Yo, Wagwan family tree. What you lot saying? It's your boy Jeds. Not been feeling too good. I've been chilling out in my attire. You get me? Chilling in my attire. Looking like a rascal, nun or pharaoh or something. Get me? I don't know what this is. Get me? Salute. Anyway, yeah, I thought I'd show my face. That's the last you see me today, boy. Big up Soldier, big up Mrs. Capo, sorry. Put some respect on that Mrs. status. If you don't already, follow us on Instagram at REDPILLTRILL, Twitter at REDPILLTRILL, YouTube at REDPILLTRILL. Yeah, or you can also call the show on 07471 157 591. You can cash at me at TRILLSUPPORT, or you can donate via PayPal or the brand new sparkling super chat. Hear me? Yeah. What that for? My phone I ring. 1 second. Right, let me leave you lot with something and then I'm gonna give me a second. 1 second. Let me leave you with something. Yes. Big up everyone, man. Come in. We slowly gonna build up a good show. Don't you worry. But yeah, come in. Wipe your feet on the like button or the super chat if you want. Yeah. And we're gonna get into something. Just waiting for my sister and Shani to come across. I know she's the one that told me to do a live. I'm blaming her. I was like, yeah, you know what, Shani? Yeah, you're right. Let's do a live. Hope you enjoyed the reactions. I know it's something different. Just trying to switch up the things that I look at. And don't worry, it won't just be reactions I'm doing. I got other things planned. But as you can see, man, things are like, it's turmoil right now. It's hard to fucking plan your life around certain things. I'm not even going to lie. It's dangerous. You hear me? It's dangerous. I'm going to leave you with something. Let me leave you with something wholesome for 2 seconds. Okay.
Munchies, love.
Wagwan. Big up gal like Breezy. We got some munchies as well. Alright, boom. So yeah, it's Jedi for Jedi Online. We're doing up reactions, holding a little vibe. Like, comment, share, subscribe, all that good stuff. I'll be back in 1 second, yeah? Just give me a minute. So that we can get more munchies on that.
Yeah, we need more munchies than justice.
Drop a little something in the donations. The link is in the link to the PayPal and the CASHAPP is in the description. And like hit up all the social media and follow Queen Breezy at
Queen Breezy London.
Boom. So yeah, without further ado, we got another video lined up.
Oh.
And is that a nipple?
No.
It's called 2019 worst popping zits, pimples, cyst, botfly removal compilation. Insane. Cool.
I really enjoy watching these things.
Me too. I'm not gonna lie.
I don't know whether you lot are gonna get the reaction that you want out of me, but you might see a little.
Maybe yeah. Depends. Because I'm still disgusted, like I am of my man. You're just disgusting.
You're just disgusting. Why would you not date me? Because you're just disgusting.
You're just disgusting. All right, let's go.
Oh my God, it's a
Oh shit! Ah!
inside of? What part of the body is that?
That's what makes it worse when it's a fucked up part of the body. But like,
What the fuck is that? It's a bit.
and let's make a little gamble, a little bet on what that is. I'm saying
A maggot.
no. I mean, what part of his body is?
Part
I'm
of
saying
the body. Mouth, teeth.
to be.
No,
Look,
it's
somewhere
not.
near a lot of hair. Actually, no, they would have shaved the area. I don't know. And what's
Chin.
this? What's that? Like
That's what I'm thinking.
yellow bit. What is going? What am I looking at?
Oh my god.
That's so disgusting. Oh my god! Oh! I can't even eat these snacks now after watching this. This is so
Yo!
It's going up, yeah, because I can see she's crowning. She's crowning.
Hey!
drowning, you know. Oh my god.
That's a 9.
Get out! What? Oh my god!
What the hell? Why was that so big? Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm sweating. That was mad when it popped up. Oh, my God. Sorry, family, I'm back. That's like your lip, you know. How did you get in your lip though? How'd you get botflies?
What is it? What is a botfly? Let's see.
A botfly is like a fly. Bot.
Like a fly of the bot.
A botfly is a fly from Botswana.
Botflies, also known as warble flies. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, yeah. Are internal parasites of mammals.
Let me see. Internal parasites of mammals, some species growing in the host flesh and others within the gut. It's the only species of botfly known to parasitize humans routinely through other species of flies cause. So that's an actual botfly. They're actually gonna turn into an actual fly. You see that? So, nah, man, that's dead. I feel like no one from Nigeria has ever got a botfly. I'm declaring it.
It's a maggot, basically.
Yeah, the maggot is going to
But
turn
it
into a
turns
fly.
into a fly, yeah. So I told you at the beginning, I said I swear it's a maggot.
It is a maggot still. That's horrible. But how do you, this one, my point is, how does it get into your body? You drink it, the maggot. You can live in your gut. Oh shit! Imagine you have that in your lip. Oh my god! What? You get that in your lip.
This is seriously insane.
Hey, the thing's moving! The thing's moving.
Oh my god, I thought.
First of all, it looks like someone come on the top of his head. Yeah. Yeah. Secondly,
I want to eat these, but I feel like I'm gonna be like,
oh man, I'm not gonna lie.
This one is actually mad.
That's crazy.
I thought it would be pimple popping, but it's like
animals,
bot flies,
like
maggots
like
in the head, lip,
no, but you got a whole animal
everywhere. It's like a parasite.
Like like we all got parasites in it.
Yeah.
Like living inside of us.
Yeah.
Some people got like tapeworms.
Yeah.
But I know I ain't got no bot fly. Man ain't no botty, man.
I don't know how you would not be able to
the
feel
thing's
it.
moving!
It's moving
Oh
pretty
you
considerable
dumb?
amount, I think.
Back.
So can you not just like take tweezers and just like jam them in there and grab it out? Does it have to like come out on its own?
No, it has to come out a little bit so I can grab it because
Yeah,
I
so
think
you-
this
you
is not
can't
far
really
enough
suffocate
because I'm
it.
worried that I will rip it apart, which is at
Is
that size
bad.
kind of likely to happen, and then it will just like that's poop.
Oh,
It's shitting inside of you.
Simon, it's pooping out of your head.
Show me again.
Oh my fucking god, man.
That's like,
You mad?
that's like grim.
I did not
I'm
realize
gonna
there was
rip out my
literally
whole
just a
fucking head.
hole in your
Oh, I
head.
got something alive.
Maybe if we
in
make
my
it
head.
mad, it'll come out and yell.
But Simon said he talks to it.
You see, you're like,
You want to itch what you don't want to. Ages later, yeah? Now this music, man. Come on, man.
Oh my god!
Oh!
God, it's
Am I ready?
Oh my god, it's huge.
My fucking god!
Oh my god.
That is a madness.
So good. You fucking no prick. Put it by the light. Put it by the light. It's so
Why playing that stupid music for, man? That is fucking. Oh my god. Is it alive still?
must be, no?
Oh my
That's
god.
horrible, man. Nah!
Pucha, que no se vio.
I'm gonna slow motion that! I'm gonna slow motion that! You shut yourself! What did he do? He said you need the whoa. Whoa! Whoa! Yeah. I can see you because you were proper looking at it like waiting for something to come out. Oh, oh. Oh man. Oh, oh, spaghetti. Silly string. Oh. You know when they got that little thing, that little like it's
Oh,
like a
that
hoop.
scoop thing.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
that's bad. That's a big one, but it's under the surface.
Oh.
Trabajado en el coto.
When
Here we
that
go, here we go.
bursts, yo.
Here we go. Bust the head on that. There's a hard, cheesy bit. You know that? Oh,
Nah. It's not gone yet.
come on, man. Nah, Dr. Pimple
duele
Popper
ahora,
would have
papá?
fucked this up.
Verme
Yeah, but you know that shit stinks as well. Would you like some more soft cheese on that? In your cracker? Oh, yes, please. Yes, please. Is that it? Come on, man. Don't put this in no compilation. It better be rewarding at the end, you know. Here we go. 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 That's a good grip. Go on. Yep, yep, yep. Under and over. Come on. Push that motherfucker, man. See what Dr. Pimple Popper would have done is
Yeah.
bust it, innit?
Bust it with that.
Yeah. So, ooh. That was like some jet fire thing.
Innit? Shot.
Fucking hell. You got cheese in your back, bro. Like, you literally just got
Okay,
cheddar in your back.
whatever
Now. What
you
one? That's it.
Yes.
Ay, Nicole.
Man. All right, bro. Come on, man. I might even skip you, Carl. What is that? It? You made it in the compilation. Oh! Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my! Oh my God! Jeez!
¿Me saltó la cara? Sí. ¿Verdad? No.
Come on, man. Oh. If you lot are still watching this, you lot are sick people.
Oh my God.
Oh. Oh.
Embarraste en Néstor Reyes.
No, si tenías que saber que ya me picaba, me molestaba para secarme, me pasaba toalla y me
I want it to actually like go bang, but it's not.
vivía.
See that?
Told you that you
make it with
Así como se rasca el Pablo.
All right, come on, man. Move on. You've had enough of my attention. I'm not gonna lie. I don't want to miss like the big thing, the grand finale.
Pero,
Nah, that weren't worth it, man. How long have we been watching this?
Yo la tomo las
6
primeras,
minutes.
con poner las dos manos así, la agarré por debajo así y la así por arriba.
Eso es que eso hago, pero con las dos.
Ajá.
Ahí te dolió.
No, yo te estoy dando
Yeah,
vueltas,
no,
estaba así estirado.
Bust it now. Go on. This is it.
Para que vaya
This
por
is it.
debajo del-
No.
del codo.
Ah, bro. If it's
Para
done,
que
then
le
just
vacíe el
move
codo
on,
así.
man. Oh, that smells nice. What's it?
No, pero quítame cuero nomás porque así es más fácil porque ya bajaba todo el cototo.
Pero sigue saliendo todavía.
Sí.
I'm eating this. Watching that, though. It's mad creamy.
Ahí se
Ah,
vieron.
come on, man. Come on. Still battling with the same thing. You think I would have sat here this whole time and watching this? All right, man. All right. Squeeze the fuck out.
¿Cachai
Bro.
cómo suena?
Still coming out. I'm gonna watch the one that was at the top. The other one.
Oh, no.
This is what we do. Yeah, that's what's the next one, man. There weren't enough. There weren't no banging ones. Everyone who Okay, my bad. What one?
Oi, Savaloy!
What's going on?
What's going on with you?
They man. They are.
Do you like my new look? The rumours were true.
What was the rumors?
That I didn't have any hair underneath the scarf.
Is that? Oh yeah, I didn't even notice that was you.
The rumors are true.
A bald
No
head.
hair.
Could you do that? Yeah,
I did do that.
for real.
Scarves off, bruv. No
Huh?
hair. Said scarves off, no hair, no care.
Scarves off, yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Well, if you got a bald head, then you don't need to cover up, do you?
I think you do, yeah. Still.
You still need to cover up.
Yeah.
Why?
Because it's modesty. It's not even. It's just covering your hair for modesty. Your head, sorry, for modesty. But also, it's symbolism as well. It's like identity.
Okay, because I thought that it was your hair. Hair is sexy, and you need to cover it up so that people don't think sexy thoughts about you because of your hair, right? I thought that's what it was. And
Jenna, have you got a cold or?
now you're saying that hair. It's not that hair is sexy. It's the head is sexy. The scalp.
I'm not saying it's sexy. I'm just saying it's modesty. Like modesty doesn't mean like it can. It means it comes under a few things. But like like when you pray, even men cover their head. It's just like a modesty thing.
Oh, men cover their head too. Oh, what you mean like the hats and that man wear?
Yeah, even like the Jewish men have that on their head. It's for modesty.
See
When
that
they
Islam
pray.
is not the kufi is not compulsory, is it?
No.
See what it's weird. You say a kufi is modesty.
Yeah.
Why though? Why?
I don't know what it is. You know what? I need to look it up. But I know something about when you pray, you should cover your head. Even Christian, like in Christianity, they do that as well.
Yeah.
So I think it's just like being in a state of modesty.
Yeah, a lot of women
to
cover
most
their hair, or at least cover their hair when it's prayer time or church.
Yeah, church with a hat, and the women wear a hat to church for modesty. So I think that's what it is. I don't know. Someone might have the answers. Not me. I don't know. I just shaved my head. That's it. That's all I did. What's going on today? You're not very well today.
Yeah, no, I've not been feeling the greatest, but I think I'm over the worst of it still.
What
Yeah.
happened? Is it diarrhea?
No, it's not diarrhea. Not diarrhea at all, man. In fact, my poos are quite firm. They're quite like solid, actually. I'll
A little bit too solid.
send you a message.
Send me a sample.
Yeah.
Do you remember that woman? Do
Okay.
you remember that woman on telly? What was her name? I'm sure she was Scottish or something. She would get like a box of poo and like.
Kim and Aggie.
Is that who it was? She would get a box of poo and then she'd like analyze people's poo.
Poo, yeah. And say, oh, this is loose, this is baggy.
Too many sweet corns in this one.
Yeah, you got baggy poo.
Is anyone else like kind of? Are you a poo checker? I'm a poo checker.
What, my poo? Nah, because that sounds very general, isn't it? Like, I don't. Could be, there might be a new, like, I don't know.
Waiting for your son to finish the bathroom. We're going to
Yeah, like, you should really check your kids' poos, though, isn't it?
when they're young, I think you should. Yeah.
Or like, at least encourage them to check their poos, isn't it?
Yeah. Have
Like-
a poo chart on the wall.
So, like, basically, like, I will look at what I've done when I'm about to flush the toilet. That's as close as checking as I get. You get me? I will see what I've done.
Your achievements.
Yeah, no, it's not even like I'm bragging. It's just because for all you know, you're doing all that, and it could be like a baby mouse or something in there. You don't know what you shut out, but you want to see what you shut out, like just in case it wasn't what you thought it was.
Or those ghost ones where you did everything and then there's nothing there.
Like, it's not just the smell, the sound of the plop, and it's literally empty. And for girls, they need to check because, like, it could be a baby. You don't just want to flush it. Like, oh yeah, regular poo. it's fluffy, and it's a baby, and like it's too late. All you hear is "Rah!" After what? After it goes back, you know what I mean?
You just see this little tiny hand going down.
Yeah, you're like, oh shit, and you try to grab it, but the current's too strong.
Oh.
You know what I mean? And then you've got a sewer baby that thinks it's been abandoned.
Oh my god.
Do you know what I mean?
Raised by an alligator.
No, raised by a giant rat, a radioactive rat, and some turtles.
Yeah, man.
I was just about to say that, you know, radioactive doo-doo, it's a problem.
Freddie,
Yeah.
do you check your poo?
I check it. Boy, I don't know. I can't say no to that.
Like, guys, imagine you just did a poo and it was full of blood. How would you know if you never looked?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I can't say no to that. And then sometimes the poo says hi. Like the poo says hello. Look at me.
Nah.
Yeah, you have to have a little stare at it now and again. Say hello to the sweet corn and whatnot.
I got a friend that sends me pictures of poo, thinks it's funny. we do poo clash. Well, we've not done it for a while, but yeah, we do poo clash. If man's done a really terrible one, man might take a snap of it and send it. But what you've got to do is you've got to disguise it as in they will open it without realizing what they've opened.
You send a message after it. Yeah, we used to do that. I mean, not we. I had a friend that used to do that. But they're no longer friends. I had to get rid of that kind of friend. Do you know what I mean? That.
Yeah, man. Fire upon that, innit? Really? Fire upon that.
Oh my god.
Freddie, what are you saying about Freddie, can you hear me?
He's on mute.
If you had to guess a second name for Freddie, what would it be?
Finger.
Don't say. Did you say Kruger?
I said finger.
Oh, I thought you said Kruger. Freddie Finger, you know. Oh, allow it. Fingerman. Freddie Fingerman. Mr. Fingerman. I bet you someone's called Fingerman. Let me just Google that. Fingerman.
There's a surname. Oh, there's some mad surnames out there, you know.
If your name is like John Fingerman.
It's so silly.
Yeah, there's a John Fingerman. There's lots of Adam Fingerman. These men are sad.
But this is the thing is, the origin of a lot of these names come from what you used to do.
This is what I'm trying to say. Yeah.
Freddie, what's your singing name?
Look, John Fingerman. No, he got bullied in school for that. Well, Joseph Fingerman looks like he's making a lot of money.
Oh gosh.
He's got that smug look.
What origin do you think the name is, like Jewish or something?
I'm not getting into that. You're always trying to make it an anti-Israel thing. Listen, you look like anti-Semite.
I'm so interested in this Fingerman now.
Now, people proper have got this as a name. Fingerman. Like, I'd be mortified.
Oh gosh.
I would definitely change my name. No, trust me. And you know what's worse? In jail, they usually refer to you by they definitely refer to you by your last name, innit?
Yeah.
So a lot of people know me by Ali, yeah? Ali. A lot of people know me by Ali. Now, you walk on the wing and then they're like, Fingerman? Like, it's no.
Listen, it is Jewish.
Did you Google it? I'm out.
Yeah.
I'm out. How do you end up with that name? Is there a history of the name Fingerman? Can you tell me?
Oh, wait, I'm sure.
That's probably an old English name, boy.
Nah, she said it's J Gang still.
Oh, is it?
That's why I said I'm not touching this with a barge pole.
I hear you.
I'm stepping away from this, man.
Gone the other way.
Mm.
Yeah, it's all Jewish. Like I'm just looking at like it looks like just genealogy of Jewish. There's
How
lots of-
did you get the name Fingerman? I just want to like, what possible excuse is there for this? What did you have? I don't know.
Oh gosh, I need to find out.
It could be like you was in charge and you had your finger on men or something.
Hey, do you remember those ostrich people? The Africans.
Ostrich, no.
Yeah, let me remind you of these. Look.
But they had the tall necks. I can remember.
Look. Seeing them. Look at their feet.
Can't see anything.
Oh, I'm not sure.
I can't see nothing, yeah.
Sorry.
Okay.
Who are these people?
The ostrich people.
The whole tribe is like that.
Like lots of them in the tribe. Not every single one, but lots of them. Look.
Okay.
Oh.
Interesting.
Why though?
But ain't that due to the nuclear waste that's being dumped around in the shoreline?
I ain't got a clue. The ostrich people of Zimbabwe. Let's see.
I think that's chemical warfare somehow.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? Because Zimbabwe weren't always the most hospitable African nation.
They're called the Vadoma. The Dome or Vadoma, singular Mudoma, also known as Dema or Dima, are a tribe living in the Kanyemba region of north of Zimbabwe, especially in the Rungwe and Sipolio districts, around the basins of Mwazamutanda River, a tributary of. All right. I don't need to know all of that. You know, like they're proper taking the piss. According to Vadoma mythology, their ancestors emerged from a baobab tree. Upon descending from it, they walked upright to hunt and gather the fruits of the land. The name Vadoma is also used in Zambezi region for a semi-mythical people characterized as magical, sacrificus, hard to find, and living among trees. They may refer to Khoisan hunter-gatherers who preceded the migration of the Bantu Shona into the valley, and the Vadoma are possibly related to this earlier population. Rumors also persist among nearby peoples that the Vadoma are capable of disappearing in the forest and performing magic. Wouldn't be surprised, mate. Historically, the Vadoma chiefly dwelt in mountains, living a largely nomadic lifestyle of hunting, fishing, trapping. Oh, they're trapping. Trappers. Honey hunting and gathering with fruits and roots. Prior to the European colonization of Africa, the Vadoma also resisted incorporation into the Koryookri. I don't know what that is. Shona Kingdom of Matupa. I just want to know how they got this. All right, cool. I'm gonna get to that now.
Did you get to the condition called ecto?
Yeah, here it is.
Dactyly,
which sounds like pterodactyl or something.
Pterodactyl, innit? That's what I was thinking.
A substantial minority. A substantial minority. What do you mean a substantial minority?
Well, there is a substantial amount of them, so there's a lot of them, even though they're a minority. So within the minority,
Listen, this all seems confusing. I got it down to chemical warfare, yo. Because when you see man with one toe and everything, he drank from that lake that was glowing in the night. Sorry. So I'll put it down.
It's a result of a single mutation on chromosome number 7. Interesting.
Yeah, so they don't have the middle toes. They only have the big toe and a little toe.
It's reported that those with the condition are not handicapped and are well integrated into the tribe, while possibly an aid in tree climbing. The condition because of the small genetic pool amongst the Vadoma and is propagated by the tribal law that forbids members to marry outside the group.
So they just carry on to tradition.
Saying they got a smaller gene pool. It's resulted in the condition being much more frequent than elsewhere.
Wow, that's crazy.
The eastern Shona Kalanga of the Kalahari Desert also have a number of members with ectrodactyly and may be related. I reckon there's more to it. Obviously, I'm going to say that.
You tell your mate South, they're a Portuguese-speaking tribe.
Who are these? Are Portuguese speaking?
Yeah, speaking tribes. They speak Portuguese.
Man said clip the blue writing. Which blue writing you want me to clip? Which one? I said they came from the baobab tree, yeah?
That's deep still, man. We know that. They kept on to the thing. Wow.
Yeah, okay. Let me look at some other people. Obviously, you got the hairy people.
Yeah, they're cute.
They're cute.
Yeah, they are. When they're just their whole body is just covered in hair.
Hmm?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's cute when their like faces are in that.
What are they like? Okay. My man's an Ewok.
Alright, all I see is Teen Wolf in this, man.
Oh,
Fucking hell.
I think it's cute.
That's OTT still. It's a bit over the top though.
You know what? I wonder what kind of texture it is. Like, is it? You know, it can't be like beard or pube like.
Man.
It's like hair, isn't it?
Wow, fam.
Yeah,
what
but
the
hair
fuck is that, cuz?
Oh, but depending where the hair is, there's different textures. You know, you've got soft hair and you've got a bit of coarser hair.
Wow, good thanks. Good thanks and praise.
What are you giving thanks? You're not a wolf person.
Yeah, man, give thanks that I ain't got all that extra shit, man.
When you go barbers, you can get the sickest hairline anywhere you want.
Oh.
Bro,
imagine the shape up is intense. When a man's shaving your nose in the barbers, you know it's peak.
Bro, you just have to walk with one of them fucking, I don't know, man. I don't know. How would you get rid of that, fam?
Yeah, I want to know what so the hair on your head, yeah, is that the same texture as your beard hair, or you say your beard hair is coarser than the hair on your head?
It's Halloween all year. Basically,
Oh.
to go to show you. All he needs is fangs. All he needs is fangs, and I'm out of there.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm out of there, gents.
Some fangs, some pointy ears. It's peak.
Gents, I know real life men. If they saw that in the night, they gone, gents.
Oh, but what if when they get old, does their hair go grey? Does it become white?
Oh, that's a good question. Let me see.
That's a big boy question.
That's Teen Wolf. That's proper Teen Wolf. Because the dad had all white hair.
Would you beef him, gents?
No beefing, bro. You're gonna bite me.
I would never ever beef anybody looking like that.
Right. Every argument. He's right. Yeah, you're right. I'm wrong.
Some people that have it, they only have like some people actually have just a patch on their face of it.
Turning up to his house, like, yeah. So, like, I'm not accusing you or nothing, but a couple of my chickens kind of was killed last night. Like, obviously, I'm sympathetic to your people and that, And I'm not saying it's you, but maybe you know something about it, innit?
But I wonder if these people were actually. I wonder if this genetic, obviously it's a genetic mutation. Do you think that is new? Because it doesn't like. Where's the recordings of old people with it?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's true. That's true. And imagine just coming out and you need a haircut straight away. That's crazy, that don't make no sense.
Oh, as a baby. Oh.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Automatically your baby's already no. I don't know. It sounds lovely, man. But pets are for life, they're not for Christmas.
I wonder if there's fish people.
Fish
Maybe.
people.
Maybe.
Oh, the condition's called hirsutism.
Hirsutism?
Yeah, they did have it. They have some documented from back in the day.
What about what's the Finns? The finned people, and they got webbed legs, webbed feet, and all that. Yeah, that's it. Because there's some of them dons about. I know that for a fact.
Do you have webbed feet?
No, but I've seen a couple dons similar looking. Their feet look like flippers, so they automatically got flippers. They don't have to buy any.
No, you know. No, but you know webbed feet is literally like, see your second and your third toe. If there's in between that, like that, see like that. Lots of people.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like that.
Lots of people do. Yeah, my feet don't look like that.
They can't wear those Nike trainers. What's them?
The glove ones.
Yeah, what's that, man? Like, nah. If I honestly, I would, I'd have something to say if like a young lady took off her socks and I saw that. All right, let's put it to the test. Is there anybody in the chat with that foot? Anyone?
What, with the big toe sticking out like that?
No, Freddie, look at it again. Freddie's got it. You don't know anything different.
I can't actually. Yeah, I just know the big toe is saying hello separately from the rest of it.
No, Freddie definitely got it, Jedi.
Nah, I see it now. I see it now. There's a joint uprighting situation going, isn't it?
Man said it's like handwriting. How's your toe like handwriting? Calligraphy. You got calligraphy foot.
Yeah. It's got to be a separate T and O and E.
Yeah, it's all joint up. Adult writing.
Lots of people have it, but it's not as high up like that. That person kind of got long toes anyway.
Okay. But he's probably a good swimmer, or she's a good swimmer. Oh.
Yeah, man.
I don't know. My toes are very independent. My sister always has a go at me because when I talk, I move my toes, and they move separately as well.
Oh.
Like,
you do like a Mexican wave type vibes.
With the, they do. They literally they're always like, they're always moving. So that must feel weird.
Black people ain't got this.
I don't know.
even though they got this. Yeah.
That's a Ninja Turtle if I ever saw one right there, you know.
That's mad. What about this guy there, Jedi? What's this one in the guy in the bushes? What's his toe like? This one, yeah. Whoa!
Whoa!
They kill and eat monkeys. That's what
he's got hand toes.
Yeah. See, when you see my man climbing up trees, it's not a joke.
Nah, definitely not a joke. He ain't dropping for shit. Yeah. He just grab her with his foot. I got it, hon.
One thing he's never gonna be is a good tap dancer.
Definitely. Body popping's out of the question.
I reckon I could moonwalk better than him.
Yeah. He wouldn't have direction to go. I can moonwalk. I showed you guys already before.
You
Remember?
can't moonwalk. You can't moonwalk. You
I
can't moonwalk.
really can show you.
With toes like that, it must be hard to walk straight. It must be just walking around in circles and that. Like. I see you come. I see you come. I got 4 more circles left.
Mad, though.
This tribe, it says the Amazon tribe that kills and eats monkeys.
Hmm?
Yeah, that man with his feet like that is a monkey eater.
Yeah. All right, let's go to the European tribe that kills and eats bacon.
Dependent to the Chinese. God, they
Sorry?
still eat a bit of monkey, innit?
Who loves a bit of Bob and Bajans?
And the Chinese, them. Yeah. They put it in the claw, innit? The fist.
Oh, that's really mad. Actually mad. Oh. What else we got here?
What happened to the world's tallest man? Is he still about?
Who is that? Who is that?
I don't know.
It's always changing, man.
Last time I checked in, it was a white dude from Europe. Size 21 and all that.
What, feet? Wow.
Yeah.
That's minor because Shaq's size 22. Yeah.
Fucking hell.
He's bigger than Big Ben. Look at him.
So, look.
Yeah, it looks like it's this dude now. I know, 2014.
It might be the same Donny then. It might be the same Donny.
I can't believe he's bigger than Tower Bridge.
No.
Right.
No way. He ain't bigger than Tower Bridge.
Definitely gonna beat him at hide and seek. I'm telling you. Winning that. Winning.
There's a
Big old pain. Because he can't even support his own shit, blood.
You know what?
Yeah,
You
so
don't have a house built for you like that. Like you would actually have to have a house built for you because, like, you ain't be able, you wouldn't be able to live anywhere.
Him and the smallest man always part together, yeah?
I think it's a bit of a piss take on the smallest man, really.
Fucking hell.
That's not new. That's
Osama Slim Laden.
a guy on another guy's shoulders like that. That's not really.
Man's Slim Laden, you know.
Oh, he is tall, man.
Yeah, let me find out exactly how tall he is, though.
Okay, let's put our bets in. I say he's 7'10".
Yeah, I say 8. I say 8 foot because 7's regular.
Oh, he's 8'11".
Is it him,
Yeah,
though?
yeah, I knew it. I knew something like that.
8'11", you know.
Because 7 foot regular still.
Yeah, basketballers. That's standard for them basketballers.
Yeah,
that's standard. Yeah.
Oh, I did say 7'10", so I was going on along 8, but wow.
Boo.
Shut up.
8'11". The Don's nearly 9 foot, fam.
Wow. He couldn't even lie down in my living room.
There's nothing you can do for him. Nothing you can do for him. Yeah.
Lie in my living room.
As soon as he comes in your house, there's a problem. Everywhere's an issue. Yeah, man would have to crawl up the stairs.
Oh my gosh. He must have to have a reinforced toilet as well. He must be heavy.
Listen, that man died to go to the pitch with a plumber. On deck.
Wow. Like, just all the things that you just like.
Oi, pick up my man. Who is he, gents?
I know, but
He looks like cow on legs.
he's right. He's right. Whatever he's saying, he's right.
My man looks like, yeah. If there's a guardian angel, it's my man, isn't it?
Remember we were saying the other day about whether or not people are actually black?
Yeah.
What are we saying? His skin tone is black.
No,
I don't
his
know.
skin tone shine. It's
Maybe
black to him shine. So him shining, he's shining. You call him shining.
I would definitely call this guy black if this is his genuine skin tone.
No, but family, remember him shine. That's not his true reflection. That picture there. You couldn't even look in my man's face the way the sun would be shining off of it if he ever greased it. Do you know what I'm saying? It's like marble. You know what I'm saying? We call it.
It's like
we
dark
call it-
grey.
Yeah, we call it black to the shine.
Back to the
Oh,
sun.
come on.
Yeah.
It's definitely dark grey. I want to know if that baby if that's a real baby.
Allow it. I'm not even clicking on it.
Oh.
I'm not even clicking on it. Disrespect.
No,
Real
it wasn't real.
Come
Oh.
on, behave yourself. Do you want to? Like, it's a disrespect. Look. They're mugging it.
Nah, man. That baby's beauty, bro. But I don't know if that's real or Photoshop.
Bro, what are you talking about? That ain't no fucking baby, man. Look at that, man.
I was gonna say.
They're mugging it, bro. It's not a baby, man.
Yeah, okay, cool.
I don't know
Because
what
that looks Photoshoppy, I'm not gonna lie.
Nah, they're mugging it.
Oh, that's the world's darkest baby turned 4 today. Nah.
Yeah, exactly. You know, was trying to adopt it though. You know, trying to adopt baby Photoshop.
Hey, listen. Ideally, if I can get like I don't know, man. If God forbid I love my partner, but I'm just saying, if when we go to the sun, I'd love her to get black like that. Black till she shine. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, blood, man. That's a wicked colour to have, bro, man. I'm not gonna lie. And the man then that's got it don't embrace it until later on.
Yeah, because it's a battle,
Mm,
isn't it? It's a battle.
Over
Like-
here, yeah, that's right, man.
Yeah, but to think like dark skinned men here have that battle and they're still brown in colour, if that makes sense. They're not even that dark. They're not as dark
They're
as
not
him.
their true complexion. They're not their true complexion. You're right. Because as soon as we go home or we go on holiday or wherever, get a little couple tans more, get a couple shades more up.
Yeah.
And that's your true complexion.
This is what I love. Please believe I love South Asians that are dark skinned like that. I just think they're so stunning.
That's cool as the breeze, man.
They're so stunning. And you just don't see them. They hide them all away.
Definitely. Because these are the outcasts, innit? These are the what's the peasant ones again, fam?
Untouchables.
Yeah. But those are the ones I'd reach out to. Fuck Corona, I'd be hugging her. Saying, yeah, you can have all my rupee. Don't watch no face and don't give it to no one. Yeah, that mummy. Tuck that rupee under your shoe and bounce from this village. Yeah, I'm telling you.
So, you know, some of these models still they're not actually that color. It's in editing that they make them darker.
Exactly. Here's your baby again.
No, that's Freddie's baby.
Big him up, man. Junior Freddie, man. What I can see he's gonna be a young YG already. You know what I'm trying to tell you? When he's about 5 or 6, we put some diamonds in his teeth. Don't want nothing. He'll be crisp. He'll be normal. Only primary school you with diamonds in your teeth.
Oh, can we look at tribal? Yeah, let's have a look at tribal.
Hard.
What do you want to see? Tribal marks?
Tribal, yeah.
Right, but have they got them in Niger, fam?
What, tribal marks? Yeah.
Okay, I just thought it was a Ghanaian thing still.
Nah.
I just thought it was all my people have got the ones on their cheeks.
They're like
outdated.
It's like, yeah, they're kind of outdated now.
Okay, have you got the two? Have your people used to have the 2 wets on their cheeks?
Nah, not my people, but yeah, different Nigerians have got that as well.
Okay, cool. Because my people used to have the 2 wets on their cheeks. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. You see that people with it. Look at that. you see less and less people with it, innit?
Oh, you see, that's because it's the old school thing, man.
Yeah.
Like, you have to really be African to know about these things. You get what I'm saying?
Well, I remember when I was younger, that was like, that was African, wasn't it? When I was younger, like, I don't know, like, I obviously went to school with African kids, but they were quite British, if that makes sense. But then when you think about an African person, they'd have often with the tribal marks.
Yeah, because I've grown up with my African community from a long time. I got a little insight into all of these things from quite early. Those are the ones I'm used to. Those are the ones I'm used to, and the ones at the side, Jed. You know her? Facial and Bodley. Yeah, that sister there. That's what I'm used to. Like Jennifer, Veronica, Elizabeth. You're all right. God bless you. Yeah, you know what I mean?
It's very interesting.
Because they used to have their English name and obviously their African name. Back then, you get what I'm saying? So we used to be meeting a Veronica or a Jennifer or Victoria.
It was probably the best time to do it to her, but even though it seems like quite cruel to do it to a baby, but like I had my ears pierced before I was 1, and I don't remember it. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, that one on the cheek as well. That one on the cheek, tribal mark, classic one.
Would have been painful for the baby, but then you don't remember it. So I think I don't know if it's cruel and.
That is what it is, man. Everything. I don't know why we just stand there to one set of living. You know what I mean? Like, I love England. Don't ever get me wrong. Like, trust me, man. I always get all the benefits we're getting. And you know what I mean? We can pop down the high street and buy a shirt. There's more to all of that like this. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, completely.
Other people's ways of life are better than this, man. If you put it under a microscope, you know what I mean? So what's cruel to them is like, what's cruel to us is cruel to them. I mean, it's kind to them, sorry. It's kind to them. And what's kind to them is cruel to us. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Whoa.
That's a bit mad.
Whoa.
Well, that's a bit too much, isn't it?
No, that looks like it's kind of keloided, but even though the keloid scars come on mainly on your torso, that young child might have had. It looks like keloids anyway.
Yeah. That's overkill, isn't it? I think that's a bit too much, isn't it? A couple wets here and there, I don't mind that. That's cool runnings. Like if you even want me around, I'll be satisfied. Forget the wets. Even if you want me to go and get water for you, I don't mind. Anything to be done with the try if you go.
I'm confused. Oh, that poor baby. Look at the eyebrows.
Good to go, man. That baby probably had double teeth, you know.
Why is that baby's eyebrows like that, though?
I don't know.
The eyebrows, Freddie.
The mum's eccentric, isn't it? The mum's eccentric.
Oh, that's not interesting.
Yeah. This is dope, man.
That's quite pretty.
That one's a pattern. That's like a fucking decoration.
Yeah. But they do see it as being beautiful, though, isn't it? Like in their culture.
Of course. Them gal probably know themselves more than some of these chicks that are on Insta today.
Some of these chicks, not even these chicks, I know some of these people are pissed, though. Like, do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
No, but Jeds, when you're winning where you come from, how are you pissed and people instantly recognize you're the winner? You can't be pissed. That's like a face tattoo or your arm full of tattoos. I'll be pissed if my arm was full of tattoos. I'll be sad.
But you're growing up and you've got scars that you didn't ask for. Do you mean it's not a choice?
Yeah.
I hear you. Nah, I hear you. But what I'm saying, life ain't a choice though. Neither. Sometimes life's not a choice either. Sometimes people get born into circumstances they can't control, and that's everywhere in the world.
That's facts.
Mm.
That's facts. But like, yeah, obviously, you know, when you see the picture of the baby, it's hard to run that one, isn't it? Like for me, like it's like I don't know. Obviously, I'm westernized. No matter how much I try to go on, like I'm not. When it comes to shit like that, I'm like, yeah, it's probably going to be a debate. You're probably not going to do that to my child. Do you know what I mean? My child's probably going to be the one that don't have that one there. Do the one on the arm. We say there's option B, yeah? Yeah, I'll have the arm one. Do you know what I mean? Well, I'll just go for the
No,
one.
I'm most dead. No, I'm most dead, man. But no, I'm most dead, man. But if I got a proud baby mama and she says, yo, let's wet it, I'm doing the wet first to see how it feels. I'm not making you mark my you. I'm doing the wet first.
That's minor compared to the other tribes in, is it Papua New Guinea? Let me show you what they do. They're on some whole next. What's this? What's that? Is that tattoo?
Okay.
I ain't kissing you.
It's original. It's original.
That wings by a mouth.
Yeah, it's original.
No,
At least you know that girl won't give you a hard time when you come in for a meal of evening time. She ain't looking like she's gonna give you a hard time. That sister looks airy, man.
But this more tattoos.
She gotta blow some dust in your face and you ain't going nowhere.
Once it's ganja dust, I'm alright, you know. Because she looks like she can roll a spliff. Facts.
Yeah, joker.
But it's that one there was like the scarification. Well, tattoos are scarification, right? But you just it's just ink inside the, and we do it with, you know, a bit more refined tools. Whereas like,
hey, sis, a man put Sparta on his forehead, sis. Sparta. Why? Why? You know what I'm saying, sis?
yeah, why? What about the people that have like England on their back as well? Who knows?
Yeah. I told you something about my bitch, and he put bum just above his bum.
What's going on, everyone?
All right, cool.
Yeah. What's going on?
Khan, do your people have tribal marks, tribal tattoos?
They used to. They used to.
Let's have a look. What were the name of the people?
If you look up tribal markings of Attila the Hun, they used to have it.
Attila. Yeah, have a look.
Yeah.
What, nothing in the modern centuries.
Nah, nothing. Because
Okay.
Islam banned all that. Like, you know, even like there's some Moroccans that have like facial tattoos and that.
Yeah.
Like, you know, that tradition. I think even that's banned.
Yeah, it's like it's the Berber people. It is, but they're they kind of come to Islam later in their lives, or they just still do it because it's cultural. And you've got to remember as well, with a lot of hadith, because that's hadith, isn't it? And a lot of hadith don't reach the people.
That's true. Big facts.
So even though they'll be told by others that it's not correct, there's more time they've done it already, or it's like they're more cultural.
All right, look at that sister. All right, go back to that sister that was shouting. Respected, man. Come on, man. She's shining, blood. Head wrap and everything, blood. That's what I like them, you know. I'm not gonna lie, just shining like that. You got a smile on your face.
Natural.
Yeah, because if you ain't got a smile on your face, you have to leave my house.
Do you know one thing what
I
I don't like?
half an hour.
I don't like that bright red lipstick that women wear. Like, what's that about? I just like them natural, innit? Like kissable. I want to be able to kiss you whenever I want. I don't want like some red smudge across my face.
I don't want no lipstick, and preferably you like to smile and you like to enjoy your life. If you're stiff, you might have to be going on.
Teeth are important. Teeth are important to you.
Yeah, definitely, sis, man. Cause obviously, if you're cracking a smile and your joints all twisted, and your teeth are looking a bit orange.
It's a plaque attack and that.
Yeah. I'm thinking, what happened to your lifestyle?
Exactly.
But I wouldn't judge you straight away, though. I would have to find out some background Like
You
how
know,
you have.
you say judge, yeah.
What are you not saying about
Freddie,
this?
you say judge, but a lot of it is subconscious.
Blood, I'm pissed, blood. Are you blood? I could have
Shani?
blood. I could have been with some
I
booter
found out.
back in the day. Huh?
I found out what Shani's hair looks like under the.
Under the hijab. Listen, yeah.
I can imagine. I can imagine what it looks like.
Young
I
babe.
don't know why I'm laughing. I don't know why I'm laughing because I'm imagining it like pretty boring.
Yeah.
No,
That
no,
is a real haircut.
It's like that, but
no offense, Shani.
I've got some blonde tips and that. So that's the
Oh,
That's a drill haircut straight away. No messing about. She is a driller. Or he is a driller.
difference. That's good.
mm.
Yeah, one of my foster moms was an Eritrean lady. She had like a crucifix on her forehead. It was sick.
Yeah.
Actually,
Yeah.
in her forehead.
Yeah, like this, like
21 Savage.
Oh.
yeah.
Do you see the Eritreans, like, is it a Saturday or a Sunday that they go to the church and they're all dressed in white, and you can see that they wear like a headscarf, and you
Yeah.
can, it's like in a triangle because they wear their, or they have extensions, some of them, but they'll also have like
Yeah, it's not all just Eritreans though. It's Ethiopian people in general. Because the Ethiopian Orthodox Church.
That's probably where the Sunnis got that from because we have that same tradition of wearing all white. They wear a lot of white. Yeah, I think the Shias like wearing black though.
Yeah,
Is
a
it?
lot of my people go to that church still, you know. Loads of my people still.
Shias wear green.
Sufis wear green.
What Shias is on the green. as well.
Sufis wear green and purple.
Oh.
All for the green and purple.
I wear black all day, every day. If there was a darker color than black, I'd be wearing that.
Go back to the crucifix on the forehead, Jedi. That looked quite good on her.
Where?
You don't want to share
Yeah,
soul
that
with that
one.
Mexican brother.
Is that the kind of
That's
thing you
for
meant,
sure.
like in between the eyes, like on the
Yeah.
forehead?
Yeah.
Yeah, you
Alright.
don't want to share
Yeah.
a soul with Jose. You see Jose with a green background?
This guy.
Yeah. Imagine, Jed, you get in the cell and he's in there. Welcome,
Yeah. You looking to get your He's like, hey homeboy, have you ever had your shit pushed?
Yeah, he's like, hombre.
Oh,
Hey,
man.
hombre.
Get me
I
out of
come
there
to
with the memory.
initiate you.
Hey, I can make Bill. I forgot to tell you.
I said I can make Bell. I give you my real name.
Yeah, I forgot to tell you, innit? Here's my passport and 20.
Listen, see if you got, like, God forbid, you got, life sentence in jail. Would you go get tatted up before you went in just to look a bit harder?
No, you got
I'll join up with the Muslim crew. I'll be praying 5 times a day, learning my prayers.
Nah. All right, Shani, if you're a lifer, the only thing that can save you is if you got a wicked life game.
Can't give it a lot of thought, bro.
Huh?
I said, can't give it a lot of thought.
Well, even God of Jacob. No, God of Jacob's a hardcore Israelite. It was like, listen, the only time I'm Muslim is when I'm in prison. He goes, the rest of the time, forget it.
Yeah.
What
are you saying, Freddie? The only time when you go to jail?
Nah, your life game has to be wicked, or you have to get them muscles.
Hey, who was it that said Khan's gonna get a tattoo of a clit on his lower back?
Clit on my lower back? How does that make sense?
Don't have it.
He's not come out with some gay shit, boy.
Nah, you are the winner for gay shit, though.
Never that. Never. Lie that. Lie you are tell.
No, I do, because I can't remember when it actually happened. But don't make me go down into my memory bank, son.
There ain't no gayness on my record, bro.
I just can't remember right now.
Ain't nothing like that.
Yeah. All right, cool. We'll move on, swiftly moving on. You know what I'm saying?
But the thing is, like, what he's saying is just so disgusting. It's like you have a depraved mind, man.
Yeah, yeah.
Who said it? It was someone in the chat.
Whoever that was, mad. Kenny's still laughing.
You know what? It took me a while to
I got sympathy with Khan, man. Because if this was back in the days, he'd be like the court jester, man. But, yeah.
Yeah, coming from you, that's a compliment.
Yeah, like you'd be entertaining the row with you. You know what I'm saying?
I hear what you're saying. I don't know about a jester, but I feel like in the village, Khan could take up a very specific role.
You got to remember, my personal culture, like where we grew up, there's no joking around. There's no sense of humor. Everyone's really serious. You got to remember, I grew up predominantly with Jamaicans and Irish people, so you know what I'm saying. I got that North London.
They don't joke. Jamaicans and Irish
sense of humor.
Serious. They got no sense of humor. Yeah. I hear what you mean. Still.
No. Don't be silly. Don't be silly, bro.
Everything will go on in our life. We hardly get the blame. I understand.
Mills, can you relate to what Khan's saying?
Nigerians that I know, they got a really good sense of humor as well. Like, but Turkish people not known for it.
Can you relate?
Nah, my bedroom will make you laugh. Turkish done will make you laugh. Bro. Make you fucking laugh.
Most Turkish humor is based on like either slapstick. It's either slapstick humor, like people getting thrown around and slapped about, or it's like mocking, people taking the piss. But as a sense of humor to make you laugh, like I don't really rate them, to be honest. Like they don't even come in the top 5 really.
Okay. Don't do your people so hard, man.
No, I'm just saying that it's a cultural thing. They're very macho. Get me? Like you don't really see that with all cultures. We got that really macho male kind of like attitude. Like they don't dance. They don't even dance really. You know what I mean? They don't like very rarely see them laughing.
Who's that? Turkish?
Yeah, like the traditions. I'm saying, not the ones you might know.
Oh no! I hear you, man. At the end of the day, yeah, slapping up your woman is a serious business.
Yeah, but that's funny because that's actually very racist that you're saying that. And it's funny that a black person's actually saying that to a Turkish person because back in the day, that's a label they used to throw at you lot. Funny that you got the confidence now to say it out loud as well.
What I getting brave?
I don't know what they're talking about. A man said to me the other day, and I was like, "Oh, for real? I didn't know that." But I said, "Yeah, Turkish is known for domestic violence or beating up their women."
Yeah, they beat their wives for sport. That's Turkish. Hey, Wagwan panel, by the way, they do.
You can't jump in like that. Rewind yourself.
Racist little Hindu.
Hold on. Everyone calm down. Calm down.
Yeah, don't get triggered. It might have been
you darling motherfucker.
Yo, calm 1 second. It might have been Sham that said it, yeah? Because it was said recently. So I just wanted to let you know it wasn't my point of view. I was throwing it out there to hear your response in it, but I tried to do it in comedy. But like, it's not. I don't have that point of view because I've never seen it personally. But like, yeah, apparently it's supposed to be a thing. I don't know. And
the only thing that I will say is that maybe in some parts of Turkey that it might have been normalized. To the point where I remember when I was younger, there was like a television series and there was like, it's a sketch. Yeah. And the specific sketch is the man beats up his wife.
And she's walking around with bandages.
Yeah. Bro, it's so funny, bro, but they're taking a piss of a woman getting beaten up, bro. I swear to God.
I know that.
It's actually comedy gold.
You were saying that they used to say that about my people. When you say that, You mean Nigerians?
No, I said black. I said black people. No, I said black people. I didn't say you.
So you think that it used to be a thing going around that black men would beat up their women?
No, I'm not saying I think that. I'm saying that
No,
was the label attached. That was the label attached to the black people.
Was it?
Yeah, they said white.
Growing up.
Yeah,
growing up.
Before the majority of Nigerians got here, obviously.
Okay.
I don't think
Nigerians
are definitely not known for that.
Yeah,
they said not his women. They said white women.
When growing up, I would have said growing up, I had that perception kind of like white families, because when you did hear the domestic violence, honestly, growing up, I didn't actually see a lot of domestic violence at all. But my neighbor was very domestically violent.
Everyone
towards his wife.
Everyone was living in single parent families.
Yeah, that kind of set the paradigm for me. And then I saw it a lot, like kind of, man smacking up their women and that. Didn't really see it in the black community. But I can imagine there's all kinds of weird stereotypes.
Hey, let me chime in there, Jeds.
Go on.
Because I used to watch a program called Britain's Most Evil Murders. I don't know, I was just fascinated one day. I tune in, I like it. And then basically what happened
man goes me like it.
What did happen? There was a lot of Caucasian brothers and sisters that murdered their wife and murdered the mother too, and the father, and maybe the cousin.
Wow.
So what I'm saying is I never saw any other representative nation on this program.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying, Jets?
Yeah. What channel was it? Just out of interest.
Let Jets type in Britain most evil. It's called Britain's Most Evil Murders or Britain's Most Evil Crimes, and it should pop up. Any one of the two.
Yeah, man. Or there's other ones like when children snap and it's bad. Of their parents and that, and boom, boom, boom.
There was a whole TV program on that, wasn't there?
Yeah, I saw one that had a black. I think it was like two black sisters in America done some madness, or one sister, one brother, some shit. But yeah, man, domestic violence. I don't know. But the Turkish thing now. So, have you like witnessed that in your families, like, or people, your extended families, or is it just?
I've experienced it in my family.
So is there, like, all jokes aside, is there an off-key attitude, or is there something like, is there something that
Listen, they're the kind of mad screams I hear when I go to my boy's house. And another thing about the music, he says to his own wife, "Oras bu çocuk," yeah? All the time he says it. All the time he says it.
Your wife, though. That's not respect to your wife.
Yeah. It's his wife.
What does that mean?
It means you're
son of a bitch. Son of a bitch.
That's not too good. That's not too
son of a prostitute.
Yeah, that's not too good. Because some prostitute might be going into your pipe tonight.
No, but
so if
certain parts of
poison, know that the prostitute done it.
But you got to remember though that certain parts of Turkey, that's normal. That's how they talk.
Yeah, certain parts of Turkey, they pride themselves on how deep they go into like kufr. Like they can cuss, and they're proud of it as well. It's like cussing's their national sport. Like they'll go deep.
Hey, but Khan, you see the whole music, yeah. Like sometimes, like I'll be in the car, and then you'll just hear just depressing music. And I'll say to him, like, what are they talking about? What are they talking about?
The blues.
Yeah,
it's like the blues.
And he just keeps playing it over and over. And I'm saying, why do you listen to this?
One thing you got to remember is everything's regional. The food is different. The dialects are different. The culture is different. Socio-economic things are different. Everything's different. Now, it's all good, like, we all get to know each other and we're all known for different things, innit? It's like, you know, like the English jokes, like Englishman, Irishman, and a Scottishman. With Turkish, it's like that. It's like you got a Laz, a Kurd, and a Turk. Like, they're all different, innit? Like, they all got their own flavour. It's regional. Yeah, so Laz is like the Black Sea region is called Laz. The eastern
Yeah.
part that is the Kurds. Then you got the Turks. Then you got like the Bosniaks, like the Bosnians and the Europeans that have come from Europe. Like everyone's got their own little flavor. You got gypsies. Like Istanbul's got loads of gypsies. You get me? Like everyone's got their own, like, you know,
Yeah.
Can I just say
stereotype.
something? I think it's a male thing. I don't even think it really matters about whereabouts in the world you're from. I think it's a male issue.
Or calling your wife a prostitute.
Beating up women.
Yeah, beating up women. It's a male issue. I think it's an issue that men have.
Also alcohol abuse.
Yeah.
Because I don't think any region. I don't think you can say you're from.
Shan, Shan, it's not just a male issue, you know.
No. I know women.
There's women beaters out there as well, you know.
I know. But the thing is,
there's
you guys
domestic abuse right now.
yeah, 100. Like, but you guys are talking about, you know, like different areas in the world and nations of people. But when it comes down to it, like I don't know any nation that aren't known for beating their women.
No, but Johnny, my point to Jedi was that there's always racial slurs and kind of like negatives put on foreigners, right? And it's funny how one group of foreigner will take that and attach it to the next incoming group of foreigners. And it's like the same label gets transferred from one set of people to the next set of people. And then once you see it in your lifetime, you're thinking, wait a minute, either everyone's beating up women, or really it's no one's beating up women, but people just saying that about each other because they're like, oh, them that over there are see you next Tuesdays. Like, you get me?
It just boils down to everyone's beating up women.
Yeah, so that's a good point. But that would be a small percentage. That would be a small percentage of people.
I think, honestly, there's gonna be some cultures that this type of behavior is a lot more prevalent than others.
Yeah.
For whatever reason. And we got to be honest. Like some of it's gonna be, unfortunately, religious perspectives. Some of it's gonna be a lot of patriarchy. Some of it's just gonna be like a dislike for females, for women. Like,
yes,
I don't know, because I know there's enough little countries. I'll be real. From my experience, I would say that a lot of Asians beat up their women.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah, definitely.
You know what it is, yeah? There's a lot of you know,
I'm talking older men. Like, because when I think of domestic violence in the black community, I think about young men and teenagers and that. But once people get into their 30s and that, I don't really hear about no 30-year-old woman getting beaten up by a man. Yeah, he cheated, or yeah, she left him, or whatever madness goes on. But I don't really hear about that violence. When people get out of like the childish stages of relationships, that's in the black community. Tell me if you think I'm wrong. That's what I've noticed.
Brother, can I chime in?
Yeah,
bro. Man's not ever heard of a big yardie woman getting beat up or big Nigel woman getting beat up by any of her man. You get me? I've heard the opposite actually, where the man has to come in 9 o'clock and wash the clothes and look after kids that ain't his. I've heard of that.
I've seen a fight, with a Ghanaian woman.
One second, God. I've heard of the woman coming to look for man on the street corner where man hang out and then say, look, if you don't get in, I'm going to tell everybody your secrets.
Yeah, that's what Jeddah was telling us about his baby. They like to come down on the stoop and distress him. But I've seen a fight, between a Jamaican brother and a Ghanaian woman. And the Ghanaian husband, he was just standing there like gobsmacked, watching the whole thing. You get me? Like the whole street come out.
Let me not lie, like, come on, like the shit definitely goes down, bro. So, like, by no means am I making sweeping generalizations. Like, I know shit goes down, and I know no community is free from blame. But what I would say is, like, for instance, I could tell you countless times I've seen a Polish man drunk on the roadsides, grabbing his woman, pushing his woman. She's trying to fight him. I've seen that on almost a daily occurrence. So it just puts it in my head. Culturally, it's a little bit more. I don't want to say accepted, but like acceptable.
Yeah, that's the issue. To what degree is it accepted? Is the actual issue?
Yeah,
Bro,
yeah.
back in the day, my old school Cockney mates, their dad would say, "Look, I'll belt your mum. I'll belt her. Don't mess about with her." Bro, I'm just telling you how the rules are. You're laughing, man. Huh?
I
Bro, you're
remember them
laughing,
days.
innit?
I remember them days.
Bro, I'm telling you how it really goes, but domestic abuse ain't funny, bro.
I
Like,
know, I
if they
know.
was used to doing that, you get me? That was normal in their house. I'm not saying it wasn't normal in black home, but I'm saying it was less prevalent. When I went Cola's house, her mum weren't frightened to say anything, or his mum or whatever. You got what I'm saying? When I went to Jonathan's house, Anthony, any one of my brethren, they was not frightened. Their mum weren't frightened or intimidated, or dad's gonna roll around and give me a behind in any time soon. You know what I'm saying? But it always felt like when I went to some of my white counterparts' house, their mum was on eggshells. Do you get it?
Mm.
Yeah, because
With the thick,
and the
that thick
dad,
foundation.
But let me tell you something. When this all goes wrong,
Masking up
yeah,
the bruises.
is when you fuck with, you do it, and then now that child gets old enough, and now your child is on top of you, smashing your face in because he's seen you now for like the 10th time, smashing his mum, and now he don't have no remorse towards you, and he's smashing your face off the pavement because you're domestically abusing his mother.
Do you want to talk about it?
I've seen that as well. I've seen that.
Mills, you want to chat about it, Mills?
No, I don't want to chat about nothing, bro. I'm just telling you the honest truth. So people who do domestically abuse women, just be careful, because do you know what I mean? It might just come round and then someone that's the same size as you will fucking knock your head off the pavement and then see how you feel.
gonna come round.
With that as well, Mills, a lot of the time, like men, you know, they'll see their father or whatever, whatever man they have in the house beating on their mum or whatever, and they'll like kind of vow never to do that, and then subconsciously it becomes in their subconscious, and then they'll get into relationships and actually
they'll reenact it. They'll reenact the wickedness.
That's bullshit. That's
All right,
bullshit. Then you need to go and seek help then, because instead of deterring, look, let me tell you something now, yeah.
Let me ask you one more question, yeah. Do you think that the form of discipline you got as a child, or that people get as children, could lead to the way that they deal with, like, because I was thinking about it, like, you know, like if you grew up with like severe physical chastisement, yeah, then maybe in your head.
Nah, I don't agree. Not me personally.
Hold on. Listen, hear me out though. I'm saying this is not for everybody, innit? But maybe if someone sat down and said, look, through the physical chastisement, they learned that violence was a suitable way to communicate in a domestic setting.
All right, can I answer?
Yeah, of course.
All right, cool. Let me go first, innit? I don't know about everyone else. The thing is with me, yeah, my dad was super strict and he was violent. Like, he used to hit us. But it was done within context. It wasn't done from him getting emotional and getting angry and then lashing out. It was done as an actual punishment, that you know you've done something wrong and this is your punishment, innit? So we used to get like the bamboo stick to the palm, etc. Yeah. So it was done within context, but emotionally, yeah, my dad would never lose his temper. He would never spaz out, like, not with us anyway, or with my mum. Like, he'll be very calm, innit? So I think when people are brought up to know that, you know, emotions can kind of lead to violence and that's acceptable, I think that's more dangerous than getting disciplined, but within context, in my opinion and my experience.
That's true. Yeah, that's true. I second that.
Because I agree, basically based on like similar experience as a child, but also it's a way of, there's a difference of showing like consequences, your child, that there are consequences to actions, and I feel that's what, you know, being punished and beaten when you're, but like you said, there's a lot of kids out there that are probably beaten just for no reason, for like, you know, they might have come in and if the mum's in a bad mood, like you're saying, from emotion, or their dad's in a bad mood and they're the ones that are facing the repercussions of maybe whoever upset their dad, kind of thing. So yeah, I agree with that kind of 100%. Like, I think it depends on whether or not you're beaten as a child for a lesson or you're just beaten.
See, I think psychologically might affect you on which one of your parents was dishing out the punishment. Because I only used to get punished by my dad. My mum never ever hit me. Like, she was just not that type of person. So I have a good relationship with women in that way. Like, imagine a boy getting beaten up by his mum or whatever. He's gonna grow up to have a different view of women altogether.
Oh man, I was beaten by my mum, bro. I don't
No,
have
but
no
I'm talking about beaten.
Just
Yeah, bro.
Right, family.
I've
I
had
don't
the
know what you heard about.
I've had their shit, cuz. Do you want me
Yeah,
to start
I
going?
don't know what you heard
Yeah,
about,
but
man.
that's
I've
like
had
them
all of
ones where
that.
your mum's beating you and you're laughing, going, "Stop it, mum,"
Mm,
and she's just battering you
mm,
back and blue, and you're still laughing, and she's crying, lying on the floor in a
mm.
nervous wreck, going, "Look what you've done to me," and you're just
No,
laughing. Like, that's not the same.
I've had serious licks, bruv. And when she knew I could firm it, she used to set my big brother on me, and he used to give me
Oh,
body blows,
Oh
bro.
shit!
Rob me,
Oh
everything.
no!
there
I've
was
had my little
there.
thing. Yeah, it
And I
took
bet
me
your
like
big
a week.
brother obliged with fucking.
Bruv, it took me a week to earn that 60 quid, and he just come in the room and swiped it and punched me in my ribs as well. Told me to hold up my hand, you know, because you know you're
That's an
getting that one in the
injustice.
ribs.
That's an injustice, brother.
Brother, no.
Them
I
man
know,
were
so
not on the hack at all.
Freddie,
that's
get
why I had to leave when I
out.
was 15. I had to leave when I was 15, bruv, because my mum, she don't want no fuckery at the house.
Yeah.
She don't want
See, I could never
none.
drive anyone out of their home. I'm a Cancerian.
Yeah.
I'm a homebody anyway. Like, I
No,
would
but
never
you know
drive
what?
anyone
Can't.
out of their safe space. You get
No,
me?
I can't, because I know I'm on crud and I'm not stopping. I have to
Yeah.
leave to get it. You
Oh,
know what I'm trying to tell you?
Yeah,
Yeah, it's
yeah.
different from them saying, yo, come out. And I can't take my man trying to rob me every minute. You got what I'm trying to show you? Because it takes me hard, long
Yeah.
time to work for my
So what are
money,
you
innit?
saying, Fred? You was a wrong one, is that what you're saying?
Yeah, that's exactly what I was. I was a
Well,
devil's
that makes
child.
sense.
You get me?
Now it all makes sense, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. It's
So you
not like
basically
they said,
drove them to despair. They were like at their wits' end, throwing down
yeah,
beatings on you and that. Oh, yeah, that's sad
exactly.
when that happens, man. That's sad. Well, how
Yeah,
old was you? About 15?
yeah, 15. They even wrote me the letter
Oh,
to help me get the little hostel place. You get me? It was like, yo, we
yeah.
can't manage this guy. Social, take him, give him a hostel, make him work it out so they can go over there and look for him.
When a
That's
child's getting beaten for you know, as a disciplinary action, what do you think is too far?
That's an intuitive thing, and
too far.
that's an intuitive thing, and I feel like you definitely have to be. I don't know where the echo comes from, but yeah, you have to kind of come out of. You can't act in anger. If you're acting in anger, then I
Yeah.
think you've gone too far. Do you know what I mean?
And I
Word,
personally think
word.
if you've gone too far, if you know that kid's not listening to the lecture, the post beat down lecture, get me? Because that's the real pain, innit? Like getting two smacks, that's a minor thing, innit? The post lecture,
Yeah,
that's
I
like
want
I want your full
listening. Yeah,
attention.
I
Yeah,
yeah,
want
if
I
you're
want
if you're
listening.
crying too much, you ain't gonna hear me when I'm moaning at you. Anyway, enough about my
Now, what are
personal
you going to say,
technique.
Jed?
yeah, the beatdown could be 20 minutes. The beatdown could be not even 20 minutes. The beatdown could be 5 minutes, and then the lecture is like all 2 hours. You're,
Yeah,
you're
yeah, yeah.
mad, like you get me. You keep shifting your weight from one foot to the other. It's crazy. And then guess what happens? Yeah, one day you fuck around and you yawn by accident. Oh shit!
Bro,
Oh shit!
bro,
Yeah.
you mock the lecture. Don't ever mock the lecture, bro.
You lost
Yeah,
yourself and you fucking yawned, and now you're dead. Now you're dead.
yeah.
Mm.
Trust me, bro.
Jedi knows, boy.
All them
Jedi
lectures
knows.
used to go in one ear and come out the other, bruv. I love mum, but fucking hell, man. I needed to eat them times. I ain't giving a fuck about none of that.
Now I've got them interactive lectures. You can't be standing there ignoring me.
Mm.
Interactive, mate. I want breakdowns in it. What did I just say?
Nah. But I get opportunities to roll my eyes and all that. Like when she ain't looking.
You're definitely on crud.
There was these two boys around my bit, yeah, and their grandparent, like their mum was in psychiatric and she used to beat them and stuff. But they ended up living with their grandma, and their grandma used to beat them with like the with cords and stuff, like from like I don't know, like the iron cord and stuff like that. Do you
Phone
think?
wire.
Yeah, stuff like that. Like,
Yeah.
do you think that's too like when you use a weapon for
All I know is it sounds a lot worse than it is. When you hear that through the air, I give you one. There's a time here, there's a one. I've had to beat my son twice. My big son, twice. And there was one time where basically he had an issue with a bully in school, right? So I came down and sorted out the issue with the bully in school. Now him and the bully are best friends. Now the bully saying to him during after school club while Harry Potter's on, I dare you to punch this guy in the face. So obviously my son's like, yeah, because that's the way I raised him, innit? Like, yeah, okay. Like, yeah, I'm gonna do that. So he just punches this random innocent youth in the face, bloodies his nose. So like obviously I get wait till your dad hears about it, cool happens, isn't it? So I come down, I'm like, yo, what on? My man's just trying to like to stand there and not say nothing rare. It's like, yeah, you're gonna have to get a beating for this, yeah. So I've tried to give him some claps, yeah. And as I'm clapping him, he's just looking at me, like full eye contact, just looking at me, and I'm not getting no response. So I'm like, nah. Man, I started delving into his little toy box, and I found like a fake a rubber snake that he had got from a theme park, yeah. Listen, see when that thing whistled through the air and the first connection hit him, yeah, the engine was started. Remorse started flooding into the room, like, like yeah.
You drew for the stretchy snake.
It was like a rubbery kind of snake.
Yeah, I know that snake. When
that one lashed him, the first lash, yeah, it was a whole different reaction, a whole different vibe was coming from it. Yeah. And I said that, it was only like 2 lashes. It was like 2 lashes. He never forgot those lashes, man. That was, yeah. So sometimes, yeah, you have to like, yeah,
old school.
Yeah, sometimes it's not even about faking it and pretending to do. Sometimes you have to, like, inflict a little something. Yeah.
Sometimes it's whole man.
Because you remember the rules are now, yeah. Anything that leaves a mark is gone too far. So then you be getting done for. Technically, what I'm describing is child abuse, but my man's a big man now, so haha, get me? You can't do that. Can't do that.
You know, I was the child who would get so if I ever got beats, yeah, it was never like single bit, like it wasn't like on my own. My sister would always get beats as well.
Group
it would be like group beats. Because usually it was us two fighting, innit? We used to share a room, so we'd be fighting mad all the time.
Group beats was better though.
Well, this is what I was gonna say, but I was the one that would hold all the. I had big whelps on my body, on my legs, on my hands, or whatever, and I would just sit there, and my sister would be bawling, and I'd just be like, "Just you wait until I'm old," like, you know, all that rage, I'd just like push down deep inside me.
Nah, brother, the curtain wire. When you think about the curtain wire, bro, that's not a hype thing, bro. When it whistles through the air, you don't want none of that. Serious shit.
You know what? I'm not gonna lie. I feel like I was kind of blessed with the beatings then, because I got beaten with a belt, so it was straight belt or a hand. Like it was never just random objects.
Yeah, random, man. Quick from McGraw. The whole time she was asking me questions, and I'm there like a fool answering them. I had no idea. This woman was sitting like half of her left thigh was like hiding. Her ample child-giving thighs were hiding the wooden spoon. So I'm there chatting, and then I didn't see this thing come out of nowhere. What the? Poodle! Yeah, right between the eyes and them things, they're mad things. Yeah, she was a sick shot. She catch you.
What, she actually threw it? She threw it at you?
She launched the thing. And like in the forehead.
Shaolin mother.
Shaolin spoon. Shaolin wooden spoon. Honk in the forehead.
Yeah.
Like, wow, before I had the chance to react, I'm like, that's why you were sitting there all calm. Because normally you're in my she's sitting in the chair like mastermind. she's sitting on the chair like a bomb. You know, like when you walk in the room.
Mastermind.
You know, when you walk in the room, and she spins around like this.
No.
No, we meet again. You know? You're pissed. Yeah.
Yeah, you won't fall for that one twice.
When you look in her face, you can see every second of every minute of every hour she sat in that position waiting for you. Like she told herself, I'm not moving to this spot from this spot till this boy comes in the yard. Like, you know, one of them was there. Just building up the rage, like Shani was saying. Pissed. You've wound yourself up now, mum. It's not even as bad as you think it is.
Yeah. That's true. It's
Meantime,
true.
I'm outside, too scared to knock the door. So I could have come back like an hour, 2 hours before. I'm literally stood outside. Like, yo.
But do you know what the maddest thing is? That this conversation kind of like making me miss my youth days, man. Do you know what I mean?
You missed the beats.
I miss the fact that they actually used to give a shit about us. Now it's like you're on your own, man.
But nowadays, people are getting beats because their parents don't care about them. You know what I mean? They're getting abused because their parents don't care about them. Them times, parents was abusing us because they loved us.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the twang, Jeds. That was the twang. I only set my brother and you to UFC up your face because I love you.
And Freddie was like, keep your love. I'm
out of here, bro. My brother used to make me do all types of different crane. You know, that crane never done before. You know, like the pigeon and all that. You know that new crane they got, the pigeon.
No.
Ain't you not seen it?
No.
What pigeon?
Yeah, where you go like when you're barling.
Oh, the crying style of the pigeon. Yeah.
Yeah, when you do that pigeon thing, bro. I used to do all of that when you used to get all on me, bro. Yeah, I'm telling you. Some different type of crying, bro.
Yeah. My littlest one, he takes after me. He will never cry. Do what you want, he'll take them beats and he will not cry. Stubborn.
Yeah, I never used to cry.
Yeah, get a rubber snake. Get a rubber snake, man. He tried it like mine. He tried to firm it and look me in the face. I started rummaging the toy box, boy. I'm like, get me. There's got to be something in here. When I came across that snake, boy, mine and his eyes made 4, and he knew it would peak for him. Like, I swear to God, he knew. Yeah, the whistle it made in the air. I felt like Indiana Jones, bro.
Hey, brother, he was better off fake crying, innit? Like, he was better off just fake crying and shouting bag of remorse. I'm sorry, Dad.
Just pretend like I did. You get me? Until one time I remember one time, I was getting the clap. And then she was like this, and I was like, and she was like, you're faking. You're faking. Yeah, then she was a lot more precise.
Yes, man.
She's making sure that each slap got the relevant sound effect because I was just trying to cheat the system.
Hey, brother, don't make them go for a big swing and miss, blood. Don't do it.
Oh, now you try to fight them. You try to
fight me.
If you duck or block, if you duck or block, you literally just try to fight your parent.
That's the facts. Yeah? Because Mum missed with the swing. She's looking all crazy now. She didn't connect like how she wanted to connect.
Are you bad, yeah?
You know what it was?
I want Kung Fu Master now, yeah? I didn't do shit. I'm getting beaten. You said
miss, Mum.
I'm not getting beaten right. Is that what you're saying, Mum, yeah?
Yeah, you missed, Mum. Not me.
I can't get that right. I can't even get hit properly. Mad thing.
My brethren, He's a Jehovah's Witness. He's got an Indian mom and a Scottish dad. And his dad used to beat him, yeah? And he goes to me, we used to get the Watchtower magazine. You know them Watchtower magazines the Jehovah's Witnesses give out for free?
Yeah.
Because we used to stuff them down our pants, innit? Like for when we were getting beat. And he goes like, they would never know. And I go to him, do you know how I know your parents are real Christians and forgiving? He goes, why is that? I goes, how can you not know that your child's got magazine stuff down his pants? Like, are you stupid or what? Like, they were allowing you, innit? Don't be silly. It's like, nah, man. We used to get their magazines and stick it down our breed and like, they will never know. Like, you're being silly, bro.
Yeah. I know man that's getting beaten and getting their heart broken at the same time.
Why?
That's me, bro.
Yeah, just like you're just like you're no good father.
Yes, man.
Father never did shit for me. Yeah,
Yes,
all he did was fuck me and left me with his fucking
yes,
horrible.
man.
I'm like, rah, that's real abuse. Yeah.
Yes, man.
That's
Hey,
real abuse.
Jedi,
Yeah.
imagine that. Imagine doing madnesses with your brethren. You've got all the things in your house. You're like, right, it's cash time now. Let's go and get all the things from the yard. And then put. And my brother's gone cash converters before, man. You have to explain to 4 of your pals that it's long.
Mad.
Like, all them type of sad nights I used to get, blood.
Mad.
I'm trying to show you that.
You Freddie, now I know why God never gave you a son. You got a daughter. You can't tell these stories to no one else.
Bro, you know what I'm trying to show you? All my brethren pissed at me for a month because of my brother, bro. Telling you. Yeah, that's why I was glad, because in the end, in the last task, man, I had to just do some training, and then obviously got the physique up.
Fucking
And then
your little teeth and ugly shit. All you do is eat my food. I'm gonna send you back to Jamaica with your blacked out father. Yeah,
bro.
with him missing tooth. Yeah, with him missing tooth and him dried gal. Yeah,
Yeah, bro, a lot.
Right? Yeah. You don't got a missing tooth. Dried gal. Let me. Yo, hey Dwayne, why is your mom saying your dad's a mama, man? What does that mean? What's going on? I don't get it. Fucking hell, man. Yeah,
Bro,
me.
I know some girl that are bullies, you know, bro. Bro, if man not coming after hours, bro, whole of man's business is in the street. Man be like, yo, suck your girl. I walked
I had a girl do that to me once. A girl, I was having an argument with my girl, your ex, having an argument, and then I was just like, I'm doing the big man thing. I'm like, you know what? Fuck this. Yeah? Fuck this. You know what? Fuck this. Fuck you. I don't have to listen to this shit. I don't have to listen to this. I'm out. You get me? Hey, rude boy. All right, come pick me up. I'm bouncing, man. I'm out. She's like, you're not going nowhere. I'm like, what? Are you dumb? Are you dumb? Are you dumb? I'm out. Yeah? Jump to the whip. Getting phone calls. Yeah. What? So what? You just gonna walk out then? Yeah. I'm like, yeah. I'm out. Like, till you calm down, I'm gonna go and chill with my brethren, bun 2 suits. It's like, no. You better come back now. I'm like, who are you talking to? Put it on the phone. Get a call back. Yeah. So if you don't come back now, all your clothes are gonna be out on the grass.
Oh no.
Wait. Called the mum like, yo, mom, your daughter's wilding, man. She be bugging out. You get me? We had an argument. I'm leaving for some like fresh air to give the situation a little bit of space, and she's out on the grass. Watch the mum. Well, you better go get your stuff then. For fuck's sake, fuck you know. No one had my back. So yeah, by the time I got back, all my shit was out on the grass.
No bin bag, no carrier bag, nothing in it.
No, bin bags, scrappy little bin bags and that. No, if it weren't out, if it weren't in bin bags, I probably would have shut up the house. Still, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I had that as well, including the impersonation.
That's why I never moved too much shit in, you know.
Jeff Kate,
you run up your mouth,
she just shot put my phone. Right?
Pack your bags.
My phone, boy, it flew. I'm telling you, straight from the
happened?
front door. She just dashed the phone. Like she's throwing my clothes out in the street. I'm just laughing, and then she just got my phone and just shot put it, boy. One Jeff Capes move, like the card, like, which is crazy. It was crazy. I've never seen her do that.
You say Fatima Whitbread?
Yeah, she just done a Fatima. You know when the phone's like in the palm, she's just holding it in the palm, done like a turn, a spin, and a launch, and like a jump, and the phone just went up in the air like with the palm as well. I was like, shit. Yeah, that was it then, innit?
And you wanted to rate her 4 minutes. while the phone was in the air, you was like, right.
I was like, stick to shot. I was like, stick to shot putting because your punch to the face last week was shit.
I know when the when the phone was in the air, you was like, yeah, this is probably over.
Stop. Yeah, I was like, that.
Over.
No, I was like, if the phone smashes, then it's over. Yeah.
Did it smash?
Yeah.
Yeah. Over.
You know, the mad thing about it was I got my clothes together, I got the phone, the bits and pieces, chucked it all in the bag. I'm walking up the road. Who do I see walking, bringing his child back? Her ex. I was like, oh shit. He's like, all right, can't we again? I was like, my mum's. He's like, all right, then, see you later. I'm like, fuck off. just stormed off.
Don't lie. Don't lie. That's mad.
Oh no. Coincidentally bringing his child back.
Bringing his child back. Get me?
Mm.
But yeah, that's you. That's the future you.
Exactly. That's funny, isn't it? When that happens, you're walking past your future self.
So what going on, Sham? What you saying? Wonder where Sham is. Yo, Sham. He just wanted to talk about the Turkish beating up their women and that's it.
I know, like as if he's like off the hook. I don't get these people, man.
Who's he's lot?
Any Hindu? It's where they got the highest rape statistics in the world right now.
Yeah,
man's brave even talking.
Hindu.
Yeah.
Yeah, can't want to say something to you.
Yeah, I had a phone call and then some other people came, so I haven't really been listening. Yeah, what do you want to say, Mr. Khan?
I was gonna say, I heard that you was a Hindu. Are you a Hindu?
Yeah, I'm a Hindu. Yeah,
right,
you
cool.
know what? You've been asking me that a lot. I'm Sikh, I'm Hindu. Why do you feel that?
Well, obviously,
why do you feel that?
As Turks, because we're your forefathers, I need to know how many stages removed you are. So if you're, for example, Punjabi, you'd be proper close to us. If you're a Gujarati or a Hindu, you'd be further related away. Like, but still, there's still connection.
Echo.
Yeah, but either way, we're your daddy still.
Yeah, you know what? I don't even know what to say to that, to be honest with you. But yeah,
right. A lot of people go like that when they hear the fact.
Yeah, you know what I'll do? Send your number in the thing, and I'll send you a picture. I'm not hiding who I am, but I like the anonymity. You know what I mean? Online, but I'm not hiding who I am. No way. They need to hide who I am in that sense.
All right, cool.
You know?
Cool.
Yeah.
All right then.
Yeah. Yeah, Hindu's a bit wild. It's a bit wild, to be honest with you.
Yeah, mama's trying to stick it on you for being a Hindu, boy.
Yeah, it's a bit wild, you know. Who knows? If Jed can remember, what's it called? Was it 2 years ago? A conversation, a flat earth conversation. If you can remember that, it was me, it was another guy, and there was a blonde girl. And you had that heckler that was there as well, who doesn't really add anything. All he does is just add a few sideline things. This was before any of the hype, before any of the. Can you remember that?
No.
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 Yeah,
no.
it was a summer, and I'm sure it was even like 3 years ago, I could say. And yeah, it was a flat Earth conversation. Anyway. But I was gonna say to you lot as well, I don't know if that conversation is kind of like dead now, but what about like men like getting abused? You know what I mean? Like no one really mentioned nothing about that.
No, I
You know,
did.
but
I
I
just
did.
the week
Oh, you
before
did?
my clothes went out the front door, I
Yeah.
did get a punch to the face.
Okay. Yeah. What about walking up the stairs and like a chair just smashes over your shoulder? Yeah, yeah. And
Wow.
like
Who was you
that's
married to?
okay.
Hulk Hogan.
Yeah, yeah.
Hey,
Well,
man, bare
yeah.
echo of your thing, man.
Let me come in and out. Let me come in and out. Come in and out.
Okay. Alright.
Yeah.
Yeah, leave StreamYard and then return.
Yeah.
Yeah.
More accurately.
That's better, innit? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Shaney, Mills Turk, where you lot gone? You lot tramps.
Yeah, is that better?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
So yes,
Yeah,
what you got a chair over your shoulder.
Yeah, but to be honest, that's just one of many incidents. You know? That's just one of many incidents. And like and then finally it just got to the stage where I just had to say to this person, like, you do anything again, anything, even the slightest, I'm gonna knock you out. And after I kind of said that, things just calmed down. I think she could tell that, like, I'm not fucking around no more, kind of thing. Yeah.
Why do you think? Why do you think she resorted to violence?
She thought she
I
could
know
get away
what
with it.
I know. No, I know what I did. It's not about what I did. It's just that I don't think I needed that sort of thing. You know
I
what I mean?
never asked what you did. I asked why did she resort to violence. You get it? What, like, why do you think violence was an option for her?
That was you too nice to her. Sam, you there? He's having issues.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, yeah, go.
No, only now.
Yeah. No, I just thought sort of thing that I pissed her off, and then I think I said a few things that she didn't like, and then as I was sort of coming up the stairs, chatting shit, like sort of like the side of the stairs, a chair just come down towards me, and it's just smashed immediately, and it was just mad, you know what I mean? Just mad. So that's happened, and I think it's happened to a lot of men, to be honest with you. Because
but you said, like, what I'm trying to ask you is, why did she believe that was a action she could resort to? Like, what? Like, I want to ask you the question.
I understand your question now.
Yeah.
I don't think I gave any signs like I was gonna beat her up.
Right.
For her to be that scared of me.
Right.
So you're saying there was no respect, basically.
Yeah, you've cut out, by the way, Sham. People resort to violence because they're not.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, yeah, go on.
Yes, whenever I stand behind that one building. No, I was just saying that I don't think it had anything to do with me. Because then if you were to flip that from a female point of view, that's like a bitch blaming herself.
We're making the same point.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I don't think it had anything to do with me.
No.
Because like I'm not small by any means. You know what I mean? Like, and like I don't walk around, and you wouldn't really look at me. Like Jeds will know this. You know what I mean? Like I don't really have people pick on me. You know what I mean? That's not my demeanor, sort of thing. So I think it was just But at the same time, this girl, she's not really to be fucked with. Like she's, you know what I mean?
The
Like
mad one.
she can hold her own as well. Definitely, if it was against another girl, it'd be over for that girl. I don't know. I think you're trying to ask me what did I do to deserve it, and I don't think I did anything to deserve it.
No, the opposite.
Yeah, I'm just trying to I'm trying to unpack her psychology of why she felt like whatever you did, she felt like.
Yeah. But it's like he's saying that she was quite handy anyway.
Okay. So basically, okay, let me just lead you now. Like, obviously, maybe like she been violent in the past with other people. She known for fighting. And she got.
I think that's what he said. That is what he said.
What? No, he said that if she was to switch on another girl, the girl probably wouldn't stand a chance. But I weren't sure whether he was saying that means that his girl's just on it or not. Do you know what I mean? I don't know. She come from a family of people that was on it, or was you coming across as like a pussy? I know you're saying, oh, you didn't give no indication that you was gonna hit her, but like,
was you misrepresenting yourself?
Yeah, was you get me? I don't know.
No, nothing like that. Basically, like I said to you, she's Jamaican, and like I don't know if you can tie that to anything, if that has any relevance, but I just feel like for me, most Jamaicans I've met, they're like that rowdy thing, that little gene inside them. Like there's something that goes through their bloodline, and I feel like she had it, you know. And when I pushed her far enough, she said, "You know what? I'm gonna bust his head with a chair," and that's what she did. Man. That's what she decided to do.
What kind of chair? Like, what kind of chair was it?
It was a normal kitchen, like pin wooden chair.
Oh, wooden chair.
Yeah.
Man, she's gonna do fucking WWE on you and that, man. Tables like
yeah, but I think
the chair coming from behind you, from the front,
from the side, from the side. But I see something at the corner of my eye, and I sort of put up my hand, so it smashed partly over my arm, sort of thing. So it wasn't too bad. You know what I mean?
So would you call that like attempted murder? Like, what would you call that?
I wouldn't call it anything. I will forgive. I will forgive. You see, the one thing with me, I can forgive most things. You know what I mean? Because
but you know,
usually you'll find better in people.
But most men will say that if the pussy's good enough, you'll forgive anything.
Yeah, I don't hold feelings like that. Like I find that it's better to just move along. You know, like it's better to just move along because you might, you know, like especially if it's like let's say it's a guy on guy, like you know, you might be able to build bridges. One day you might need that person or.
Sham, did you cheat on her?
Yeah, obviously that's what it was.
Oh, it's not obviously. Okay, so let's point now, like, because I think we've had this conversation, maybe not me and you, but I've had this conversation last couple of weeks on the show about, do women think that violence is an acceptable way to respond to infidelity by their partner?
They do. I think they do. They do.
Okay,
definitely.
Is it an acceptable response? Is what we need to ask the ladies. Where's Shani, man?
Well, yeah, but you gotta look at it like this. I was quite happy with that because now I'm the victim all of a sudden.
Oh wow!
I was there. Yeah, of course, because I've been there apologizing, trying to make things all right. But now I'm there with my head bust, so things are all back to where they need to be now. And I think that was all cool. Like, yeah, that's if that's the trade-off, then that's the trade-off. That's all right. Because the conversation was more about, oh, I can't believe you done that, this and that, and you know, you could have killed me, and really it wasn't even that bad, as my arm was just hurting a little bit. But even to this day, I still bring that up. You know what I mean? Even to this damn day, I bring it up. If I see any tone, even like raise the tone, I'll bring it up.
Are you still there? What, you not still around each other?
Yeah, of course.
Oh shit!
Why must it look? Just this is what you got to look at. Let me just say one thing before I let you jump. Look, with me, if you like, from what you portray, you talk about jail, you talk about other things. If you are crazy, how the hell are you going to be with someone normal?
That's right.
Please tell me that.
I would
If
like
you're
to
not
officially
100% yourself, how
withdraw
are you going to be
my.
with someone normal?
I would like
Yeah,
to
but that's like
withdraw my
balance,
accusation
isn't
of you being a Hindu. You're
Nah,
definitely
man.
not a
Nah.
Hindu. Definitely not a Hindu.
Loud nutters, man. Loud
Definitely not
nutters.
a Hindu.
You, like,
You
I
could
get.
be Sikh though.
Yeah, yeah.
So what, Sham,
Okay.
what did you, so what? Sorry, I missed a
No,
little bit.
no,
What
not
did you do to get the check?
Huh?
What did you?
cheating.
You got the. Oh,
Yeah.
you did. Okay. You're
Yeah.
lucky you didn't get a baseball bat across the face.
That's
man.
what I'm saying. It
Why
wasn't
not?
too bad. That's exactly what I'm trying to say.
There's
It was all right.
You know what? I think with cheating, yeah, there's levels to beat with the levels of cheating, isn't it? Like if you're just texting a girl, you might get that. But if you've got a girl pregnant now, listen. No, to be honest with you, right? I've as a woman, I have been in relationships where I have been abusive.
But
Yeah.
Shani, is
See?
it directed towards the man
see?
or his lover?
No, directed towards the man, and I don't condone violence.
Have you done it? Have you done it more than once?
Yes, she has. She
Like,
100% has. This is what I'm trying to say to you, man.
Wait. By that, I mean in different relationships.
2 different relationships, yes.
You see?
You know what?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I'll tell you the first one, yeah.
Wait. Don't get into that. See the second person, yeah?
Yeah.
Did you stop because you changed your life, or did you stop because he wasn't gonna have it no more?
I stopped because we were over, innit?
Oh.
It was done.
Okay.
I didn't continue to be with him.
Okay.
He used to hit me. So
That's the mad thing. Sham just got a chair and everything was fine.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The second one, he used to hit me in it, and I used to put up with it. And then, yeah, one day I just couldn't. So I just beat him up.
What do you mean hitting you? How was he hitting you? Like combos, rib shots? What was he doing?
Why man was proper like?
He punched me in the face once.
He punched you in the face?
One time he punched me in the face and ripped my acrylic nail off my finger, which ripped my fingernail off.
Ooh.
Yeah. So
what? Did it grow back? Did the nail grow back?
Was his second name Fingerman?
Finger bang.
No, Fingerman. Fingerman, actually. It's pronounced Fingerman, Jedi.
Fingerman.
But you see how normal all of this is? She's been doing it. Of course other girls are doing it.
I don't think it's normal.
It's not, and it shouldn't be normalized. So the first time was my first ever boyfriend, and I had anger issues. I actually went to therapy after doing it. But what I used to do was lash out, and then I started realizing that obviously after therapy that I'm not supposed to hit people. So I started hurting myself instead.
Oh.
So it was an issue. There was an issue that I had, obviously, because
to what extent, Shani? To what extent was you hurting yourself?
No, I don't want to know about the self. I want to know about how you blocked up the dude.
You know what? I think like I can't. You know what? If I'm being honest, because I was like about 16. No, I was about 17
What, 16
or 18.
different guys? Oh.
No, I was 8. I was about 18, 17 or 18. So I don't really remember too well. That's over like 10 years ago. Like, I don't know, what is it? 14 years ago. So.
Do you ever headbutt him?
Oh, Jedi, I don't remember. I just remember that I hit him and I shot him.
Wow.
Yeah.
She's trying to minimize. She's trying to minimize.
Shut up.
What? Yeah, man.
Listen.
She's like, I don't remember. And these times, if you can see the images going through Shani's head, all the time she's covered in blood, battering him, nothing. Like a scene out of fucking.
But Shani, would you say that for some people this is something they have to kind of live through? Like, is it part and parcel of like having relationships, jealousy, cheating, loyalty, all that? Like,
I don't think it's acceptable. I feel like it happens in a lot of relationships. I think like with stuff like that is healthy only if it happens and you recognize it. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, but and recognize that it's unhealthy. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But
see the dude that punched you in the face and that. Have you ever seen him since?
Yeah. It was, yeah. You know what's so funny? Actually, I've had 3 abusive partners, and then it had to be like, you kind of think when you're in domestic abusive relationships, how do you keep going into them? Do you know what I mean? But one thing I noticed it was, if I told the new boyfriend that used to happen to me, it seemed to be that they, you know, it was a kind of like, well, I can do it to her too. Do you know what I mean? That's what I kind of.
Oh,
Do you know what I mean? Like it just, it's like
yeah,
how
yeah,
do people
yeah,
then
yeah,
get
yeah,
into
yeah.
it? But you know, women they can go from one domestic abusive relationship to another to another to another, and it's like, how does that happen? But also, it's about the woman's self-worth as well. You know, it's about how she feels about herself and what she allows to happen to her, and the kind of people that she attracts. And I think often when I look at the ones that were abusive, I'm like, they were always like beta men. Do you know what I mean? And I was always just trying to. And then if I think of anybody I know that's had abusive relationships, I'm like, those men were all weak ass men, like that needed helping.
I don't
What?
agree with that. I don't agree with
What?
that. What man is stronger than love?
Huh?
You're saying he's a beta male who weren't strong enough, but like in relationships, I don't think any man is actually strong enough. Like there are relationships that can get you
Oh no,
twisted, out of shape. Like,
I meant like when I think about people I know that has been in a domestic abusive relationship and myself, the guys themselves were like tramps. Like they're like tramps.
oh,
Do you know what I mean? They're like guys that like it was like I needed to help them. Do you know what I mean? I felt
right,
help them and build them up. And then once I built them up, that's when they like were assholes. Do you know what I mean? But they weren't. Do you know what I mean? Once they
yeah,
got their confidence back, that's when they started
yeah,
being.
yeah. Do you know what that reminds me of, Shani? You know that saying, "Let no good deed go unpunished." That whenever you're good to people, they always repay it with shit. That's the way, innit? Like you build up someone's confidence, the first person they're going to use it against is you, innit?
Oh, that's
Yeah.
mad.
Yeah, it's just the fuckery thing, isn't it? But if you're putting that down to beta, then yeah, I have to agree with you. Then yeah, they
That's
were
what I mean.
beta.
Those kind of men, they're
Yeah,
not.
I agree with you.
Yeah, like
Yeah,
I don't. So I don't know what it is. Like yeah, and I felt and
it's just the way of the
well,
world, babe. Just the fucked up world we're living in.
so me personally, I stopped telling people that I was in a like anyone that I was newly
Yeah,
in. I stopped telling
which you
them.
shouldn't have to do that. Why should you have to do that? Like, why can't you tell people what you've been through in order to find something better? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't know. I just like maybe people tell people just so they can have an understanding of maybe this is why I'm like this, or this is I'm a bit
Mm.
I'm a
See,
bit.
like if I was with someone like you who was telling me about past abuse, I would feel scared to even raise my voice around you because I'll be thinking, oh my god, she's gonna like fall on the floor as some quivering wreck of a woman. Like I would find it uncomfortable, but like I wouldn't go the opposite way of like saying, so she tolerates abuse. I think I'll like what Raj done with Shahid. Like, I don't think I'll be doing that. Like that's just not acceptable.
This
That's just evil.
Jedi, can you just mute that person or something, please? And the reason being is just like it's just nonsense. I don't agree with that. And I like just based on what that person's saying there about like somebody that is in
Oh.
domestic abusive relationships likes it rough. It's not funny, first of all. Second of all, like for me
Yeah,
anyway,
these are
like
all little kids, Shani. They're about 14-year-old little kids sitting at home on their laptops. Like,
just
none of these
not.
people are serious. They're not serious people.
You know what? You know what? Can't see for me. Like I don't see domestic abuse as maybe other women might see it. Like I don't like my
How do you
experience.
mean?
My experience of it isn't one where I was like weak, if that makes sense. It was more self-sabotage. Do you know what I mean? So I knew that I shouldn't have been in these relationships, but I was just like, whatever. It was just I was self.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Do you know what I mean? I was
So
self.
it's like equivalent of me getting a stray dog from Battersea, bringing it home, and then it bites me. I'm putting it down to his past mistreatment. So it's sort of expected or tolerable. Is that what you're saying? Like, because they were fucked up people, their fucked up behavior wasn't really a reflection of you or anything that you deserved. It was them being fucked up.
Yeah, but I just think at that time in my life I was abusing a lot of things like alcohol, drugs, all that kind of stuff. So it's all part and parcel of the lifestyle. Do you know what I mean? I didn't.
Mm.
My mindset wasn't one that where I was thinking that I deserved anything better. But I also was like, I was also really confident, really. So no one would have ever knew. And also, when I told stories about it to like my friends or whatever, they'd be like, really? You? Like,
Yeah.
do you know what I mean? Like,
Yes, that's a weird one, isn't it? How people see you is completely different to how like what is the real version of you. It's weird. Like
Yeah.
I tell people sometimes, oh, I'm social phobic. I don't feel confident around people. They're like, what, you? Are you serious? You're literally like the life and soul of the party. I'm like, nah, man. Like you don't really know, innit? I get panic attacks, this, that. I remember I used to tell my teachers at uni, like sometimes I have difficulties going to lectures and things like that, and they couldn't believe it. They just couldn't believe it. They're like, nah, man, no way, not you. I'm like, yeah. And like one of my teachers even said to me, like, take a couple of shots of scotch, like get some nice single malt scotch. He was Scottish, innit? Going to me, lick back 2 shots, you'll be fine. He's getting, if I've got any presentations or anything that I need to do, because that's what I do, just lick back some scotch. I'm fine. I was like, that's not good advice, sir. Don't tell anyone else to do that, yeah? Especially not Muslims. Like.
Exactly. That's but I don't know. I think it is very normalised. Sham, what are you saying?
Yeah, no, I think, to be honest with you, it's not an easy kind of straightforward right or wrong. Do you know what I mean? Because I think situations lead you to do what you do. You know what I mean? If you hit someone or if you get hit, usually there's situations that's led you up until that situation. Like for instance, I drove a car off the road with this person's mum in the car. You know what I mean? So it's a bit like, what can I really say? You know what I mean?
Do you think sometimes you deserve it? Is that what you're saying?
What? How do you mean? Who deserved it?
No, so do you think sometimes getting hit or hitting somebody is deserved?
Like, you know what it is? Basically, it's like a lot of people, some people, shall I say, I can't look. The only way I can explain it, the best way I can explain it, is that I am not 100% normal, perfect. I'm far from it. So.
Oh, we can't hear you, Sham. Or is it my computer?
I thought I dropped out for a sec. I was reading the comments.
Computer. I don't know. No, we can't hear you, Sham.
So
Oh,
Shannon,
Sham,
you seem to have like experience in this subject, man. Like maybe you could like, say something positive for people that's listening.
but this the
like
thing.
was it like a journey? Like do you feel that you're over it now? Like would you like tolerate, or can you see the signs now when it's coming, or what?
You know what? It doesn't affect me now. I just feel like I was in a lifestyle that kind of permitted that sort of behavior. I feel like, God forbid, my future husband, is gonna be abusive to me. I'm not gonna tolerate it. I'm not. But also, I am aware that I'm not going to be abusive, and I feel like what women tend to do in relationships is to pay to put their hands on their partner. And it's not maybe like you put your hands on your partner and not do it, like put your hands to yourself, especially in anger.
Yeah, but don't you think you're looking at it a bit too big? Like it's not a big deal. You know what I mean? Like, so what if someone hits someone? It's not the end of the world.
Do women think that? Do women think that they can hit men and it's not a big deal?
Yes.
Yeah, women do think that.
They really do, and that's what I'm saying. The issue is, and I think I was someone that was doing that as well. Do you know what I mean? I would like maybe push him or whatever, but then when he pushed me back, because he'd be stronger than me, I'd fall over, and then it would be a worse thing, a more worse thing. But ultimately, I shouldn't have pushed him in the first place, and he should have pushed me back. Do you see what I'm saying?
Got that echo, man.
It's shamalama ding dong.
Yeah. He either got echo or he's cutting out. It's one or the other.
But do you not think?
So you're trying to tell me that you did do things to basically provoke the
No,
attack?
how can you provoke an attack?
Well,
There's no attack that's provoked.
I can't. I'm saying, yeah, sometimes sometimes you can do things to provoke that. It's
No, but if
different.
we're saying violence is unacceptable, then nothing can be provoked. Like if
Yes,
someone hit me, I'll just walk away. I wouldn't hit her back.
that's the thing. So
Hey,
there's like
Shab, I beg you, Shab, I beg you, sort out.
All right, one
Shab,
The
sec,
thing
one
is
sec.
that pissed them
Yes,
off even
one
more,
sec,
bro.
one
Yeah,
sec.
safe, brother, safe. You lot got to tell my man about the echo. Don't just try and work with it.
we did
Maybe you
tell
should.
him.
Yeah.
Bro, I'm sure I did.
Sorry.
Listen, I think politically, religiously, right? We're saying I feel like politically, religiously, and maybe for some people morally, you say that violence doesn't warrant violence, or do you know what I mean? But in all fairness, like sometimes when you're violent,
What is with these trolls that are on you lot's case? Like, what's going on, man?
they just love me, innit?
Yeah, they just want to drag us into their degenerate little mindsets.
But you know, like so I feel like sometimes, listen, this doesn't stand for all domestic cases, right? We can say politically, religiously, morally, that no one deserves to be hit. In some circumstances, however, like I'm just to give an example, if I'm arguing with my man, or if a woman's arguing with my man and she pushes him,
Yeah.
she might not see that push as being domestic abuse, which it is.
Right.
If he pushes
That's
her
it.
back, and she's hurt within that push, then that's domestic abuse. But so that's what I mean.
All
So
right, then.
sometimes,
What about when you got to slap your wife to snap her out of it? We've all seen the films.
Yeah. What you mean with the hysterics?
Yeah, she's in some hysterics. And the only thing you can do is do a slap.
It's got to be a gentle slap, though. You can't leave a mark.
They used to say they were acting hysterical, and the only way a woman was, the only way to get her out of it,
firm one,
belt her one.
Like
I've had a hysterical slap before. I have.
What a genuine one. Slap out of it.
But yeah, a genuine. I've been freaking out and had a hysterical slap from my at the time boyfriend. This is the same one that was like punched me in the face another time. But the hysterical slap was the first time he hit me. Do you know what I'm saying?
Wow,
So
that was the icebreaker. That was the fucking icebreaker. Because he's doing his head in. He's doing his head in. And he was like, "Rah, I wonder if I could just pow." Yep. This is works.
And he did it because he loved you, innit?
He didn't know what to do. No, he told me he didn't know what to do. But to be fair, like back when I was really kind of crazy, I would go nuts. But the thing is, he came over to my house and bought me a present, innit? So he bought me like I like Batman, innit? I'm obsessed with Batman. But like he bought me this Batman t-shirt and I was like, oh, it's so good, like blah blah. Anyway, and then I don't know, we had the argument or something. So I started I actually hulked ripped the t-shirt.
Serious.
You know what, Shani? A lot of your stories are about you mashing up presents that things that people buy for you. You destroy that a lot.
Yes, exactly. The boyfriend with the mirror, that one I told you about before. When he that one with the mirror.
What is it with damaging like inanimate objects? Like people do seem to do that. I don't.
It's better than humans, though, isn't it? You know what I mean?
It's not inanimate. It's people's expression of love for her.
But you know what, Khan? It was because remember I told you the first ever time I hit a guy, I was like angry, whatever, this boyfriend that I had, and I went to therapy, and then I was told in therapy, obviously, blah blah, about hitting whatever. So then when I said I started abusing myself, or I would punch walls, or punch. Do you know what I mean? I would actually break things rather than hit the person. So that's what it turned into. It turned like.
Or did it turn out to be like a hormonal issue? Like, did you have polycystic ovaries or something like that?
No, alhamdulillah. I have a mental health disorder.
All right.
Yeah, but once again, this is people just diagnosing you. What's so wrong about hitting or being hit? It's not the end of the world. Like,
no,
I think people tell you that, if someone gets hit in a relationship, it should end the relationship. For me, that's not a relationship ender.
No, Sham.
I couldn't care less if you lost your temper.
If you're saying I cheated on my girl, she hit me with a chair, we fell on the floor, and then she ended up sucking me off, that's fine.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with that. Like that's part of the relationship, isn't it?
Yeah. And I just want to give some advice. If there's any women, where I think women will get hit. Once again, I've not hit a woman, even though I've been abused, but still, I think when you're
Yeah.
too soft, and it starts off sexually, like, you know, you're doing all this mad shit, like, woman, do whatever I want. And I think that progresses to hitting. Because, like, yeah, I remember one
What did you say
situation
about
where
sex? Say that again, Shab?
I think once you can dominate someone to a very wild extent in the bedroom, I think that extends to violence in the relationship. So, for
No
instance,
way.
like,
I
yeah, I
can't
do
accept
think
that.
so. I think so
I don't.
because when
Go
you're
on,
doing
tell
all
us.
mad shit
Shab,
and
bro.
whatever,
Sit down on this chair.
it
Sit down on this chair, bro.
will expand. So, for instance, if you're letting the guy do whatever he wants to you, like I've had some girls, there's no limit. I remember there was one girl, there's
Yeah.
no limit. So I see one bottle that
Yeah.
we were drinking.
Easy, Sham. Pause
Like,
that.
there ain't no limits with this girl.
Pause.
You know what I mean?
Pause. Don't even go there with the bottle fucking. Like that's extreme, man. Come on.
Yeah, because
Daytime viewing, man. Come on.
because there's no limits there. Yeah, and
But
all
you
it
know
was
what,
about,
guys?
it was just about like choking her, like all the time. I'd always do extreme things until I become bored of it.
But
It was
Sham,
just like
that's standard.
there was no
But for
stop
some
to it.
people, that's standard things, bro. That's standard. for some
Yeah,
people.
and some women request that, bro. So if a
Yeah,
woman
but
says,
I
"Yo,
kind of
choke me
felt
the
like
fuck out," what
the
you gonna
next step
do?
would be
Not
hitting
choke
her.
her out?
You know? Yeah, I understand, but it's a bit like I just
Yeah,
think to
but I
myself,
hear
"Oh,
you.
you're not a
But if she
human being."
requests it, that's long, isn't it? That means you haven't even engaged it. You know what I'm trying to show you. So it doesn't
I'll
mean
draw
you're
the
gonna
line at
necessarily, you know what I mean?
I'll draw
Smack
the
her
line at
face
water
after.
sports. Water sports and hard sports, I draw the line at. But anything else, like I think the customer's always right, innit? If she's requesting it,
She's not
you know what I
requesting
mean?
it. She's obviously screaming, "Stop, stop, no, this and that." But you know, like I felt like the mood was right.
Yeah, and some women
You know what I mean?
obviously like rough sex. innit?
So
Yeah.
you doing unprecedented, like just spontaneous one.
No, because I felt like I told you what it was. She was pissing me off because I thought like you're so freaky. You think you're bad for everything, so you're having this bottle in your ass. And let's see how fucking bad you are with a glass bottle hanging out your ass. And that's
Yeah,
where
but
my head was at.
and then she
Yeah.
loved it, and then you was like, oh shit, what do I do next?
I might have to leave now, you know, because
Bro,
that
I might have to
be
leave.
too much. That might be
Yeah,
a
that's
bit
how I
too
felt.
much.
That's how I felt a bit. But what I'm
Was
trying
it
to
one of
say,
them 2 liter Lambrini bottles?
don't take me off the point because you're focusing on the arse now. I'm trying to say to you, women like that, I feel like there could be an easier transition into abuse in the relationship because you've
it's
allowed
just
a
that
man.
dirty face,
to-
like it just smells
Yeah.
awful. You don't know, like
He
it just
knows.
smells
He
like
knows.
awful.
No comment,
Exactly.
Jed. No comment.
And that's the transition. And I think everyone on the panel can see the transition now.
Yeah, well, no one on my
I've had all that. Sham, I've had all that. I've had all that, and it's never led me.
Hey,
It's never led me to be violent.
Floor, that's the bum
Yeah.
play. That's the bum floor. No, on this floor,
You know what? It's just a freaky thing, isn't it? You know. But there's only so much you can choke a girl and do that before it comes boring. It got to the stage where I said, "Oh, just suck it really slow," because you've done it in a mad way so many times that it just what the fuck, you know what I mean? Like
Yeah,
let's have a change. Yeah.
Yeah, you can't feel
Well,
nothing. It's true.
But you know what? Some girls feel like they have to be robo whore and they have to do all these crazy head movements and take it all in. And do you know what I'm saying? So if
And
you
they don't.
fucking come across a woman like that, you shouldn't really try and change her necessarily or dampen her.
What are you saying? Don't spoil it for the next person.
Don't necessarily
don't
try and
spoil
curb
it.
her behavior because you don't like it. Just keep it moving, you know what I mean? And then leave some for the next man, maybe.
Yeah. Yeah, why not? You know? No, but that's all I wanted to say. So if you're allowing men to do that to you, then maybe you should start to review if you notice that it could lead to hitting, then stop it before it goes there. That's my take on it, where I think hitting could creep into relationship.
I think you know what? Rather than making rough sex a connector, I think disrespect is a main connector. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But where's the respect when you're jizzing all over her face? Like all
No,
the time. You just forcing it in her face. Like,
fam,
where's
Them
the
things
level of
is
respect?
standard, champ. Them things
fam,
is
separate,
standard.
because you're not gonna have sex in Tesco's, innit? So separate them type of vibes. You get what I'm saying from
Yeah.
everyday living. Yeah, and I'm saying that if you get disrespected in Tesco's, you're likely gonna get punched in your face at home. If that makes sense. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because disrespect and
Yeah.
mind abuse.
I've seen a man
abuse
get
comes first.
disrespected
And I just say though,
in,
yeah,
in
man
Tesco's.
saying, where's the respect when you're basically if you ejaculate on a woman's face? Like, I'm like, I don't personally think
No,
that is
yeah, that's a loving thing. I
No,
must
no,
like your
no,
face, innit?
Wait, but let me say my thing, innit? Yeah, like I'm not necessarily saying, oh, it's a loving thing, but it can be a part of loving balanced relationship, wherever it is you lot are doing in the bedroom. Yeah, doesn't necessarily have to have that demeaning kind of aspect to it. Like you don't have. Do you know what I mean? Like I just feel like it's not a porno, innit? That things happen, innit, and whatever, innit. A bit of jizz might land somewhere, but it doesn't mean you disrespect the person that you're being intimate with. It's more about your intention and the attitude. Like for instance, yeah, when Sham said, "Well, you think you're bad. Let's see how bad you think you are with da da da." I think that is possibly like a very unhealthy mentality to be approaching to not even to be approaching, but to have while they're during sex. Like I've never thought anything like that while having sex with someone. Like, do you know what I mean? I don't know.
It's true. I wouldn't use sex as a discipline tool, innit? And I just think like respect, Jeds, man. Because if the girl, because remember, I've gone into man's house, yeah, and heard the girl say to my virgin, "Suck your dead mum."
Yeah.
Do you get what I'm trying to
Yeah,
tell
that was
you?
a mad one.
Yeah.
That's mad.
So I know for a fact that the power shift in the dynamic, he's getting knickers slapped in his face in the
Yeah,
night.
I hear you, Freddie.
Do you get what I'm trying to show
Yeah,
you?
man.
Like he's a proper dickhead, isn't it? The power shift is the disrespect. You get me?
Go on,
Can
Sonny.
I ask you, like, so you as men, yeah, you go into your best, you go over to your best friend's house, and his wife, like, and him have like small little argument or whatever, or even she did something that didn't even warrant, like, she did nothing, and he hit her in front of you. What would you say? Something?
Yeah, definitely, of course.
You shouldn't behave. You shouldn't do anything in front of me if you don't want me to say anything.
Regardless of what she's done, yeah, I don't believe that any of my friends are gonna be physically strike their partner in front of me and would actually expect silence from me. Like how?
Yeah.
What do you know what I mean? What am I supposed to do, Shani? Am I supposed to unsee the slap, like no, or the punch or whatever? No way. No.
Some people act like they ain't seen it though.
Well, like I feel personally, like obviously you're disrespecting me, innit? By putting me in that position, like you're just doing that in front of me, like you're not rating me like how you should, innit? Like, come on, you're clearly not rating me because you wouldn't be doing that. Obviously, you don't rate her, but you wouldn't be doing that in front of me. In fact, yeah, you have to try to not even really argue with your partner when the man them are around. It's hard. Like, do you know what I mean? Sometimes, like when the man them's around, your partner's extra annoying. Do you know what I mean? Like, but there's levels, isn't it? There's levels, man. You can shout or whatever, rare, but to actually go and hit your fucking what in front of me? What? I don't get that. What did you? Nah, man. That's not even a friend. I don't even think a friend's gonna do that.
What about abusive language, like Freddie was saying there? But
yeah, standard. Yeah, that could slip out. That's standard. That could slip out.
You have to allow some sort. You have to allow some sort.
Like people are human. Sometimes you might hear a bit of cussing, or like the couple that's always proper calm have a Barney one day, innit? And he calls her a bitch, and she calls him a wank. That shit might be normal.
It's healthy.
Family, my brethren. And next one of my brethren's blood, I must have weak brethren, innit? But next one of my brethren's blood, his woman come through one day now, and she's having,
Nah, sorry, family.
She's having it
before. Like Western Brothers has just got onto something that I'm just like, yo. She said, "Fuck off." How is Spunk in a woman's face a loving thing. And I'm like, yeah, of course. Like, I mean, it could be part of sex. Like, why are we calling it spunk in a woman's face?
Yeah, if the sister drinks it, it's love juice. Or it's I don't love. I don't love either one. I don't know.
It's whatever.
And I swear it's good for the face.
You lot
and the skin. And the skin apparently. It helps with the skin protein.
Stop that. Let's just say.
If so, why do you put it on your own face then, bro?
Let's just say.
Huh?
Wait. No, what did I?
No.
Being
silly, man. Being silly.
Put it on your own face if it's good for your skin.
Oh,
right,
sister, I haven't got to take every bit of health advice, have I?
I've heard, yeah.
I still smoke weed. I don't know, that's bad for me.
Hold on. I've heard that, like, obviously, the reverse is the same for men, yeah? Like, this stuff, like, so I'm not seeing women rubbing pussy juice on their own faces or whatever. It's a ridiculous request. What you're saying is silly.
Shut up!
Yeah, exactly. It's just silly, man. Get me? Like, all I'm saying is, it's not a disrespect between two consenting adults that are having sex. Whatever happens between them, it's not a disrespect. Like, I think we gotta stop looking at it like that. Between the two consenting adults, if she's saying, "Come on my face" or "Come in my mouth" or something, then that's what she said. That's what you lot do. It might not be for everyone.
Facts.
But like,
I've had history.
Yeah.
If you can't suck it off, it's disrespect there. Then you've disrespected her.
Right. And all that, and then there's the other side of it. It's like, how respectful is it when you got someone's legs up in the air? And do you know what I mean? And you're giving her, you get me, 10 of the best. Like, is it really a respectful position? Like, what we call in respect, what we call in disrespect? Sex is sex, isn't it? That's me personally. But we could argue and say that certain practices are part of a modern European blah blah blah. It's part of sexual perversions, whatever. We could argue that. You know what I mean? You could argue and say that all sex is a perversion, but then I'm gonna show you the walls of Kemet and like Kama Sutra and also I'm gonna show you some of our ancient statues and depictions, and you're gonna realize that it's the Western mind that gives it this whole porno kind of attitude where it's part of something nasty and dirty. Do you know what I mean?
It's a pure and natural.
Yeah, man. All your mums are probably let's leave it.
We need a countdown. Let's take a commercial break.
Smash that like button. Big up the family locked in inside. Subscribe.
Come on.
That thing's sick. What did you, man, do to add that thing? What button is that you press for that thing, man?
Oh, it's on there, innit? It's like a little.
That's mad.
You saying Sham?
Yeah. You saying you cool, yeah?
Yeah, man. I call you Sham the channel killer.
Why? No, if I say anything, it represents me. Blame me. You know, I don't understand how we could possibly represent anyone else. You know,
YouTube don't see it the same way. Still,
I know they don't. I know they think I'm an agent for you, right?
Yeah, I told you that. Even
mad.
your second in command, Zulu.
Yeah,
he's the same thing, right? Yeah, sometimes he says some reckless fit stuff that get the channel taken down. But I love it still Big up
But
yourself.
Sulu's very conflicted. But you know, we'll speak next time he's on. We can delve more into that. You know, I've done my reading, so I'm ready for him. He tried to palm me off last time, but I'm coming for him. It's cool. It then fob answers.
Yeah. So who's upset about the jizz thing? What's going on?
I don't know, man. Who we got on the panel today? Let me see.
I saw some people upset.
It's obviously a problem. I was trying to say before that commercial break, you can't just keep eating Fanny and thinking it's all right. I do think your mouth will get an infection if you eat it every single day. It should be a once in a while kind of thing. You can't just always dive in it like that. That's what I think the difference is. If you're talking about respect, you know.
No, but busting in a woman's face is who's saying it's disrespectful? I'm seeing a Western Goddess and a few others. Like, as Jedi said, it's part of sex, isn't it? So
it is.
It's part of sex. So,
you know?
How you doing?
But how do you look? The question is, how do you feel when you're doing it? Do you feel like you're disrespected? That's the question. Because I do. I feel like I'm violating. I shoot in all the places I shouldn't be shooting at.
It's like wasting it still. So usually mine goes in the mouth.
Okay.
So
the best thing is to do most of it in the mouth, and then all of a sudden you just pull it out and you get some in the hair.
Yeah, a little bit if you want to.
Yeah, just to like, and then you pretend like you didn't do it.
But it's up to the female what she wants to do. She's in control of the dick. I just tell her when it's happening. You get it? Oh, actually, I'm gonna nut. And then she decides what she wants to do. She could jump off it. You get it? Boom! All of a sudden, she's putting it on her face. Like, what? Is that my fault now?
Yeah.
Am I disrespecting her?
No.
You get it?
Shit happens, you know. Yeah.
Now we want to know how far back this thing goes.
Right, Mike. Sometimes you get them impressors, innit? You know the ones that are desperate to impress. So they're like, "Tell me when you come in, so just run down there and suck it out."
Yeah. Or some say, "Don't come in my mouth," or like it's just more like you make the decisions early, or sometimes during the process. All of a sudden,
sometimes they make it for you, Mike. Sometimes they make it for you. The head guard on there, and you didn't even know where I'm going.
I'm probably full of Burley Mac. I don't know why you're looking me dead in my eye in that. I don't know why. I don't know. What you want me to say? You're doing a good job.
But big up all the sisters.
So like,
nice game, man.
By the way, you lot's screen names are atrocious. I really is proper poor taste. But whatever.
Yeah. That's mad. Yeah.
What's that?
I'm not gonna lie, I'm actually quite happy with mine.
Yeah, me
mine
too.
is a badge of honor.
I wish you put pum pum in it, you know. I wish you put something to do with pum pum in it. Why did you have to put that in it, King?
The bottle guy. The bottle guy.
You could have gave me the pum pum liquor or whatever then. Just put pum pum in it.
The bottle guy.
You know what I mean? You just gave me a dead ass to play with.
The actual one. Oh well, no, actually. Who owns the chest?
I have to be back.
That's Menor, you know. Fuck no.
Western Goddess said I gone too far. No, when I bust
Western Goddess
is that how you see me, Jed? A batty Menor.
I don't know about this prude business, you know, sis.
Yeah, Western Goddess is trying.
I understand like decorum and that. Like you won't say what happened in your bedroom, but we're not gonna lie to ourselves. We're not gonna lie. You get it? If you want to please a real man, you're gonna have to do some stuff. And I know there's been bare practice going on. So, like, I don't know.
Because I think Jamaican girls and like certain girls are the hardest to break. Like to break in a Jamaican girl to start jizzing on her face, it takes a little bit of persuasion. It can do sometimes.
What I'm saying,
for me, it's been a bit like that.
You go out and talk.
Like it's not straightforward.
It's so hard.
It's not promised.
That must be mission impossible. To jizz in her face. That must be mission impossible. Because
That's what
first
I'm
thing she's
saying.
gonna say is, if I do this, I hope you don't walk and talk.
Right.
I'm gonna tell the
Walk
whole
and live.
neighborhood thing because this is a
Innit?
remote.
Walk and live, talk and bomb
I don't know. I definitely don't agree with Sham in it. So
Why?
Yeah, I just don't. And they were from my experience.
Cam's on his own thing still.
Yeah, I don't agree with that, man. They were on it.
I'm not entertaining.
Yeah,
none of
I hear what
disclaimer.
you're saying, but not all of them.
Obviously, I haven't come in and made a disclaimer still. But yeah,
all of them.
All of that. Yeah, nothing to do with
I've
me.
noticed that some of the nastiest girls are Ghanaian girls. Ghanaian girls, you can do what you want with.
Mate,
They're just like, they just want to be your pet.
But this is the
yeah,
thing,
Ghanaian girls just do whatever.
But I don't know how you look. The way you look at things, I don't look at things like that. Like, so I don't know about. I don't know, man. It just sounds uncomfortable when you're like, yeah, Ghanaian girls, they're the nastiest girls ever. Like, I don't know,
From
man.
my experience. From my experience.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
How many Ghanaian girls have you been with?
This is true. This is very true.
Maybe not super many. You know what I mean?
That's another thing, though. You know what I mean? I was with this one Ghanaian thing, you know what I'm saying? And
Yeah, it's a generalization then. Yes.
I mean,
yeah, you need to free on that because they'll come for you still.
Sham, what ethnicity are you?
I think I shared that before. So Maku knows he knows. But yeah. Huh?
I'm not doing that. Do I know?
As soon as put it this way, yeah.
Put it in the back chat, man. Put it in the back chat. Bro.
Yeah. We'll just do that. Yeah. All I'm saying is GB, and if you can work it out, you can work it out.
Great Britain.
Well, yeah, if you want to look at it like that.
Oh my God, Great Britain! Big up all the Great British. Man.
Everyone's born in Great Britain.
Oh yeah, I remember where you're from.
Yeah.
That place with the weird
it's
name.
It's not a big deal. You can say it. It doesn't make a big. Doesn't bother me.
Guinea-Bissau.
Whatever, man. Whatever, man. Whatever. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. You sound like like them teachers that come to school and they try to struggle with your name and.
I swear that.
Yeah.
I'm not even messing around. What is
Guinea-Bissau?
Yeah, Guinea-Bissau.
What's wrong with that? Yeah.
I just weren't confident that I'd get it right.
Do you know what I don't get yet? Everyone knows so much about Gambia. Gambia is not no bigger, you know. Like Gambia is not one bit bigger. They're both so small they can hardly be seen. But everyone knows Gambia. How does that make sense?
It's like Jamaica, man. Everyone knows Jamaica and Caribbean.
It's true.
It's true. You know, some countries just have to shine over others, man. But big up, though.
And they're everywhere as well. They're everywhere. They're all over the world. Everywhere I go, I see them.
Right.
You know. But Shani, how does this lead on to your question? By the way, you surely this can't be in everything you were trying to extract.
I know why. I could finish Shani's chain of thought.
Rasta love batty wash. Okay, I thought it was Rasta love. All right, sweet.
So there was no train of thought. It was just a random question for nothing.
And hold on.
All right, no problem.
I think hold on, Western Goddess. No, you are being a little bit of a prude because you come from the filthiest country on the planet. Filthy. Yeah, you look nasty over there. Freaky.
Where's she from?
Americans. They're freaky.
Oh
man.
Yeah.
We're youths in this.
Who's American?
No, Western ain't American. It's
Western for Birmingham.
Oh, sorry. Oh yeah. It's not. Sorry. I'm sorry. Sis. I was thinking of melanated. Yeah, I was thinking of melanated. That's what I was thinking. Yeah, no. I take it back. I'll take it back. Yeah, Brum up there. Yeah, you can be a prude still. Yeah, you can be prudish Christian girl, like married woman and that, like But that shit's private bedroom stuff, and
Don't you want a prudish girl?
Huh?
Don't you want a prudish wife? Ain't that what you want?
Of course you do.
Do you?
I mean, of course you do on the surface.
Which one is it, Mackie? Which one do you want?
You want it on the surface. I mean, I don't want to I don't want her oozing her sexuality that's private.
What's it, lady in the streets? Yeah.
What?
Lady in the streets, freaky.
Yeah,
sheets.
lady in the streets, and you know what? Under the sheets. Yeah, she can do whatever in it.
Do you see you guys as men? Yeah.
Mm.
And if you have a girlfriend, are you vocal about what she wears outside?
No.
Just on the one occasion, there might be something that I might want to give some advice on. Like, yo, you know it's gonna rain later, or get me, or yo, you know if you wear that, you're gonna come back to an empty house. Like, yeah, you know, just advice.
Yes, yes.
Yeah. Can never tell a woman what to wear.
It works out better, man.
You know the ones that are like, oh, that's nice, babes, but my girl wouldn't wear that. Nice, fine, fantastic. That girl who's leaving in that dress.
No. Maku, you say, what, are you wearing that? And they say, yeah, why? What's wrong with it? Like, oh, no, nothing. That's it. She's changing.
She's changing. Quickly. Many methods. Yeah, I've been there.
I saw a guy. Well, I see it often, but there was this in one particular was just recently. So I was in Shoreditch the other day, and I saw a woman walking with her boyfriend. It was definitely the boyfriend because they were buying flowers and stuff. They were buying like house plants. So I thought they were like really together. And she was
stalking out the people's lives, like louder, man.
I love people watching, and I could see the bottom of her bum in these shorts. Tiny, like literally.
You can see the bum cheek.
Yeah, that's not mine, though.
No, that's nothing compared to the see-through leggings out here. It's mad.
What happened the other day? I was with my friends. I was standing, and then this woman walked by, and she must have had like a whatever ample physique and that. But it was funny because just before she walked past the man, the boyfriend dropped back. Like he dropped back. Yeah, he acted like he was doing something, but he dropped back, and they started making proper eye contact with the dudes to try and distract us from looking at his girl's bum, innit? But it didn't work. So he just basically watched us look at his girl's bum, which is funny. It's funny.
Because you ain't man enough to tell her to put it away. It makes man feel uncomfortable.
No, he just looked at the. He was like, "Yeah, these dudes are definitely gonna look." But there was like 6 of us out there. Do you know, like you just got that? You know what I mean? Like he was like, "Yeah, these men are gonna look."
I'm usually proud. I'm usually proud that man. Like, yeah, you see what I'm working with. Peak for you.
Yeah, I'm definitely. I'm proud in a dinner frock. I'm proud in like a dinner frock, and you got gloves on the dinner frock, and you got something else on, and some mad boots. So
well, from you're out with me,
when your batty's out a road like a donkey.
Obviously, the levels have been established or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, I'm never gonna judge a woman by thing. I got sisters and all sorts, so you know.
No, but Max, I just go off my mum, innit? I never saw that woman in a miniskirt and no fucking high heels looking like
Even my mum in jeans was the funniest thing I've ever seen.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Trying to get that big African batty into jeans, like, it didn't even look good, bro. I laughed so hard, And the thing is, even to get them on was a mazza. I've seen my mom in the bedroom struggling to get the jeans on, like, son.
You know, my worst life right now, brothers and sisters, is a gal with a bag of tattoos and her fucking ass is hanging out like a young pony. Do you know what I'm trying to show you? And she's strutting around with a bag of tattoos, and that's my worst life. That's a turn off for me.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Straight off. Yeah, all of that fucking, the more modest you look, the more I want you, if that makes sense.
I think so, yeah. But in mentality, that's, it just can't be that though. You know what I mean? Because I'm going to get bored quick. I'm going to end up cheating on you and doing some fuckery because, you know what I mean? You got to be, you know, as I say, give them an inch. Get me? If you give a person an opportunity to take liberties, they're going to take liberties, man. I think.
Yeah, that's fact.
That's why some relationships you're like, no. You're nice in that, but you're too good for me. And the girl's like, what? What are you talking about? Yeah, like you don't even understand, man. The way you're nice, yeah, I'm not nice like that.
Each to their own, still.
Yeah,
Each to their own.
I'm
You know
gonna
what I mean?
abuse. I'm gonna abuse the kindness.
Just depends on what man's used to. I'm always been used to a bit of modesty, you know what I mean? Like, you know how to cover your breasts and that, and you know how to cover up your batty.
But it depends where you're from. I'm from the era of dating and all of that crap.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. I'm
Courting
from
and-
that area as well.
What are you talking about? Like, yeah.
Yeah.
Hi, mom. This is my girlfriend. Type stuff like what?
I never met my fucking baby mum on Tinder. I met her in a chippy. Do you know what I mean? Yeah.
Yeah, man. There's something to be said to take an interest in your woman's modesty when she's not with you. I don't think that is controlling or nothing. I just feel like, you know, it's something that you should have in conversations with your woman. Like, Rod, you know what? I would prefer if you weren't out there, like, skin out, innit? Especially when you're not with me. Like, I would prefer that because I don't really think that's the look that man wants for his woman out on the roadside. When she's with you, she could just all like dress up and just all sexy, innit?
Yeah, no, that's 100, man. Like, my woman can dress any way she wants to dress, but I'm just saying, you'd know how I would like it, ideally. Do you know what I'm saying? And I wouldn't like you to have your bum out of road and that extra attention. You get what I'm saying? If we're on a beach, fair enough, show out. If we're going to a dinner dance, show out. Wear that huggy dress. Do what you want to do. But just, you know what I'm saying, Max?
Yep.
Just on a day-to-day, you're going Asda and you're trying to fucking tear out your breast. Who are you doing that for? The cashier guy?
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Who you trying to impress? The man that stocks the shows. Now, number 9. You know what I mean?
And then I draw you, and then I come on your face, and everyone's saying I'm wrong.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? The way you dress, you got that.
You gave me that impression.
Yeah, I know it's a bit bad still to say that, but
No, stereotyping.
Yeah, stereotyping a little bit still.
The fake weave, all of it, long eyelashes that ain't yours. You're like, okay, ratchet. Is that what we're dealing with? Yeah, then it's ratchet all the way. Might as well go full ratchet.
No facts, bro. It don't make sense going around it if it's a ratchet tick. If it's a ratchet tick, you just have to treat it ratchet. Because there's no sense in trying to change a hoe. You can't change a hoe.
It's true. Just put respect on a ratchet's name, innit?
Yeah, that's all you got to do.
Yeah, you got to put respect on it.
Yeah, that's all you got to do. Oh, you're good at your job.
No, you don't do stuff, so you end up getting beat up. You end up getting beat up. Yeah.
Bruv, any gal that's good at their job, I salute them, blood. Any gal that can hold a man down and, do you know what I mean? Know what a man wants roughly, I salute you, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
All I remember is that, what was it, Jedi? The big woman with the grapefruit. Was it grapefruit? She was giving classes.
Oi, Jeds. I think he might be occupied, you know, fam.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what I mean?
Yo.
Yes,
yeah. Remember that video with the woman with the pineapple? Is it pineapple or what was it?
No. Grapefruit.
Right. So she was giving out classes, right?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
Online classes and that. But yeah, she was going places.
Right.
Yeah, she was going places and no, it weren't just online.
Places.
What are we talking about? Yeah, she's doing classes. Yeah.
Yeah, she's doing her thing. She's doing her thing properly. So I really don't want to hear it. You know what I'm saying? For anyone opposed to it or whatever, because the sisters out here, aunties out here are giving out classes. That's all I'm saying. With fruit.
Yeah. Them classes there, man.
That was super slurpy as well. She was like, it was mad. It was like, whoa. Play that again, gents. It was like, oh my God. Yeah, you just got to do it like this. Oh my God.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my God. Oh my
She's
God.
We're talking about the grapefruit lady. What are you talking about?
The grapefruit lady. How you remember now?
I showed you, man, about that. You know?
But that's what I'm trying
I
to say.
remember that stream. That day, that stream was joke, bro.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, like what was that one? I remember being on that one. But the whole point was it was the big woman doing it, innit? Had nothing to do with the man them.
Yeah, I don't know if Western Goddess is saying sucking dick is disgracing.
No, it's the busting on the face, innit?
Like, I just want to know, Western Goddess, what's your actual stance on this thing? You better talk to us, sis. We need to know. Carl, you could be saving us. Like,
Western Goddess sounds like an empress that don't really take the cocky around that region there. Do you get what I'm trying to show you?
What from one statement? Oh, what for the yeah, I think I don't want to speculate on the system.
I don't want to speculate.
Yeah, I mean, let me not speculate. I reckon.
She sounds like a respectful sister.
Nah, I reckon everything's all good. Just she's not there for the credits. She's not there for the credits. When the credits going up, she's out. She's not on that. She's not on the Avengers thing. Yeah.
You can get a little something. Yeah, you can get a little something. But it's private.
Yeah, but yeah. But she might like. Well, you know what I mean.
You never know. But
yesterday we was talking about squirting. When yesterday we talking about it.
I think so. Yeah.
You mentioned it. Like, let's just say that's like the equivalent. Yeah. In fact, let's not.
You know what Biggie said? I know Biggie. I rate Biggie because one time he did say, if the head's right, man could be there every night potentially.
He also said that the girl looked so good that he'd suck her father. So I mean, I think Biggie's lyrics.
I understand that. It swings and roundabouts with him. You get good.
I was kind of scared when I started quoting Biggie, you know.
No. You get some good.
I remember some lyrics that weren't too favorable.
Yeah.
Bad thing.
Yeah, definitely.
In the butt. No, what? What's the other butt? What did he say?
What did he do?
He said something about sticking it in the butt or something.
Yeah, something about a pool cue or something. I understand though. I understand the ethos where they're coming from because they're very, very animalistic over in America.
American, isn't it? American are freaky.
Yeah, exactly. And the prison is full of it. You know what I mean? And it's also a part of belittling man. Do you know what I mean? They like to think that if they do somebody in their behind, that's a form of belittling.
Well, I don't know. Yeah, well, wherever you're going to learn it from.
I actually think that was just Batman's excuse, you know.
Yeah, definitely.
No, you just want a sex. That's what it is. You get me? You just trying to say you could take someone's manhood. You just want a sex.
Yeah, that's gay, man. Super gay.
I don't know.
My Turkish friend said it to me once. Not said it to me, but he said it about someone. He was like, I'm going to get this man and I'm going to fuck him, Michael. Sorry. But you knew to add sorry straight away. It was like his version of pause. You get it?
Was that Waleed? Was it Waleed?
No, my Turkish friend.
I know Waleed said some shit, didn't he?
Yes, man.
Yeah, he was always saying stuff reckless. He's like, this person, that person, sex respect, this one.
Yes, man.
Yeah.
I think it's just the way he speaks.
That was a red flag still.
I know. But them Arab man, they're known for that still. They're known for their lady boy thing.
Yeah, definitely. Because they want to spare the vagina, so them start rolling the rear.
Yeah, thing was about to lick some shots. Man said Asian, you know. Pete, Asian got the highest rate of what? What was that, Con?
Huh?
What's it?
Rape?
Yeah,
What,
the
the Indian rapes through the roof, innit?
What, in India?
Yeah.
Wow.
Like women are getting gang raped just because they're trying to like be a little bit modern and whatever.
Mm.
They're getting gang raped for that.
That's crazy. That's crazy. But
Obviously,
these
it's gonna happen,
remember
innit?
these
With like
when I said
internet.
back in the day, yeah, when I said the other week, yeah, that these men are definitely like crimes of passion is their thing because there was bare them in jail for domestic violence.
Facts.
Mm.
Yeah, and I realized that for a long time, I think we all know, yeah, their philosophy was if I can't have you, no one else can have you. So a lot of people remember arson is their thing.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, bare stories of families getting burnt alive and all of that. You get it? Because the husband wasn't on it. It's like they splitting up and he wasn't having it. Do you get it?
And the father took out the daughter.
Yeah, all of them type of things, kidnap. Yeah.
Never come back.
Yeah.
Yeah, you go with them black men, you'd rather die. I'd rather you die.
But the difference with my Turkish friends that they're like, I don't know, I can't call them gay, but I'd say like a Turkish woman told me, right, that the man value the ass more than the vagina.
Yeah, possibility.
Yeah. Like it's easier for them to give away the ass because like you can't give away the vagina, innit? So
yeah, that's what I got told.
If you're gonna have sex with someone else other than your man, yeah, it's probably gonna be anal. Do you get it? It don't mean that it's her husband who's doing it. Do you get it? But it means that if you're gonna cheat, yeah, you can't. Well, it's better not to try and go into the same pom pom that my man's going into because you're gonna notice, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'm not stupid. Man's like, oh yeah, someone else has been in there. Huh? You feel like Bulent. Bulent has been in there. Yeah, one thing. But also they use it as violence as well. As I said earlier, my brother was like, "Yeah, man, I'll take man to the forest, Mr. Patel, and I will have sex with him." I was like, "Ross." Well, literally. I was like, "Well, literally."
That's wrong.
I said that was gay, man. I was like, "No, man,
that's wrong."
But
man.
he put the disclaimer in at the end. So he said, I take him to the forest and I fuck him. Sorry, Michael.
Because imagining if a woman runs up your mouth, imagine if a woman runs up her mouth and you're threatening to take her to the forest and fuck her. Do you know what I'm saying? So why the fuck would that be okay?
He was talking about a man still.
Yeah, but I'm saying, why would that be okay for a man? If it's not okay for a woman, why the fuck would it be okay for a man? Like,
well, I just thought it was. Remember, that's the same thing you was talking about, though. Men are doing it to show dominance. They're saying, to get it, I'm gonna belittle him by having sex in his bum. Like,
yeah, I think that's a twang, though, man. I always thought that was a twang, bro.
I'm thinking, boy, torture. You can do torture. Yeah, there's nothing wrong. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with like tying a man to a chair, pulling off his fingernails. Like, I
remember, yeah. I remember for years. I thought that women had different bumholes than men. So I said to my girl, like, why is your bumhole like different than mine? And she goes, oh, because she's trained it, like she's it's broken in sort of thing. She goes, like, obviously originally it was like yours, isn't it? Like a starfish shape. Now it's like a circle. So I was like, oh, so like originally you had a normal bumhole. She was like, yeah. So I don't know, man. It's like mad thing, isn't it? But like, from my point of view, it's like a lot of these women demanding it. Like you might not even like hitting it from the back, but she's like, no, she's demanding it. So I was like saying to her, like, why is it like? She goes, it just makes me come. Like I don't know. I was like, what? How can going in the arsehole make you come? Like there's no sensors in there. There's no like connections to anything. So I googled it, and I looked it up, and it said apparently men like it because it's tight, but women like it because apparently it sends a signal directly to the clit. because there's something to do with like how the body's designed, that like it has, because obviously the clit, they wee out of it as well, isn't it? It's not just a sex thing. So the clit and the bumhole apparently is connected, that when you do it from the bumhole, it makes them come sometimes, isn't it?
All right, enough now, broski, man. Enough.
I'm just getting like anatomical
I know,
with
but
it.
it's tea time. It's tea time. It's tea time still. People might be.
I know, like, yeah.
You overlooked that there's supposedly a G spot in the anus, but we're gonna leave that alone.
I know nothing about that.
Oh yeah, after all your research, mad thing.
I don't think women have got a G spot in their anus. I think men have, not women.
Oh,
anus, why? You know, it's below it, no.
Oh, mate.
The women's G spot's in the thing, isn't it? In the front of the vag.
Oh, can't you have more than one now?
No, it's the G. It's the G spot. Is this? I forget the guy's name, but it started with a G in it. Some German doctor, Gonda, whatever. He had some German name started with a G that no one can say. They just call it. They named it after him, in it, the G spot.
Okay. What, G spot is a gland or something or whatever, like a.
I don't know. Like no, but apparently, like if you stick your finger in facing upwards, with your palm facing upwards, you stick your finger in like 3/4 of the way in, and then if you point upwards,
virgin.
Yo.
I hope it's the
we're talking about vaginas, Freddie. We're talking about vaginas
I might get
now.
a strike anyway, because we can't tell with you whether it's
vagina. No, with the vagina, you stick your finger in 3/4 of the way in, palm facing up, and you point your finger up. You should be able to feel like a little lump or like a little bump inside there, like, and that's the G spot apparently. So like obviously when you're hitting it from like doggy style, that's why girls like it doggy, innit? Because it hits that spot with the tip of the penis. But that's what I've heard. I don't know, like when it comes down to doing it, I've not noticed no difference in it. It's like pleasure becomes all mixed into one big pleasure, innit? It's like,
guess what? I think African liberation is there, you know.
I don't know. I heard African man saying that they don't even go down on women, like they don't even lick them out or nothing.
That's cool, mate.
African women have got BBCs, man. African men have got BBCs, blood. All they need to do is put it in, and that's it. Everything cool after that. The woman gets married and she has these children, and that's it.
You ever seen a woman fall off your dick before?
Has African women got oversized clits as well, though?
No, man.
Now them clit that come like bullets. Have you seen them ones? They're just actually protruding.
You're not gonna see that in Africa. You're gonna see that in England because of the advent of the vibrator.
Oh shit! I nearly spat my tea everywhere.
Well, this vibrator came along. Yeah.
You know, you know when she's like, go in the top drawer and get the condom, and you see the vibrator in there, you're like, oh shit, not another one of them vibrator chicks.
That mamba. You get me?
Yeah, you can't duplicate that. You can't do nothing like
yeah,
that's gonna make that. Yeah, you can't do nothing. and then halfway through, she's like,
everything down there is experience.
Bring out that pink thing out that drawer. Bring out that pink thing out that drawer. I'm like, fuck off, you get it out.
Yeah.
I ain't touching that shit. And then she's putting it on and she's like, can you feel it too? I'm like, no. She's like, oh, because some blokes love it. I'm like, yeah, some blokes love a lot of things, mate, but I'm not doing none of that shit.
What's that strap on?
No, like, you know the vibrator?
Oh, yeah.
Then they're using it while you're having sex and they reckon that the man enjoys it too. I was like, that's bullshit.
What? You put it in the same hole?
No, man, they put the vibrator on the clit, yeah? So when you put it in the vagina, you can feel the vibration going through, and they reckon that it helps them. It helps them bust. I'm like, that's just some weird shit, man. That's
greedy.
Yeah, I think so.
But these are the over 40s, isn't it? I'm chatting about over 40s now.
Nah, there's no over 40s, bro. I'm telling you, young women are heavily invested in these things now. And even older women and lesbians and all that. That's why the clit is like, oh, I haven't come in years. No one can make me come. You cheating, some of them. Yeah, anyway. Yeah. You're cheating, man. You're cheating. Your labies all swollen. You're looking at me like a third eye and shit. You get me? All muscly and shit. Like, it's come so many times. It's numb. Looking at you like, you can't make me come. You can't make me come. Oh, fuck's sake. Yeah. This bloody cheater woman. You know what I mean? She's been cheating. I pulled up the drawer, saw the black mamba in there, and you know what time it was? Yeah. Hers didn't have batteries. It had a plug. You know when it's got a plug on it? Constant current.
Oh shit!
Please charge. None of that shit.
No. It's like she's got the 12 volt.
Yeah, she's walking bow-legged. Yeah, and they ain't had a man in a year. How's that possible? You know what I'm saying? Like, how's that possible?
Yeah.
Yeah, you a cheater, man. You cheated, man. You ain't
It's
going
true.
jail.
That is cheating.
Yeah, it's just cheating. Just coming home. Oh, I think I want to bust a nut. Where's my magic wand? Man, that's cheating. She can be doing it while she's texting you.
And they've been doing it for years, bruv. They've been doing it for years.
Like, we all hype her first. She'll be all hype her first. She's not getting none. And then she's having a conversation with you about when you meet up, what's going to happen. And she's already bust one, blood. Other hand, one-handed. You get me?
Michael, we could never walk into the gal's yard and say, yo, just give me half an hour there. I'm just going to bust a quick wank upstairs. I'll see you in a bit.
Now, what women do?
You're a mad one.
Beware of the 1 hour showers. That's all I'm saying.
All of that.
Like, rah, what was you washing in there for 1 hour? Exactly. You get it? Like the tip of the top of that. Yeah, like, why am I wasting money and going and buying a romping rabbit? I got my shower head. I'll be out in 15 minutes, babes. cheating, just more cheating. Get me?
Always.
Come on.
Born cheaters, bro. Born fucking cheaters.
Right. Wash hair. You're lying. Yeah, that wash hair line. Yeah.
Yeah, and washing rich hair.
Come out and your hair's dry as the Sahara Desert. Doesn't even make sense. Just because it's wrapped up, you think I didn't notice.
Yeah, and you're smelling the hair going, what shampoo did you use, babe?
Are you a cheater? Get me. Are you a cheater?
Straight up cheater.
I'm not even like the conversation hasn't been the same since Khan described that conversation with his missus. Like, I just don't even know how we can move forward from that.
What happened? Did I miss that?
No, the conversation about why does yours look like that and mine looks like this. Like,
no, I never heard that. I wasn't in there yet.
Yeah, you was, bruv. He just said it.
Yeah. That was a weird one, isn't it?
Talk about his bumhole. Like, it was like, yeah, he used to think that men and women have different bums.
Oh yeah, he's like shaped like a star. Yeah. I let that one slide.
Here's the weirdest thing is, Jedi, that you actually believe that. That was like a nice little troll story, and you're believing it. Come on, bro.
Why is mine shaped
How
like
can
a
you
star
believe that shit?
and yours is shaped like a circle? I'm like, what is going on here? And we just kept it moving.
And you just fell for it, though.
Nah, I never fell for it. That's you talking about comparing the bumhole with the missus. Yeah.
Yeah. What's wrong with that?
Like, first of all, how do you see your bumhole?
What do you mean? A normal bumhole is like a starfish shape, isn't it?
Is it?
You know what? Give up the game, bad man. Give up the game, man. God,
it's the standard thing. Why do you need to see your own bumhole? Like, bumholes are a standard shape, innit?
How do you know that, though? That's what
I'm thinking.
From books, innit? From like anatomy books.
I think she tested out the thing on your batty and you're just not sharing it.
That's what I mean. You lot are gay. You lot are just weird.
He said, yeah. I used to think that men and women had different bums. Yeah, like which. Yeah. I don't know why you'd say that. Yeah. Then,
because the woman's got a bumhole like the Channel Tunnel.
Then it was like, oh, yours is like a circle, mine's like a starfish. And she's like, yeah. So I don't know. I'm just like, how does this work? Like,
what do you mean?
What's going on? Like, what are you?
I don't know. I don't like why are you even questioning that though? I
Are
don't
you not
understand.
taking pictures of bum holes? Like, what's going on there?
But why are you questioning that?
Because you said it.
Yes.
No, but what's
yes.
weird? What's the weird part of it?
The weird part of it
Weird
is you saying that your bum hole looks one way and your girl's looks another way. That's fucking
Thank
weird.
you.
'Cause I
Thank
need to know
Yeah.
how-
So why would you
how
assume
do
that
you
a
know
bumhole
that?
that's been taking dicks
How do you know
looks
that?
like the same as a normal bumhole? Why would you assume that?
I have
And
no clue. I'm just saying
basically,
this. I'm saying this.
what I got from what you were saying is that hers is tighter than yours.
Tighter than your left nostril, maybe, Freddie.
I'm fucking with you, man. I'm fucking with you.
Oh no.
No, it was just a bumhole conversation. I don't know where you.
That was just bad. Yeah, the whole thing with you, that a man's trying to make it normalize it, but I'm just like, ah, cool, whatever it is.
What we do on a Sunday.
What you not do, yeah?
I personally don't like it. I avoid it. I don't like it.
You don't like what?
Bumhole compared to vagina.
I'd like to think so.
But
You
they
know what I mean?
demand it. But they want it.
There ain't
They
much of a
demand it.
comparison. There's
But
not
they
much of
demand
a
it though,
comparison.
Freddie. But they demand it.
Especially if yours looks like a starfish. Yeah. I'm not surprised.
What do you mean?
No, I know they demand it, Con, but there's some things you can refuse
It's
to
called-
do, isn't it?
It's called the chocolate starfish for a reason, Marco.
No, there's some things you can refuse to do, bruv. Because if you know it's going to stop you from seeing your son and your daughter, maybe. Because if you go up in her behind and you catch HIV, you know what I'm trying to show you. that
Yeah, your
might
days are numbered then, innit?
Yeah, that might not enable you to grow your children. So you have to be very careful with the choices. You know what I mean? I said, Daddy?
Is that where HIV comes from?
Huh? I don't know. But
Yeah, of course.
Can a girl have like HIV in her bum, but not in her vagina?
Yeah, of course.
I think so. You can get it from the rear end more than you can get it from.
It's a different type of skin, innit? It's a different type of tissue that the bumhole can bleed, whereas the vagina won't bleed. Vagina is like the inside of your mouth, innit? It's epithelial tissue.
Not like the inside.
It won't.
Not like the inside.
The two places where you got the smooth epithelial tissues inside your mouth and inside of a vagina.
Not like the inside of my mouth. Yeah, maybe the inside of your mouth.
Not my mouth. Fucking hell. What are you talking about now? Getting gay again. See, this is you lot are missing a kingo. That's what it is.
Bro, don't tell me that pum pum is at the inside of a man's mouth. Like, what's wrong with you?
I didn't say a man. Who added man in? You did, didn't it, you batty man?
Yeah,
What are you adding in man for? Why'd you add man in for?
Because you're talking to me and I'm a man.
No, I'm not talking to you about your mouth, am I?
Well, whose mouth are you talking about?
Human beings, innit, in general.
You just
We're talking about anatomy, innit? Anatomy. There's two
inside
places where...
Bruh.
Nah, man. Bro,
Hold on.
Don't even try it.
You said pussy's at the inside of your mouth. So I said not my mouth.
Compared to a bumhole.
What? Nah, bro. Fuck this, man.
Yeah, all right. You know what, Con? Let's leave it, Con.
You lot just obviously don't know about anatomy. But Freddie, here's the question. How can you get HIV from a bumhole more than from a vagina? And it's because of the blood.
I'm not too sure.
It's not designed. The bumhole's not been designed.
One of them was 10 times nastier than the other. So I'd prefer to go for the cleaner option. That's all. It's easy maths. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It ain't hard mathematics. One of them stinks harder than the other. Much harder than the other. Do you get what I'm trying to tell you? So
I
you
don't
just
know,
go
man.
for
There's some equal stinks coming out sometimes.
I don't know, you lying down.
I just want to clear up one thing, yeah. I feel like if someone has what we're saying, HIV, someone has HIV in their bum, they've probably got it in their vagina too. Like that's one thing I just like it's a bit silly, isn't that?
Yeah, but it's a higher rate of chance of transmission if you're going from the bum.
Man. I understand that. Obviously, I'm fully aware of that. Well, because they can obviously lick your hood and their teeth bleeding and all of that too. But what I'm saying, Yeah, but what I'm saying is, I just trust the one that's more hygienic.
Right, the
You know,
one that's designed. Yeah, man.
I think so, King. I don't know if
Man's
it's
not get no
calculating it wrong.
That man don't want no poo on his willy at all. That's the opposite of what I want in out of
That's
sex.
a nightmare for me.
Yeah.
That is a nightmare scenario for me. You know? Yeah, because it doesn't wash off, unfortunately. Not in my mind. You know?
Yeah, but obviously, like I don't know. Yeah, people like that shit. Like I saw on Instagram that Chief Keef's baby mum was saying how either a basketballer or a football or American footballer likes to be doo-dooed on.
Oh, mate, I'm out.
I saw that, you know. I saw
I'm jumping off the panel.
Chief Keef's baby mum is talking about how she was doo-dooing on this dude while she was dealing with him. Like, I'm like, fucking hell, man. Fucking hell. You can do
I saw that.
doo-doo on me, you know? No.
Yeah,
Like,
but America, they go crazy, innit?
Yeah, they're known for being freaky.
Yeah, my American brethren junior, right? He used to have an 80-inch telly. This was back in the days, just to watch Paul.
Yeah.
So the telly would take up the whole space of the wall on the front room. It's either Street Fighter or Paul. That's all he used to watch. You know what I mean? So they really fucking, you know, bang on it.
Well, was he watching it with you there, Freddie?
Yeah, obviously he has to go around there and see it on the telly. Of course he has to go around. Yeah, because his telly's massive, isn't it? You can see it through the fucking window. His telly's massive. You know what I'm saying?
Is he watching porn while the man lives around?
Wow.
Yeah, because his house was like, he used to live with his aunt. He came from America and he used to live with his auntie, but the auntie was never there. Never there. So obviously to keep him in the house, he just said he wants a massive telly. So she got him a massive telly and he was in from then, innit? We just used to come round, play fucking Street Fighter, watch telly on their Kung Fu's and all that shit. Like trap out his house.
Yeah, because like Trilly said, a group of men watching porn, that's like weird. I always used to see it in like films or whatever, but that was weird.
What thing?
We were youths though. We were youths them times there.
What, Freddie, was you lot playing Soggy Biscuit? Was you playing Soggy Biscuit? Yeah.
Man's worrying about getting cash, bro. I'm using his house to trap out of. I'm saying we was youths then. So them times there, like, fucking the same girl wasn't even a big thing. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, I'll have first dibs and then like, yeah. Or if I feel good today, or I'll have seconds. I don't mind.
Wow.
Yeah.
What are you saying, fam? You good, yeah? Yeah, man.
Lovely seconds, bro.
Long time no see, man. Hey, Sniper, I feel like some of that porn you was playing last time.
You fucking...
Yeah. And go in the cupboard and get out the digestive biscuit, put it on a plate and bring it in.
Oh, you man, what should I put on? What should I put on?
Hey, what's that guy's name? Michael what? What was his name, Jit? Do you remember the one? You got a dinner invitation and that from a man and that. Do you remember? You did the whole video on it.
Oh, fucking hell. Fraud Bay. Michael, I can't remember.
Oh, yeah. I remember. I was there.
I know. Michael Sutton. Yeah. Oh, yeah. We say, man came to the yard. Man said you could order anything you want. Drinks. That was fucked.
Right, man, we were fucked, blood. I'm telling you, back in the days, blood, we used to have all types of girls coming to our state because our cupboards was fucking notorious, blood. Notorious. You know, you got the cupboards where people can store their back and all the shit they don't want in their house. Yeah. Girls used to come.
What are you saying? Is that card, yeah? When it's time to run the back?
There was a famous documentary on Channel 4 about this girl.
Can't,
She goes,
can't.
she
Man said when it's
slept
time-
with over 350 men. Like,
When it's time to run a battery, you always call second. You always call
what
shot.
do you mean? I don't know, man. I don't know about
He's
them
never
things there. I'm
run
learning from
a-
you
he's
guys,
never
innit?
run a battery. He's never
Like
run a
talking the
battery.
most disgusting
That's
things
hood
right now.
shit. That's hood
I
shit,
don't
man.
know about that.
Yeah, you have to live in the hood to know,
Can't, don't
man.
even lie. Don't lie.
I don't know nothing about that.
You're
When they
from
call
you're from an
when they
older
call it in
generation.
Turkish.
Your generation was on that.
When they call
Nah.
it in Turkish. When they
Nah,
call
nah,
it in
nah,
Turkish.
nah, 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 nah. No way. That was younger than us lot that started all that battery shit, man.
Nah, man.
Yeah, but they must have a name for it in Turkish though. If Mills was on, he'd be able to tell us. Yeah. You're fronting.
I don't think them things happen over there.
Lying, isn't it?
Huh?
Fully lying as well. Nothing.
Nah, bro. Back in the days, it was wild in the hood, bro. Anything could go down, bro. Back in the days, you come on your block and you'd be like, yeah, lucky day, 7 gal
Bringing a
come
new
down.
meaning to come on your block, you know.
Yeah, in it, bro. Because 7 gal come down from a new area and they just want to get fucked and go home.
Yeah, obviously, we should see that happening a lot.
Nah, deep. It was deep, man. Bare vibes back then.
Bare nymphomaniacs.
Nah, not really.
Weren't there a gang of girls called, what they called, the North London Nymphos or something? They used to go around getting fucked from estate to estate. Yeah, there was a gang of girls that used to do that.
Oh, was there? Well, the Turkish girls, yeah? Turkish girls.
I don't know if there was any. I don't know if there was any Turkish ones involved. There might have been, but like, I don't
Probably.
think it was like one race of girls.
Well,
They were just mixed, innit?
Hey, Khan, one of the dirtiest girls I've seen was a Turkish girl, half Turkish.
Right. What are you telling me for? Like I should care.
I'm just saying.
Already, like you don't know. I've had my fair share of black chicks. I don't know why you think I care. That you've had a Turkish. Like, why would I care?
Why are we doing
Yeah, but
racial
why would you
wars?
care? But why would you care? Why would you care what I've been dipping my wood into? Like, I don't understand.
Yeah,
I've had my fair share, bro.
We're not doing racial wars.
No, but man telling me fuck the Turkish chick, like I should give a shit.
Yeah, it's true. It's true.
I didn't say.
He's acting like your family.
Yeah, man's talking like he fucked my sister or my mum or something. I don't give a shit.
Your sister.
Why are you telling me that for?
Nah. It's cool, man. I'm just letting you know. Still, just watch out. Watch out, just in case you're on the high road.
It's true. It's true.
Yeah.
I'd clap back. I've had my fair share of black things, you know.
It's true, you know. He clapped back on the racial war thing, like he got out the racial bazooka.
Cause the type of gal. Cause
the type of gal. Shut up right there.
You heard right.
That's right.
Weirdo.
Cause the type of guy to call a gal nigger bitch and that while he's sexing her.
Nah, never that. That's terrible. I've never even heard of that. I'm hearing about that right now.
You're kidding it. Just get reaching on her in bed.
Wifey and that. Come off the hangout.
Just like, Turkish people, don't you know we're on top, bitch? You blackie.
No, you know how it starts. Starts with you beautiful black bitch. You hear me? You sexy black bitch. That's how it starts. The sexy and the beautiful gets dropped out.
Have you ever fucked a black woman? Because you don't get to say nothing. She does all the talking.
Leave it out. That's another racist stereotype.
They don't shut up though. As soon as the wood goes in, they start talking. They don't shut up until it's done.
That means the wood is
all women do that. I think all women do
that.
Nah.
I can't. We saying she's talking all through the sex.
Yeah.
Oh,
baby. Baby. Like she's just chatting. I'm like, fucking hell, when did she shut up, man?
Yeah. When you're supposed to stick the dick in. But obviously,
Yeah, I think
he ain't noticed.
yeah, because you
I
was
think,
rubbing up
I
on
think they're known
five.
for it. I think black women are known for that, though.
Get out of it, mate. Get out of
Talking
it,
during
mate.
sex. Yeah.
You
They
must
start demanding things as well. Oh, do me like this. Oh, do me like that. They start getting
They're
demanding.
like, oh, put it
White
in.
girls don't do that. White girls just lie there and just take
Harder.
it.
Wow, that's a big generalization.
I know.
Yeah, that
And
isn't.
you know
I'm just
what?
talking about
I think,
personal experience.
and you know what?
Yeah.
I don't think you can hear what Turkish girls are saying because they got another hood in their mouth.
I've never
So
fucked a
that's
Turkish
just
girl.
off of
I never fucked a Turkish girl in my life.
that's just off of personal experience.
Freddie, hello, Earth to Freddie. I've never fucked a Turkish girl in my life.
Oh, that was a clap back and a half.
Oh, all right, brother. I believe you. I believe
I
you.
haven't. It's a coincidence, but I've never been with a Turkish woman in my life.
Fair dues, brother. Fair dues. Fair dues.
I'm hearing about it from you, bro. I'm hearing about it
Aye,
from
aye.
you. I don't know nothing about it.
My Freddie, that was fucked.
That was
Alright, let me
fucked.
just
I
say
didn't even hear what he said. I didn't even hear what he
let me
said.
just say that the statements made by the panel members are not shared by the owner of the platform.
No.
Bless up everybody, man. Bless up everybody.
Oh, yeah, that was bars.
I don't even know what he said. I didn't even hear him.
No, it's nothing major anyway.
He said the office guy is not making noise, not saying that because you can't hear them because they got another dick in their mouth. Like,
Or what, they fucked them 2 by 2, in other words?
I don't know.
Okay.
That's
okay. Yeah,
What spit roast? Yeah. What, Freddie? Spit roast, front and back. So not only do you go around your mates to watch porn with him, you're having sloppy seconds with an ex-man, and now you're saying you do high fives while you spit roast girls. Is that what you're saying, Freddie? You said a lot today. Freddie, you said a lot today.
Remember, I was 14, 15, you know. So
Okay. High five. High five that.
Yeah, I'm going to fuck the girl and then play Penny up the wall. I'm not really bothered. Do you know what I mean? You're really not bothered, like.
Yeah. Yeah, I was so glad when they upgraded that game to pound up the wall, man. Because them pennies make your hands stink.
Nah, we used to like dominoes as well, betting on dominoes. Play that from early. We thought we was big men and all that.
That's funny, man. That's funny. So who do you prefer then, Khan? Black chicks, white chicks? You say you never been with a Turkish girl?
I've never been with a Turkish girl.
Why is that?
I love
I had a couple of Greek girls, couple of Portuguese girls. Like, I think that's close enough, innit? I don't think there's any difference like between Turkish, Greek, and Portuguese. It's like, you know, what's the difference?
I don't know.
Same ballpark, innit?
All right.
Huh?
You consider yourself Turkish?
I can't hear what you're saying.
Do you consider yourself Turkish?
Yeah.
Okay. And you don't think there's no difference between you and the Portuguese man?
What, in terms of sex?
I don't know. Do you think there's any difference?
We're talking about sexing girls, yeah?
Yeah, but like I'm saying, like you're saying you don't see no difference.
But they've got that same Mediterranean type girls. They all look the same, innit? The same Mediterranean looks, innit? They look the same. What culturally, temperamentally, they could be different.
I don't think so. But still.
Yeah, big up all the Turks anyway, man. Because trust me, my little cousin, he marries one off, innit? And we go to Italia with him. You know what I mean? We go to Italia. They're nice. Yeah, they're nice people as well, man. The bird's alright. She just, and they got a nice daughter as well. So big up all the Turks and all that.
Yeah, man. Big them up. Big up all them Turkish sluts out there that's doing a good job impressing the black men. But I ain't got a problem with it.
Yeah. Think about
I ain't got a problem with it. Like, why would I care? Like, I don't understand.
Oh, you said impressive with some tight lips. Like.
I was 14 years old, brother. I was going out with black girls walking through Dalston, holding their hand like they're my woman. And guys are coming up to me on the street going, respect, bro, respect, bro. Like, I was shocked. I was like, what's respect about that? Get me? The girl's fine, innit? The girl's fit.
The respect is she a boss, man. She a boss.
I don't understand. But she used to get grief from black girls, though. Black girls who were looking at her like she just committed a crime. You know, be like, oh my God, what's she doing? Walking through with a Turkish boy.
That's how
she used to get it. Yeah. But that's life, isn't it? That's how it goes, isn't it?
Hey, that boy, they look like him fuck Batty.
No, man. I've never been that way inclined. I'm not going to lie.
In a black woman, that's for sure. That is for sure, man.
Never that.
Cut off.
Yeah, I used to work security with a really nice guy called Ronnie, come straight from Jamaica. Met this girl at the bus stop, like took her home. And he come in and he was just like telling me about it. And he's going, I'm having sex with her, he goes. She flips over and she's like, stick it in my ass. He goes, I just grabbed my coat and left. I was like, why'd you do that for? He goes, because in Jamaica, he goes, we don't do that. He goes, that's gay shit. I was like, but it's a woman. He's like, nah, man, we don't do that. Because I just grabbed my coat and left. Don't even said goodbye. Just halfway mid-fuck. Just grabbed his coat, slammed the door, it's gone. Yeah.
Look at that message.
Big up Ronnie, man. Ronnie was a cool guy.
Yeah, now my brethren, I must have been having a meal with this youth. Well, I can't even call him my brethren. This youth. And we're fucking in the restaurant, chilling. And all of a sudden, this woman walks past, but she doubles back, blood. So man's like, what the fuck's this woman doubled back for? Like, she must know one of the man them or something. So man's in there having a meal, bruv, and she's just busting the restaurant, blood. And she's like, where's my money? And I'm like, oh my God, this dog must have worked money or something. So she's like, just leave the restaurant. My don's like, just leave, innit? She's like, no, I ain't leaving. So like, I want my money. So like, man's like, give her the money, innit? What's the problem? Let's give her the money. It's like, I ain't giving her no money. Fuck her, man. Bruv, as soon as he said fuck her, she was like, fuck me, yeah? You want to fuck me in my bottom and you don't pay me?
Oh, shit.
Oh, Louise.
The whole restaurant on fire. The whole restaurant.
Oh, that's crazy.
The whole restaurant.
Oh, my God.
Well, when I say the restaurant was on fire, bro, after that, yeah, London Brigade had to come and put out my man.
Hey, that's jokes.
Yeah, man, you had to leave with her in the end.
Hey, go sort it out.
Expecting all of that. I don't think he expected all of that. You get me? And then our next door, blood, she come in the shop and she was like, yeah, what you think you're tough? You talking a guy around town telling people how you left me, but you're not telling them how you was at my house last night on your knees sucking my pussy.
Ooh.
The whole shop got burnt down again. London Fire Brigade had to come and put out the youth. You get up trying to sort you. There's a lot, like Gala wicked, you know, blood. Gala evil, bro.
Put him out on Front Street.
Yeah, but he was kind of braggadocious though. He was kind of, that bitch I've left her, like, cause she smashed the shop window, innit?
Yeah.
So he's like, I left that bitch, innit? She's a whore and always putting me down and bringing me down. Don't need that cunt around. The man was like, good on you, bro, man. Like, good on you, fam. Like, want a spliff, man? Let's drink a drink to that.
Yeah. It's the future. And then he comes running in. Yeah.
At what point did she smash the window on the way out?
No, No, this was 2 weeks ago. This was like 2 weeks before the thing. You know what I'm saying? 2 weeks before the revelation, innit? So yeah, man. Life gets dread in the streets, man. Yeah, that's why I always go for the regular black girls that just know themselves. You get me? And then it's less headache for me. You know what I mean? That was crazy though. Crazy.
Yeah, well, comes out there finding these loudmouth black guys who want to talk during sex. Mad thing.
Yeah, I don't know lad math back there, Mike, man. Trust me, I'm done with that, bro. I don't even want like a fucking.
Listen. They always loudmouth before sex, but like during sex.
Yeah. You know what I'm talking about.
Once I slide my thing in, boy, it's shortness of breath.
Yeah, that's exactly what I want about, bro. You only,
fuck's sake, I'm fucking up.
You only got talking until you get the smackdown.
Yeah. Once the bedroom bully comes out, it's peak.
And then when you get the smackdown, I'll be getting all breakfast and you'll be asking me what time I'm coming for dinner and then washing done and all that.
And
once you get the smackdown, I get my washing done, everything.
Talking about, I never take time off work. Do you think I should go in today?
You know what I'm saying?
I like that old Bernie Mac number that he does. He's like, when I slipped it in, she's like, "Ooh, you patch-ad motherfucker. You son of a bitch." Bernie Mac killed it.
Danny, not the chatty ones, man. Not the chatty ones. They gotta be doing something. Like words without the works is dead. So, like the ones that are just humble. You know, you've worked all your life. You worked since you went to school. Your mum and dad still own their yard. You just understand yourself. Even if you're not 10-10 in your looks, like you're 7-8, you know you got a 10-10 personality.
No, hold on. During sex is not the time to talk about religion. It's not the time to talk about business. Like, none of that. Like, none of that. Yeah, none of that.
Yeah, you gotta be in the mode.
Yeah.
Talk about how many times you're gonna bust a nut, and talk about how your legs are hurting you.
Oh, you going to debate with a dick in your mouth? How you going to debate?
Innit? Talk about that was the best ever smackdown you ever had.
You got time to talk. You ain't got no time to talk. You got to Charlie Brown business.
Yeah,
I ain't listening. I cannot hear you.
What's the Charlie Brown?
And you know what the wickedest thing, Western Goddess? I don't just lay the pipe, sister in. I try and help around the house too. So if I see that, obviously, because it's no good me walking out your belly and then it's grumbling after. So I might need to go ask the first.
No, I'm telling you. No.
You know what I mean?
When I give you that thing there, you're making me food. It's not even. It's just an automatic response. Yeah, you get up, bam. All of a sudden, you're cutting plantain. You ain't cut plantain for a year. Didn't even know you had plantain.
The steaks are coming out. Where do the steaks come from? When I was looking in the fridge earlier, I couldn't see no steaks. All of a sudden, steaks are coming out.
You know, you got up and there wasn't no Arno bread, and now there's full Arno bread around. Like,
it's suddenly turned to come down with me and that. Favorite dishes, signature dishes are coming out and that. Mad thing. Yeah? The funny guy's doing his voiceover in the back and that, like.
No, I ain't gonna lie. That's real talk. That's real talk. Yeah, if she's not doing that, you done something wrong, bro. You done something wrong. If you ain't talking about bellyache and all of that, but it's like a bellyache, but it doesn't. It's not. Yeah. Yeah.
After now, this all makes sense about girls are saying Maku tried to fuck me and he didn't even feed me first. Now it's all making sense.
You gotta eat it, you know.
No, I'm not on that. I'm not on that.
See, it's a difference in culture. She's supposed to be feeding you. The culture's different. She didn't understand.
No,
She's supposed to be feeding you. You feed them.
I feed
I
them.
don't feed no one. I don't
Remember,
pay for it and I don't cook for it.
Do you cook? Full stop.
Yeah, I do cook. I do cook. I'm not
Well, I'm a master chef, so you know, there's no need for takeout. We're gonna eat a meal, and then I'm gonna fuck the shit out of you, and then you're gonna cook for me. But it depends. The cooking for me is if I'm in her yard. If she's in my yard, you know, it's full catering and full everything. But in her yard, yeah, she gonna get up and make man breakfast. Signature dish. I'm telling you,
bro. That's why.
yeah.
That's why I know man, you're big man. Yeah, I know you're big man. Because I know once you come to my yard, and you ate my dinner, you're gonna give me some of the crutches, isn't it? That's just inevitable. Because obviously,
what kind of
you come
things
to
you
my
cooking,
yard,
Freddie?
you like
Freddie,
the
what
food,
kind of things you
you
cooking?
like
What's the level? What's the cookery level on? What you on? Like
Mate,
catering
just,
level,
you know,
catering school, master chef?
I'm not gonna bring her into my world, innit? Because my world is straight vegetable. So I'm not
like
bringing
Heston.
her into my
Heston, African Heston, African Jamie, Oliver, and African Gordon Ramsay. That's it.
Right. There's a little man that cooks on the car tire, innit? It's called Ras Kitchen.
What? Oh no, you didn't. Oh no, you didn't. Took it there. You took it there, boy. Cooking on a car tire.
Listen, man, them, I ain't bringing her into my world straight away.
What?
Just leave it till morning. I don't know about you, but that was not enough.
Are you cooking though?
Before we tell this story, remember this moment. After being found guilty of arson and now facing up to 21 years in prison, Marin covers his face.
Do that.
That's a good thing, 'cause
Is that me making all this noise? Sorry, I got a premiere going on the Jedi Online. I forgot about it, so I went to big up the people over there watching.
Oh, okay. We thought he was playing it for our benefit.
Yeah, bro. Hopefully, you know what I mean. If he didn't do the arson, he won't get the years and thing. You get me? Yeah, but I'm saying if you ban up someone over a gal, or you ban up people over a gal, or you kill anyone over a gal, you're a waste, man.
Yeah,
definitely. Jed, I was going to ask you something, man.
Yeah,
you know in that Tekashi 6ix9ine reaction video with you and Mills, yeah? Know halfway through you draw for the snacks, yeah? And on your on your right side, you pull out something, yeah? And it looks like square crisps. What are they? Because they just look nice. You know what I mean? Do you remember?
Is that what
I think Mills had the red packet. What did Mills have? Pombears or something. But like you drew for these like square things. Do you remember?
Yeah.
What are they? Were they crisps or flatbreads or what?
Diary of a craving motherfucker.
Yeah, I feel like I shouldn't tell you. I know exactly what they are. I feel like I can't tell you now. Now you know what they are. They the TUC biscuits, but not the sandwich ones. The plain ones. Tuck.
Oh, tuck.
Tuck.
I thought I picked the ones with the filling in.
Yeah, little cheese in there.
I never, man. I got the wrong ones.
Yeah, no.
Oh, you mean the ones that just come like Ritz? They come like Ritz, innit?
Yeah,
they ain't got no filling.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know what you mean. They're too oily for me, man. I can't eat them.
They still eat good, man. Because the one thing about tuck is you have to have a slurps with it. If you ain't got a slurps,
it's true.
You're finished.
Yeah, you've done some good reaction videos lately, man. I've been impressed.
Yeah, it's good.
Production value, everything, like the crowd, the people you got there, really good stuff, man.
Yeah,
trying
it's
to
true, man.
like and comment on all of them things.
What I'm doing now, is us reacting to people reacting to getting life sentences. I'm telling you, it's fucking deep.
Oh, is that the one when they faint in court and shit like that? Yeah, there's some good ones.
I'm gonna watch it as soon as I jump bounce off of this. I'm gonna watch it.
Yeah,
like up and subscribe and
share. Is that the guy that starts singing, Jedi? He starts singing, going, "I'm sorry." That one.
Nah.
Have you seen that one? Oh, there's one like that where he gets sentenced. He's standing there in the orange suit with handcuffs on, facing the judge, and he starts for some reason just starts singing that choir. He's like, "I'm sorry." Yeah, that's a
Bruv,
good one.
he's
Try,
had time
try
to
and find
practice
it.
that bar. He's had time to practice them bars, innit?
I think it
Yeah,
was just
Yeah.
spontaneous. It was like the spirit of the Lord come
Nah,
over
no
him. Like,
way.
yeah.
Bruv, you got 9 months to practice that stunt. I'm sorry.
Yeah, hit every note, boy. The tearjerker.
Life depends on it.
The thing is, that's quite smart because singing can definitely affect the emotions more than talking.
100.
If you sing the right song at the right time, you might just touch that person. Like rah, you reminded them of their childhood or walking on the beach with their daddy or some shit. I don't know. You know what I mean?
Definitely. Blood, he could have belted out them 9 bars. I'm sorry. Boom. She might have just took 2 years off the sentence or
You know what I
something.
mean?
You never know. You know what I mean?
Effort, innit? Give him a little point, couple points.
Yeah. Definitely give him a couple points for effort, bro.
Most people come in with the puppy dog look and that, like.
You get me? Or the ice grill. You're still getting 25 years and you're being mugging her. What are you doing?
Who's that judge though? I don't know if you lot seen it. It's like an open court. It's a real one. It's not fake like Judge Judy. It's a real one. And I think he's Mexican or Jewish or something. And when the people come in, they got their kids with them, and he's going to the little kid. Do you think I should give your dad a parking ticket or whatever? And the kid's like, nah. And he's like, all right, then cool. We'll let him off this time with a warning. Don't know if you lot have seen that. That one's on Facebook a lot as well. It's quite funny. And there's one, and the girl comes in and gives him the finger. And he's like, what did you just do? And she's like, I give you the finger. And he's like, bang, the hammer, take her down. And then she's like, what? You did that just because I gave you the finger? Like, yeah. Now you're not laughing now, are you? Yeah, there's a few good ones like that.
Yeah, no, trust me, bro. You know how that goes. But man, I'm gonna go and look about my dinner, man.
Yeah, me too, bro.
I had a
Yeah.
nice bit of dinner, man. I just had a nice dinner just now.
How did you just have dinner and chat off your mouth?
No, while I was gone. I'm still digesting it now.
Okay.
I had a nice like ratatouille. Do you like ratatouille?
Okay. Nah, I don't know nothing about ratatouille still.
Yeah, some days I just take it vegan, man. No meat. Like I have meat-free days, you know. Ratatouille is just like, you know, like aubergine, courgette, tomato, like a bit of potato. Do you know what I mean? All sweated off together in a little tomato pepper paste sauce. Like it's just typical Turkish bog standard stuff, innit? Some
It's
onions
like a
in there.
veggie stew then, basically.
Yeah, like with a bit of bread and bread and butter on the side, and that's it, man. No meat, innit? Keep it light. Pretty gone. Yeah, so what, second lockdown now? What's going on? Sniper gone.
Yeah, everyone's dusting, everyone's running off. Yeah, man, jump on. Where's Zulu, man? Zulu, come jump on. Chili X, I see you there, man. Come and jump on, say wagwan. Mrs. Capo, when you allowed to come on, man? Come on and say hi. We can take the conversation in a different direction. I know you lot jumped off because of the bum talk. I hate pigeons. Western Goddess, Axum Queen, R10NN, Rico Unruly, Camo, Prince Shango, Zulu. Big up, man. Big up. Virgin, Olive Oil, Mason. I don't know. Bad B.
Yeah, man. I like your little thing as well, Jedi. The Ahmed Ali recap.
Nice, man.
But like the one on Insta, but it cuts out halfway. Is there a second half to that?
Yeah.
Where is it? Is it on your channel?
Yeah, you lot don't pay no. Yeah, people don't read nowadays. It says what. Anyway, yeah, the rest of the videos on YouTube. The whole video is on YouTube, basically. Jedi Online. Okay. But yeah, like it's like no matter how clear I try to write things like that, like people still don't clock. Don't know why. Like people find it hard.
I don't think Insta's not something what you read really. That's more Facebook.
Yeah. Big up A Somali. Wagwan Bad B. What are you saying? Talk to me. Prince Shango. Big up.
Where's my man Shango? Shango, make an appearance, bro.
I'm just eating cookies.
You and your cookies, man. Did you microwave them first?
I'm not hearing
Yeah,
no keto no more from you. How come I don't hear keto?
Listen, no, you know what? To be fair, I was on keto yesterday, and we're going to go back on it tomorrow. But today I'm eating cookies. Today I'm eating cookies.
I'll tell you something. If you've done keto for a while and you're fat adapted, you can have one day off and your body won't even notice the difference.
Yeah, but you know,
you got to be like professional keto for that, though.
Well, I was going to say, I've been on keto for a month.
She had
what?
I've not been on keto for a month.
Oh, so.
Yeah. But the worst thing about me not being on keto, it's not like I'm not on keto and I'll eat like a normal person. I'm not on keto and I just eat everything I want to eat and more.
Yeah, well, this is what I'm saying. Instead of going on keto for so long that your body is basically craving for you to come off of it, what you should do is do a little bit of either a targeted keto diet or a cyclic keto diet where, like, let's say, for example, you depleted all your glycogen in your body, you can eat like a whole tray of Krispy Kreme donuts and you wouldn't get fat from it because all it would do is just replace the glycogen that's like been depleted. So especially if you do weights and you've got big muscles and you deplete a lot of glycogen, you can eat a lot of carbs and it won't basically go into your fat tissue.
You know what it is? I don't even think I've got a problem with like I think genuinely it's a mental thing. I think I need to just change my mind state and how I see food. Like, because before obviously now, like years ago, I would only eat because I had to, in the sense of it was just fuel. But now I just eat cookies because I want to eat them and they taste good.
Nice.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, but babe, food ain't just nutrition. It's like, you know, it's feeding your soul as well. Now sometimes you got to eat something because it's just pleasure. Like why why restrict yourself? Like,
yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Sometimes I get a kind of squirty cream and I squirt it in my mouth. You get me? It's like pleasure. You know what I'm saying?
That's my issue. I just need to like not get. Yeah, I need to not get pleasure from food. And that's, do you know what I mean?
Why?
Because it's excessive.
Oh, you got addictive personality.
I definitely do. Yeah.
Then that's the issue.
That's what I'm saying. So I think for me it's all psychological, because I'm very see with having like, say, all right, if you want to label it an addictive personality, so when I'm on a diet I'll be like dead to it. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But also if I like start eating cookies for like 3 days, I'm gonna eat cookies for the next month as well.
Yeah. But do you know what? It's not all, when you say psychological, Shani, that's not accurate, because like everybody has different receptors in their pleasure sensors. So if you have a pleasure sensor, yours might be bigger than mine. You might be experiencing pleasures that I can't even get close to. So for me to judge you on the level of your addiction is a bit of a hypocrite, like being a hypocrite, because I don't know the level of pleasure that you're actually getting from that. It could be overwhelming. It could be all consuming.
Yeah. No, that's true.
Yeah.
That's true. Because to be honest with you, I'd rather be drinking alcohol, but I can't. So.
Do you know what? Can I advise you to take a very good supplement, which is good for alcoholics as well?
What is it?
Look it up. It's called L-glutamine. If you look at L-glutamine, it's a supplement, like a health food supplement, but they give it to alcoholics because part of the problem of not drinking, as you will know, is that it draws you to sugary foods like cookies and that.
Yeah.
Because you're getting this a sort of a different buzz, but it's hitting the same sort of pleasure sensors. So L-glutamine will sort of thingy that. It will be like the methadone of that equation. It will like knock it out. Like you won't have that craving.
That's really good, because obviously my man's strong enough for me to not drink alcohol. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm so grateful for that. That like I'm strong enough to not, go to alcohol. But then because eating cookies isn't haram, do you know what I mean?
But it depends. If it's harming you, then it can be haram, isn't it?
Yes, and that's why I'm falling into that. Obviously.
Do a little bit of reading on the L-glutamine. I think it saturates the receptors that normally would be used for alcohol and sugar.
Mm.
So then you won't get no cravings.
No, I think I'm going to. Thanks for that, Tom.
Yeah.
I'm going to do it tomorrow.
I've done a little bit of research on it back in the day because people have been advised to take L-glutamine with creatine. And I looked it up, and the creatine and L-glutamine actually use the same channel, the same receptor is used. So you can't really take them together because they will compete for the same receptor.
Okay.
So during that time when I was looking that up, I found out about alcoholism and that, how it applies to alcoholism as well. Yeah. So it doesn't have any taste or anything, Shani. Like L-glutamine doesn't have any. It's like creatine, basically. It just doesn't taste of anything. Actually, wait, creatine does taste of something. L-glutamine doesn't have any taste.
Like you said, a supplement. I take different supplements in the morning anyway, so I could add it to it, and if it helps, then
Well, do your little research in it. Look it up. Like you might be interested in it. Like don't just do it because I said.
No, I will, but I appreciate you putting me on it.
Yeah, cool.
I appreciate it.
I've got some L-glutamine here.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah, because I was using it for delayed for muscle soreness.
Right.
Yeah. The same. Basically, it helps you recover quicker from muscle soreness, so you can train.
What I normally do to get rid of the muscle soreness is lactate flush. So if you have a build up of lactate from exercising, let's say doing weights, if you do like a little 5, 10 minute, 15-minute cardio after, it flushes out all the lactate, which then will enable you to train a lot quicker. So if you want to increase your frequency in the gym, try a little cardio after rather than before. I know a lot of people do their cardio before, like a little warm-up thing, which is good, but the lactate flush, I think, is important as well. Maybe try that one, Jedi. Try look it up in it, Google it, lactate flushing.
Yeah. Stuff. Yeah, man does cardio after his workout still, to be fair.
Okay.
Yeah, but man still gets muscle soreness, isn't it? So yeah, they were saying glutamine would help even more.
Okay.
Sauna, obviously stretching, sauna, rollerball, all of them things there. But then they say like for even extra. I don't know whether it made a difference. Maybe it was a placebo effect. Do you know what I mean?
Have you got corona?
Corona, no.
You're just like coughing and sniffing.
Yeah.
And...
You ain't heard me cough today. I coughed yesterday.
I heard you cough twice.
Oh wow, 2 coughs.
Yeah, they say corona is coughing.
I don't think corona is 2 coughs though.
It's coughing.
Yeah, I was actually smoking.
It's excessive coughing, so you know.
Well, if you've heard me cough twice,
I did, and I googled it. I was like, "Why did I coughing twice?" That's
corona. I did have some kind of bug though, but yeah, I'm basically over it now.
That's good. And what's happening with Balance of Ice show? When's that coming back to the scene?
Yeah. Come back soon, man. It's just like work and all this corona, just fucking things up, man. You know, trying to eat, trying to get some money and shit, and it's just messing up timing, man. Real life getting in the way.
Boris is talking in a minute. It's going to have a little chat to us.
Yeah. Whatever, man. Do you know what I mean? Like, fuck Boris, man. I'm not gonna stick by anything he says anyway. So.
No. But I'm hearing
as long as you don't close the gyms again, man.
Listen, that would make more sense than closing pubs at 10 o'clock.
Why?
Because why close pubs at 10 o'clock?
You know they've got like some CGI what do you call it, presentation of why closing the pubs at 10 o'clock makes a difference. They've got like stats and shit and a graph like explaining their bullshit, because I know they've got that. It's so dumb. So dumb.
That's the thing. Like, so the answer to Khan's question is like basically none of it makes sense. It's not logical. Corona don't stop at 10. It don't stop. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's just stupid. Like, are you not getting infected in the evening? Is that why? Or did you start getting infected in the evening? Is that why it has to shut at this time? It's stupid. The whole thing's stupid.
Mm.
The whole thing is stupid. Me and my friend got on a bus the other day. It was the first time I got on a bus in forever. Well, it was the first time I got on a bus and had to wear a mask. And my friend got on the bus and she was just about to put a mask on. And this woman started shouting at her saying, "Get your mask on." She was like, "Excuse me, I was just about to put it on." But then I was thinking,
Wow.
No one. Why did no one ever say to me, "Put my mask on"?
yeah, this is the thing. Best believe I was with her. She never said it to me, but she said it to her, and she's tiny, my friend. Like really. Do you know what I mean? Like, obviously, this one was a bit of a bully, innit? But I just left it because you know, I was praying. I was giving thanks the fact that she never said it to me because it would have been a totally different conversation. But yeah, she anyway, she put the mask on. Then after it, like, obviously it was like really bad energy that this woman was exploding off. But then I was thinking, why are you so worried about someone else wearing a mask if you've got a mask on? If you genuinely believe the masks work, then you're good. Why are you worried?
Yeah, Jahil, innit? Jahil people.
Like, why are
Just
you worried?
so dumb. Ignorance.
It doesn't make any sense. Like,
Yeah, a lot of people are loving all this, man. Getting in each other's business, having a say over what you do when you're walking down the road. It's like back in the war days, innit? Probably got Jupiter walking around doing all that.
Telling people to wear their mask.
You. Yeah, they love it all. Like the government's endorsing them being busybodies, basically.
Yeah.
That's how they're looking at it.
You know, can you get corona twice? Because my friend.
But yeah, I think you can.
Oh, can you? Because she already had corona anyway.
Yeah, you can. I think there's about 3-4 types of corona anyway. So you definitely can get it twice.
Oh, for goodness sake. You know, I'm not gonna lie. I just want it once. I just want to just go over it.
Yeah, if it was just a matter of getting it once and you're cured for life, then everyone would be running around without a thing, without a care in the world. But that's not the case. You can get it twice. Yeah.
But I think obviously being overweight, it makes you a bit more
Susceptible.
Yes, but life-threatening.
That's what they're saying. I don't know why they're saying that. I don't see why though.
Because it attacks your lungs.
Oh, from generally being unfit and not being able to lift your. Yeah, apparently, like I think Buddha had it, and he was saying that when he was lying in certain positions, he could breathe. So, like, I think even the weight of your body pressing down on your lungs is going to be too much if you're fat, innit? You won't be able to breathe, especially at night while you're sleeping. You could die in your sleep. Yeah. But do you know what I was thinking? I was thinking, they were saying that people that smoke get it less.
Okay.
So they're saying that there's something in the smoke or the heat of the smoke, which is basically killing all the bacteria that might be resting in the nasal passage or in the esophagus. So I was thinking is like, obviously I don't smoke. I was thinking to investigate into herbal remedies that you could like inhale, you know, like Vicks Vapor Rub.
Yeah.
Or things that you could vape in a vapor, in a vaporator, in a vaporizer. Yeah. So I looked it up. No, I looked it up, and they're selling them. They're selling certain things on Amazon, I think, or was it, or eBay? I think it was Amazon. They were selling a certain herb that they claim subdues the onset of corona, but they sell it as a vape. I think it's that, you know, that liquid that that drink that they were selling in Colombia or whatever. The government made up a load of drinks. They were telling people that there's a herb in it that stops corona because it sort of has that same effect, like, you know, Vicks, that eucalyptus kind of like thing, where you can like, they're saying that it's that sort of a thing.
But they know
you know
that like quinine is an I don't know, a fruit extract or whatever. That's meant to be a cure because they say
there's certain things that are natural antiseptics, like honey as well is a natural antiseptic. So these things have got to have an effect on the body as well.
No, but the quinine is actually meant to be good for corona because they were saying that the malaria tablet was a cure for corona, and the malaria tablet is quinine.
Right.
Which is a natural. Well, obviously it's got other shit in it, but like, yeah, I don't know. I really, you know what? I'm not gonna lie. This corona year hasn't been the worst year for me. I know for some people it's been an absolute terrible year, like the worst year. 2020
Yeah.
is awful for some people, but I've been very blessed, alhamdulillah, that it's not, because I actually like being at home and being by myself. So, do you know what I mean? It's not,
Yeah, I'm a blatant sociophobe.
yeah,
I've been sociophobic for years, man. Ever since I felt ill, like I haven't fully recovered it. Like I don't think you ever can recover fully.
from what did you fall ill from?
Like mental health issues.
Oh, okay. So, okay. From there, you just,
You just
yeah,
learn to adapt in it. Just keep moving forward with it, like panic
yeah,
attacks and things like that, anxiety, social phobia.
yeah.
Yeah,
Like me, I'm just really happy with being by myself.
yeah,
Do you know what I mean?
definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So this, like having to stay in and all that, I'm just like, all right.
Mm.
And I
Make sure
like,
you go out though, Shani. Make sure you get your sun in it. Get your vitamin D, especially if you're all hijabbed up and all that. Yeah, you're blocking yourself off from receiving the maximum amount of sun. Especially if you're wearing if you're covering up to your wrists. Do you know what I
yeah,
mean? Like maybe sometimes just like wear a t-shirt and stick your arms out the window,
just for a bit.
innit? Yeah,
See,
just from behind the curtains. Just
in
stick your arms out.
the summer, I would be sunbathing in my mum's garden and that. But
Yeah,
yeah,
that'd be good if you could do a bit of that.
yeah, I did. I have done it this year. I've got a good old tan, so I did.
Mm.
Yeah, man. But
But it's
yeah,
good though, especially if you're planning on getting married and having a baby or whatever. Obviously, I don't know your personal business, but the vitamin D and calcium, like it goes together, doesn't it?
yeah,
So to keep your bone structure quite strong, you're gonna need to make sure you do that well, but before you fall pregnant,
that's the thing, isn't it? It's like this is with the overweight thing, because like if I'm overweight now and
Yeah,
like I don't know, like I can, like maybe I have a bit of breathing issues or do you know what I mean, all that kind of stuff. Being
yeah.
overweight pregnant is going to be mad. Like I don't really.
Well, I've heard that being overweight can prevent you getting pregnant because it's obviously messing up your hormone balance.
But I
Because
think it's
obviously
a
fat
level.
is estrogenic, so too much estrogen in a woman's body is going to tip it towards testosterone, isn't it? Like your body, like being a woman, your body will turn any excess surplus estrogen into testosterone. That will mess up your balance.
Yeah, but I believe that. I had a friend who was 24 stone, and when she was bigger than that, she didn't. She obviously like her period stopped. But
Oh right, yeah.
at like 24, 22 stone, she was able to be pregnant. You couldn't tell she was pregnant when she was pregnant.
Mm.
And she had gestational diabetes because she was overweight.
Mm.
Yeah, so it's not healthy to be fat and pregnant. I mean, if you get fat
Definitely.
from pregnancy, that's obviously normal. But yeah,
Mm.
so I don't know. It's all about just being healthy, really, isn't it? But it's
Yeah.
like, the worst thing I think for me is I know everything what to do. I did study nutrition when I was doing performing arts because
Yeah.
you were doing performing arts, and you were. It was all part of the dance course.
Mhm.
But so I know everything, and then even over the years, I know from like wanting to diet. But it's just that I could tell others how to do it, but to implement it myself is always a bit harder.
I'm like you in that way. I'm like all or nothing. Like if I'm in a boot camp, I'm gonna be the star student, and I'm gonna be the
Yeah,
top of the hill because I'm just so like obsessive with what I do. But
yeah,
like if I'm like trying to find that balance, it's difficult.
yeah,
Work-life balance or like health, fitness, and then like normal life balance for me has always been difficult. Like things always get in the way of what I really want to be doing. So if I want to be like before, I was going gym twice a day, living on like salmon and broccoli, doing my keto or whatever. I was like fully committed, and that I enjoyed it so much. It's very regimented. You know what I
yes,
mean? And the thing is, you don't have to really make too much decisions. You just keep
yeah,
moving forward, innit?
that's
And it becomes like a sort of like a Zen mantra. You get me? You just love it. It's just like rhythmical life. Do you know what I mean? It's like
yeah,
very, very soothing in that way. But like when you have to start making decisions now and like contemplating, and thinking, and then
yeah.
life just starts getting in the way. Do you know what I
That
mean?
is
And then form filling, CV writing, bureaucracy, this, that, and the other. It's enough to flip you over the edge, mate. I hate all that. I hate that side of life, you know, like all the red tape and all that. Like when you're going online and filling out forms and this, that, and the other. Like Jedi's saying, oh, like you don't read. People don't read. Like sometimes I have aversion to reading. Like, I just had enough of reading, mate. I don't want to be seeing no letters, words, figures, numbers. Just leave me alone. You know what I mean? Yeah, just show me the pretty pictures, innit? Just show me the big booty girls on Insta. Just leave me alone. You know what I'm saying?
I think like you hit the nail on the head completely. Like this is why I think also Islam works perfect for me, because I am regimented within it. You know, with like times to pray and all that kind of stuff. Like with like I said, if I'm on the keto, then I'll most likely eat the same thing every single day. But that's cool because I know what I'm going to eat that day. As soon as I'm off it, like today, if I don't have a meal prepared or any kind of plan, then it just there is no plan, and I'm just.
The thing is, this gym lifestyle that we can look at now and see the whole thing around it. Like for example, prepping the meals, timing the meals, the macronutrient profile of the meals. Like when you get so obsessive with it, like I've seen anorexics leave anorexia behind and fully commit themselves to this lifestyle. It's so obsessive, it's so compulsive, it's so encompassing that it will even take an anorexic away from anorexia. And anorexics are known for committing suicide, or basically not committing suicide, but dieting themselves to death. Like they cannot stop that anorexic lifestyle because they have that control. They have that control issue. They have that all that kind of thing that goes with anorexia, that personality disorder that goes with anorexia. You can cure yourself of all that and just switch to what we call a bodybuilding lifestyle. Because it's equally as compulsive. It's equally as obsessive.
But it's the outcome is positive.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's true.
Exactly. Yeah.
So yeah, that's like, yeah. I mean, yeah. So I've decided now. I went to I don't know if you've been to Francomanca before.
Not yet. I'm planning on it.
So everyone talks about my little sister raves about it. So I went there yesterday, and I decided to have a salad, and it was beautiful. So
what salad was it?
It was a butternut squash salad. So I decided to have all the ingredients.
Here's someone that's done what you're talking about.
Okay.
Exactly that. See? You know, that desire for that controlled lifestyle. Do you know what I mean? It's equal. Now that bodybuilding, it can, even though, you know, you might not get results in terms of body, that lifestyle, that regimented lifestyle, that discipline, it can make you a better person. It can teach you skills that you can put into other areas of your life. Like if I didn't do a couple of years in the gym, I wouldn't have never had that confidence to go to uni, for example.
Look at the back of that knee, bro.
Oh, sad, isn't it? That's what you call paper thin skin.
The maddest thing about that is these women still see themselves as fat. It's like bodies. They still see themselves as, it's mad.
And the thing is, like, they've got all their websites that they go on and they share their secrets with each other. And girls who just want to lose a couple of pounds ends up getting sucked in and ends up being like a skeleton like that. Because it is a compulsive thing. It's like it becomes addictive. Do you know what I mean? Like the secrets that they share with each other, it makes it like a cult type thing where they feel like they're part of a group, you know, and then they're competing with each other.
Literally, my friend was telling me the other day when she was younger in high school, she was anorexic, like very badly, and a lot of her friends in her class were as well. It was like they all just did it, and it was a small town they lived in, and all the girls just went through anorexia together. It was like this competing thing. But also, like, I think that a big issue is amongst, you know, obviously men have anorexia and can have it as well. I think the biggest issue amongst people in their bodies is just the comparison, just comparing your body to other bodies. And also, when you do that, you're not recognizing that your body's built differently based on whereabouts in the world you're from. You know, your height, your metabolic rate, what's it called? Your metabolism, all those kind of things determine what kind of body that you have, even if you do eat healthy. So when you're like comparing it to other people, and the media, back when we had like size 0, we have an issue right now with obviously having bigger bums and bigger boobs and all that kind of stuff. But even when we just go back to when it was size 0 in the early 2000s, like women that were naturally curvy had so many issues, and me being one of them as well. I'm not curvy, but I'm only curvy when I'm fat. But even me, I would look at my skinny body and think, because I couldn't fit in a size 0 or near that, like the smallest I've ever been is a size 8. But that was only because of my waist could get that small, but not my hips, not my chest. Do you know what I mean? So it's just like you try to be in a body that is never going to be your body. It can never be. And the same way, the other way around, I'm saying, like with women nowadays, there's women that are not built curvy, but they have to go to the lengths of surgery because their bodies just won't go there. As much as you go gym, as much as you do your squats or whatever, you are not going to get a big bottom if that's not in your genes to have.
Well, I think with the bottom thing and the squats, I think it's achievable, because a lot of women have muscle fiber that's laying dormant that can actually be activated through squats, and you will get a big bum. But the thing is, some people just don't have hips. Like the hip bone isn't there. So no matter how much they squat, like when you look from the side, you're going to see that waist dipping in at the back, and then the bumper coming out the back, and you're going to see that. When you're looking straight on, or like when you're looking for hips, they're not there. You see what I mean? Because they're straight up and down. Like, so unfortunately for some girls, that's what you call them, innit? Straight up and down. Like there's no hips to it. And they can't change.
That's exactly like me. Like, so all the women in my family, like my immediate family, they all have hips, but I don't have hips. And like I said, the only way that I've began to be curvy is the fact that I'm overweight.
Which one is you?
Huh? Which one is me? You know what? I think I might be a bit of a rectangle triangle, upside down triangle.
Upside down triangle?
Yeah, but also a rectangle, like.
Well, so you're top heavy, you're saying you got big boobs and a small bum?
No, but I don't have a small bum. So do you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't fit in that chart.
Oh, you mean like the hips are narrow, but the bum's big at the back?
That's what, So I've got, I could have a bum if I wish to, but the hips, they don't exist. But I've always, even when I was really skinny, I always had a bigger chest. So that's why I'd say upside down. And I've got kind of wide shoulders. I don't know actually. Well, they're not. I think they're proportionate. At the moment,
don't take up swimming or anything.
Oh, I love swimming, but also, you know what? I love swimming, but I've got a bikini, and there's no point. There's literally no point, because as soon as you get out of the pool, it's stuck to you like anything anyway. So you can, there's a point. I might as well be. It's the point where you might
as well be naked.
Yeah,
I know what you mean. Yeah.
It's the worst thing. The thing is, it draws more attention than wearing a bikini anyway, because no one's going to be looking at you in a bikini, but they're going to be looking at you when your clothes are all covered.
You can't wear a hijab with a bikini, because that would draw even more attention.
Could you imagine? Oh my god! Could you imagine? Have you seen those pants? Yeah, they're like they're the thingy pants. What do you call them? They're the sucking pants, but these ones are strong. Like when you watch the video of that people using them to suck them in, they suck in the most fat.
Really?
Yeah, like Spanx. But
they're
sucking the most fat. See, this is interesting. This is what I find interesting about Somali women, African women in general. It's mainly African women, and a lot of Moroccan women. They have this pear-shaped body.
Yeah.
Like
they do have a very specific shape, don't they?
Specific, yeah, and a lot of them, you can tell they're actually from.
They have some of them have very elongated bodies. Like from the waistline up, it's elongated, thin and slim, but like a longer body.
Long.
And I think it does look quite elegant. it does look good on a woman.
I
have to
think
say.
so as well. Like small shoulders, like small top half, and then like a wider hips and stuff. For me, it's difficult because that's not my body shape, but also that's the body shape that I find, like you said, to be more feminine, to be more attractive. But I have to obviously continue to recognize that that's not ever going to be my body.
See, that's my type there. I'm a chubby chaser. I like them big and round and plump and juicy, mate. Like, I'm not really bothered about like the bone structure so much. You know, I don't like girls with square jaw. That's a fact. You know what I'm saying? But like, apart from that, like, you know,
I
like them smooth. I like girls with a smooth skin. You know, like obviously it's the fat underneath the skin that makes women look smoother than men, isn't it? You know what I mean? That's a very feminine look, that smooth look.
Do you like you like her because she's shapely and big?
No, I like all women. Like, there's no women that I actually don't like. But I'm saying I have a taste for big girls.
So Jedi,
like big. Like when I say big, I mean big. Like fat girls, basically.
But she would be classed as fat.
Who?
But,
Which one?
No, she wouldn't.
No, but this is the thing. She would amongst women, but she's. Do you know what I mean? In the case of like you're fat, but she's very shapely. So
no, I would say that's a big girl, but she's not fat though.
Yeah, but this is the bit. That's what I'm saying. Amongst women, she'd be fat. But if you're like, I don't know, then I'm not fat. But then I am fat.
Yeah, you probably ain't fat.
But then I'm not. But the thing is, even if I've got a nice body shape when it's fat, it's still fat.
Maybe you're just plump. Yeah, she's fat. Where the belly hangs over, she's fat.
Okay, you're saying as soon as belly's.
Yeah, like plumpness, obviously it's just fat under the skin that's making you a little bit more puffy and roundish and chubbyish. Like, but when it starts to sag now, or you get layers or lines, that's fat, isn't it?
Okay, so they got slim thick, which is slim with and thick, meaning all over you're just kind of chunky.
Yeah.
And then full figured is yeah. Small.
So I could do, like me personally, I could deal with all of them.
Because it's just women. You just like
no, it's just either the thickness has to be there or the fatness has to be there. Like no skinny twigs or nothing like that. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Okay, skinny women.
Even that first one that you're saying slim, she's got a lot of shape there. Look.
Yeah, but she would be slim. She wouldn't be skinny because
I know, but she's not like white girl slim. You know what I mean? She's still got some thickness to it still.
I think maybe, but I also think she's leaning on one of her legs, which makes the hip look bigger on that side. But if she was
yeah, you'll know. You would know them tricks better than me.
Yeah, those cheeky ones there. Those sitting on the sink ones. Not that I do that.
Plump, I'd say that's more than plump. I wouldn't say that's thick. That's super thick.
That's like McDonald's milkshake thick, yeah?
Get me?
Straw.
That's like Cadbury's cream egg thick.
Oh, I hate cream eggs. See, this woman's skinny there because, she's straight up and down, all the way down, straight up, no shape. Well, that is a shape.
But I think if you want to talk about real beauty, I think if you strip away the fat and the muscle, you can look at the bone structure really. And then you can see who's got the good genes, the healthy genes, like, you know, the proportions. That's where beauty starts. Like if you don't have that bone structure, then really after that, it doesn't matter what you look like. You know what I mean? But like if you've got a good bone structure and a good shape to your body and a good proportion, it's up to you. You can play around with it, innit? You can add a little bit more fat or add a little bit more muscle and still look good.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Interesting what you're saying because can you tell by the butt, like?
Yeah, this is what I was saying earlier about attraction subconscious. When we see a woman walking up the road, we look at a few things like the head size. Yeah, so the head to waist ratio. Yeah, so if you imagine, you can subconsciously imagine two circles, like the head circle and then the hips. So imagine a circle there, and then the ratio of one to the other, from a distance, a man can already decide if that woman's his taste or not. Do you know what I mean? So it happens like the attraction happens before you even see the face. You know what I mean? And then another one that's a clear giveaway is obviously the walk. So when she's walking, that gives you a sign of, you know, the length of the leg or how the bust, you know, shifts the side to side, like what's the word? The gait, like how she walks, the movement. Like that's a clear giveaway as well. It's based on them two things, I reckon. By the time a woman got close enough for you to see her face, you've already decided if she's like your type or not.
What if she's wearing jilbab? Deception.
That's what I mean. That's what I'm saying. It's a subconscious thing, isn't it?
Well,
It's not like you're calculating it. It's not like you're measuring it. It's a subconscious thing, isn't it?
So yeah, that might be the reason why jilbab obviously is, you know, because obviously the fact that we're not, as Muslim women, we're told by the Most High we're not supposed to show the outlines of our bodies.
Mm-hmm.
So that means like having a cloth that covers over your head, over your bust, and not to show the outlines of your bodies. Like don't adorn, like show your adornments, basically. Yeah. So
yeah,
that could, obviously it's from the Most High, so it could actually be that when you do that, you can't do what you're saying. It doesn't work.
exactly. It doesn't work. That's right.
Okay.
You know. Yeah.
But a skeleton. So a woman's skeleton, is that showing hips?
Of course, like the pelvic area, isn't it? So these triggers that draw us to certain people, these subconscious cues, all point towards a woman being healthier and more able to childbear. Yeah. So even though you don't think of it, it's like, why would men be attracted to breasts so much? Like, why should a woman's breast size matter to her sexual performance? It doesn't. But we're subconsciously attracted to things where we're seeing women as childbearing. Do you know what I mean? And it's the same with women. They're looking at men. They're looking for men who are physically capable.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? It's just subconscious. Even if in reality you're attracted to intellectual guys, yeah, you're not gonna fancy a guy walking down the road with a huge head and go, "Oh, I really fancy that huge head. He must be so intellectual." Like, do you know what I mean? You're still gonna go with the subconscious cues when it comes to attraction. It's just that when you're getting to know someone on a mental level, you're then gonna use a different criteria.
Yeah. Because for me, sometimes I used to feel hypocritical because I would never be attracted to a fat guy. Like I'm talking round fat.
Yeah,
and
I think that's common though. I think a lot of women don't like fat guys.
Yeah, because like men aren't supposed to be fat. Like, and that's so that's.
What is there in a famous book called "Fat is a Feminist Issue"?
Oh, is it? I've never seen it before. But I feel like it sounds mad, but I just feel like there's different. You know, like obviously when we were just looking at the woman, I said to women that women would be fat, even though she's shapely and so on and so forth. And you, and to men, it's not fat. It's like she's a big woman, but it's not fat. Like it's the same way as like with men. So you can have a big man, who's just big, but then also there's fat men, and I don't mean a big man. A big man is still attractive, but
I know what you mean. Like you can be like big like a gorilla, where you're just chunky, but you're not fat. But then there's fat men.
Do you know what I mean? Yeah, he can still have a belly or whatever if he must.
Yeah. But now what you're saying is right. I agree with what you're saying 100%. But then you've got to look at it in this way. There's always the backlash. So you will get like the dad bod phenomenon where women attracted to men with the dad bod now. You get me? But that will always be marginalized. That will always be like a small percentage of women in general. You get me?
Dad bod?
Dad bod is like like overweight middle-aged men basically. Like some women have an attraction to them.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I think men can be overweight to a certain extent, but when they're like,
but why is it? Why do you think women don't like fat men? Is it because they're less physically capable?
Yeah, I think that's definitely my thing. I don't like lazy men. I don't like lazy men, but being a fat woman, obviously there's elements of laziness here with me. Do you know what I'm saying?
So what we're highlighting in general is a crossover between the look of a person and how we're kind of judging their behavior and how will that then inflict how that would then affect the relationship. So if you're looking at a woman that's very maternal looking, like she could bear children, you might not even want children. You might never want children. Why would you then have that as a criteria? And what I'm saying is because it's subconscious. It's an evolutionary thing. You know what I mean? Like, what difference does it make to you how strong your man is when you're living in a world where your man might never need to fight? He might never need to ever in his lifetime throw it down and say, let's have it with another dude, ever. He might never need to even push start a car. You get me? He might just be an office bod, right, with limp, flabby arms, and he never even needs to, you get me? Apart from in a sexual way, look good. You get me?
Yeah.
That's just, you know, it's just how it is.
I just feel like it needs to be able to run. And I don't know why that is.
Why? Yeah, why?
Why does he need to be able to run? Then I'm thinking, like, why does he actually need to be able to run? Like, obviously, for, you know, if we need to, obviously it's a defense mechanism, isn't it, running? So
fight or flight, definitely.
Yeah. So it's like, that's why. But yeah, like I feel a bit hypocritical, but
no, like these are things that we should be aware of when we get to know ourselves, isn't it? Because then we know our triggers and our drives and what motivates us. And then it's good to know what you like, isn't it? You know what I mean? And I think women are more in tune with what they like than men, because men have got this habit of wanting to try everything. They want to try a fat girl, a thin girl, a black girl, a white girl, Asian. Like men are on trying different things, innit, until they find something that they really like. Whereas with women, they're not really going to waste their time with things that they're not 100% into. Do you know what I mean? So, like a woman, for example, can only have X amount of children in her life. So her selection of sexual partners has to be more conservative. Whereas a man can have unlimited amount of children. So he's not like, like he doesn't have that restriction on him.
Yeah. No, that's true. That's I think that's definitely like a subconscious thing. Like, I definitely think that's true. I feel like that's true because exactly what you said. I had nothing to add.
You know, the ancient Greeks had a study on beauty. Like, they understood beauty. And like when I studied like art at college, we were told, like, do you think this person is more attractive than that person? And we'd be like, yeah. And they'd be like, okay. So according to the ancient Greek model, your palm should fit into your forehead exactly. So when you place your hand on your forehead, your little finger should touch your eyebrow and your top finger should touch your hairline. And both the people would then do it, and we'll see like consistently that the person that fitted into those parameters, those descriptions, would be deemed more beautiful. But then when they done it on a computer generated image, they made a person fit 100% into those criteria. Like, for example, your nose has to fit into your forehead 1.5 times, for example. Like all these things that the ancient Greeks found out about beauty and about what we're attracted to, when they fed it all into a computer and made the perfect person, guess what?
It was ugly.
Nobody liked it. It looked too robotic. So as humans, we're attracted to set things, but there's something about us that also goes for individuality, character. These sort of things need to show in a person. Like, you know, like when you look at someone's eyes, it says a lot about them, isn't it? Like their character. Do you know what I mean? So we look for that as well. So when somebody looks too robotic or too perfect, they seem to have less character about them. So like, you know, like all these people that have cosmetic surgery, that's where they're going wrong. They're giving themselves perfect proportions and going by the ancient Greek calculations of how big their nose should be, but they're taking away the individualism and the character, and the humanity is getting taken out, and they end up looking robotic.
Yeah, no, definitely. Like within the beauty industry, they say that majority of models that get picked for high fashion or whatever, like the beauty ones, they have symmetrical faces.
Right.
So
that's another one. Well done. That is another one, symmetry.
Yeah, if you put a mirror between their face, they look very similar on the other side of the face.
100%.
And that's what would make you more beautiful within, like, that's what they choose for beauty models and stuff. It's quite strange because
it's all subconscious.
I've tried it. From looking at it now, I did actually try and do half my face and see what it looked like together. And like you say,
Did you do both sides? Like, did you do 2 lefts and then 2 rights and decide which one's more? Yeah. So which side was beautiful? Which side was better?
I can't remember which one looks better, but I did do that. It was an app on my phone. I remember it might have been on a Snapchat kind of filter thing. And I remember doing it and I was like, oh, why that? And I kind of thought, why do I look better on this side? But again, it's because maybe one of my eyes is maybe a bit bigger or a nicer shape. Or, you know, my lips on that side might be a bit fuller or just not a nicer shape.
Or your ear. Your ear might be higher on one side than the other.
Yeah, my ears are
Could be
tiny.
that. Yeah. Could be anything.
Yeah, I don't think my ears bring any sort of beauty to me because you can't even see them anyway.
This is the thing though, Shani, like see with this subconscious calculations that we do, it's eerie, it's strange how funny they are, like how accurate they actually are. Because we can detect things subconsciously that consciously we could never actually say, okay, that person's eyes are 2 millimeters too close together. You wouldn't be able to say that, but you'd be able to look at it and give a feeling and say, yeah, I feel that there's something wrong with this person's face, that they're not actually that good looking, right? So when you realize that humans are actually the most accurate measurers, like for example, I'll give you an example, right? When they make lenses, lenses, for example, for telescopes, they're handmade. There's a place, I think in Switzerland, that makes these lenses, and there's no computer or no computer aided machine that can make it as accurate as a human. And it's a huge ball of glass made by the human hand. And they just do it by feeling, just feeling it. Imagine that. Humans are more accurate. Like if I told you this, you wouldn't believe me. I said to you, humans can measure better than computers. Humans can produce things that computers can't. You would never believe it, because obviously we're so in awe of technology and we're told that like everything's like made technologically better. We're forgetting that there's things that humans can do that still cannot be explained. And a lot of it is subconscious. A lot of it isn't just conscious where you're looking and saying, you know, I can see this. You're just having a feeling. Why am I attracted to this person? Get me? Like, why is that person more attractive than this person? Like aesthetics, basically.
Yes.
It's something inside us. So like in the Bible, like when it says God made us in his image, for example, there is something inside us that has this image of perfection. It's already inside our psyche.
Yeah, and
we can see perfection.
I'm just trying to find this thing. There's a
I Love Soil said big women love skinny men. Shani, can you offer any any explanation for this?
I don't personally. I don't like skinny men.
Oh, that's a good thing.
No, like for me, men have to be. I can't stand skinny legs. Oh my gosh. Oh gosh. Men with skinny legs. You could be the muscliest man. If your legs are skinny, oh gosh, go away. Like men have to, for me, in my opinion, what I find attractive of a man is if he's chunky. And I'll say chunky is just the word I want to use, but the proportions have to be right. He has to have a proportionate body. So he can't be like wide shoulders, tiny waist, skinny legs. He has to have like maybe like be rectangle shaped. That makes sense from head to toe, from top to bottom. But there's this woman. She's got a disorder, and I'm just trying to find the name of the disorder. Yeah, this is it. So there's this disorder. Jedi, are you there?
Yep.
The disorder is called Waardenburg syndrome. So it's if I don't know if you want to do a little Googling for me. Yeah, maybe. Thinking about it. Okay, basically, Jedi's not listening. But there's this disorder called Waardenburg syndrome, yeah? and
Yeah.
it basically it does something. It changes people's face, and everyone looks the same. It's not like there you go. So it can give you the blue eyes, and also it takes the pigment, and often they have like this white strip of hair like that, and if they don't, then they also look the same. So their eyes are that far apart, and their nose is formed the same way.
Wow. Do they just look funny, or do they have different like attributes?
I think it's a chromosome, so it's a genetic disorder. One second, I'm going to quickly tell you what it is. So it's a group of genetic.
She was like an avatar.
Yes.
Wow. Shani's really showing us something here, man. This is crazy. So this is like another form of what's it called?
Down syndrome.
Yeah.
It's not anything that affects them mentally. It's not a mental disorder.
All right. That's why I asked.
So why have they got Paris Jackson up here? She got it.
She has it. Yeah. They're saying she's got it. That's why her eyes are blue like that.
Blue like? What do you mean? Well, is that not normal for people to have eyes that color?
That's not a normal eye color. Yeah.
Why not? Her eye looks like a normal color to me.
Yeah, I think my great grandmother had that. She had blue eyes, black lady. So I think she might have it, because that's like a well-known story going around, like a family story that she had that blue eyes.
Doyle,
like a White
did it
Walker
pass to
shit.
Did it pass to any of the grandchildren?
Grandchildren? No, I don't think so.
Oh, so it was definitely to do with the illness.
I don't even. It might be an illness, but we're talking about like she was born like before my grandpa, so probably like 1912 or something, or you know what I'm saying, that type of shit, or early 1900s. So yeah, I doubt back then it probably was just regular. You know what I'm saying?
I think I might got like a very sly version of this. Like obviously,
why? Because you got grey hairs at the front.
Yeah, I've always had them, and I've got like I've got like the sly skin pigments, like in sly places. Yeah.
What do you mean pigments? What do you mean?
Like I've like they seem to have like slight. Well, some of them have got like this vitiligo kind of thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that
you know the crazy thing? Hold up, my grandpa did have, her son had the vitiligo thing, like Jedi, like blotchy pigments on his like his foot. Like
I've got I've got like one little mark on my lip, one mark, and a couple like marks on my arm and that. But like I do have the grey hairs. Do you know what I mean?
This is definitely part of this disorder. So they have the pigmentation of their hair, the skin, and the eyes, and also they have the way their nose is shaped. The bridge of their nose is off. It can be wider as well, like that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, see that mark on that baby's head? Yeah, my grandpa literally had it all on his feet. He always wears socks and long pants because he was embarrassed by that. So I gotta look into that. It's kind of interesting. I never knew the blue eyes is correlated with that.
No, your nose isn't. You don't have it for the nose part because your eyes are not as far apart. But you watch how their eyes are far apart.
Mocking disabled people now. Oh shit.
No, the baddest thing is that they'll some of them can have like hearing loss as well. Or
what? Pardon?
You know the funny thing, this sounds like when eugenics is actually good.
Oh shit.
Would you guys want to help somebody correct this? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Why? Is it causing them any harm?
No, it doesn't. A little bit. Some can have a little bit of hearing issues, but apart from that,
yeah, she was just about to say that. That's why. She was just about to say hearing issues.
So you know what, Shani? Give us a comprehensive breakdown of what the thing is, please. Yeah.
Okay. So according to, no, I'm joking. Okay, yeah, let's do it then. So Waardenburg syndrome. Okay. Okay.
Oh, I've got them folds. What folds? Are they talking about the folds in the eye?
Oh, the eyelids. Yeah, some of them have that as well. Where they come down, like they come down. So your tear ducts.
What do you mean, like an eagle eye?
One of my baby mothers got one of that.
Yeah, I got one as well. I thought that was just because of the Mongolians and that.
See this woman here. See this girl here. Like this
one.
the one with the blue eyes, that one, yeah.
Yeah.
See her. There's other people. There's an actress that also has that exact same look because they both have wardenship. Do you know what I mean? So they have the way that their eyebrows and their nose they fix it up, like her as well. Look how far apart our eyes are. So basically, Warden syndrome refers.
I feel like I know her. I feel like I've seen her in real life.
You've probably seen people that look like her. Can I just say to you, Soil, before I read this out? So, like my friend,
the eyes number B and eyes letters B and C are like fucking hell, and then eyes D, Khan, is that you?
I find it really attractive. I find D really attractive. I genuinely find D. Yeah, I find most of those eyes attractive, and it's the eyebrows and the fire.
It's the eyebrows. Yeah, I got them Egyptian eyebrows, and yeah, it was no, seriously, all jokes aside, though, that's I one day I was bashing people with thick eyebrows and shit, and I was like, damn, I'm not even gonna go on the panel. Because but then again, women love it though. Like all women say I have sexy eyebrows and all that type of shit. They love it. But the thing is, I need to know where the fuck that comes from, because not a lot of Jamaicans have it really. It's like I know I got it from my mom. My dad don't have it. I rarely see Jamaicans with them like the eyebrows like that. They I don't know how to explain it. Just like the ones we seen in B, I think you see.
Yeah, like a thick brow.
Nah, but it's a different. It looks like it gives you almost the angry face, almost, but it doesn't. You know, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, but it might be if your eyes are far apart. Because if you've got thick brows and then your eyes are far apart, it kind of gives you that like angry-ish look, the way that it is. But I want to tell you, we used to do it. Yeah, and their mum has it as well on those twins. But so I want to tell you about her. Yeah, I've met her in real life. I told you this before. This model, no, the black girl next to her. This model is from Barbados. So London Fashion Week, I was like talking to her. She's stunning, but her eyes are genuinely like that's the Warden glow syndrome. But a lot of like what you were saying, Soil. So my friend, a lot of her Jamaican cousins are dark skinned with blue eyes like this, and they've all got it.
Oh, maybe I gotta look into this. It's quite interesting, man.
I knew one really old guy. He's dead now, my neighbor, and he had eyes like that. But people said it was because he used to drink overproof rum.
Maybe it might have been cataract. But yeah, no, this is the syndrome. But
does cataract change your eye color?
Yeah, it can do, yeah.
Oh, okay.
But it would like turn it milky, you know?
Yeah, like around the edge.
Now, my man had blue eyes. It was old guy.
All right, let me ask you guys: is there any time you guys agree with eugenics, like changing a human's genetic structure for something beneficial?
I don't think it's been proved to work, though. The faults that's in humanity is going to keep popping up to the surface eventually. In my opinion.
But so what? So I know what eugenics is, but does eugenics have to be that? Can you just like say, for instance, if I wanted to eradicate like something in my family, then I'd just marry a guy that didn't have it like that, or is it doctors do it?
No, that's a form of that's a form of eugenics, like naturally, but you can do it artificial. Like for example, just think about this: plants pollinate or cross in nature, but you can speed it up by actually putting pollen of another plant and crossing them. Eugenics is the same way. You can do it naturally, but they also can do it like artificially, like actually figuring if they find out the gene that causes people to go deaf, they eradicate that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Would you agree with that? That's what I'm asking. It's a slippery slope, but
we don't know what genes are connected to what genes. So if you remove deafness, it could have a side effect that, I don't know, like you remove some sort of creative, I don't know, something to do with people, innit? Like it's dangerous.
No, but let me give a prerequisite pretty much. The prerequisite is we discovered that and we know how everything's linking.
Oh, you mean if you can fully isolate it?
Yeah. So would you agree with it though?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, okay. All right. Shani, Jedi.
I feel like religiously, no.
All right, good answer. Jedi, you up for it?
Nah, just make better choices when you're fucking.
But then no one's gonna fuck us, Jedi.
Make better choices in your fucking like. I mean, I think I missed a little bit of what you said, but if it was to do with genetically altering people, then I would say no, man. Like I would say, like basically, you got a choice. If you have something that is a hereditary disease and there's a likelihood that you could pass it on, then you might want to make the humane choice and adopt rather than passing on your faulty bloodline, isn't it?
That's a damn good answer. I never thought about that. That's a damn good answer.
But the
We
thing
adopt. Yeah, that's a damn good answer.
is
You
your
see, that's why.
blood
Hey, Con, you make you sound fucking like a megalomaniac,
Like a barbarian. I'm a barbarian.
Yeah.
I'm not denying it. I'm in touch with my inner barbarian.
But see, like sickle cell, yeah, sickle cell isn't obviously a good thing to like. It's not good to have, you know.
Right.
It's real proper illness in people. But that would be like saying that, okay, so we need to eradicate sickle cell, but people can live fine with that.
Listen, unless you live in West Africa where it's prolific, has the malaria carrying mosquito, that's when sickle cell is actually better than somebody not having it, because it stops you from catching malaria. That's the adaptation of sickle cell. So that's why West Africans have a predominant a high concentration of sickle cell. I have sickle cell trait. My brother has sickle cell. We don't have the West Nile. We don't have the West Nile or the mosquito over here in America, so we really don't need that adaptation for sickle cell. So then it would make it bad. But if we were in West Africa, we need it for survival.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So it all depends. It all depends, though. That's why.
Is that an indicator that your blood is West African? Maybe, possibly.
Yeah, possibly. Or I cross, or my genetics cross with somebody from West Africa. Yeah. So.
Okay, but I just there's so many things. Like I think there's beauty in disability, genuinely, and I feel like because we're supposed to be this way, and it's like
but I would want to eradicate things like serial killers and like murderers and psychopaths and schizophrenics and you know what I mean? Maybe not schizophrenics. Allow.
Would you hold up, Con? Would you really want to eliminate those type of people from his existence? Like, so you genetically go in and take out that little that pathway in it. Wow.
Yeah. I would do it based on character rather than looks. So I don't care what people look like. It's just if there was like sociopaths, I want to get rid of them.
You know what, Jedi? There's a really good video on a woman. It's like a short video. I'm going to try and find it, of a woman talking about the difference between a psychopath and a sociopath, and how like.
There's another one, a megalomaniac. A sociopath, a megalomaniac, and the other one, there's levels to it. Trust me.
I don't know. I think I'm a bit of a megalomaniac. I don't know if it's such a bad thing though.
Well, shit. Describe megalomaniac then if you don't think it's a bad thing.
I think a megalomaniac is that you have overwhelming ego to think that you're the most powerful man in the world or something like that.
Exactly. Sorry, Shannon, but you're saying the document.
Yeah. I don't really. I'm just googling it while you're talking.
This dude's eyes are like fucking like a marble, fam. Like, look at it, man. Look at the fucking colors in it. He's got like turquoise and fucking brown in there.
Yeah.
Lovely.
They say that Genghis Khan had grey eyes. There was a whole race of Turkish people with grey eyes, apparently.
He might have had Warden syndrome.
I don't know, maybe.
Because the syndrome itself is just like issues with pigment.
Yeah.
Yeah, all right. So then why does it leave a space between your fucking eyes?
But yeah, and then obviously that's another, you know, and obviously the hearing is another. Not all of them have wide set eyes, but a lot of them do.
This Donnie doesn't even have the black bit in the middle of his eye.
Pupil.
That's what I was just about to tell you. You can see it a little bit, but
that's the light reflecting.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah,
that has to be there, though, Jedi.
Do these guys have? Do these people have any special talents?
They probably can levitate or something like that.
No. All jokes aside, though, it probably does have some adaptation for, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you go deaf, you can hear better. I mean, if you go blind, you hear better. So maybe there's some adaptation for it.
What, the cat's got the syndrome too?
What?
There's
The
a
cat-
cat.
That's a Turkish cat. That's a Turkish
Okay.
cat.
Something's definitely going on now.
I don't
Yeah,
think
Turkish cat. Turkish cat's got one blue eye, one green eye.
the cat. That's a different condition. That's called what's that called when you've got two different color eyes?
What are you talking about?
Yeah,
Wardenberg syndrome, cat.
yeah, no, but I think they're just saying that the cat looks like it has that. Does that make sense? I don't think this is something that.
Wardenberg syndrome is a genetic skin disease characterized by extensive melanocytopenic hypomelanosis transmitted as autosomal.
Going in, boy. Is that the whole one word? Is that
It's
the one word?
autosomal. I think it's autosomal. That's like skin. That's deal like autosomal skin cells.
Yeah, no, listen, the cat's got the thing. The cat's got Warden syndrome.
Turkish cat, I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Oh, little cat. But
it,
two different color eyes. It's called heterochromia.
Yeah, but a lot of these people have only got one blue eye. Look.
Yeah, I saw that. Maybe his eyes are meant to be green, and then one of them.
Is predominantly the Asian community though?
No, it's all
people. A lot of Asians though.
Yeah, because they got a lot of mutations though. I'm not even gonna lie.
Yeah, but there's a lot of Asian people in general though.
Yeah, so you're gonna have more.
No, I don't know anybody that have tails like more than them. But for example,
albinos as well. There's a lot of albinos.
This guy hasn't got it. He ain't got the thing, has he?
Yeah, this little boy, he does. Yeah, and so does the
he
woman.
ain't got the space between his eyes though.
Yeah, but that's one of the characteristics.
You don't have to have the space between your eyes.
Yeah, because not everyone has the blue eyes, but they will have.
Everyone with blue eyes has got Warden syndrome. Every you know what I mean? Every black person or whatever with blue eyes has got Warden syndrome. Is that what it is?
No, that's not been proven.
No, I think it's the type of blue as well, to be honest with you. Because that's this blue is a different type of blue. That's not normal blue eyes, even on a white person.
Yeah, that's not normal.
It's not.
No. Imagine that was my daughter. I would call her Fatima.
No fucking way.
That would be my daughter. Little half Turkish something.
No fucking way.
She's too cute.
What are you talking about? Nah,
she's cute.
How come her hair's not that color? Her eyes not that color? Nah,
she's got a mild version of it. She's got stage 1. She's got stage 1.
It's not the same baby.
They've edited this shit, man.
That was not the same baby that you just clicked on after it. Not all black babies look the same, Jedi.
You know what I think super cute? Scroll down, yeah. You know she's got those little dimples in her cheeks, just above her cheeks.
Yeah.
So cute.
This baby's cute without green eyes. Do you know what I mean?
She's super cute, man.
Yeah. She just got a lovely face, bless her.
God, stop saying that because I'm not even gonna do that joke, but hey.
That's a filter. Go look at this one, Jedi. This little boy here. It was in that. Like there's boys there with the syndrome. Like this little boy here, he kind of looks blind still.
He looks Walking Dead, boy.
This one in the middle.
Okay, no.
Yeah, and you've seen that picture. Like one of the most. I don't know if she's got Warden syndrome, but there's that picture. No, I don't think she does. Never mind. But yeah, I don't think it's for. I think it's just when it's like a blue, like those blue, or they just don't look. I don't know.
I've always said they all look the same, Shani. They don't look the same.
Yeah, no, but they look. So see this little boy here next to the writing, next to what it says Kate. This one. Next to the one with the big white patch, he has the space between his eye, like the way they're not. This little girl has got it as well. So see the third girl down there? Yeah, her. See, she's got that same look that everyone else has with that. Not all. So it's not like not everybody has that look, but everybody that has that look has the disorder.
Right. Oh, some of them do look the same.
This one looks like Beefy.
It does.
It does a little bit.
There's that Beefy. That's jokes. It really did.
I couldn't believe that
Beefy got them ostrich feet. Y'all seen his feet? He probably had them shits, dog. Wearing Jordans, acting like 5 sizes bigger. He probably wears size 8 by size 13 Jordans to hide the shit. Man.
See, this little boy definitely has it because he has the, I've seen a grown man, a model with this as well, and it's the pigment all the way through the forehead like that.
That's so cute though.
Which like the white hair at the front. See, that little boy's got it as well.
Yeah, it's like them lotus tattoos that people get, but reversed.
No, I've not seen that.
Yo, Al Kaka.
Yo.
What are you saying?
Go on. You say?
Cool.
Just came to tune in, man.
Oh, this what's his name on the skinny guy?
Afro Stat.
Yeah.
I'm got the American cat, fam. Go on.
What say? I think he said chewing cat. You see, you chewing cat?
Nah, I said, is this the American cat, fam? So I said.
Oh, yeah. Sure, man. It was good.
What you saying? What you saying? You good, yeah?
Yeah, man.
Good to hear, man.
Nice. Likewise.
Dax, where's Shahid, man? He turned up yet?
Say again?
Where's Shahid? People looking for him.
Bro, he's ghosted now, fam. He's finished, did it? He's like...
What happened, though? What's the new drama? What happened with Shahid?
Apparently, Raj blackmailed him.
He's sending information to Raj and that, you feel me? Yeah.
Oh, that's funny, dog. That's probably why he stay on the...
What kind of information?
Lots of information, innit? Information for Raj to, just ammunition for Raj, innit? Bullshit, man. Recording people on the private things and madness, man.
What, is that a fact that he was doing it?
Yeah.
He admitted it, man. He's like, yo, I did it. I was blackmailed. I was coerced and that. I go, what kind of dickhead gets coerced by a pigeon, fam?
Nah, I'll be thinking it's weird when I see him on panel just be quiet for like an hour. And then somebody got to say something for them to talk sometimes. That's why I always knew he was doing something like that.
Yeah.
He just he's a flip flopper, and I think he just wants to be everywhere and in everything. And I think he's bored. That's what I think.
No, but apparently these men know his brother-in-law from Speaker's Corner, and they're threatening to go and tell him certain things. And apparently he nearly got kicked out of his house once before because people were telling his dad things that he was doing. So he got really scared, apparently. And because he got so scared, he started adding these men into private chats where they then went in and started recording and using evidence like against private chat people. So certain man like Raj was infiltrating like Muslim chat rooms where people were probably talking about Raj or whatever.
Oh.
Raj thinks he's narcissistic, man. He wants the whole thing to be about him, and you feel me? Ain't no man trying to talk about him, fam. You feel me? You got lies, fam. You feel me? Like my man just coerced, blackmailed Shahid, and Shahid got certain information on certain people. Let me feel me, and he ducks it to him, and then Pigeon, he's doing his thing, innit? Like calling FBI XYZ, fam. My man called the FBI on me firstly, yeah, and said I'm a terrorist and that.
And he's doing it again. He said he's doing it again. He said he's got more evidence on you.
Bro, man, I ain't got time. Bro, FBI, he's wasting police time, Swear down, man. That time saving another mother or someone who's deaded up, you feel me? Like, my man's...
But Stacks, you gotta be careful of thingy, man, Ralph. Don't let Ralph put words into your mouth, man, because Ralph's going around telling white people that Muslims are on the warpath now.
Nah, bro, listen, Paul, hold on, hey, listen, M-Style, listen to what I'm saying. I ain't gonna lie, I'm in the back watching everything. Lily switched from last week to this week. I thought I could sworn he was on y'all side 2 weeks ago last week. Now it seems like he's on the other side. Listen, but the thing is, M-Stats, when I'm listening, you're with him though. You're like agreeing with them.
Yo, listen here. My man is like, yo, inshallah, assalamu alaikum,
mashallah. I know, and you're agreeing with them though sometimes though. That's what I'm saying. I'm watching.
Man, so violent.
Why is Ralph constantly like salaaming people and that?
Exactly. Mind games, man. It's mind games, man.
He's taking it upon himself, Shani, to speak on behalf of Muslims. And he's saying things like, oh, Muslims are prepared to die, Muslims are prepared to kill. Like, he's saying things like this, which is really dangerous.
I don't know about them type of things, but it's just the political stuff he's saying. Like,
that's what he was talking about. About the Charlie Hebdo incident where that French newspaper Jew, the Prophet Muhammad, and some Arab
Oh yeah,
women, and
he was
kill
against
him up with a
Hatun doing
machine
it.
gun. Yeah.
Yeah,
So he
was
was
against
talking
it.
about that when me and him and Stacks was on the panel, and I was saying to him that that would never happen in England. Like you're making out like that could happen in England. That could never happen in England.
Bro, listen, yeah, even James Jones, fucking, that's why certain man boycotted Veli now, innit? You feel me? Alhamdulillah, man. Yo, us man, yeah, we need to boycott my man, cause Veli's got agenda, you feel me? And he's got these American cats here. I'm not trying to violate the soil, Donny, but DC Brad, yeah, he's a dickhead, fam. I swear down, fam. Man sending all types of money to Veli, yeah, and he got some most disgusting phrases I've ever heard in my life. I ain't gonna try to repeat them. It's disgusting, fam. Like, I don't get it, fam.
Yeah, he's on disrespecting onto the most worst level.
Veli's co-signing it, fam. Why? Because Veli's after some kind of few pennies here and there, fam. You feel me? He's after the money, fam. He don't care.
No, but listen, M-Stacks, be honest though, that's just how. Listen, bro, the man.
Yeah.
Listen, since I know Veli been the same way since I fucking been on this hangout shit. So I can't.
Wait,
Can I also say as well, like at the end of the day, Veli assigns.
Big up Veli though, man. Big up Veli though.
Yeah, he assigns himself as an atheist, so you can't expect him to have the same morals and care as you do about things.
All right, so cool then. When we say, yeah, Veli, suck your mother, then that's he's an atheist. You shouldn't care, fam. You shouldn't get in his feelings and like, you feel me? Like, let's be fair and let's be serious, fam. You feel me? Let's hold on both sides, innit? So let man cuss his mother and let our prophet get cussed. That's balanced, innit? At least
this is the thing. Like, so to him, his mum is his mum. It gave birth to him. So if anything, if he was going to have any sort of god, it may be his mother. You know what I'm saying? So like,
that's his political. That's his ideology, fam. My prophet goes before my mother, fam. You feel me? And my mother knows that. My mother says her mother goes. You feel me? That's how it is. That's how Islam, innit? And he knows that. He fully well knows that. And he's allowing people them to send him money on the basis where Aisha's getting called XYZ, the Prophet's getting called XYZ, and these men are laughing about it. They don't give two tosses. Veli's laughing. You feel me?
No, he can't stop somebody sending cash app. Like, you know, you can't stop that, right?
Said no insults, man. No insults, no swearing, no this, no that, and then bang, he's allowing that to happen. Then, like, it don't make sense, fam.
I mean, he could always send the money back if he actually cared, but he don't care. So that's the best thing he can do.
Fam. That's it.
Go over there, innit? That's all it is.
That's what he did. Like, that's it, fam. We got banned. Muslims are banning that channel, fam. And look at his views now, fam. He's dying. Mama's holding 65, 70 views, fam. And he was holding 200 views the other day, fam. Like, we know his agenda, man.
Yeah, I think the agenda was always there from when you had a show called the channel called G Block. So it was, the whole point was to not was for the atheists. So really and truly, Muslims and all that lot shouldn't have been over there unless they were trying to give dawah anyway. It's just like, for me, I didn't listen to. I might little dip in or whatever, but it's not anything that brings any substance to my life, and I don't want to sit and hear people bad mouthing my deen. So that's why I don't go there.
No, all right, but hold on. This is what I have to say. You guys, honestly though, when you guys get up there, you have the fairness to defend any question that comes at you guys.
Yeah.
The thing is, I would love for you, the Muslims, to actually show a higher standard of character. Meaning, when you hear some insults or you see a cash app come in with some derogatory sayings about your religion or your prophet, man, transcend that and say, God bless you or something. Like, you know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, somebody's going to stop. If you don't respond, they're going to stop. The thing is, the views go up because you're responding. I like it when I hear motherfuckers arguing about shit. You know what I'm saying? So
your voice comes through, bro.
Because somebody's calling me, man.
Man. I think listen, Soil, man.
Yeah,
I think
hold up. Somebody was calling me. My bad. But the thing is, all I'm saying is this.
Yeah, go on.
You listen. I know you know what I'm saying. It's just the conflict brings views, but you guys can also throw back that negative energy and give positive energy back into the chat
and promote my channel and sort the thing. You feel me? Give him content. Come on, man. Like, what?
But you can promote your channel though. You literally could go up there, defend a point eloquently, give positive vibes, and then promote your channel. Like, you can do the same thing, but why don't you?
But the thing is, I feel like as a Muslim myself, obviously, alhamdulillah, I feel like if I want to talk about my deen or defend my deen, I'm going to do it on a channel like this, on a panel like this, because there's respect levels here. Like, over there, there's no whole bars. Like, everything just goes, like, it's just all a bit reckless, and at least I know on these ends, Jedi is going to allow some sort of disrespect, of course, because it happens within debate, but not to a point where it's just ultimate disrespect with no purpose. There's not. Do you know what I mean?
Shani, sorry to cut you. Yeah, I just want to say my personal thing because a couple of days ago I did say a few things about Belly. It was misconstrued that I was saying he's racist because he called Pfizer stinky packy. I wasn't calling Belly racist. What I'm saying is I've got no problem with G-Block going on there or anything what goes on there. The only reason I'm not going on there is because Muslims like Zubida, like Stacks have asked me not to go on there. So I'm showing solidarity with my brothers who have a little bit of a more of a sensitive skin than me, and therefore I'm not going on there. But myself personally, I got no issue with Veli at all.
I'm not gonna lie. I mean, obviously, I'm not Muslim, but I feel like that's wrong still. Like, if you fuck with Veli, I don't know what your relationship is with him. It's like, for instance, you're cool with me and my channel, and then Muslims, certain Muslims, let's say Zubaydah and certain people say, "Oh, we're boycotting Jedi Online because certain comments about you're gonna boycott me."
Yeah, but it's if I think it's justified.
Okay. So if it's justified, then you wouldn't think that they were sensitive. You'd be like, no,
I'm saying I'm insensitive.
Okay.
You're a bit more thicker skinned to the topic.
This is what I'm saying. So I can't judge it by my own personal feelings because I'm very thick-skinned. Like I can go toe-to-toe with you on any subject. But when we're looking at it from a group, as in a group of people, and certain people are a little bit too sensitive, then them ones, I tell them, listen, if you don't like it over there, don't go over there. But when there's an issue that's affecting absolutely every single person, and this issue is actually bringing everyone together as a whole group.
What sense does it make you boycotting if you don't share their sentiment?
Because I don't feel I've got anything to offer. I feel that there's other people that can go on there, like someone like Scattered Minds, for example, can go on there and still do what needs to be done. I don't need to be the one doing it, innit?
I hear that. And you know what? Let me not talk for Khan, but saying based on what Khan's saying, like the reasoning for it that I could see as well is like even if it didn't offend, like even if you could deal with the offensiveness, but
I can deal with the offensiveness.
The solidarity with your brothers and sisters in the same deen as you is like more so recognizing that it's actually a disrespect to your religion being there. So like for me, I feel like they're disrespectful.
And not only that, I don't feel that them man there got respect for me. I don't feel that they respect me, Shani. They're like, oh, Khan's a chocolate Muslim. Khan's a moderate Muslim. Like, I feel that they kind of put this label on me. So then when I say things, they don't really need to listen to me. So in that way, they're disregarding my view. So I'll step back and I'll let Scattered Minds do the talking because he's got it covered. Aki's got it covered, man.
Yo. Whether it's Scattered Minds, you, whoever, fam, you don't matter, fam. Cause the Quran is giving us instruction, right? It tells us firstly, don't insult their gods, lest Allah gets insulted, right? So we don't initiate the insulting, fam. It comes from their side first. And secondly, when they start the insult, we got another instruction to tell us, yo, listen, leave the conversation, fam. You feel me? Headshot the conversation and tell them to miss out here for a minute. Like, we ain't gonna get into this kind of, insulting the Prophet, we're gonna insult, like, we just move on for a minute. No point, fam. It's not a substantial conversation. It's not productive. It's just insults. They're not having like if they were to have a conversation and said, oh, the Prophet did XYZ, all right, what do you think about it? That's okay, fam. We can talk about that. We can have a conversation about it. You feel me? We can put our arguments.
You know what, Stacks? You have the conversation with people that are genuinely wanting to know the answer. You don't have conversations like that with people that just want to mock it. Do you know what I'm saying? Like you got. There's definitely a time and a place to talk. That's why I'm saying this panel here. I feel comfortable to kind of talk about the deen here, even though I don't really like talking about it because I don't know what some people's agendas are. But I feel more comfortable talking about it here than I did on Raspex when he had his channels and Belly's channel. I don't want to talk about it there because I know the people that are listening and the people that engage are very they don't have any intention. They're not interested really. They just want to mock it and have any opportunity to talk about it and mock it.
Listen, this happened like a year ago, right? We did the same thing. We boycotted him for like 6-7 months, right? And then bang, we get on a call with him. He calls us and I say, oh, we did the conversation. You feel me? We allowed it to kick off and that. Bang, we start going back on this channel. Rah. After 2 months later, same shit again, fam. You feel me? Same old shit, fam. Same old Veli. You feel me? Like he just
I'm
sits
not
back.
gonna lie. What I've noticed through my history of live streaming is how many times Muslims call for boycotts of other channels.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like up until now,
A
I've
lot.
told those weak ones that if you don't like it, stay off in it.
It's a lot.
You
Yeah,
know what?
I've told them that up until now.
Becomes a
Those
thing of
people-
it becomes a thing of every channel, every non-Muslim channel
Mm.
is accused of Islamophobia.
No,
No,
but you saying Jedi?
Is accused of being able to get streams or views or have good conversations unless it's to do with Islam, and there's a call for boycotting, or there's an allegation of people being enemies of Islam or mocking Islam or whatever. And I think what happens is with every conversation that comes up, man them handle each subject in the same way, but there may be an expectation from Muslims that their cherished belief or their cherished subject of Islam is handled more sensitively than others. And I think this is where it feels a bit unfair to content creators when they're getting charged with Islamophobia. I mean, I'm not speaking for Veli at all. I'm speaking for myself. But it's happened to me enough times, and I've seen it happen to other people for me to understand that there's definitely a pattern.
Can I say
Are
something?
you saying that Muslims have an unfair expectation of other people to understand their position?
I'm not sure. I'm not really sure what's going on, but I've just noticed that there's a pattern. I'm not really sure.
You know what? And I
why.
think it's, when you look at the people that are calling for the Muslims to calling for a boycott, they're often the ones that are over causing the trouble in the first place. Do you know what I'm saying?
Or have a channel.
Exactly.
Or they have their own.
Exactly.
They have their own
Exactly.
channel.
Exactly.
They love causing trouble. They love to be in on it. But as soon as it flips and now their deen is being mocked, but they're okay to mock other people's deen. Do you know what I'm saying? Like they're okay to mock others' religions, but as soon as their religion gets mocked, that's when they want to boycott things. So
But the thing is, yeah.
hold up.
The thing is, go on.
Sorry, I'm just saying, like, I don't mock anyone's religion, and the reason being is because I don't want anyone to mock Islam. That's it. Simple.
Yeah, exactly, fam. Exactly. That's how it goes, fam. That's how it goes, isn't it? But I think these claims are but these claims are substantiated, man, to a certain degree, really. Like it's not like we're breaking these claims out of nowhere. It's not like we're boycotting. It's not like we're boycotting.
But with time, the thing they say, time reveals all. So we say that, and I know a lot of people that was convinced that, for instance, Raspet was an Islamophobe.
Yeah, including me, man. Including me. Yeah, I was convinced as well, man.
Sorry?
I was like that. I was convinced as well, man. You feel me?
Right. Right. And now everyone got convinced that, oh, he's an Islamic apologetic. Then everyone do you know what I mean? Like, I'm just saying, innit, yeah? Like, how wrong can you be? People are just trying to do a show and then they're getting called Islamophobic, but these times they're actually leaning towards Islam, but you don't know what's in a man's heart. So all these man being this and man being that, I feel like you run the risk of just your ego or whatever being the leading factor in your judgment, isn't it? Because it's a personal thing, because it's something you cherish, you run the risk of not being biased or being biased when you receive it. That's what I'm saying. From an outside perspective, I've seen like innocent man getting called Islamophobes. And then,
like who?
Huh?
Like who?
Just in general, and I've seen innocent.
Yeah, but even with Raspet, we had that.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they did that to him.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, but you hear his tone though. Yeah, just in general. Just in general, like
it might have happened. Hold on, it might have happened to me. Yeah, but like it's happened. But the point I was making is, before it happened to me, it was happening to like loads of other people. Remember, before it happened to me, I was being called, "Oh, Jedi's Muslim." Or you might as well just be Muslim. Oh, the Muslims are going to switch on you. You're Islamic apologetics. Oh, you get donations from Muslims. It was all happening to me. So, like, I'm saying before me, there's been bare other people being accused of being Islamophobes that have channels before Veli.
Yeah. Just my own experience with Raspet's team, obviously. you said he's an Islamophobe, but then I took a step back myself, yeah, and I seen bang Jupiter, these man coming in, and he was defending the thing by himself, innit, for no reason. So I said, yo, listen, yeah, there's no point. You feel me? What agenda does he have to defend the thing? And then man like us, man, are calling him Islamophobe, innit? So bang, we just took 2 steps
I'm
back.
not being funny, Stacks. Even if Prospect was an Islamophobe, I still would have stood with him on black issues. But with Veli's channel, that don't even happen.
Oh, Veli's not about black. It's not about nothing, man. The guy is all over the place.
Saying.
But this is the thing. So this is what he wants a channel for. So in defense of Veli, even though he doesn't do my defense, I'm just saying, like, he decided he wanted to create a channel, and the only reason why his channel pops is because people go over there. If you don't like it, don't go. That's it. You can't.
Yeah. The thing is, what Veli did,
and I think the real issue is with people on these online streams, everyone that comes on panels or whatever, they've always got a problem with who's going over here, channel hopping this, channel hopping that, or what this person does.
Yeah.
It's like, if you don't like it, make your own channel. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, or don't.
They've got their own channels. They're just saying don't go on other people's channels.
I don't think we're being fair. It's not like only. It's not only like.
Go ahead.
It's not like only non-Muslim channels are getting boycotted. Surf Faz, Big Oz, he was the first one to get boycotted, innit? You feel me? So let's be honest, innit? So Big Oz, he got boycotted. His channel died out. He's got no channel anymore. Surf Faz, he took another boycott, fam. You feel me? His thing is dying out. And bang, we went on. You feel me? Like, it's not like only non-Muslims are getting boycotted, fam. We're fair with the thing.
Good point.
Yeah, that's a damn good point, though. I must agree. Yeah.
But you know why? People get okay. So let's just say that.
But at the end of the day, hold up. By the end of the day, Veli's channel is about no sides. The best point or best argument or the truth wins. Simple.
I don't agree with that. I think
it gets into the joke.
To a certain
it gets into the jokes. It gets into the jokes because both parties are going to engage in that bullshit.
What you just said is the premise of the channel. I agree with that.
I just said that.
But then there comes a point where Veli's ultras and James Jones's view seems to take a precedent over, regardless of who won, who lost, and who took the L. They come in at the end of the day and they basically claim the L. Claim the W. So it don't really matter what goes on. It don't matter. It's like M-Stack said. We win the argument. We come back the next day and it's resetted. It started again from the beginning.
Can you give an argument that you be honest that you won hands down, without a shadow of doubt that you know you won, and they said they got the W. Please, since you want to say the L's and W's.
At the end of Soul Religious's debate with Scattered Minds the day before yesterday, James Jones turned around and said, I can't believe he lost the same argument twice, once to Khan and once to Scattered Minds. So unless they're saying that why Soul Religious ain't part of their atheist movement, they should take the L for that.
Dude, Cole, you already know why Soul Religious is not part of that. They little click with it.
Right,
you talking about James Jones, Veli, and Ultra, right?
They get to pick and choose.
No, hold up. But you're talking about Veli, Ultra, and James Jones, pretty much. Though.
Yeah. Ultra takes L's on a daily basis. Ask him what his name is, what time of day it is. He can't even answer you.
Nah,
Ultra's there for comedy. He's like the comic relief. He's not
the way I see it, Veli's at the top, innit? And he's got certain puppets for him, innit? He's got James Jones as a puppet, he's got Ultra Funky as a puppet, and he's orchestrating them. He's pulling them wherever he wants to give.
He's the manager.
He delegates. You feel me? He's like a manager there, fam. You feel me? And these man defend Veli, whatever the case, whatever Veli says, all types of fuckeries that he comes out with. James Jones and Ultra Funky are the first there defending my man, innit? Because these man got agenda, fam. Like, they're telling us G Block is undefeated, innit? Even though they lost many times, they're still claiming they're undefeated. Either this is delusion, huh?
So Veli and them say they took 2 L's. Would you stop a boycott?
Bro, listen, it's not even about this. Like, imagine here, the conversation is about black people, right? And then one cat comes on a panel and he says black people are niggas, black people are this, black people are that. Like, that is not a conversation, fam. You feel me? That guy should get headshots from the panel. But what Veli does is, you feel me? He lets these people on, he keeps them on, and the views keep going up. You don't care, fam. You feel me? So it's not a productive conversation. It's about insults, swearing. And then what's so ironic is, on the bottom of the panel, he says, no insults, no swearing. You feel me? And you got these cats like DC Brad coming on, saying all types of madness, and he gets allowed. And why is he getting allowed? It's for the money. That's the only thing I'm saying, innit? Cause my man donated what? £6 £600.
See, the thing is,
I don't know if it's about the money. Like, are you serious, man?
One minute.
It's not about the money, man. Come on.
We don't know if that's Brad's money. That Veli could have just PayPal'd that money to him and said to him, all right, every half an hour.
Hold on, time out. This is getting too crazy. Just stop this. Stop pocket watching the man. It's not about no money. You know, Veli been like this since you had no fucking views on the channel.
Bro, listen now, man. That's bullshit, man. You know that's bullshit, man.
Motherfucker.
Bro, I used to be on Veli's channel since he had like 4 or 5 people. Listen, I was there when Veli first started the channels. Like, that's what I'm saying. He always been like this. Anybody came on,
Veli was not like that, man. Yo, Veli was not like that.
Used to come on the panels.
Yeah, you know what I noticed? You know what I noticed? Yeah, I noticed that another thing that comes hand in hand with your channel, like kind of taking off. Not only are you labeled an Islamophobe, yeah, if you are a non-Muslim channel, also there's a lot of pocket watching happening. I'm glad that Soil pointed that out. I noticed as soon as people started getting certain donations, then that was all anyone would ever talk about: money and donations and money and donations and money and donations and who's funding, and like it's a consistent pattern, just like the pattern of a new person turns up at Speaker's Corner and then everyone suspects them of being an agent. Oh, he's an agent. He's an agent. Like it's just the regular shit. I've seen it happen enough times now. Like, yeah, everyone was watching how much man was getting donated. Everyone was watching. Oh, yeah,
it's not pocket watching though, man. I don't think it's pocket watching, man. It's about like we see his behavior changing, and we see his behavior changing with the money. So there's reasons behind it for a minute. Cause he ain't gonna accept no money. You feel me? Where someone puts a donation of £500 saying Veli's mother is XYZ. You feel me? He won't accept that donation. But he will
take the money. You crazy? Veli will take that money. Veli will take that money.
So what he will accept is, so it's not he's biased.
Veli will take money from David Wood.
No, because Veli's different. Veli's about Veli doesn't do the emotional shit. That's what I'm trying to get at. Veli's literally that's what I'm saying.
He would take the money and laugh if somebody.
Exactly. He said you're a joker for giving me $500 for saying some dumb shit. Like
that guy's not a human being, man. It's not a human being, then, isn't it? You feel me? Someone will laugh when his mother's getting custody. That's some kind of what kind of
hold on. So somebody give you $500, bro. I would have gave it to my mom and tell her to go shopping, bro. Y'all niggas y'all that crazy, bro? It's the internet. It's the internet. Like,
can I quickly say
bro, you have to have certain kind of moral grounds in it. You gotta have some kind of criteria that you run with in it. You can't sell out your own self for a few change. Come on,
listen. Let me say something. Yeah, if GT Brad, go on. I didn't realize I was cutting you. Sorry.
Sorry, I'm just trying to say there's a few points I've been trying to make for a couple of minutes, but okay, Stacks. First of all, you can't hold your moral. Listen, not everyone's on the same moral compass or whatever you call it like that. You know that saying. They're not the same as you, so you can't expect them to have the same understanding and the same views as the world as you do, and that's it. So if you want to say that it's them, they're not human or whatever, that's perfectly fine. But you can't expect them to be that way. And secondly, when it comes to the money and the pocket watching thing, I think it's perfectly fine to do because you make it public. So if you're going to make the donations public, then perfectly fine. I donate to Jedi on occasion, but when I do donate, right, I don't donate when he's done a show that I don't like, and that is plain and simple. And I feel like that makes sense. If I really enjoyed the show in a sense, and I really was like, you know what, this is a good topic, of course, why would I donate? But if we're sitting, this thing, if you guys are all sitting talking about sex and all this kind of stuff,
come on, man, that's not even making sense right about now. It's like Tommy Robinson doing a topic, he's doing a topic that you like, you feel me, that's interesting, and you're like, oh, I'm gonna donate to him because it's a good topic. Come on, man.
Well, let me finish, and then you'll maybe understand what I'm saying. So what I'm saying is, I go on this chat. What I'm saying is the pocket watching thing is relevant. You have to. If you're going to make the donations public, then I think it's perfectly fine for people to start judging on who's donating, especially if they're donating and the topic of conversation is anti-Islamic, and then you see people putting money in there. Of course, talk about it. That's the point I'm making.
Can I make a point
about that, man? It's like yeah.
One sec, let me make a point. Let me make a point. Yeah, listen. Shani will understand this because she understands about business and things. Yeah. I'll give you an example what happened the other day. Someone put in a $5 into Jedi's, right? Born Rich put a $5 into Jedi's. I put a $5 into Jedi's. Now, if that first two people never put a $5 in, would I have put a $5 in? I don't know. I can't answer that question. Yeah. So what I'm saying is, if DC Brad didn't put up £150 on Veli's, would God of Jacob turned around and put £25?
Yes,
We don't know. So what I'm saying is, there's a motive. We could say that there's a motive that a person who owns a channel who wants to see donations come in could take £100 out of their pocket, give it to DC Brad, and say, "Listen, Brad, put this on the thing, innit? Put this on my paper, on my super chat. Yeah, let's get this thing buzzing, innit? Yeah, they could do that. That money, we do not know if it came from DC Brad or not. One thing we do know is that Veli did not need to put those, highlighting them, keeping them at the top of the screen with Islamophobic.
That's how it is. Listen, no,
I know, but
that's
you can
how it
take
is
it
on
down.
YouTube. But
Yeah,
no,
but
the
you can
higher the
take it
amount,
down.
but hold up, the higher the amount, it stays longer.
It stays longer, yeah.
Like this is, listen, bro. I'm on American. I do this on. I watch American streams a lot. That's how it goes. I'm talking about when people get thousands per stream. Like if you put somebody put $500, $200, it stays longer than somebody putting 5 minutes. Is $5 donation lasts for like a minute.
Oh, you don't take it down yourself, no? You don't get to take it down yourself.
Carl, let me say it again. A $5 donation is going to last. The message is going to last on the screen for like 2 seconds to a minute. A $500 donation is going to last probably the whole stream and stay there.
You know what?
So what I'm saying is, if somebody's putting rude things, like we had the conversation on here where Cone was having a go at Veli for leaving something up that he didn't like, yeah, and Veli said I didn't see it. Now with this, he definitely see it, yeah.
Yeah, but can't. So so the thing is with Super Chat, how it works is depending on how much money you put in, it automatically leaves it up. So say you put anything over £200 or something, it's going to leave it up there for 5 hours. You know what I mean? So that's how
I understand. But what I'm saying is, did he even come on and say?
She didn't even finish the point. Hold up, Carl. Let her finish the point. Though.
Based on what you said, the reason for when you're talking about business, the reason for Super Chat, it is about business and it is about psychology, like you said. The point is, when you do a Super Chat, the fact that they leave it up and allow you to put a comment based on how much money. So if you put more money in, if you put £1 in, you can't.
Let's do a demonstration. Let's do a live demonstration.
Yeah, somebody do it.
Yeah, guys, put about £50 in my PayPal, and I'll keep dropping it in, and then we'll see how many other people join in.
So let me just quickly sum up my point, yeah, because I can just get it out, right? So basically, I tried to go. Listen, right, this is my full point. Everyone keeps cutting me every time I try and talk. But earlier on,
I'm gonna go on mute because you're right about that. Sorry about that.
No, it's okay. Earlier on, I tried to do a Super Chat, right, and it didn't go through. But I actually stopped my I stopped myself doing the Super Chat. So before I noticed it didn't go through, I was going to do a Super Chat. Then you guys started talking about anal and sex and all this kind of stuff. And then I have said to myself, I'm not going to donate money to that topic of conversation, right? So this is why I'm agreeing with AI and Stacks and Khan when it comes to pocket watching, because ultimately I'm only going to give my hard-earned money to something that I enjoy. Do you know what I mean? That stands morally with me. That's why I'm saying, if you're going to do something public, then yeah, you can watch it. But the second thing is, the way with Super Chat works is you can also put a picture up. You can also do like little emojis and stuff like that. The whole point is to get other people to donate, and it becomes a competition. Do you see what I'm saying? So this is why, like you're saying, Khan, when one person donated, another one donated, and another one donated, because it becomes like a ego thing, and people just kind of.
Big up man like Tanway Ahmed. Let's get the ball rolling. Sorry, carry on. Big him up.
Exactly. So that's all I was saying, innit?
Yeah. I see what you're saying, man.
Big up Tanway for that. Definitely.
That's all I was saying. Yeah.
No, anyways, man, I seen some kind of evolution with Veli, innit? You feel me? Like my man started off all calm, nice. It's like Callum. I think the same thing with Callum. Man started off behind the camera.
Right.
Man got back, you feel me? Kept moving on.
Same thing with Jedi, innit?
Say what? Nah, you only
Jedi started off calm, and then before you know it, he's a pole dancing bully Islamophobe. See how this thing works? I'm telling you, there's a pattern, brother. And like, because I'm standing on one side of the fence, I don't take it personally, especially now that I've analyzed it and seen that it's an actual pattern. And at some point, the man them gonna have to be honest and think, do you know what? Is there any part that we're playing in maybe creating this kind of
dynamic
figure, or
scenario,
this enemy figure? Because it seems like hold on. It seems like in the psychology, of the online Muslim, the online speakers corner Muslim, he has to create a foe out of one or more of the online hosts. This is what I see as a pattern.
No, but Jared, this is what I want to say. I'm gonna be honest. My honest opinion, I actually like what they do, but I like what they do, but I don't like what they do it too, because they're flexing their power. If they could boycott channels and shut them down, they're flexing their power. I love that type of shit. But I'm saying to Belly, come on, bro. Belly on the same fucking card at the end of the day. Like, I don't like. For example, somebody disagree with your point of view. You just should put in all your effort into destroying them.
But that's not a problem.
People who actually paid to go against you and destroy you, like I guess you guys have movements over there that are way more like, for example, Real's channel. Before, you guys used to go on their channel, but you never really wanted to destroy it like other people wanted to destroy it.
He got boycotted, fam. Like, why do you think his channel is non-existent anymore, fam? He died out as well, man. Come on, man.
But I'm pretty sure, like, this is like our Belly channel. You guys used to go on there and argue. I boycott, but you're gonna go over there and argue again your point. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's redundant. Yeah, so I'm saying it's like flex your power on the right people, I would say. But I love the power flexing. Don't get me wrong. This is like the Jewish community. You feel me? So
you're right, man. Certain money get called Islamophobe for no reason. There's no reason behind it. There's no evidence behind it, and that's injustice, isn't it? But certain man do get called Islamophobes for the right reason, man. You feel me? It's not like, yo, there's nothing like, you feel me? It's all nice here up until it's a topic that you hold dear to your heart, innit? So you can be like, if someone's a pan-Africanist or someone is talking about Africa and trying to degrade Africa. Let's say Braden's got a channel, you feel me? And he's doing his thing. He's saying all types of fuckeries. And then we boycott him. And then you say, oh, why the hell are you boycotting him? You're too emotional. You're getting sensitive. No, we're boycotting him because my man is saying all types of fuckeries. And that's the reason why he's getting boycotted. So
but Veli's on the same level as Braden. That's what you're trying to say?
No, I'm not saying that, man.
Okay.
I'm just giving you an example, man, innit? You feel me? There's certain reasons why people get boycotted, and for the right reason. Man, you feel me?
Big up Shani. Shani X is a queen, she says. Big up Shani. We all know that, man. Big up Shani the queen.
That's what I heard, innit? That's all I heard.
Old type Bibi Nana. Come on, no comment. Just slapping down. Yeah, big up yourself, Bibi Nana, man.
Come on.
Yeah. Now I definitely hear you. At the end of the day,
hey Jedi, you might have to do what Khan said. Give somebody, you know what I'm saying? This shit look like it worked.
Yeah.
It's marketing.
But yeah, like, if you don't like something, then yeah, you step away from it. Like I'm a great believer of that. If I'm not feeling it, then I'm stepping away, man. You know what I mean? That's just how it goes.
Hey, hold on. One more thing. Let me just prove the point. Right now, you can't even see Shani's comment no more. It's only going to show the $10 donations and up. So this is why we're trying to say, Con. I'm looking at the private chat. I mean, the comment on StreamYard. You only can see Shani's in the top bracket. Was highlighted.
Okay.
In the circles.
My son up says, why is it Christians don't boycott like these emotional Muslims?
That's a damn good.
There's a good reason for that, man. Like Christians, they've lost their love for their thing, man. It's not like the Christians before. Like if you look at the Christians in the history, like they weren't allowing no man to cuss Jesus or anything. Like right now they've been liberalized and they've been westernized. So like
giving his reason for the comment. Oh man, this is.
What you say? What was that? What's that?
Man's fucking, instead of man sitting there and saying, look, what the comment is saying is not even true. He's saying, yeah, I agree with the comment, and this is the reason why I agree with the comment.
Fuck it.
Well, no, I'm just saying, no, don't try to twist the thing.
Keep talking, sir.
Well, I said, yeah, that's right. That's a fact, and that comment is right, man. Christians don't have no love for their thing, man. They don't care about Jesus getting insulted. They just say, oh, we don't care, you know, like that. You think that's what I seen anyways, man? Yeah, you got all these kind of Netflix films about Jesus. Who's there standing for Jesus? It's the Muslims. The Muslims are starting petitions and saying, "Oh, why these man mocking Jesus?" You feel me? The Christians don't care, fam. And the reason why is because they've been liberalized, man. They've been westernized, man. Liberal, man.
Where's the militant? Where's the militant Christians? Where's the militant ones in Africa?
I think there is some.
Yeah,
Yeah,
in
there's some
Africa,
Africans over here.
is it Nigeria
Yeah,
or?
I think there is some here. I've seen them in the park arguing with Ali Dawa.
Nah, these is not militant Christians, man. Don't get
No, I'm
twisted.
not talking.
I don't think they're militant Christians, man. Let me tell you why. Because Hatuna Safia, she was saying,
come on.
Hatuna Safia, she was like the Trinity is having sex and that. Come on, man. Like she came up with that now. Come on, man. Like she don't care, man.
Even my girl don't see me twice in 1 week. That's love right there.
Nah, she said you don't come twice.
Come on. Should have left the comment, Grant. You should have left a little comment. You know what I mean?
If you could have said anything, Grant, he would have accepted that £11. You could have said, you could have told him anything. You missed the opportunity, Grant. You could have said, you ain't going to turn around.
Diss me publicly for peas.
It's turning into some what's it called?
Some roast.
Some fetishism.
Hey, but yeah, man, fuck it. Like, just I tune into G Block, but I don't spend a lot of time over there, you know. Man, like, yeah, I feel like, yeah, you do entertain a lot of dickheads. Like, if in my personal opinion, you do, but obviously, I still fuck with Veli. That's my guy, and that I got no personal beef with him. Do you know what I mean? And I regularly try to support his channel where I can. Do you know what I mean? But I understand for you, man. You got your religion.
Yeah.
Like, you want to be hearing paedophile this, Aisha that all the time. I get that, man. It's not entertainment now for you, innit? When it's like personally attacking the shit that you're feeling.
No, I ain't got nothing personal against Veli. Like, there is one thing I would say is that I know for a fact Veli don't rate me at all. So, like, you know, is what it is, fam.
We say Veli don't rate you
at all.
Why do you say that?
Just like you get that feeling, innit? You pick
Freddie,
it up over
weird
time.
stuff. You man are getting sick. Peace. I'm gassed. Sorry, yeah. What's the problem with Veli now? Veli don't like you, or he don't rate you?
No, I'm not saying he don't like me. I don't think he rates me at all.
Come
on. Why is that though? Why is that? Based on what?
I don't look too deep into it, fam. I'm just saying that that's my opinion, innit? Like, I don't treat him any different for it.
You still go on the show?
Yeah, I don't treat him any different for it.
Do you rate him?
Have you told him this?
Yeah, I rate him.
Have you told him?
Yeah. You're done at it.
Really, man, them still, innit? Is that, you get me? Him,
have you told Billy this?
He don't need to know.
Fucking telling us though.
Hey, good point, Bill. Good point.
You know what? This is one thing that I've started to do as well. Like, there's no point in me talking to Shani about Jeds or to Jeds about Soil. You know what I'm saying? There's no point. I might as well just tell you to your face, bro.
Yeah. And then show me one Muslim or one Asian that Veli's even close with or even cool with, let alone that he rates them. Name one.
Say that again. Say that again. Name one what?
Name one Muslim or one Asian or even a Somali that he's safe with or cool with or even that he will tolerate.
Maybe his personal life, you know.
No, man. Yo, listen. But on the contrary, he raised white people like Rob's people.
Yeah.
I remember, Rob,
he was the guy. He will rate South Africans, mate.
You know what I mean?
Man.
You know what I mean? Mad.
I like Freddie's in.
Hey, can't trust me. I'm brother. I know you man are pissed about the whole Islamophobic thing, but it's not him, bro. Like, you keep saying Australian, got nothing to do with man. You get what I'm
But no,
saying?
I don't even want
And
to back.
coming over
I don't
here
even want
saying
to back
it,
Teddy, yeah.
coming over
Man, I've
here
been
saying
over there
it,
a long time, yeah. But you got to remember as well, the guy works, yeah. So 90%
yeah,
of the time, bro, the guy's in his job doing his job, bro. You understand? So
bro. And
90,
coming
do
over
you
here
think?
saying it, it's
Mills,
like
it's
you're
not like you.
chatting,
It's not
man.
like you
I'm not
know him
giving
how
no
we know him, bro.
excuses. I'm not
You don't
giving no
know him, Mills.
excuses. You know what I'm saying?
So you don't know him.
Nah, there's
What?
no way. If I got a problem with Mills, there's no way I'm going on any channel apart from this channel here where man's a resident and saying it
I'm telling
to
you, I'm
man's
cool
face.
with Veli. You lot were talking about a Muslim he's cool with. I'm cool with Veli.
No, I
Yeah,
said
that's you,
that
isn't it?
he's
That's you.
cool with.
So
I said
so
that's
you're the
someone that
anomaly,
he's
innit?
cool with.
But you're the
Brothers,
anomaly, then, innit? You feel me? So like you're the
brothers,
anomaly.
brothers, I think you are pissed at the wrong thing, man. You can't be pissed at fucking people that come on the panel. Like, you know what I'm saying? Obviously, we know he's a dick rider and he's a bit of a prick, like when it comes to defending people. But other than that, the people he's defending, like Rob and all the racists and all these James Jones and all those people keep the channel going. Do you get what I'm trying to show you? It's
Insane.
like
So he,
BVM, and he ain't got no veterans on his channel. That's not really gonna work out
but
for
look
his
though,
thing.
man, he made James Jones a resident there. He made Rob a resident there. He made James SC a resident there. So he's choosing, like he's carefully choosing who's a resident there, who's this, who's that, and all of them man have kind of some kind of similarities between them, innit? And they all got this kind of discussion.
Yeah,
Character,
not one
stupid
Muslim's got
character.
a spanner. Not one. Or
Yeah,
Asian,
but
or
if
Somali.
you say anything about them, man, the whole of G Block's gonna go down on you because those men are running the channel. Do you get what I'm trying to show you?
Yeah, it's
Like
like a
the
mafia thing.
Islamophobes and the man that want to speak about the age of consent. Those men are running shit. So if
Mm-hmm.
anytime you say anything dumb about them, man, you look dumb. Especially when you're coming over here with it.
Nah, bro,
You
like
know what
come
I
on,
mean?
man. Nah, I don't think so, man. I don't know, man.
No, that's my little opinion, innit?
I don't know, bro, man.
I'm just calculating Jedi's money. I'm watching. What do you call it? Pocket watching.
I feel like your butt hurt. I feel like your butt hurt, and you come over here to express your anger. Do you know what I mean? That's
Come
what it
over
feels
here.
like.
We've already been over here.
Yeah, come
Do you
on,
know
man.
what I
You're
mean?
really like, I don't know, man. I don't know what it is. So I'm like, if you don't have no problem in next man insulting your team, yeah, there's something wrong with you, innit? You feel me? There's
Bro,
not something
if
wrong
someone's
with you,
insulted my thing, bro, if someone's insulted my thing, does that change my thing?
yeah, it should change your behavior with that same person, does it? You don't stay, you don't like someone insults your brethren and you're there saying, I'm cool with it, man. Don't watch, man. It's my brethren's too, fam. Like, it don't make sense, fam.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
no,
but
you don't know.
Your priority is upside down, fam.
No, it could be cool, no problem, everything cool. You understand? You're on the internet, bro.
Family, because
Everything cool.
sometimes I've seen man talk dumb about black people, but it doesn't mean that. Do you get what I'm trying to show you? Like, obviously, you're having a good conversation about black issues, and then a racist has come and no one's checked him. But I can't get mad at Vilk for that. I just have to leave the channel and know that there's no moderator.
Let me give you an example, right?
There's
Let me give
no
you an
one
example.
checking no one. You know what I mean?
Just like 30 minutes ago, right? I was in a shop, innit? And this Donny acting all mad with the shopkeeper, insulting him, XYZ, and he had like £20 worth of shopping, more than £20 worth of shopping with him. The guy headshotted him. He said, fuck off, man. You're not buying nothing from me. He could have took that money from him. You could have made a quick profit. You feel me? You feel me? But he said, headshot yourself, innit? That kind of person I rate, fam. But next man who comes in your shop and that, there's all types of manners to you, and then you say, oh, you can buy what you want to. That's a dickhead. That's not a person that, you know, that kind of person is not a person to, you know, man. That's what I'm saying, man.
I think you're fair enough to have those views. To be honest, it's fair enough that you think that way. Like,
Yeah,
it doesn't like it's not what you would do or what you respect, and I think that's fair enough. But ultimately, it's Belly's channel. I think everyone just needs to stop complaining. Just
That's
don't
true,
go
man.
there.
That's his channel, isn't it? That's
You know
his
what I
channel.
mean? So
Yeah,
just
that's true.
don't go there. And I also don't think it should be a case of, you know, telling all other Muslims not to go there either. It's just like they'll find out for themselves. Do you know what I mean? They'll find
Why
out.
not, man? Why not? Why not?
What do you
Why
mean?
not?
That's true, man. That's true.
But hold
You
up,
shouldn't have to-
hold up,
because
but
it's not gonna make
hold
a
up, time out.
difference. It's not
Are we
gonna
saying a
make
Muslim? Hey, Fred, hold up. Are we saying a Muslim cannot coincide with Veli's channel?
No way, man. Come on, man. Also, you heard the phrase, man. The Ummah is one body, fam, innit? You know, I'll come sometimes with that kind of name, fam. You feel me? The Ummah is one body, fam. So if you know this guy is moving all types of sideways and that, so you tell your brother, listen here, this guy is like this XYZ, headshot him and that, and bang, that's how it goes, fam. Not like, yo, let him try test the waters, let him test the waters,
This
and then
ain't
get
that
violated.
where someone got upset, like Shani got upset or Khan got upset. It ain't like
Hold
that.
on, yeah.
It's
You did that with
it's a
Channel, but
consensus.
what
There is a
clothes are you wearing,
consensus.
bro?
There
And
is
what
a
Hold
dress
on.
are
Big
you
up
wearing,
Okingo
bro?
Gold. Big up Grant. Big up.
You know what I
Hold on.
mean?
Big up. Hold up. Big up Okingo Gold. Big up Grant. Big up Anwar Tanwi Ahmed again. Yeah. Big up Bibi Nana. Big up Trilly X. Big up Fred Cole. Weird stuff. Fred Cole. Yeah. Big up all y'all, man. Shit.
Big
Y'all
up,
the real
brother.
MVPs. Y'all the real MVPs today, man. Trust me.
Yeah, man.
Big
Can
up,
I just
brother,
really
man.
say something to you guys as well? So if you're gonna make a donation, yeah, and like you want to actually like this the host, which I'm currently doing, I'm actually spreading my donation across different
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 dishes.
comments. Do you know what I
Different
mean?
dishes, yeah.
That's what I'm saying. So if I want to donate £10 to the team today, I'm gonna do £2 little comment here, £2 little comment there. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Speak
Well,
smart.
then just do £10 each comment.
Nah, bruv. Not for me
And by
anyway.
the way, this whole argument has been a fake argument brought to you by Shani and Khan. Like, comment, and subscribe.
I can't understand. Man,
Put your
if
hand in
you
your
don't like
pocket.
batting, man, you can't go to YMCA. So, you get what I'm saying? Where I've had enough of the racism and the Islamophobia, I'm not going back over there. But I wouldn't never hate on man and advise people not to go over there because people see
What, like what
their own
Shani done?
life. Do you get
Nah,
what I'm
but
trying to
Fred,
tell you?
you're different though. They're saying is Islamic. They're going against their deen. You're saying they're going against like some,
No, man,
I guess,
no. Let's
racism.
say it.
Like they're
Let's try
going deeper level to it.
correlate that to real life, innit? It's like some guy that you know, like he's a snitch, he's a dickhead. You know, he's a snitch, XYZ, right? And then your brethren is not getting cool with him. And you tell me, oh, listen, your mama's a snake, mama's this, mama's that. You even headshot him and that. That's how it
Yeah.
is, fam. In real life, whether it's
Yeah.
religion or real life, it's the same thing, man. It's not about us, man,
Yeah.
are kind of different. It's how it goes, man, innit?
But
Like, you know, this guy has this kind of character. You tell my man, yo, listen here, this guy is XYZ. You feel me? Don't fuck with him, innit? That's how it goes, man.
But to be
Everything's
fair,
out in
like
but the thing is, there's no point talking no more. Everything's out in the open, isn't it? It's not like people going around behind man's back saying, "Oh, this happened and that happened." Everything's out in the open. Everyone's made their decision. Everyone's moved on.
That's it, fam. Exactly. He knows, man.
Yeah, because you can't even bawl about Veli moderating because he don't care. He just cares about the hits and the likes. So if the people come on and diss black people, man have to hold that. Because he's not going to check them and say, yo, mind that, be careful, I'm black, That might be a bit offensive to my mum and that. He ain't saying none of that shit.
Yeah.
Because he's just making it roll, you know what I'm saying? So we can't be pissed at him. You know what I mean? I think he's doing a good job personally because you're
Come on,
exposing yourself and
you're not making
you're
smoke
exposing
like
all
that
the
now,
friends
man.
around you.
Nah, big up Belly, man. He ain't exposing
I
that,
think
man.
it's
Big
good
up
to
Belly,
just
man.
let people talk sometimes so you can see what they think in it, so you can understand who's who and what they say and what they think.
Zulu, you're right, exactly. This is the thing. From when they were calling themselves G Block, I thought, okay, this ain't for me. I knew straight away. Then I went over there and I've seen it and experienced myself. It ain't for me. But am I going to go to other Muslims and go out my way to tell them not to go there? No, I'm going to allow them to see whether or not it's for them. But if it's my sister, for instance, who I bring to life, I'm going to say to my sister, come over here or don't go over there. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, that's so real, Because when my mum used to say, when my mum used to say, don't hang around with them guys because they're the bad guys, they're the ones that's doing all the shit. I wanted to get next to them man closer. You get me, and find out myself. So obviously, sometimes
No way, man.
I tried going
Huh?
there. I just couldn't.
You know what? Your mom's
I
word,
just was
yeah.
not feeling it, man.
Your mom word, yeah.
I think I wanted that thing. Like,
But you realize it's all religious people who have.
No, but so my reason for not wanting to go there wasn't because they were mocking the Bible or nothing like that. It's just weird, like you said, Rob, all these weirdos on there. It's just I just don't like those kind of people, man.
No, I get you. If you're talking about like Jupiter, that's why I
Because
don't
I
do
can totally make fun of the Bible. That's entertaining for me. Because
okay, all right. See,
I'm not butthurt about that.
That's exactly, fam. Yo, you got that's it. Zulu, you're not the liberalized gunny, fam. You feel me? Like that's what I'm trying to say.
Do you know what it is, brother? Like we're not trigger happy with it. Like we don't respond with violence or with anger every single time someone
let's rewind here. if you actually look at your early history, right, your early church history, anyone who said Jesus is not God, you feel me? They got headshotted. You feel me? They got smoked. They got.
Those guys were wrong
they
because Jesus is God. But let's not get into that. But
I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying, your early Christians who had some kind of love for Jesus, the way they dealt with it, and the way you lot are dealing with it, is like two. You feel me? It's like
people have different ways of responding to
Yeah, it's true, and it's not always good to fight fire with fire, you know. If I got beef with someone and I told them, "Yo, I'm coming to murder you," that's a bit dumb on my behalf.
Because why are you going on the show? Because this is the thing, bro. Why are you going on the show all the time, tuning in if he's mocking your beliefs?
Exactly, that's what I'm trying to say, man. That's a good point, man. 100%.
Bro, you should never tune in, brother, man. You're too better than that show.
Listen,
if you can't take it, then I can take it. I don't care. They can say what they want about Jesus because I know vengeance is the Lord's. I don't have to say nothing. I don't have to be nothing.
But this is the thing.
Come on, man. If you actually look at the Bible, what God did to the people who did X, Y, Z, or what God told Moses to do to certain people.
Vengeance is mine, saith the Lord. God will deal with them, bro. I don't have to do nothing.
God deal with them, bro. Moses dealt with them.
About me.
Moses dealt with them differently, fam.
I'm gonna bring myself in sin by coming on and cussing everyone on the show and saying, "Oh, I'll bring myself in sin." If I go in, so just let God deal with it. If they want to, they want to make fun of God.
You're basically saying, boycott them, innit? You're saying don't go there.
No.
Nah, that's not what he's saying, you know, bro. I got what Zulu was saying was leave them down to the Most High, because the Most High reveals all hatred. He reveals all division. He reveals all fuckery. You get me? I'm no Muslim, I'm no Christian, but I tell you, I'm fucking fed up with the hatred and the fucking bad feelings towards these religions for no reason.
All right, let me ask Zulu a question. Zulu, in the Bible it says, if they slap on your left cheek, you offer your right. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Is that unlimited forever and ever, or is there a limited number of times?
I'm saying there's ways to
hold on.
The meaning of that passage is exactly what I said before. You don't always have to respond fire with fire.
All right, but what I'm saying is there a limited number of times you have to turn the other cheek?
No, but I'm saying
it's not about the number. It's not about the number. It's about the meaning.
Or maybe you don't know, but there is a number, isn't there? When someone was asked, how many times shall I turn my cheek? They were told the number, isn't it?
It's not about that number, It's about.
I'm asking the question. You can't tell me. You can't tell me what it's about. I'm the one asking the question.
But then why are you walking up to someone that wants to smack you? That's my question to you. Back to you. Why are you walking up to someone that wants to smack you?
You can't answer a question with a question. I said you can turn the other cheek.
Because
you can turn the other cheek, but it's not unlimited. There's a time where you draw the line.
Now you're being dumb. Now you're being dumb,
bro. You're complaining about G-Block, but you man watch it all the time.
I'm not complaining about G-Block.
I don't even watch G-Block. I haven't watched it in like months. I don't care about that show. I don't like it. I don't watch
Why
it. You guys watch it all the time.
Why are you virtue signaling?
You guys watch that show all the time, and then you want to come boycott it.
You're the one who's virtue signaling.
Can't let the man speak, man, because you've been chatting a lot of shit, innit?
It's like, bro,
and you fucking answered it. What do you want?
Bro, you've been talking about bum holes this whole day. Let me speak, man. Listen,
you speak about
it's like me trying to boycott Lucifer show. I don't watch Lucifer. I'm not interested. If I was watching Lucifer, surely you guys would be like, why you want to boycott Lucifer? Why are you even watching
it? So dumb. You're already boycotting
it. You're doing. You're watching G-Block.
You're already boycotting.
You want to boycott G-Block, but you're the ones that
boycott something you're already boycotting, you idiot.
No, but I'm saying, Khan, you sound dumb coming over here with it, though. Complaining about shit that you already know. No, I'm saying that's like you walking in a gay club and then you're bawling about Batty men. That doesn't add up.
Why would everything with you come back to Batty man? I don't know what it is.
No,
man.
but I'm just saying,
so much time talking about Batty
I'm just using them as an example, bro. Because I know you identify with them. I'm just saying, innit?
Stop it, man.
Let's do one voice, man. Let's calm it down.
I can go a whole week without thinking about Batty man, you know.
You're chill for a second, innit? You feel me? Yo, my man, you're saying here, like you walk in a gay club, but you already know it's a gay club, man. We didn't know Veli's like this, so obviously we find out what he's upon, and then bang, he got headshot. It's like that, fam. You feel me? It's like
No, I agree with you because the only thing I didn't know, he was such a fucking beg friend. I didn't know he was gonna beg it for Rob. I didn't know he was gonna beg it for James Jones and all these different people he don't know, and Jupiter and all these different people. He begs it for them. That's the only thing I can say where that's a surprise. But everything else is not a surprise.
I didn't know he was Islamophobe, man. I didn't know he was Islamophobe. You know, I didn't know man had these kind of views. Obviously, you find out, and you Zulu, yeah, you're speaking in riddles, man. You're basically saying the other way boycott him, innit? You're saying don't go over there, but yet in the same breath you're saying, oh, why are you not watching it? Bang, if you're not watching it, you're boycotting anyways, innit? You're staying straight, man.
No, but you're angry at what he's saying. But you could have not been watching it at the beginning of it.
No, but don't that make sense though? Don't that make sense?
Yeah, don't
Why
go
would you
over
go to a...
That makes sense, man. 100%.
Yeah, but that's like me being a Christian and I'm going to a cult meeting, or me being a Muslim and I'm going to a cult meeting. That's a cult meeting.
Fred Cole, let me ask you a question, yeah? Man saying, yeah, I want both sides of the argument on every debate. Now, if Muslims don't go on there, by rights, they shouldn't be talking about Islam, but they still talk about Islam every day. So what are you talking about? How's it trying to set up in a fair way then? How's it fair?
You said that the structure of Veli's YouTube, what it's meant to be, but we know what it actually is. So there's no point of sitting there, and we said it's hard to maintain, especially when you've got certain people from Speaker's Corner coming on and doing what they usually do, carrying on what they usually do from Speaker's Corner. Do you know what I mean? So your answer's there, bro.
Allow it, bro. Put the cape
That's
down,
your answer there, man. That is
Allow
your
me to
fucking
cape
answer
it.
there.
A lot of caping, man. Caping hard.
You got to have more thick skin, man.
I don't go on this channel either, cuz.
I think they need thick skin, man. So what they want?
Yo, man. Yo, Zulu, yeah, I swear down, man. Like, you're not a guy who's trying to.
You just need thick skin, bro. You can't just get angry every time someone cusses something you believe.
Don't you think sometimes as well that these people, it's like you complaining, having road rage all the time. You're complaining about someone else acting the way they are. It's like it's long, bro. Start concentrating on that you can change. Like it gets long, bro. You're actually getting yourself stressed out. Yeah, you're getting yourself in a strut for no reason, bro. From someone else that ain't gonna change their ways.
And you're probably going to make him more views. You're going to make him more money by going and they're being angry. That's probably what he wants.
You're Zulu, man. You're all over the place. I don't know what you're saying, fam. Like, you're not making sense, right? But that's what I'm saying, man. Like, you're trying to.
I think he's talking facts.
Shall I break it down for you, brother? Because what I think what Zulu's saying in it is basically it just doesn't make sense going over there, bro, because you know how the man is. And regardless of turning the other cheek, there's plenty ways how to deal with someone. If someone boxes me, I can turn the cheek today and murder him next week. I don't have to do it the same time. Do you know what I'm saying?
What's that saying? You don't deal with every dog that barks.
Right, bro.
So, Bang, you're saying boycott him. In other words, you're trying to make it nice and that saying, don't go over there.
Come on, I beg you, listen to me. Fred Cole put down his own boycott before Muslims even put their boycott. Fred Cole was over here saying, I'm not going back there because X, Y, and Z before Muslims even put their boycott. So if Muslims want to follow Fred Cole should have the decency of backing them.
No, what I'm saying, stop fucking putting words in my mouth, fool. I'm saying to you, do what you want to do. Obviously, if you don't like something, don't do it, innit? But I'm saying to you, don't encourage other people to do it because Allah's got the ultimate power over everything and he will expose every fucking liar. Are you deaf?
No, I agree with you.
I think
Amen to that.
Don't you want to hear people's positions? Why do you want to mute everyone that disagrees with you, man?
It's not about disagreeing, man. It's about
because even the other day, you called me an Islamophobe over our little debate, and I was like, at the end of it, I was like, what the hell? We started a discussion. Now I'm an Islamophobe. It's like you throw that thing around to everyone.
Typical Zulu, man. Zulu, man. Allow me, man. Allow me.
I want to hear Belly defend.
So ridiculous, man.
Come on the channel, Belly.
You don't hear me calling people Christophobes. Like, just chill out, man.
Allow it, man.
Let people have their own opinions, man. What's wrong with that?
You know what? Islam is perfect, and the Muslims can be fallible. But one thing that we do is we stick by each other, and I think that's beautiful. And at the end of the day, the thing is, we stick by each other, and we stick by our deen, and we don't let people mock it. And that's it, Zulu. So
But here's the thing, though, Shani, Veli, sorry, beg your pardon. Zulu is trying to be a martyr now. He's throwing himself under the bus to get like
martyr?
chewed up.
You just
to
come with
protect
the weirdest theories.
So you're
I'm a
protecting
martyr.
G Block. Now you're turning the attention away from G Block onto yourself.
You're such a
That's what you're
deceiver,
doing.
man. You're such
Why
a
are you trying to
deceiver.
be a martyr here? Why are you trying to crucify yourself?
Look how angry you're getting, man.
Like you're coming like Hatun now, bro. You're coming like Hatun.
Look how red you're getting, bro.
You might as well throw yourself on the floor as well.
Yeah, you're going through something, man.
Zulu's not. Listen.
Zulu's got martyrdom complex.
Zulu at the end of the
It's all them stars you're playing with, man. You need to stop playing with them stars, man. Just chill out.
Zulu, the same way that you're saying let people say and do whatever they want, and it doesn't offend you when people whatever. It's the same way that Muslims are going to back their deen, they're going to back their religion all day, every day. That's it. Like
You have the right to respond with however you want to respond.
Yeah.
But wisdom, there's wisdom. You know what I mean? Wisdom exists, whether people like it or not, and it's their choice to apply it whenever they want to apply it. But
the most simplest thing is if you don't like it, don't go over there. For me, that's not the energy or the words that I want to hear in my life. That's why I don't go over there. And if I do, I might be there for like 2 minutes. Honestly, write a little comment. As soon as I hear something that I'm bored with or I don't want, I'm fine.
Same with me. I don't like it. I don't like me personally. I just don't like it. But I'm not gonna sit there and say, no one should go there.
People, I don't give a fuck about religion. Trust me, and I don't care about none of them man's arguments because none of them ain't really my friend apart from Veli. Like that's the only one I know in real life. The rest of them people are strangers to me. So that's why I really jumped off. And I was getting sick of the Islamophobia and the black shit, but that's neither here nor there, man. Like, I'm cool with Vel, man. Like, God bless it. Yeah. Just move on, really, innit?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like if you're not a fan of G Block, put a little quid in the super chat.
Yeah. I was gonna say, Zulu. If you wanna reply to me, Zulu, put your money where your mouth is and reply. If you're a big man.
Listen, Con, I'm a student, bro. Chill out. Con, you know it struggles, bro. What you asking me? I'm a student.
All right, cool.
Listen, I'm gonna put a pound in the chat.
Can't flexing on Zulu, like that's not nice, man.
I know.
Hey, someone
I'm
in the
not
chat
taking
back
no comments
Zulu,
unless
man.
there's money attached to it.
Wow, that's such a light flex as well. That £2 flex.
Yeah, but how many did I put though, Fred?
Man.
Fred, how many did I put though?
Listen, you don't understand.
I'm
Freddie,
saving it for later.
that's it, Freddie. Tactics, bruv. Tactics. You wanted highlighted comments so you can diss people. That's the point. This is what we're going to be using the chat for.
Freddie obviously ain't seen that film, Wolf of Wall Street.
Oh, sorry.
Tactics, Freddie. You don't just bang a big one in there because then that's it. You're done for the day. Spread it out.
That's what Freddie's known for, banging big ones in there. Am I lying, Fred?
I'm sorry, man. I didn't catch it. The sister told me what's good now.
Yeah. Oh, look. Yes.
Hey, Carlos, you know, I might get some pissed off myself, you know. I'm like, I need to discard.
That's it. Big disses in the super chat. So I'm gonna put a one in. I'm gonna put £1 in the super chat myself. If anyone wants to join me in solidarity to say that the G Block panelists can suck their mums.
What is the thing about Khan and Jupiter? big up Khan as well. Big up virgin olive oil. What about Khan and Jupiter, man?
It's cute.
It's cute. It's too big. It's too much. It's too much human.
It's cute.
It's too much human. This is too much, man. Them two getting together they're gonna have a gravitational pull. So, yeah.
Oh no!
Yeah.
That's what's happening. Putting it out into existence. That's what they're doing right there. That's it.
Speaking of existence, you know, where's Hector in this picture?
Where is he? Oh, you did.
Boogie. Quran chapter 4109. What?
Yeah, no, that guy's dead. He's done.
Chapter 41. 9 to 12 proves Islam is fake. What is that? What is that actual verse though?
I don't know. Let's have a look to prove it's fake.
Yeah.
I'm really interested in hearing this now. So interested right now.
What is it? 41, 9.
41, 9 to 12. I saw it earlier, but I aired
Okay, it says so. The
Yeah, I see it as well.
Do you want me to read the Quran verse?
Yeah, go on.
Share the screen.
You got screens to share?
Oh,
Yeah,
no,
100%,
okay.
She's got in a Quran.
That's long. Yeah.
I don't know, you know what I mean, sitting there and saying,
Oh shit. Khan and Wendy and Modi and gay meal deal, 3 kings. What the fuck is that? I don't know.
what the fuck, man? You killed me, bro.
I don't care what they say. Just keep the money rolling in, motherfuckers.
I don't know what that is.
That's a mildew, you know.
What is that?
You know.
It says
put Mills's name.
It says the earth was conceived before the stars and universe. R.I.P. Islam.
Let me read it, then I'll go read it again, right?
Right.
I'm saying, let me read it to myself, then I'll.
I was conceived before the stars and
Yeah.
Does it mean conceived as in like I thought of it creating this first, as in like I considered it the most important thing? Does it mean in that sense? Why are you laughing? I'm trying to, you know.
Yeah, what's the argument?
What I think they're talking about right now is they're talking about when basically stages of the soul. So we believe that our souls were all there at creation of Adam, and that every single soul was there before you. Yeah.
I've got it. Let me just read it. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I agree with Mills's
The king don't go drop the gem, you know. The king don't go drop the gem.
Oh,
Can I just quickly say something as well?
I think a girl still butt hurt from the fucking dissing match.
Like Uncle Omar's twin brother. Big up Uncle Omar. Big up the Mujahideen, Mujahideen, whatever they're called.
Right, all right, go on then.
Okay, so basically, I'm going to read it, but just keep in mind, like, first of all, this guy's now saying, oh, it's scientifically incorrect. So if you're going to.
Right.
Yeah, it's just dumb. Anyway, let's read it, because he's saying what he's saying. And, yeah.
Sorry to interrupt you, Shani, but everyone's dishing each other with big money attached to it. When you look at Oxo Beans is this without any money. It just makes him look weak now. Oxo Beans, put some money on that shit, man. You're the only one who ain't put no money on Oxo Beans.
Oxo, don't even hold any weight like that. Oxo,
don't hold no weight without the colour. Need some colour on it.
Oxo, hey, Oxo, show him that we ain't on the gyro.
I think Oxo Beans anyway. Oxo Beans from long time supporter anyway.
Come on, man, he's one of us.
All right. So yeah, let's get to this verse, bro.
Okay, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. It says, say, do you indeed disbelieve say. And then obviously it's a quote. Sorry, there's an echo. Is that me or someone?
Who's doing the echo? Who's doing the echo?
Do you know what I mean? Trying to read Quran, no one wants echo. We're not in the masjid.
It gives it effect.
Okay, it does. True. Okay. Say, do you indeed disbelieve in He who created the earth in 2 days and attribute to Him equals? That is the Lord of the worlds. And He placed on the earth firmly set mountains over its surface, and He blessed it and determined therein its sustenance in 4 days without distinction, for of those who ask. Then He directed Himself to the heaven while it was smoke, and said to it and to the earth, come willingly or by compulsion. They said, we have come willingly. And He
said, come willingly?
They said.
Wait, so let me finish and then we can go back on it. Yeah. Right. We have come willingly. And He completed them as 7 heavens within 2 days, and inspired in each heaven its command. And we adorned the nearest heaven with lamps and as protection. That is the determination of the exalted in might, the knowing. So this is what he's asked us to read. 41:9 to 12. That's
Yeah.
what I just read.
Yeah.
Now, ask
He's
him.
talking to the stars. Was God talking to the stars?
So when it says we adorn the heavens with lamps, that means stars, right?
Yeah, no. The bit where it says, come voluntarily.
Right.
Or
Okay,
come.
so this is the thing. So with this, you have to. So this is the whole point. In like, Zulu's going to testify to this as well, I imagine, because the Bible.
Wait a minute.
I'm going to say why I think it is, because the Bible works the same way. There is you can't just pick out in a verse of how many okay. So he's picked out 3 ayahs in a.
Why is there echo though? Can
I know,
everyone mute up? No offense, people, please.
Yeah, it's jarring, isn't it?
So he's picked out 3 ayahs, so three verses in a chapter. So he's not even reading the whole chapter. So, but the same way that you guys are asking questions about that means you've got to read the whole chapter to understand what the topic is and what's going on, what you're talking about. Also, with the Quran, what happens is you look at the tafsir, and that is an explanation of what it's talking about, because scholars obviously have a greater understanding through the time. Obviously,
No. I'm not gonna. I'm just gonna. Let me read the Quran first, though, yeah. But like,
yeah, but you did. But listen to what I'm saying. So I'm saying scholars have studied it. Me, you, and everyone else on this panel have not studied it. So we're just going by what's said here. Now, if I give you my interpretation of it, I'm going to start. Like you said, well, what did you mean by
you
that?
can't say it's a clear verse. It's not a clear verse.
But this
We'll have to look at the Arabic word for each thing. That's,
all right, but wait.
And also, like I
You
said,
did too much prefixing. Was it prefixing?
No,
Too
I'm
much
not.
Let me roll my sleeves up, though, Sonny. Come on. Like,
yeah, but if you cut me, it's going to just be all over. Do you know what I'm
all
saying?
right. The one thing I want to know, is when he talks about coming voluntarily or by compulsion. What was he? Can you just read that bit again?
Okay, I'll read it again.
There's no resistance.
Let me read it again.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Then he directed. So this is the verse 11. Yeah, it's saying, then he directed himself to the heaven while it was smoke, and said to it and to the earth, "Come willingly or by compulsion." It's a question. Come willingly or by compulsion, and
he's saying to the heaven.
That's interesting, because in the
himself to the heaven and earth while it was in smoke, and said to it and the earth, so to the heaven and earth, he said, "Come willingly or by compulsion." They said, "We have come willingly."
So the heaven and the earth spoke back to him.
He's the creator of everything. This is the thing. This is what it says.
So that there tells you that the heaven and the earth has a voice.
Has a conscious.
Has a vibration, has a tone. Yeah.
And has a choice.
Ooh. And the choice that it made.
But is there an alternative interpretation of that, though? In the sense that when they replied, it could just mean they just obeyed rather than they.
Or that they just naturally
why does it have to
interact with
be?
each other?
Because the reason why I'm saying, hold on, the reason why I'm saying that, the reason why I'm saying,
are you gonna roll on your own volition, or are you gonna be forced to? And they said, yeah, we're gonna roll.
But no, but it sounds like you're personifying it by taking that interpretation. No, it's clearly saying that. Yes, you're right. It's clearly saying that. But things can say that sometimes and not mean that. Come on, I can write something now.
Nah, come on, man. What are you about, man?
Sometimes that can happen, though. It can.
All right, but I'm here to not play that role today. You lot can play that role. I can't play that role for the interest of balance. Yeah.
Okay.
For me personally, this thing said, Allah spoke
poetic
to the heavens and earth and said, "Are you coming voluntarily or by compulsion?" They said voluntarily, and then they rolled. I still don't understand that verse, but I'm getting that from that.
Yeah, the
It's saying
question, the
that-
question part. I don't
Can
get.
I give my interpretation?
Go on.
As humans, yeah, we have been given the ability to reject God, but in our intrinsic nature, in our fitra, we accept God. So everyone's born Muslim. So it's showing that nature is the same as that. Nature is on the base level is the same as a human, which basically accepts God. Now, on a higher level, which nature doesn't have, but humans have, a higher consciousness, on that level, that's where we can reject God if we want. We've been given that choice.
All right. Who told you nature or Earth doesn't have a higher consciousness? If it can speak to Allah and Allah can speak directly to it and it can speak directly to Allah, I think we should be careful to make that assumption.
There's a style of
For
literature,
real.
though, guys.
And
Come on, man.
on top of that, saying that
I
we're
can
all
write a
connected
poem.
to Allah and everything is one. Yeah, we're saying everything is one, which is Allah. Yeah. How can that not be true?
No. Who said everything is one equals Allah? Who said that?
That Allah is
That's
our
some
creator
panentheism.
of all.
Well,
That's
We are all
panentheism.
connected
my
to
question is
Allah.
when it's something literal and when it's
Sounds like
something
Shirk, man.
when it's something
Yeah, it sounds a
descriptive
bit shirky, man.
or symbolic. When it's something literal, when it's something descriptive or symbolic, because both ways. Yes, it could be the literal sense, but it also could be nature is complying to the will of the creator. That's how I interpret
Thank
that.
you, Zulu. That's what I meant.
Because I understand when you're writing some dramatic and pivotal events, you can sometimes you add poetic terms and like it's art. It's a literature in it. That's why when God's saying "Let there be this" and He's speaking, obviously there's a more complex procedure behind.
What it's doing, Zulu, is pointing to a frequency or a vibration, a underlying truth that nature leans towards.
Exactly, and you know how I know this as well, Con, because even in the scriptures, God says, "Let there be this, let there be that," and it was. So communication, and you can interpret that to mean frequency and vibration. So there's obviously a more complex procedure behind the creation, but they've used terms like speaking and in a day. These are just ways for us to understand the process of creation, because obviously they weren't scientists.
Just like
guys,
the word.
none of these guys were scientists. You know what I mean?
definitely agree. 100%. I agree. There's words added and words taken away to simplify the meanings. You know what I mean?
They're not scientists. They don't know.
I
They don't know
disagree.
E equals MC. They don't know. They weren't scientists.
Looking this biatch.
We saying.
But guys, good night, man. Snipes night. Zulu, sister, everybody, good
Big
night,
up,
man.
Freddie. Big up, my
God bless.
brother.
Why are you running for,
You need to stay, Freddie. You need to stay, bro. You need to stay.
Welcome to the house.
Where did he go? Where did he go?
You couldn't be bothered with it.
Oh man.
Oh, snap. What was that? So, all right, guys, everyone, I need to.
Well, go on, Belly, man. I ain't spoken to you in a long time, brother. What's going on? Calm it up. What you doing, bro?
Belly, what you been doing? You been rocking the ball.
Man, these men are in their feelings. Oh, welcome to the house of pain, B. Go.
Oh shit.
Oh, mad thing.
So what's going on? So, you getting
tribal. I've had enough. I've gone tribal on these niggas. Yeah, that's
why
why.
I even know what I'm going for these
So
men.
Belly, you're getting boycotted right now.
Yeah. Alright, listen to this. Listen to this, you lot, yeah? Listen.
We even help them to get money, bro. Like, I don't understand, like, where we go. Bro, get out of here, Walter, you little waste shoot, bro. Move yourself, fam. Yeah,
He's going to sell out. He's on this channel all day saying, oh, ban white people. And then he's married to a
bro, you can say big up Billy all you like, bro, but Billy Trill's gonna go very soon, fam. Yeah? You can see, fam. Wallahi, bro, I'm not gonna stop that channel get striked, fam. I've got other people's channels shut down. The channel's getting shut down, Belly, innit? Make sure you know that. Yeah, your belly's getting shut down. I'm giving you too many warnings, bro. Yeah, we've given you too many warnings. Muslims have complained about the same behavior before. Yeah, even me before. I said I was going to boycott the channel. But nothing's changed, bro. Nothing's changed.
She's so toxic, man.
Oh, mate.
Bone, yeah?
Mad.
Oh,
So that was who was that?
Zugiza. You been shot, fam. You been shot. I tell this Zugiza 3-foot brother to shut our bitch, man. Idiot. Get out, man. Get out of here.
I just wanted to point out that I'm free from this conversation. So.
Shiva, what's up, bro?
I've just changed it out, blood. Tribal avatar. Hold on, how come we got G Block over here? What is
That avatar's a bit. Avatar's a bit scary.
Wait. Did man actually get shot now? No. He's just.
Schiffer's been passing through, man. Schiffer's been passing through, man.
No, not Schiffer. I'm talking about
Veli.
Yeah, like few.
No, Veli. Obviously, Veli's ears is burning. He's hearing people saying stuff, and I just come out. I don't know.
He must have heard Mills's. He must have heard Mills's shirk going on.
What shirk, bro?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, shirky.
So like what? No one. Well, it's mad. So yeah.
No, but he's not. It's not shirky, but it's like.
Wait. I just want man to tell me about that audio he just played, man. Come on. Just play
Yeah, we can't dismiss that. That's fuckery, bro.
Yeah, where's the commentary on that? We need some commentary.
This is weird, though. People want to shut people's channels down like that. You're that upset. It's come to the point where you want to shut channels down. And this guy's talking about boycott. Bro, you're probably sitting there in your fucking night tracksuit, drinking a fucking can of Coke, yeah, in your fucking Mercedes, bro, fucking talking shit about boycott. It's like, it's ridiculous.
It's like, if I don't want to hear it, no one else should get to hear it either. It's
nothing to do with you, though, Mills. It's nothing to do with you. Why are you taking sides?
Wow.
No, I'm not even taking sides. I'm pointing out. No. I don't even do that. This one,
like you're taking sides.
It's all about truth. It's not about truth.
I can have my own opinion on anyone. Anyone I fucking want, and I can say it if I like. You know what I mean?
What's it based? But what's it based on, though? Is it based on facts, though? Is it based on facts?
No, it's my opinion.
Or feelings. Facts or feelings.
There's no feelings, man. There's
no feelings, bro. This I'm trying to tell you, bro.
You see the group thing.
You're in your feelings.
I'm telling you, man.
Yeah. Well,
I think Zubida's got the right. I think Zubida's got the right to her opinion, same as everyone else.
So, okay. Only
Hey, hold on. Is Veli Vision here, yeah?
Yeah.
So man that's in their feelings, you know.
Don't have it.
Certain man had to block man and mute man because they were so in their feelings. You know, like that. You can't block me on Trilluminati, bro. Man are stuck in the feelings. Gotta block me and mute me. I promote your anxiety.
No meeting, no blocking.
Hey, Veli, talk to me, brother. What's happening, man? What happened?
Peak out is peak.
You talking about banana clan? Hey, bro, listen, man. This brother was on the panel chatting for about 10 hours, yeah? He don't stop talking. He's got a pink banana clan t-shirt on. And all he does is talk about homo stuff, fam. I'm like, bro, just shut up for a minute and let people talk, man. I'm to this brother, man. Chat like gal and ruin people's eyes, man. Banana clan, you fish. Get out of here, man. One butter guy.
Right, What did he hurt? Veli, did he hurt you? What did he say to hurt you? Did he hurt you?
No, man, he's just annoying, man. He didn't even say nothing smart, though. It's like, bro, it's different.
Yeah, Veli. How's the anger management going, Veli, man?
It would be like, yeah, you know what, man backs man up or something. My man just says dumb stuff for like 10 hours. So it's like, wow, after 10 hours.
Do you know what it was? All right, let me show you. My bad. I'll tell you, man, what it was, yeah. This is what got him, yeah, because he keeps talking about this man and that man is batty fish and rare tear. But I had to hold him to his own words. Like, these man are talking about man's got their back, they've got man's back, you know, everything is man on the side of man, you know, but they're following man, they got man as their leader. One of them even went as far as saying, what did Natty say? He said, James Jones is like our hidden leader. So I'm saying, what man are leading you now, yeah? What man are got you on leash like dog? They might lead you up the street and then foolishness there. I don't understand this type of talk. I've never heard this amongst the brotherhood. So I thought, you know what? Let me address it. and they stood by it strong, saying it with their chest.
You got one, Muslim hating, Eritrean Ethiopian,
Yeah, but
and you're
wait.
making him the
Has
captain
man
of
then
your
said
team.
that man's got a leader? Have you ever heard that, Will?
Hey, listen, that's what Natty
I
said.
don't know
Go
whether
rewind it back, play the show.
Man say that man's got a leader.
Natty said that James Jones is his leader. He went as far as saying James Jones is your God.
That's
He
what I'm
said
saying, man.
James Jones
Imagine
is
you
their
listen
God.
to this for
So
10
then
hours,
bow
bro.
into man as well. Bow into man, you know. Which one on upon the channel bows to man? I don't know no man that bows to a next man. But these men are talking about James Jones is their God.
What's going on, Belly?
Yeah, man. It's like I'm saying, man. It's like, bro, how long can you speak to a brother that don't comprehend?
Hey, listen, the emotions are high. The emotions. That's why you sound vexed. You sound like my granddad sound when I pissed him off. You know when you stamp on the floor.
Nah, he's not blocked. He was just on the channel, man. He's lying, bro. He was just literally just on the channel 2 seconds ago. So that's what I'm trying to say. The man just makes stuff up, bro. It's like he's making up as he goes along. What's wrong with this guy? So was you just on the channel, Shifa? Have you literally just jumped off the panel to jump on this panel?
Ooh, Shifa. Huh? Did he block you or not, Shifa?
Now he's on mute and he's I can't hear you, B. I can't hear you. That's what I'm trying to say, bro. I can't listen to these man serious, man. Yeah, brother. Imagine this, yeah. For about 10, 12, 15 hours a day, yeah. This brother's been screaming pedophile. Yeah?
I'm sorry.
Jupiter said to him, yo, Ali Darwa said it's okay to marry like a 9-year-old adult or something. Yeah, and he said, but Ali Darwa's just one person. He's just one person. I was like, right, how come your energy's changed, bro? These men are shook, bro. Trust me.
Ain't that the same argument you used? He tried to use the same argument. A man said to him, he was talking about what countries follow religion and what countries follow atheism, and you know which ones are doing better and whatever he was talking about. And then a man pointed at his atheist country and the foolishness they was dealing with, and he was like, well, that's just one atheist country. So you come with the same argument, and that's why I come to you lot with these convoluted arguments, because that's what you lot come with. So that's what you're worth.
Oh, fire for fire.
Understand?
Bro, I mean, you dumb. I literally said that about half hour after you said the first thing, you bonehead. So you said that first, man. Bro, what's wrong with this? I don't know. Why did you lie so much?
Why did you say it though? Why did you say it? What's your
ad hominem?
You like a live stream and replay what was said. Why are you gonna like us? See, this is what I'm trying to say, man.
Come on, man.
His eyes rolling about, his left eye's rolling about in his head, and he's confused. Yeah, he's like hypnotizing himself when he looks in the mirror and that. Just confusing himself. Crap.
I'm gonna stop bullying you, though. I'm gonna stop bullying you and James Jones, and I'm gonna say this: you just go under a different name. Listen, just say you don't believe in God and go by that. You really don't believe in God. Stop saying you're an atheist, and I'll just leave it at that. I'm gonna stop bullying you, man. In general, I'm gonna allow you whatever you say.
Banana clan t-shirt on, man. Go and pick some bananas.
I don't believe in bullying people, so I'm going to allow you that now because I know the emotions are high. So I'm kind of sorry. I'm kind of sorry. Not completely sorry.
I can't. Why is Veli a hypocrite? Yo, Khan. See, Khan.
He's run away now.
What happened to these man?
Typing away there. Yo.
He's running away.
Wow, he's typing, but he can't talk though. G-Block taking L's lately.
He can't talk, man. He must be eating that bacon sandwich. Like, you know what's mad about Condo, yeah? Man was on my channel, yeah? Yeah, eating crisp and eating a white chocolate Magnum on the time when the Muslims are fasting. I'm like, cuz, what are you doing? Why are you eating crisp, yeah, and a white Magnum? Why are you eating crisp and a white Magnum while the Muslims are fasting?
No way.
What's wrong with you, cuz? You're not giving no motivation to the rest of the family. Oh, I don't care. And they even said, to my man, even when they was dissing, trying to diss G-Block on Zoo Geezer's channel, they was going, I don't matter about Kondo because he's like a chocolate Muslim. You don't even pray or nothing like that. So, bruh, get out of here, man. These half pious.
He says you don't. He says you don't. You don't
like a bacon dread.
Is that true, Con? Do you eat chocolate in crisps?
Is it true you don't respect Con?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Of course not, man. Bunk on, man. Hey, chat's fart, man. I respect, man, if man would say the stuff that you say behind people's back to people's face, man. I got full respect for you if you do that, bro. But if you got to run to little backup daddies to say, oh, when I'm in my group, I can say whatever I want. Nah, you're mice, man.
What are you saying, Khan?
How come everyone's so silent as well?
I'm saying, notice who's the only one doing personal digs, ad hominems, no intelligent conversation, no answer for anything. You get me? It's just the same old bullshit. People get bored of it, man.
It's the truth, though. All I did is told the truth that you was eating a white chocolate Magnum and eating crisp when the Muslims are fasted. And I told you, bro, what are you doing?
But I told you that I've got diabetes. I've got to take medication every day for my blood sugar. I've got a bad back. I've got to take painkillers for.
Crisp and chocolate at the time.
Because I went on a Muslim channel. I was on a channel with bare heathens. What are you talking about? It was Real's panel, innit?
You're bacon dread, man. Get out of here, man.
Yeah, whatever you say, mate.
Oi, Veli, you see, because we're on this channel now, yeah, I'm going to say this to you, really and truthfully, like, that I go at you, man, yeah, for this specific reason, yeah, because I heard come out of you, man's mouth, that, you know, religious people are all delusional and, you know, basically we're dumb, innit? Like, anyone who believes in a creator or believes in any kind of creation story, we're fantasizing and we're basically delusional. Now, when you said that, you know, like, the first time you say something, it might just brush over my head, innit? When it's been said so many times by so many different people who call themselves atheists, it just seems like an all-out assault. That's what it seems like. So I'm just assaulting back. That's the honest truth of it. But like, I'll be honest with you, I don't really profess that, you know, atheism's gay or none of these things. That's just for the humorous side of it. Like, because it's like a never-ending dissing match, innit? It's a never-ending dissing match, innit? That's the truth.
Come on. Shout out to God of Jacobs, man. Respect. He said, salute to the content creators, Jedi, G Block, all you lots, LOL. Keep grinding. Yeah, man. I respect that, man. I respect that.
Come on, man. Like, at the end of the day, on the channel, and it's all banter, it's banter, innit? But outside of that, like, I do respect what you're doing, innit? Like, you've got a channel that's, you know, it's attracting a lot of attention. You know, people gravitate towards it. It gives us something to do. I enjoyed myself today, so I respect that. I respect another black man that's doing something in the community. Do you understand?
It's not personal. It is not personal.
It's not personal, man. Not at all. Come on, man.
It's not personal.
Jedi knows anyway, yeah. When you have a panel, yeah, people take things that happen on the panel out on the person that owns the panel. Yeah. Sometimes the bread about that even be there, and it's like,
that ain't happening though. That ain't happening. Every single person is saying big up Veli, we love Veli. Even Zubida saying big up Veli. Everyone that's criticised your channel has said big up Veli, and everyone's giving you the benefit of the doubt that there's some strand of humanity left in you. But why is that though? You ain't done nothing to show. You ain't done nothing to show that. You ain't done nothing to show that, bro. People are giving you that credit, but for what? For what reason?
Oh man.
Yeah.
Man.
Name one person that's come out and said one thing about Veli personally. Not one person. Not one person said anything about you. If anything, people are criticizing, and at the same time, they're like, big up Veli, big up what he does, big up the man them. Every single person. Not one person.
No, Khan, sorry. M6 did say it was Veli as well. Over that. Sorry. One person did say not big up Veli.
Yeah, a few people are saying that it's Veli too. I'm not gonna lie.
No, but have they cussed him off personally?
I don't know. I don't know where all this cussing goes.
That's what I'm saying. Ask him, innit? He's the one cussing everyone.
Listen, guys, really and truly, at the end of the day, we've got to think it like this. So, Veli, see your panel. Sorry, see your channel. What does G Block stand for? What does it mean?
Godless block.
Okay. So would you say that your channel, the intent of your channel is to make Muslims feel welcome?
It's not really to make anyone feel unwelcome. It's to ask questions and have conversations.
But it's not from a neutral standpoint. It's already from like godless.
It's from exactly. So can Muslims or anybody of any religious standpoint be offended that there's the channel like that. Then it's his channel. If you don't like it, don't go. End of. Simple. This whole boycott this and boycott that is shit, because at the end of the day, the channel is godless. And also, for me, like you guys, people are like non-Muslims, whatever, everyone that's religious is saying, oh well, they're there mocking us or mocking our religion and all this kind of stuff. Okay, cool. But at the end of the day, as religious people, we often mock atheists and say that, you know, they're lost or what. Me personally, I think atheists are lost. They don't have God. So if anything, they're people that are they're the ones on the lower rung of humanity, because they're just lost. Right? One second. Let me just
sorry, go on.
So even me thinking that's not something that channel's not where somewhere as a Muslim I'm gonna go. Like it's just not. But at the same time, am I telling people not to go there? No, because it's the channel. Jeez, I don't even understand what the beef is about. It's nonsense. Really immature. And if you don't like it, make your own channel, innit? Like, gosh.
So the channel is disrespectful to Muslims. So Muslims are saying that they want to boycott it. Is that the argue? That's basically in a nutshell what's being said?
Yeah.
Veli, is your channel disrespectful to Muslims?
No.
Are you Islamophobe?
No, we ask fair questions, and everything and anything gets questioned.
Right.
So if you can't take questions, then that's it, man.
Do you know what? I can be a testimony, you know, because I've been on this show. Like, for instance, Reddy can tell you today, I didn't have nothing to do. I've been on Reddy Vision all day. And I'll be honest with you, like, I'm going to be totally honest, because I believe honesty is the way that we can move forward. So, like, although, don't get me wrong, there are a lot of questions asked about Muslims and Islam on that channel. I would say that it might not always be so tasteful, but everything's done in a way where you've got an opportunity to rebuttal anything that's said. Everyone gets their say in it. So, you know, I can't deny that it's fair to that degree. Do you feel where I'm coming from? Because I be on there, I be going at the atheists. I be coming up with all sorts of stuff. Do you know, like that? And I'll come from any angle I want to come from. So, you know, every Muslim's got the opportunity to do that as well. You can challenge anything that's said. You don't have to sit there and just take it, and you'll be allowed on the channel. Just don't do nudity, innit? Like,
do you have a religion?
Well, I wouldn't call it a religion. I'd say I'm an Israelite, and I'd say it's more of a spiritual faith.
Okay, so as an Israelite, is your spiritual faith respected on G Block?
No.
Yeah, and I think that, and that's the same with Muslims.
You still frequent it? You still fuck with it? You still go there?
I still go there because, like I said this earlier. Like I was on G Block. I said I find it fun in it. Like I don't see it as we're coming here to really have a serious discussion about religion, or I'm not taking it seriously. In it, basically, like to me, it's a bit of fun in it. I'm coming here and we have a bit of banter. All right, there might be a few guys who share some information now and then. But 9 times out of 10, to me, it's just banter. I'm not taking it that serious. So if someone wants to make an attack on Islam or attack something else, whatever they wanted to attack, or if they made a statement or asked a question that was offensive to those people, you know, I'm not taking it serious. I don't think those people should be taking it serious neither. Look at it more as like...
Is there something... All right, my suspicion is this, yeah? I don't want to wade in, yeah? My suspicion is this. I've already, like... intimated at the fact that I've seen a pattern over the years of live streaming, being at the forefront of Speaker's Corner online live streams with Respect, with Sniper, Beefy, Nine, Kanam. Who else can I say is in that live stream kind of elk? Fucking, I don't know. Maybe even Raj, because Raj started doing it soon after. Like, I've been live streaming for a long time, innit? Yeah, and I just see that there's always this call to boycott or to switch off a channel. Like, it's like, regardless of who's running it or what the intent is behind it, I feel like we get to a point where if someone's channel is doing well consistently, like certain people call for it to be boycotted, even if it's not even that deep. Because there's been times, like on my channel. Like for instance, REDPILLTRILL, when I was live streaming on there, it was popping. And then there's times where we're just having convos and people are like, oh, why are you over here with these kuffars? Or why you da-da-da? So, like, it is only really the Muslims. I'm not going to lie. I'm just going to be real from my observations. So, like, is there jealousy there? Is it a jealousy thing?
Do you know what? I'm going to be honest with you. You see, when you say jealousy, yeah, I think we be walking a thin line to call it jealousy. I think it might be more of a defensiveness than it is a jealousy. But I think to that degree, you know, it gets a bit childish for me, because at the end of the day, as a grown man, as a grown person, like, I know what I know in it, and I know what I believe in it, and I'm happy in my belief. No word, no man could sway me from my belief, or even distract me that much that I'm that bothered by what they said. It's going to affect my belief. So I don't offend easy. You know, like that. You could tell me, like, for instance, I've been on G Block and I've heard man say Sky Daddy, all sorts of things, and like offensive things about the Most High and whatever. Like, I will attack them back, don't get me wrong, but I'm not taking it serious where I'm actually hurt, where I go to my bed thinking about it, and I'm now going to start being activist over it and want to shut down channels. I think that's childish, because at the end of the day, if we want freedom of speech, we've got to have freedom of speech, innit?
Let me ask a question real quick here. So, is if you read a script or a page from a religious text, yeah, and ask questions about that, yeah, is that being insulting?
If it's
it depends on the context of the question.
Yeah, and if it's not disingenuous.
If you're asking a question to do with the actual scripture, what it says there.
But how many people, but Billy, this is the thing, if it's not disingenuous, how many people are genuinely wanting to know the answer to the question that they're asking? Because more time they're proposing a question to you that they already have an opinion of anyway of the answer. And they just want to see what you say to see how to mock it. Do you see what I'm saying?
And try to criticize. Yeah.
It's not genuine. Well, that's why I would say not to answer those questions, or I personally don't answer questions like that. But I was just going to quickly say that when Jedi said what he said, I do think it's a jealousy thing, because I don't think it's necessarily a Muslim people doing it thing, because like Stacks mentioned earlier, other shows that are being boycotted is Sir Faz's and what's his name? What's that guy called? The Milkman.
The gods.
Yeah, and his, and they're both Muslims, and they were thinking about Muslim things, and they got boycotted. I think it is a jealousy thing. I think it's when a group of people see other people maybe doing very well or whatnot, and they don't want it to thrive. That's it. It doesn't. It seems.
I hear you, sis.
Yeah.
I hear you. There could be some hatred involved in it. I don't like to put things down to just hatred, because I think people, at the end of the day, we're all haters in our own right, innit? There's things that I don't like in it. I'm gonna be honest with you. And if I had, but the thing is, like I said, like for instance, I don't like certain types of, you know, things being promoted on daytime radio and things like that. But I'm not gonna start like campaigning outside of the radio station, because if everyone else wants to, if that's what they want to listen to, who am I to tell? I'm not no one's dad, innit? And I think that's where it becomes childish, where you're telling people what they can and can't say. But in the same respect, you have the right to be offended, and you have the right to defend yourself. You have the right to have your say. You have the right to correct people. You know, people try and tell me that I'm wrong about things. I have the right to refuse their correction and say, do you know what? I'm happy with my, you know, opinion and my way of working things out, and I don't need your information. You know, like that. So you can happily reject information.
Let me ask you, do you think there's any jealousy involved?
Who, me?
Yeah.
That them man are just being dumb, man. Just like, yeah, just being dumb still. Yeah, it's a little bit of jealousy. It's just like, I think it's more than when like people are doing super chats, innit? And they think, I don't know, they think that it's like mad money or something like that. Oh, you're getting loads of donations and so, and Islamophobe paying you money and so and this sort of stuff.
Can we be fair with this? Now, if it was a white person who had a channel and they discussed a lot of, like, I don't know, British things. I'm just a white English person. They discuss a lot of British things, and when people often do that, the stereotypical person that I'm talking about maybe be anti-immigrant, anti-this, anti-that. Now, if somebody that listens to that channel is anti-black, and then makes a huge, and we're very much aware that they're anti-black and makes a huge donation, do you think that it's fair for the people listening or whoever to be upset to think that, you know, well, even to see that the channel's being funded by a racist? Do you see what I mean?
Yeah,
most times we probably wouldn't even know. Well, myself or even some of the others, we probably wouldn't even know about these channels. It's where people will be pointing them out to us. Oh, this channel's a racist channel, so and so, and then, do you know what I'm saying? That what if it's a channel like that? Why would you be wanting to listen to that channel?
But the thing is, it's not necessarily the channel is racist. It's just some of the people that listen are racist, and then they're dropping big donations. But you know that person that's dropping a big donation is like a bloody Nazi or something. You know what I'm saying? So it's that way that the
Used to happen on Ralph's channel. Ralph's channel is an example of that. He talks about free speech and this, that, and the other. But if you go on when he does shows about any of the Mandem or any of the Muslims or so and so, this one or that one, if you go on there and type anything, you get timed out in 2 seconds.
Yeah.
And people donate to him. And now he's turned a new leaf, yeah, where instead of celebrating the New Zealand shootings, and doing gun signs to Muslims and that, he's doing a lot of alhamdulillahs and mashallah.
Yeah, it's weird.
He finessed a couple of people, and you know what I'm saying that. So
I see the open mocking that he's doing, man. It's fucked.
Yeah, he's a weirdo. But he can say alhamdulillah because at least he's thanking the Most High. I don't care. You could be a hypocrite all you want in your heart. You could be trying to mock the thing, but as soon as you're saying alhamdulillah, that's you being giving praise to the Most High, and that's all.
But the point I was making was, is that none of the man them on the block here will do things like celebrate or bust jokes about people being killed and them sort of thing. It's a funny thing that you man got killed because you're Muslims, or you man got killed because you're white, or you man got killed because you're black or whatever. Man, them ain't doing that, bro. Like, so for people to be trying to talk about, you're doing this, that, and you're facilitating this, that, and the other. Man, just shut up, man, and change your nappy, innit? They like it, they'll come around, yeah.
So I think like there must be some sort of confusion, because I'm like looking in the chat. Some people saying, well, when you started, you had support from Muslims, you know, so it wasn't like, and now all the topical conversations are about Muslims. That's what's getting you popping and stuff like that. I don't think they're wrong for saying that, because I think any channel that talks about
they are wrong for saying that, because the first shows that we was doing here was actually about, when we first started the G Block here, was actually about the Bible. So it was nothing to do with Islam. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah. So, and then after that, we went on a long stretch of doing a load of black community shows. Yeah. So even people like Khan was typing in his chat, hurry up and start being Islamophobic again. This is getting boring. When are you going to start talking about Islam? When are you going to start talking about Islam again? Yeah. So
obviously,
forget about
that was a joke. Obviously, that was a joke. That's what you call sarcasm. That's what you call sarcasm.
When we was doing shows about other stuff, and people was complaining and saying, "Oh, when are you going to start doing shows about Islam?" Do you know what I mean? So
that's called sarcasm, mate. It's the sense of humor, isn't it? You wouldn't know nothing about it.
No, I don't know nothing about it.
You know, anyway, if any channel talks about Islam, they're going to be popping. This is the thing. If Jedi spend
really?
No, it is. It literally, on these live streams, it very much does. Especially if you've got a platform where you're allowing Muslims to speak. Now, what I was going to say is, like,
the most viewed show on our channel ain't been the ones about Islam. There've been arguments with the people that's just been on opposing sides with, like, white supremacists and pro-black guys and this, that, and the other. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, so
yeah. Well, so the point that I want to make just regarding the Muslims, is okay. When I'm saying, like, when most of these channels live streams, it seems to be that the big views come when people talk about Islam, or if they're just disagreeing about Islam. But what happens with these channels is they allow Muslims to come on to defend the thing. Like, so they actually allow Muslims to come on to defend Islam. So then it becomes a debate, and those Islamic debates or religious debates are always popping. The only thing is, when we think about it, if there's Muslims saying wanting to boycott channels and like they're on this kind of hero thing, the channel that they should really be focusing and concentrating on is the DCCI, because that channel is an Islamic phobic channel, point blank. They don't hide it. There's no other conversation. They're not talking about anything other than Islam. Like, over on those sides, because ultimately somebody else said in the chat, these racist channels I'm not going on because I'm not interested, and it should be the same with people that are religious. What's the point going to a place that names themselves godless block if you're a religious person? There's no point. What's the point going there? And I feel that's just it's really simple.
Oh, really? Yeah, because every time we do a show about whatever show, yeah, people can click the link and have their say. So it's not like
no, but Benny, what I'm saying is, if you
have got something to say, people can jump on and say.
Yeah. But I'm saying, if you're religious, Belly, if you're a religious person and there's a chat, if you're a black person and the channel is called No Blacks Allowed, but they still allow black people to come on and talk and defend being black, are you going to go over there? Like, if you don't,
but the channel's not called No Muslims Allowed. It's just
Godless. The point is, it's called Godless Block.
Exactly.
So godless is, this is not something that a religious person wants to be around. Nothing godless. We are people that are created from God. We are with God. We want to be as close to God as possible. Why would we want to be somewhere that is godless?
Why would a godly person go to a godless?
It's more for people that are willing to test their knowledge in it with stuff that they know in it. Like,
but it's not test your knowledge block.
If you know your stuff, like, again, like today we read something out about the Bible, yeah, and we was talking about that with Schiffer for quite long, and so again, it's not our fault, yeah, if you believe in a religion but you don't know all the ins and outs of all the different bits of it that people are going to ask about. Do you know what I'm saying? That so people, of course, they're going to ask. Of course, we're going to bring questions to you lot about different parts of the thing that you lot might not have even seen before.
You know what, Billy? I agree with you, and I feel like the blame more lies on the religious people. Why are you going?
Listen, I got to jump off, Shani. I got to jump off. Yeah. Yeah, people are wilding out and they have a channel still, so I'm back in a bit. Yeah.
Okay.
Big up Jeds though, yeah. Big up God of Jacob, old tight K, old tight Sniper, old tight Zoom.
Come on, man. Big up, man.
Peace.
Big up, bro.
So the point that I'm making is it kind of falls on to the religious people. If you're a religious person, then don't go where there's no God. And that channel's called Godless Block, and that's it. But you can go there because they're not saying you can't. But don't be offended when you get there and you don't hear something. You hear something you don't like. It's simple. It's so simple. And like my sister Zubida, I feel like, I don't know, maybe she's a little bit bored. I'm not trying to diss her or anything, but maybe that's what it is. Like, it's not that deep. Like, don't go over there. They're not hurting you. You can use your channel to do something else. Maybe if you want to like defend the Ummah, then go and attack DCCI if that's what you need to do, because they're the real people that are anti-Islamic. Godless Block is talking about they don't believe in God, full stop. If you want to come here and talk about God and defend your thing, then do so. If you don't, then don't. Like, it's simple, really. Yeah. So that's all I've got to say about that one, personally. Like up the show, people, if you haven't already. You're more than welcome.
Oh, Freddie's back. There you go, Freddie.
Well, man, I was just going to say he's talking out his ass for about half an hour. He's chatting a bag of shit.
Now you're back, bro. Now you're back.
Yeah, I love him, but he's just fucking... I wanted him to do the fake laugh. He makes me fucking laugh, mate.
Yeah, the fake laugh.
Yeah,
Big
he
up
chatting
brother
out his
Jacob as
fucking
well.
arse, man. If you can't speak about Islam, there's no G Block. That's facts. I don't know what he's on about. Because who the fuck's gonna carry that channel? Gay fucking Ultra and the other one.
God of Jacob, what are you saying?
Big up brother Jacob. Shalom.
Big up.
Brother.
Greetings,
Yeah, big up,
greetings. It's
big up,
Yeah,
big
been a
up.
while. It's been a while.
Shalom.
Can you hear me? Shalom,
yeah,
shalom, and all
yeah.
that
Shalom,
stuff.
shalom.
Come
Yeah,
on.
yeah.
And much respect for the donation, brother. Thank you.
Oh yeah. I still listen. I don't travel over here as much, but I still listen.
Say no more.
Off in the background or whatever.
Yeah,
But on the G Block side, you have to admit Khan and the other guys who ran back over here because they're gonna go back and forth, in my opinion. You're gonna say something that they're gonna like, and you'll be boycotted. But if you look at Veli's content, most of the titles, when you look at it, it's driven by something outside of Islam most of the time. You know who brings up Islam and all that stuff over there? It's usually panel members. They drive Islam. They usually insert
Or Ultra
Islam.
Funky
Hold
with
on,
the
brother.
age of consent.
Yeah, age of consent.
Sorry, brother. Sorry.
But they usually drive the Islam narrative into the show. You get what I'm saying? So, I find this disingenuous for them to say it's this, that, and the third. You will have more Muslims in the chat talking about Allah this and Inshallah and all this and all that, this, that, and the third. And then you'll find guys engaging them in the chat and so forth, and it might spring to the panel. But I find it disingenuous for these guys to come up here and say it's the G Block this and Godless Block that. Yeah, that's promotion. Yeah, it drives likes. It gets you over there. Y'all know the business if you a content creator. You know what I'm saying? But most of the time, Islam and most of that stuff is driven by Muslims. And that's the fact, man.
You know what?
I'm saying
They
that
do bring
could
up
be
a
the
lot. I'm
case.
not gonna lie.
That could be the case, God of Jacob. But if Muslims was right in the head, you know the banner that goes up, like the title of the shows. If the Muslims was right in the title of the shows, I'd agree with that. But where's probably them sitting down overnight time and writing it? I can't agree with that.
He just bait them in. You gotta admit, brother Jacob. He just bait them in.
My argument is this: if you look at some of his titles that starts the show, it's not centered around Islam. For me, I say Islam is invoked by Muslims. It's invoked by Muslims.
Yeah, but God of Jacob, he's probably got over 50. He's got over 50% of his titles named Islamic, innit? Or some type of religious, you know what I'm saying?
You would have to show me that.
So
I don't
that's going to
believe
be.
so, but you have to show me
All
that.
right. Cool. All right. No problem. If Jedi could get up, you could see some of the names of these things, innit?
It's always like a religious title. What does this
Oh,
say?
you know what it is. I think what got Jacob saying this right and what you guys are saying right, because at the same time, I feel that he does put up normal titles of various different stuff, but the problem is when it comes to sensitive issues or the issue of Aisha, from their point of view, it's confirmed. So that's going to rob people up the wrong way. So no matter what you say, no matter what verse you bring, man's still going to, but is that allowing man to marry a 9-year-old though? And it's like, bro, I just explained to you, I went for the verse, I went for the chapter, I went for the thing, and you still keep saying the same thing. So it's like, it's up to you if you want to deal with man who are just heckling and laughing and joking. Because me personally, that's the one thing that winds me up.
What's my
I'm with Mako on that one. I'm with Mako on that one.
what's my catchphrase?
What's that?
Of Jacob, if you got two panel members that hate Islam every day, it's gonna go back round to Islam some stage because they hate it, innit? Like the two panel members, one of them's really concerned about the age of consent, and the other one don't like nothing to do with Islam.
It is.
So it's gonna come back round.
But I'm saying if you ain't got the skill, or you're sensitive or you're emotional and you're a follower of the religion, you ain't a scholar, a layman, or a debater, then get the hell out of Dodge because it is sticky around there. You know what I mean? There's bare Islamophobes, there's all sorts.
And you
You
know
get
what, Magu? It's disingenuous. They're disingenuous.
disingenuous.
The people are disingenuous. And that's
Look, I put it like this, man.
You get me? But I love my brother Billy, yeah. But I'm saying like God of Jacob, God of Jacob, Shifar, Khan. Like when we're on there and Freddie, yeah, it's good. It's all right. That's what makes the show. So I do tell Veli, I told Veli before, yeah, you need to pay attention to the protestations of your panel members. If your panel members are complaining, yeah, you need to kind of address that, cuzzy. You get it? And for me, I felt that you just need more mods, like on your thing, because like more control. You get it? Because man are looking at the comment section while they're on the panel, and then it's wiling people up. They're having arguments. You know, it's about self-control, but at the same time, it's a wind-up thing, bro. You get me? Because there's no regulation.
And also as well, to be fair, I agree with George. Basically, as a Muslim myself, I talk about, like, when you're a religious person, you talk about your religion all the time. Zulu cannot go on one panel and not talk about Christianity. He can't. He might have a conversation about.
If someone asks me about it, though, that's another thing as well.
So 1 second, Zulu. I was going to say, you can have a conversation about something totally different, but then because you're going to give your opinion and viewpoint on stuff, you're often going to refer to your religion.
Yeah, that's a good point.
And that's what happens with Muslims. So when that happens, you do end up opening the conversation to make it a religious topic.
That's a perfect example. Yeah,
So
that's
I
exactly what happens. Literally.
I do agree with George on that.
And it's not like I'm trying to bring up. It's just that's my opinion. You know what I mean?
No, but imagine you're doing that thing, and man's mocking your thing constantly. Like you're explaining it as well. You know what I mean? And then
I just wouldn't go. That's just me.
Can I just say something here?
But
What we have here is people, Islamophobic people, who have the need to put forward this Salafist viewpoint of this extremist viewpoint of Islam as if it's the standard view of Islam, as if it represents the majority of Islam. And G Block, James Jones particularly, does do that. These people, including Raj, do that. Raj turned up at Speaker's Corner saying Khan should be looked at by the FBI as a potential terrorist. James Jones is saying Khan said that gays should be chucked off roofs. Yeah, and then on the other hand, when it don't suit them, they're like, Khan's a chocolate Muslim. The other Muslims don't listen to Khan because he's a chocolate Muslim. So this is what I'm saying. Like, this is the Islamophobia. When we're talking about Islamophobia, it's not just the hatred of Islam. It's not just a being anti-Islamic. It's also pigeonholing Muslims because it suits their narrative.
Bro, at the end of the day, I just know there's a problem with Muslims over there.
I just said, you know what it is? Again, Veli's only fault, right, is who he lets on the panel. Do you get it? And again, that's his choice. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, everybody's talking and everybody's thinking. I think it's just going to push man further away. Do you get it? With all this, you've got to do this. You've got to do this. You've got to do that. But everybody
there's a problem with black people over there. There's a problem with Muslims over there. Like, there's not a lot of respect.
I know.
In general.
But come on.
You know what I mean?
But be realistic though. When men are over there, are we not slaying them, man? There, he's not got the Jacob on the panel, or you know what I mean. All us fierce on the panel, licking down. You get me? The man, they will make an appearance now and again, but it's usually an LPT block. Like, we love it.
The big white woman. Brother, the big white woman's effing and blinding. Every 10 seconds, a swear word's coming out of her mouth. She's interrupting everyone on the panel and no moderation.
Did they get muted? One of the biggest lie that the man got was on respect to Muslim. Because he was at the front of all this. Like, you get me? He was the front runner. He used to go on there and roast 4 or 5 people in one go.
Hey, Khan, do you think you drive people's channels? You think you the star or something? Like,
when did I say that though? When did I say that?
Because I mean, you come off like certain Muslims drive the channel. I get it.
I said before he was a Muslim. I said before respect to Muslim.
I ain't talking about respect. This is something else.
No, but that's what I said. Oh, something else. Okay.
Right. I'm just listening to the conversation in totality, like Bad B is. You know, she take everything and listen, and then Bad B gives her comments, right? So that's what we're talking about. My whole thing is, I think you and some of the Muslims really drives people's channel. It's really not you, Khan, and most of the Muslims. If it's about Muslims, I would say the Muslims, the whole narrative, the whole Quran thing drives the channel, not Khan.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, that's facts. And
there's
it's
men-
working from the palm.
Even I will agree with that.
One second, Khan. One second,
No,
Khan.
but the man's talking about me though,
No,
Freddie. I
but
should
one
just
second, Khan.
answer before you
I'm just
though.
telling it. I'm just saying.
You said I'm talking about you. I've heard you today talk about me as in if somebody drops 5, then God of Jacob, like Belly giving me money to drop back in the channel, bro. So
No. You missed the whole thing. That it wasn't derogatory about you.
whatever.
We were saying,
My name came up, and it shouldn't have came
yeah.
up, right?
Why? I'm bigging you up that you give money as well. Like, what's that? Like, why are you taking that negative?
Because a lot of you Muslims do a lot of pocket watching, man. Like,
oh no, God, don't go there. Don't go there.
I ain't gonna
God.
go
Don't
there.
go there.
Here we go. Just get your grind right, get your bag right, and quit worrying about what's going in. You know, up on the chat. If Brad want to give hundreds of dollars a week to that, then if I'm a content creator, I ain't stopping nothing.
Bruv, you know Bradley. He's a tight-fisted wanker. That money weren't Bradley's money. That weren't Bradley's money,
Yeah, but
bro.
don't watch it. That's what God to Jacob saying. Don't watch the money.
But if a man shooting me paper, I ain't stopping that.
Yeah.
I hear that.
Yeah. The Bradley thing was as I said to Zabeda, there's nothing you can do about that. You think Bradley could do anything about that? Nah, man. That's why it's done like that. So you can have your say.
Now, I just want to make the man them know that you can't blame my man for being me. You can't blame my man for anything, really.
Well, you could blame him if the people on the panel that come on the panel are distasteful constantly. That's a panel issue in a sense. You know what I mean? Like if you come to the panel and your sworn enemies are there, that might just be your bad luck. I'm gonna go on there and I'm gonna see my sworn enemy, just like when I go in the Lions Den. It was only to find out my sworn enemies. Like, oh yeah, man's on the panel, yeah. All right, cool. My brother's always gonna let me on. Do you get it?
I'm saying it's disingenuous if you're trying to learn something, but you already know all the answers. And no matter what man say to you, you've already got a pre-position in your
yeah. We know this. We know this. That's the kind of mockery. But obviously, if you got an ability to deal with people like that, and you know what's being played, like I always joke with Veli, like you think you're smart, Veli, just like James Jones' identity. You think you're smart. You want to cheat, yeah. You want to say you've never taken an L, but you won't give us the opportunity to tear him apart because you don't want to give certain details because you know I'm gonna win. He's gonna take those L's, bam, 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 all day long. You get it? So I'm like joking with Veli. I'm like, yeah. You think you're smart, G? Do you get it? But one day we're gonna find out who this guy is, and all the little that I know already. I've made so many jokes, sly ones. Yeah, man, I'm like, and I say to Veli, yeah, you see, do you get it? Now we're on a fair playing field where man knows about man. Man can ask me about anything, where I'm from, what I'm thinking, and man definitely know I turn on my camera. You get it? Man says it's not necessary for debating. I was like, that's interesting, because every debate I ever seen and scholar, I've seen their face, but it's cool.
Especially when you're saying such vile things, when you got so much of opinion.
We wanted to get your perspective, because we're like, bro, this is a bit biased. Why are you always Somali? Why is always when we find out you're from the country next door and you naturally got beef, then we overstand.
So James Whiteman Jones is actually James Eritrean Jones.
Right.
Yeah, more than likely.
Oh.
But we don't know. I've got him as police informant, James, because we don't know who he is.
But it doesn't even matter. Right. What my point was is that Veli's ace in the hole is my man, innit? So I just run jokes with my man or roast my man. I don't mind, bro. It's like it's not a big deal. And then I can come off, I can jump on, I can jump back off, I can jump on. This is my brother's channel. That's how I see it. You get it? I do advise him. I've been on other shows, Paul Richie's show, and we had a little talk about it, saying, boy, because even Lady Divine was pissed about some of the things on Veli's show. So I'm like, yo, let me tell you from my point of view, just a little bit more moderation, whether it be, and listen to your panelists about their complaints or whatever. Take it into consideration. You don't have to do anything. You get it? Because if you tell a man to do something, he ain't gonna do it.
You say listen to his panelists, man. You act like they paid employees, man. Like
I'm just saying, like yourself, me, all of these people.
Now you don't know if they're getting paid or
Oh no,
not.
wait.
Getting paid.
I'm
Also
not
could be
saying.
getting paid.
Can't relax, man.
Right, man. It's not about pay for me. I mean, like Lady Divine, because remember, I made the point of Lady Divine complaining about Veli's channel. So I'm saying, right, you ain't really got much complaint, but I understand where you're coming from. And if it was me, I would say a couple more moderators, G. And if someone's on the panel just acting reckless, breaking the rules, and you got to pay more attention. I know it's difficult because you're working, yeah. But that's why when I run, that's why when I run my channel,
they're ex-police of African racist Nazis
yeah. But I'm saying,
ahead of anyone on our side of the thing.
I'm saying like me and Jeds, like,
even Schiffer's not getting a mod, and he's an Israelite.
Bro, when we do these shows, yeah, but we kind of have to be around, yeah, because we see what happens when you just leave your thing loose. You get it, like real, yeah. That was a mess up. That doesn't work, yeah. But Veli's is different. He's a working man, isn't it? Yeah. Well, I'm saying, boy, you're gonna need someone.
Like it's a lot of crime going up here. Like my whole thing is, man, find your audience, find your content creator. If it suits you, it suits you. Veli got a specific audience. Jedi has a specific audience that get down with what he get. Man, find your content, find your favorite content creator, and if you own that energy, get on that energy, man.
And support them as well.
And support them. You know, they put in hours and hours to get up out at wee hours of the morning to get your day started.
Exactly.
You know, that takes time, energy. So somebody drop a few bucks in there. Don't start counting it. You know what I'm saying? Just find your energy and get on it.
Don't watch a man's pocket. Definitely. Yeah, we're not into it. And again, I'm more concerned about people actually openly talking about striking down and licking down man's channel. That's more concerning because no one on here agrees with that sentiment. Do you get it?
Fuck that, man.
Yeah, no one agrees with that sentiment. That's the madness.
So it's really unnecessary. Like really, like if you've really got that much energy for striking channels and turning, like genuinely go strike DC guy because
no, it's good. Yeah, like aim your thing in the right direction. I hear that. I agree, 100.
Now, I just come on to tell Veli to do the fake laugh, man, but he's gone anyway. So you done know, man. Bless up, man. Bless up.
Before I go, it's coming off like y'all can say anything y'all want to, just don't bring up Muslim. If y'all keep it right there, we good. Like y'all holding people's hostage, if you will, or y'all trying to, in my opinion. You know, so y'all can say anything y'all want, but
you're not understanding.
Hold on. We got to share this thing. I was talking. And then
with all due respect,
I'm gonna be
man.
And that's what it sounded like to me. But say like the topic is something black issue or something like that, you can't get Khan to shut up. You know what I'm saying? You can't get him to shut up. But you know, we can say everything else.
Yeah.
But just don't say nothing about Islam. But Khan can speak on anything, everything, especially black issues. He's up in there. You get what I'm saying? So it is what it is. But
the point you're conveniently missing out is that on that particular channel, Israelites, Hebrews, Muslims, African spiritualists, Rastas, we're all in the same boat together. It ain't like Muslims are saying that, you know, they're against any of these people. They're just saying it's the atheists.
Brother, you sounded weak right now. Believe you me. Go and wash your face and come back.
I don't know what you're talking about. God of Jacob's trying to give some sort of scenario where on G Block he's standing with Veli aside from people who believe in God.
I'm
So
saying
I,
it's
I, I don't
How
know.
am I
I don't
standing with
know.
Belly and he comes against what I believe in too? You got to make that make sense to me.
No, well, you're getting it wrong. When it comes to black issues, me, you, Veli, we're on the same side. Yeah, but people who's supposed to be on the opposite side, like racists, Nazis, and South Africans, are getting more respect than we are.
This is what I had a little
That is
problem
a good
about.
point. They do give her
The
more
the
respect.
the woman Jupiter, she gets too much love on the channel. Like
That's so
she
true.
can disrespect everything. She can do her white supremacy rants and shout and da 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 da, and no one's checking her. And if I say fucking, I'm the bad guy, and I'm the one that's trying to mash up the place. So that's why I stepped off in it. But I got my reasons, and I'm just saying, forget it now. Just forget
That's
it
so
now.
true. But let me interject for a second. If I was Veli, you know, and like I said, this is a business. This is show business, whether you like it or not. Jupiter draws views, whether you like it or
Yeah,
not. I don't
yeah.
care what you say. If I'm up there pushing the channel 12 hours a day or 24 hours a day, Jupiter is getting on the channel. I don't care if you don't like it, but she does
No,
numbers.
that's fact.
God, you don't do numbers.
I can't argue with that. When you're right, you're right. You're right.
Hey, you telling me the show we had the other day?
I don't know.
Hold on, wait. Are you telling me the show we had the other day wasn't a bad man show?
Trust. Con does numbers, man.
Yeah, I'm saying, but Sniper, you do numbers.
No,
There's
but
certain
not
people
on
who
the
do
level of
numbers.
not on Jupiter's level. Not on
Yeah.
Jupiter's level.
No,
The
Jupiter.
people
was
just love to hate Jupiter, though. It's not because they like her.
Wait. It was Jupiter and Wendy, and we was looking at Scepter Severus, yeah, going to Britain and all of that, and we were stopping it and thing, and they were agreeing and disagreeing, and it was a good show. It was a good show.
Yeah.
No disrespect, no rudeness. Do you know what I'm saying? Because they know who they're dealing with. You know, the sniper just roast up anyone like bam, gunshot, shut up. You get it? But if you're being reasonable, I'll be reasonable with you. You get it?
It's true.
And it made the show. I think it made for a good show. You get it? Like, you know what I mean? I don't
And I
care.
think God and Jacob sort of, you're judging me on my G Block persona. When you come over here, I'm a bit different, innit? It's more about the banter. We're having more joke over here. It's a different con.
I'm
You're
out
gonna
of
see a different me over here, innit?
So
This is the black con over here.
Yeah, peace and love anyway, man. Peace and love, man.
And to you, I feel like the issue with people is the fact that there's a lack of integrity over on D Block. Yeah, that's really it. When you come these sides, like Jupiter behaves herself when she comes over here. She can bring views and she can have a points of views and whatnot that are
But you
opposing.
got Shani. One thing we got to remember that Callum, Sarah, and Veli, they cut their teeth in the pit of hell. They cut their teeth in places like Discord with pure Nazis, degenerates, scumbags, saying all type of racist shit. Like these men have been through it like what we haven't, innit? So they'll come through it in a way where, yeah, maybe you was, but I wasn't, innit? So I'm saying is they have a different level of tolerance to certain things, innit?
Yeah.
Like they're like veterans, innit? You know when they come out the Vietnam War and they're just different.
Yeah.
You get me? Like normal people like us, though, we ain't been through none of that. Like we ain't got that. Like I think I've got a thick skin, yeah, but compared to some people, I don't think I have. Just not gonna lie about it. I'm being straight up.
Yeah, I think it's a waste of energy. Me personally, I don't want to hear anything that. This is the thing. I don't know how many other people feel this way, but to be honest with you, I don't really want to listen to anything that goes against my personal beliefs. In all factors, religious or not. Do you know what I mean? Like, if I don't believe that pedophiles should, I don't believe in pedophiles, so that means that I'm not going to sit and watch something about pedophiles. I have no interest in it.
Yeah, definitely, I agree with you.
And I feel like, why would I sit and complain about the documentary on pedophiles when I have the choice to watch it or not? Do you know what I mean? Like, and it's the same way with these complaints, these like, campaigns to boycott. It's like, well,
this is what I'm saying. You're right, Shani. There's a difference between being battle hardened, where you're exposing yourself to things like racist people to get that thicker skin so you can battle them better, and becoming jaded, where you're exposed to the harsh realities of this world and you become disenfranchised and you lose the fight that's in you. So you got to pick and choose what you expose yourself to, innit?
Yeah, exactly.
That's what I'm saying.
Exactly. And you were with me that one time that I made a mistake by going over there. I made
No,
one
I'm not
mistake.
talking about over there. I'm talking about Discord and them
But
dark places.
Yo,
so my
hey,
thing, I made one mistake. So me personally made a mistake by going on Belly's panel, and the mistake I'm saying I made is because somebody was really disingenuous about a certain issue regarding Islam, but I didn't know that person, so I opened up. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
To have the conversation and thought it would be one that was genuine, and it caused a lot
what's
of
this?
upset. So I just thought like there was no point. So I'm just saying personally, well, this isn't a place for me. I experienced it for myself. I don't like it. I come back. But I do go over and have a listen.
Yeah, but Shani, is it disingenuous, yeah, when James S.C. was reading you parts from your actual scriptures?
I do the fake
to
laugh.
make the argument. Do the fake laugh, bruv. Listen, every time you come on G Block, you started spazzing like a little girl, fam. That's why you stopped coming on, cuts. Remember, you was nearly bawling every time you was on there, fam. That's why you had to stop coming on, man. Yeah. So, I don't know, man. Man, don't push your emotions over here. I don't know. You get emotional over the other side, though, cuz. I don't know why, though. I don't know why. Well, everyone's getting emotional, fam. You get me, like, and then when man comes in to talk, everyone goes on mute, fam. It's like, what?
Yes,
No, man, I'm here, man. Veli, tell me, who was the person who said, we don't care what Khan does, he's a chocolate Muslim? Who said that?
It was Samira and Zabida on their channel, still. Zabida's channel.
Oh, okay.
And they're talking about the boycott.
Because I was asking the guys and they didn't know nothing about it. So I thought, better ask her.
Yeah, so you said it's the people that you sided with.
No, Samaya.
Hey, you know what's mad though, yeah? It's like, hey, Jets, yeah? All the stuff like, you see when James S.C. is reading out his books, yeah? You see when James S.C. is reading out his thesis, yeah? Brother, you an inbred or what?
I'm doing your fake laugh, man. You sound like you got a fucking hernia. You sound like you got a hernia when you're doing it. So I'm just doing it for you, man.
Man.
I call him man's real laugh a fake
when
laugh.
My man was reading out this, when James S.C. was reading out the scriptures from what it was saying about marriage, yeah, and you didn't want to debate him about it. How was that disingenuous? I don't
So
really
that's disingenuous because I actually figured out who the guy was, and
it's disingenuous when you don't make your rubber lips to tell that white woman to shut up. That's what's disingenuous.
Right, it's disingenuous when you just act like a little bitch over here, yeah, but you don't say shit when
Bro,
you're
you're a dickhead, fam.
like a little girl,
You need to tell the white woman to shut up there again, man. And don't have white supremacists on your channel running it.
You need to tell yourself to shut up, man, and fix up, man, and start acting like a little 10-year-old girl, man. Slap yourself and tell yourself to shut up.
Fucking moron.
It's like you must be an inbred, man. Trust me, because the way you speak, man, it's like you've been nonced or something, man. There's something wrong with you, cuz.
Yeah, Veli's got no filter, man. He goes from zero to
dark. I just like winding him up because he's an idiot.
Thing you could think of, like nonced. Has he been nonced? That's just terrible.
You know when you just like winding up dances.
Yeah, so I thought he was being disingenuous because that same guy, his whole thing is about finding fault, trying to find fault within Islam. And also, regardless of if he was talking to me or if he was talking to a scholar of Islam,
forget scholar. Me and you were there together and we showed him where he was going wrong. And then, because they got no respect for us, they're like, oh, we want Muslims to come and give the other side. Yet when we do give the other side, then we get no respect. It's like, no. You lot don't know what you're talking about.
Why does everybody want to executive produce another man's thing? That's what I don't understand that. We got all these executive producers who want to implement.
Yeah, man. Don't stick up for your black rights, man.
Bruv, it's just
Tell,
moist bitches,
hey,
man.
let a white
Man is
woman
gonna
how to
act like
control your
moist gal,
channel
bruv.
and
That's
tell
what
you
it
how
is.
to speak.
Oh, you should do this. You should shut up, man. Do it yourself, man. What
Well,
do you do?
James SC
Do
got
the fake
rinsed.
laugh, Bill.
James SC got smashed up by me and Shani. Done.
And the reason why I
So
say
if
it's
you not smashed him up, then why are you scared to talk to him? Then I don't really get that. That don't even make sense.
I don't know who's scared to talk
You'd
to
be
him. I don't
scared
know.
to talk to him if you smashed him up. Then if you smashed him up, so easy.
Can't
Don't
obviously
make
add
sense.
his bit, but let me explain why from me. Like, so, like I'm saying, even if I told him the truth, and even if he spoke to someone who was more learned than me, a scholar or whatever, his stance on what he thinks is right would never change because he has an ulterior motive and he's disingenuous about knowing the actual answer. So what I'm
That means
saying
that you're disingenuous then, because you believe your stance is never going to change.
no, but
You're disingenuous yourself then. Yeah, because by your standards, you're saying that because
Hey,
he's got a
Jenny, you
stance and
won't
a
see
stance
his
will never
girlfriend
change.
problem.
If
Don't
you've got one
explain
stance
him.
that won't change,
He's
you're
dating James, isn't it?
disingenuous. So
Belly.
you've got to use that on yourself then.
No, this is the thing. It's like him asking me where I was born or where my family's from. I'm telling him the answer, but he doesn't believe it because he sees my skin to be a certain skin color. That's exactly what it's like. Do you see what
How
I'm
was
saying?
it?
Because
How was it?
I'm telling him this is what this means, X, Y, and Z, and he's saying, I don't care what you're saying. I don't care if that's the truth or not. I'm still standing on what I believe is to be the truth, and I'm not budging. And the thing is, why ask a question if you don't give a shit about the answer? That's disingenuous. This is what he's doing. Asking a question that he doesn't care about the answer,
That's
if it's
fact.
true or not.
I ain't really
That's
seen him
fact,
do that
man.
though, where man's just
Well,
asks a
hey,
question
Phil, you're never gonna
and
see
then
him do
man just
anything because you got shit in your eyes, bro. Serious,
Standard.
man. You're like a bit of a
Standard.
waste man when it comes to defending man. Serious.
man just asks a question, and then when you're giving your answers, man says just I don't care about that.
Belly, what I'm saying is,
I've seen man say that if you think it's this, and then he's come with a paperwork and says, "I'll share my screen." It actually says this here, this there, and this there.
yeah. So when,
All right, why do you let the white? Can I ask you one question before I cut? Why do you let the white supremacist woman get away with all of that, though, man?
What's the white supremacist woman? What do they do? What are you talking about?
Jupiter. You know who?
What does Jupiter do that you don't do?
Bruv, she runs
What
your
does
channel.
Jupiter do that
You
you don't
never
do?
pulled her up
So
on
you jump on
swearing
there and start
nothing. She
bitching like a
runs your
little
channel.
girl as from morning to night, bro. You used to jump on straight
What's
away and say,
that?
"Oh man, fucking Jupiter, I hate Jupiter."
Do the fake laugh for me, Vel, man. When you're lying, you do the fake laugh, innit?
Jupiter.
All right. Respect.
Nah, Freddie, the best one was she jumped on there and she went to everyone, including I think Nanif was on the panel. This is not a black channel. I'm like, who are you telling? I was like, boy, this woman's gone crazy.
She
This is
swore
not
about 80
a
times.
black
My man's on
channel.
the channel, and he can only notice when I swear, you know. Can't notice when the woman swears. Like, I don't know. But God bless him anyway, man. I just want to hear the fake laugh one more time.
Bruv, you just chat was, man. That's it, man. You just lie and chat was, cuz. If you told the truth for once, yeah, then man who agreed with what you're saying, innit? But if we just come on there and just lie, I'm just gonna call you a dickhead, bro, and just say stop lying, fam. Yeah, me,
Bruv,
bro, man.
I
Just
don't
lying.
have to tell lies, bruv. You remember
Bruv, you
anything
just lying,
negative
bro.
gets
This
said
is all
about James
recorded,
Jones,
bro.
you say you haven't
Watch
seen
the
it.
show.
So that means
All
you're
the
the
people
ultimate
that have
liar,
to
bro,
just
man.
watch the
Come
shows
on, do
back,
the fake
bro.
laugh so everybody knows that you're
Watch
lying,
the
innit?
shows back, yeah, and then they'll see everyone. You get me? They'll see these men as fully grown men in their 40s acting like 10-year-old girls, cuz spilling their feelings all over the net because someone said something they don't like. Yeah, out of here, man.
Oh, that's crazy, blood. You'd
That's
never
what
see
you
me
man
on
do,
your
bro.
channel spilling
Look
anything,
what you're
bro.
doing there.
But that's
You're on
bullshit.
Jedi show for how long? 7
Bro,
hours.
Jedi's my brethren. I'm allowed to be on there, bro.
Belly.
So
Shut
what
up,
do you
man.
wanna run
Fully
Veli's channel?
grown
I mean
bitches,
you
man. Are you
Veli?
on your period? Huh?
Do you wanna run
Huh?
Illuminati as well?
You have tampon in your body? Yeah?
Veli?
I'm to this
You're
brother.
too live. That's your problem, mate.
Bro, you're a higher pitch voice, man. Get out of here, man.
I just hope your rubber lips can tell the truth one day, man. God bless you and good night.
But I hope you're not struck for you, man, and you can get a deep voice.
Oh gosh. Drama. Yeah. At the end of the day, you know what, Belly? If I'm being honest, I think your channel is not for religious people, and that's it.
No, it's not for most people. If you're moist, yeah, and you can't take it, don't come on my channel, innit?
Yeah.
Man will bag you up and bun you up. Like, whoever it is, someone will jump on and question you. If you say something, yeah, that someone disagrees with, people have the right to jump on and question it, man. If they've got something that shows that what you're saying is not true, they're going to bring that. If you're able to say what you are saying is true, then you should be able to bring that.
Yeah.
Like, you should be really and truly, yeah, you should be happy for places like my spot where people are trying to people are trying to test your faith, yeah, and find out how strong is how real is your belief in it. Yeah. So if we can,
you don't understand.
If we're lower, if we ain't even those scholarly level, scholars debating sort of people.
But you don't understand.
If man are able to jump on, ask questions and point things out that are making the things look shaky, and you man can't answer them questions, then you need to question the belief that you believe in.
Because you're godless, you don't have the understanding that there's nothing anyone can say that will change what is fact and what is there, and that there is a God. There's nothing that your channel can say. This is the thing. Being godless, you have no understanding of that, and it's fine.
Shani, you see what you're saying there? You're doing what you said James SC was doing then. You're being disingenuous then, because that means no matter what answer or what you're shown, yeah, whether it's true, a lie, false, or whatever, you're not going to change your mind.
No, this is the thing.
That means you're being disingenuous.
With this in particular, you cannot prove to me that there is no God. I can prove to you that there is a God. So that's
no, you can't. How? What proof?
Prove to me that there is no God, and I will bring you 4 different religions that will prove that there is a God. So you, as an atheist, godless person, bring to me why there is no God.
Yeah, proof, nah, because you made the claim, innit? So you need to bring the proof that there isn't.
Okay.
All right, Billy. So what do you accept as proof?
The God, innit? Show me God.
You want me to bring you God?
Yeah, bring God. Show us God. What? Is that
reasonable?
Wait, hold on. Wait. So you're saying you can prove God? You can prove God exists without showing what God is.
Yeah, but that's like me saying to you, I can prove that the Empire State Building exists, and you're like, bring the whole building here.
What? But I can bring you to the Empire State Building though.
Can't. We can show him a flower. We can show him a flower. We can show him a
I'm saying you're not being reasonable.
Yeah, a flower is by photosynthesis. It's not by God. Photosynthesis, there's already an explanation for it.
We can show you a beehive. Like flower is not like flowers are not photosynthesis. Like photosynthesis is what helps.
He means the result. He means the result of photosynthesis.
No, he's saying the plant grows by photosynthesis. We know that, yeah. But the leaves, the way they come out, the veins of the leaves, the way the tree is made, the roots of the tree.
Yeah, but
even yourself, look yourself in the mirror.
How does that prove that it's God, though?
Your body's made out of 30 trillion cells, my brother.
Yeah, but how does
They're
that
all
prove
working
God,
in the
though?
community to make you do what you do on a day-to-day basis. You're not one person.
Listen,
you're a community of cells.
All the stuff, all the biology you want to talk about, yeah. I'm just gonna keep asking the same question.
Okay,
how does that prove that it's God?
Do you know what? I'm going to give you an answer, right? So, Belly, if things are proved, so see if something, right? Let me just ask you a question. So, if somebody said, if a scientist from the 1930s said, this is this, this is this, and they showed you proof, are you going to believe it? If a scientist came to you and said, this is why babies are born like this, and this is what happens, and so on and so forth, and this is how like reproduction happens, are you believing that information?
If it's, I don't have to believe it. If it's a reproducible experiment that they can show.
They showed you, yeah. So they did. They showed you this. Sorry. So let me be clear.
Yeah, that's knowledge, isn't it? That's not belief.
Yeah,
you know,
you see.
Belief,
Okay.
yeah, is listen. Wait. Let me reply a little bit, yeah, just so you don't go down the wrong road. And belief is having something that you believe in without the evidence to prove that it's real. So that's what a belief is. And I think this is what religious people get mixed up, yeah, when they're talking about, because they keep speaking about their belief like it's a fact, and it's not a belief.
Okay, but
You need to remember it's a belief that you can't prove.
I'm gonna show. I'm saying to you, if I could prove to you there's God, I'm asking you this question so that I can say I can prove to you there's God, right? So the first question is, if a scientist says this is how babies are born, this is what happens here, and you can see it because they've shown you, because they've got the technology now for you to actually see it with your eye, okay, right? Do you believe that you're taking that as truth, and that's the truth, yeah?
Say that again. If you believe
So
what?
I'm saying the fact that we know how babies are born, we know the sperm enters the egg and so on and so forth. From that, you believe in all that reproductive development.
But that's not belief, though. That's knowledge.
Okay. Well, where does the knowledge come from? Through proof, scientific
Yeah,
proof.
from the proof. Yeah,
Okay.
proof. The evidence.
So then that's scientific
It's
proof.
recreatable. You know why? Yeah, because you can.
But wait a second, Billy.
If the circumstances are met for the baby to be born, yeah, you can recreate that. Like, obviously you was born, you got siblings.
Yes.
Do you know what I mean?
So you've got all the proof. But the thing is, reproduction. This is the thing. So for hundreds and thousands of years that people have been sitting on this earth, they know having sex is going to cause you to have children, right? They know that. That's what happens. That's how we're born. That's how that's how the world reproduces in all animals, mammals as well, right? Cool. We know that. But it isn't till the scientists came, yeah, and were able to visibly and use their technology and so on and so forth that they built to actually look at the tiny cells and see how it actually works. Do you know what I'm saying? Do you understand where I'm coming from? So it isn't until scientists can see how it actually works. People knew how it worked theoretically. They were like, oh, okay, we have sex, we're going to have a baby. They knew that, and that's as most people knew. Until scientists came along, they developed microscopes and so on and so forth, so you can actually see the sperm, and you can see the egg, and you can see how it goes into it, and so on and so forth. Yeah? Belly?
I'm still here, I'm listening.
So you're not, because I just answered your question.
No, you said about the scientists have done the experiments to show how
it
the cells are working.
Works. Yeah. So you agree with that, because now you can see through science how it actually works, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So then, if scientists are now saying this is how it actually works, how would you feel about a book that told you how it actually works over 1,000 years before we were even able to see it with proof?
No, but the
No. Whoa. No. Regardless, listen, ask me a question.
Yeah.
If there's a book now that tells you how it actually works without those people being able to prove that's actually how it works until 1,000 years in the future, now you can see that book was telling the truth. Are you going to say that there's no God based on that, or the book's false? Or
Yeah,
at the time they had microscopes. Are you going to say that?
It still doesn't prove God. Yeah.
I'm telling you that.
Wait, let me finish, man. It still doesn't prove God.
I'm telling you why it proves God. This is why it proves God. I'm telling
Is
you
that what-
that it's in the Quran, and I'm telling you that it's from the word of that. The Quran is the word of God, and it's from God. It was given to the Prophet peace upon him, Muhammad, and it was recited and then written into a book. That information was over 1,400 years old. That was in the book, and only now in the last 70 years have we been able to prove how life actually works through telescopes and so on and so forth. So tell me there's no God based on just that one little thing.
Yeah, because the evidence that you're bringing forth is not actually how the baby's made, because the Quranic text that you're saying shows how the baby's made, or the biblical text or whatever, isn't actually what the science scientific test shows.
SubhanAllah, you know what it is? And you know, Belly, it is. And you know what? Many scientists from that discovery, when they found that it was in the Quran, reverted to Islam. SubhanAllah, there's videos you can watch from scientists that never used to be Muslim. They were atheists. They didn't hold a religion, or not atheists, what do you call it, agnostics or whatever. Didn't hold a religion until they saw evidences that they discovered themselves as scientists to be in the
Shani,
Quran.
let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question and be honest. Be honest now. So if I Google this text, yeah, and then I Google the step-by-step of how babies are created, yeah, and if the text is wrong, yeah, which shows that there's a mistake in the Quran, would you leave Islam?
Of course I wouldn't. I'm giving you one tiny
So
little bit. And the
It's
Quran
not
is
even worth having a conversation then.
no, but the Quran is not wrong. I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you. Tell me, I'm going to go and get it right now. Because the thing is, I'm going to get it from a reputable source and from actual people that studied and studied and studied. And I don't know where you're going to get it from, but this is the thing. You can't prove me wrong on this point. I'm going to go and get it.
Look, man, we had some Islamophobia money over here for you, Shani. You know, you could have been living the high life on the G block, man. You know what I mean? You could have been bowling. Yeah.
All right, Belly.
Yo, brother.
What do you believe that? Yeah. Do you believe you got a soul?
Do I what?
Do you believe that you got a soul?
Do I believe it? I don't, you know. I don't believe that. I just believe that yeah, I believe that I don't know about soul and all that sort of stuff, man. Like, I believe that good people can be evil and evil people can be good if they want. You know what I'm saying? That. So
All right. Do you believe that there's something that you can't see that drives you?
what do you mean, like the electrons that's charging in your brain and all them sort of stuff?
Yeah, that's making you think. That's making you conceive that there's no.
Yeah, because obviously I'm not fully, like, obviously I'm not the smartest person in the world. I'm not like a biochemist. Like, I don't know much about how the human body works. So there's going to be a lot of stuff what I don't know is happening in the body that probably is. So, but again, if as we had a discussion on G Block one time about the soul, and there was a witness brought forward a guy that was doing an experiment to find out whether the soul exists and that sort of stuff. And yeah, again, it was like we sort of scrutinized what the guy was testing, and it sort of seemed like what the guy was testing for and what people were saying is, or what the general understanding of what a soul was sort of two different things. And then it ended up being what people thought your soul was is basically your personality.
Okay, so the general understanding, right, that you know that we all seem to agree with is not religious at the moment. We're not bringing religion into it. I'm just consulting, right? And I do agree that the scientists also agree of some idea or some concept of the soul. You get me? And the spirit or whatever. Do you get it? But everybody generally agrees there's something there. Do you get it? Something there that you can't see. Yeah?
Yeah.
You understand the concept is what I mean.
I get the bit what you're trying to say, but I've not seen the science in it, but I understand what you're trying to say. So.
Right, you understand the concept. Like, yeah, people talk about soul. Oh, my soul's this. Man's got soul. Man's got extra rhythm to music. Man, it's soul people, soul music. You know soul. You get it? Or what people think of it. You get me? Different aspects. Yeah. So my point is that they're quandering about is like you asking the question, show me God. Because in most people, even in religious people's conception of God, is something that nobody can see. Do you get it? It's a force that created everything, or you know what I mean? How are you going to tangibly say, God, show me God as a person? No, the only thing that resembles God on this planet is you as an individual. Do you get it? Because you're the only being on this planet that can conceive God. And even that, boy, that's subjective. Do you get it? That's subjective. That I can
you know what, Mackie, yeah?
every aspect of the creator.
If you be real, yeah, obviously you know, yeah, you've chatted to man from ages, innit, yeah?
Of course,
from the start and all that, yeah. But so if you've never really heard me say that I can disprove God, like I've never made that claim that I can disprove God. I've just said I don't believe.
But that's because you keep
claim, you know what I'm saying? So
that's because you push it on the other person. You're like,
yeah, but I've never claimed that I can disprove God. Like I'm not saying that God is real or God is fake. I'm just saying that there's no way I can prove or disprove it. It's just like I just don't believe the claims that's being put out there.
But are you not being fair on? You're not even being fair to your own standpoint.
What do you mean?
If you don't do the research, then how can you have that stance? Is what?
Yeah, but obviously, I was like come from a Christian family, so when I've done what research it was into Christianity, it's when that's falling apart. Get me? And as far as I know, if Islam's come after Christianity, so
well, hold on. How do you mean it's falling apart?
Yeah, because the historical version of Christianity doesn't match up with actual history in real life.
All right, so who's the most out here when it comes to religion?
Christians.
So what do you mean? Like, you know, it's like what are they falling? Are they failing? Are people losing interest?
No, the history of the Bible with it. So I'm talking about, see, like the stories in the Bible that are supposed to happen.
Yeah.
Obviously, when I was believing the Bible, probably had some truth in it. When I was like trying to do research to find out if any of the stuff was real, like Samson's hair and the Israelites in Egypt, the plagues and the Technicolor Dreamcoat and all them sort of stuff. Yeah, when it's like the evidence is like highly speculative, should we say? Yeah.
Yeah. In what sense?
In the sense of there's little to no evidence of any of these events ever happening.
So in your research, did you go back to the original text?
That's a lie.
1 second. Did you ever go back to the original text?
We've done this. Yeah, we've done not to the what's the original text, right? Got that to the original text still, but
well, that's going to obviously, if you come up against someone like Zulu, obviously that is going to be a flaw. If you come against Jacob, that's going to be a major sticking point, because once man switch to Hebrew or whatever, do you get it? It's going to be a problem for you. Do you get it? Because they're going to be like, well, okay, you can say that in the Bible, but that's because
it's the simple questions, Baku. Though, stop. It's the simple questions, cause like, what Pharaoh are you talking about in the Exodus of Egypt? What desert are you talking about for the 40 years in wilderness? You know what I'm saying? That,
but it's not. How is that?
What building did Samson pull down when he was tied up? What do you know what I'm saying? Like, where was this flood that flooded the whole world?
How is that relevant to the story?
1 second. How is that going to make someone lose their faith? Though?
Because you can't find evidence for it. It's not true.
Yeah, but these are stories from before even any of your ancestors existed, supposedly.
Yeah, but archaeologists have tried to do what they can to find the evidence, for these claims.
Yeah, but based on what book, though?
Between.
You see what I'm saying? Based on what text? If you're saying from the Bible, yeah, it could do it to a certain extent, right? And then when it comes to the original text, maybe that might be the better way to find location.
Does that mean that the Bible's false then?
No, that means the Bible.
If you can't use the Bible to verify the claims that's made in the Bible, if you can't use history to verify the claims made in the Bible, what's the worth of having the Bible?
It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. The Bible's not making claims. What do you mean?
Of course the Bible's making claims. The Bible's making claims about Exodus in Egypt, about a plague.
No, it's telling a story. is it not telling a story or
Yeah, so
history?
But Veli, the problem with
it's
using
making
history,
claims.
Veli, the problem with using history to verify the Bible is history is subject to change. Just like how they said King David didn't exist 10 years ago, but now when they found the stele, he now exists. So
Where's
it's
that?
not consistent.
Where?
If you look up the Tel Dan, it's a stele that talks about the house of David. They've now altered their position on the monarchs because of finding that. So history is not a good standard to solely use for your faith because it's subject to change.
As with any science.
But as I said, if you
That's
go
it.
back to the original text, yeah,
What's
you
it
might
called?
have
Let
a
me look
better
for it
leg to
now.
stand on.
Tel Dan. It talks about the house of David.
Okay, so can I just quickly make
I was just looking at Halima's newspaper article. Oh man.
And that's just one of them. There's bear. There's one for Solomon. There's one for this bear, bro.
A
And I
newspaper
don't use that for evidence.
article about what?
Faith, but
Alright, let me type in facts in the Bible.
you can't base history.
I don't see the point unless you
Exactly.
think like it's going to break a Christian's resolve, which is impossible, or anybody of any faith. Do you get it? I
Yeah,
don't
but
think
that's not man's not trying to break anyone's faith or telling anyone else what to do. You shouldn't do this, that, and the other. Man's asking questions, isn't it?
I know, but there have been questions that have been asked many times before.
And they've been answered many times.
And again, you're not even at the best standpoint if you're not going to do the full research.
Yeah.
So, you know, as I said, you're going to
Yeah,
show.
but bro, listen, it's not for me to do the full research. It's really for the religious people to do the full research before they start claiming that they're part of these religions and they don't know that it's facts. Like, how can you be standing on a text, a religion or whatever, and you don't know the ins and outs of what it's about? Like, how can you say that it's true, it's real? But you,
Well, how can you not?
Wait, I can bring up parts of it that you don't even know that exist, that you will be ashamed to admit to, or whatever.
Never ashamed.
But how can you be ashamed to admit?
Hey, listen, my battery's gonna die. Yeah,
that happened in the past.
I need to
That's
jump
why
off still.
My battery's dying, but we all know that one.
You know what? I had all the information regarding how the Quran on human embryonic.
When I get back to my yard, because I'm outside now still. When I get back to my yard, I could drop. I might not go still, man, because it's a bit late now still. But yeah,
I have it here. You know what? To be honest, I'm probably going to just do a video on it on my own channel. If anyone's interested, then in future I can just refer to it. Okay, it's cool, but I'm good. Like,
one thing to say, it's not the history that proves the Bible; it's the message. So maybe that's what you should be looking more into.
It's like, what you need to do, is every religious person, needs to look up what the definition of a belief is first of all, and then what
then
now you need to understand
believes everything.
that you have a belief.
Then you find out really that everyone believes everything.
It means that you believe in something without substantial evidence to claim that it's knowledge.
Like you believe you're atheist.
Like you believe that you wake up tomorrow.
Yeah, you believe you're atheist.
You believe that you wake up tomorrow.
Yeah, I believe that your claim is false.
Okay, that's a belief. That's not a knowing. Because some of us deal with knowings as well.
So I don't believe in your claims. That means
knowledge is knowing.
That's like a non-belief.
Yeah, but the basis of your disbelief.
Yeah, the basis of your disbelief is flawed. It's like
it's negative. It's negative. It's what religious people try to do.
You're basically a Christian. I'm good. I'm glad you confessed to being a Christian.
No, I've told you that ages ago, man. I told you from time I used to go.
I know. But you just told everyone else now.
I told everyone from time, man. Everyone knows that, bro. I told that. The whole world knows that, man.
Okay.
No one that's heard man speak.
You're
just disgruntled.
Do you believe in the devil?
Billy, I'm gonna bring you back.
I don't believe in the devil.
I'm gonna bring you back, man.
So I don't believe in the God or the devil.
Yeah, man. You got to work on him. You got to work on him, Zulu, man.
You ain't gonna, bro, listen.
Him an ultra, man.
You better mind I don't wreck your life, Zulu, man. You get me and bring you to the real world. You be like that brother on Matrix. He wants to take the blue pill again. You get me?
Yeah, I don't want to report to no Babylon, man. I don't want to report to no evolution, atheist Babylon, man.
You know what? This is really interesting. So Belly said he doesn't believe in the devil or God, right? But you know what, Belly?
He read the Bible.
Do you not think the better?
Yeah, I read the Bible before. Yeah.
Someone said this in the chat. Do you not think a better standpoint as a human being is to believe in God and just leave it at that?
It's called Pascal's wager.
Yeah, let me just say the last word. Yeah, it's
Pascal's
atheists.
wager.
that
And you
are
believe in
taking-
Pascal's wager,
it's
innit?
It's atheists that are taking
No, you
cells
believe in it.
from aborted
you believe in
babies.
Pascal's wager.
Yeah,
You
and
believe
using
in
them in medical
That's a
science.
good point. That's a good point, Khan. It's atheists that are promoting the death of unborn children, and atheists that are promoting this homo thing. It's atheists that are promoting all of this garbage
Yeah,
in
all the
Babylon.
garbage. Yeah,
So
Yeah,
I want nothing to
liberalism.
do.
is an atheist.
I want nothing to
Liberalism.
do with atheism, bro.
Liberalism.
Because these
It's
men are
liberalism
promoting
as
all
well.
sorts of abominations.
And they're Satanists as well.
They're promoting all sorts of abominations.
I
bro.
noticed that everyone piped up when I said my battery was dying. So, yeah, me.
Yeah.
You better get
Say
home
that.
quick, boy, and put it on the charger. Mate.
Say that,
Give
man.
it,
You're all
give
right.
it, give it one last lap.
Hurry up, man. If
One
you want to get
Babylon.
into there,
You
we
lot try to
can.
get busy when my battery starts dying, man. Try that, man.
Yeah.
You're all
No, we're saying go charge the
right.
thing, man.
Fire upon
You know
Babylon.
what?
man.
Yeah.
Fire upon you, man.
Unfortunately, when your battery dies, you get roasted.
Shut up, Matthew, man.
I'll wait. Low battery, please charge.
Yeah, it's on that. Fucking like 2% and shit. Yeah, anyway, man.
But I swear, going indoors, ask the missus if she's got a soul. I just want you to do that and see what she says.
Yeah.
Bring me back.
I was gonna say, it's all right to be an
Listen, yeah.
atheist. It's all right to be an atheist when you're the only one. I imagine the
people
whole
in my
world
house
was
ain't for
atheist. Then
YouTube,
what?
man. You get
Then
me? The
what?
people in my house, that's my private life. You get me? So,
Bro, the scientists don't even know when
they
they're
say what they say,
consciousness.
yeah. I go
Imagine
anyway,
the whole
man.
world.
Anyway, man.
Imagine the
You
whole
don't
world
even
turned
have to come
atheist.
back on.
Bro, they don't even.
Imagine no one
video
had morals. Imagine no one had morals and ethics.
Imagine.
Bro,
Imagine.
they don't even know where the consciousness is located in the brain. How can they tell you there's no God?
No, they think they know because the scientists told them.
Yeah, but if you
Using-
by
using
that
baby's body
definition,
parts
how can you
in
say there is a God
operations
if
and
you're saying
science.
they don't even know where the
They don't
It
even
don't
know where
even,
it is, but yeah,
Billy,
it exists.
Yeah, but listen,
ultimately,
because
it
you're
don't
making
even matter if
claims
there's a God
to a
or
bigger
not. It
thing.
don't even matter.
Man's quick
It
to
don't
talk.
matter if
don't
there's a
matter
God
to
or not.
Man's quick to talk about Occam's razor and all of that. No. Yeah, it's a mad thing. It's a mad thing. Like, who is your God? Who's your thing?
It's the white man scientist. It's the white man scientist.
Right. Because everything they say is confirmed.
Man, them always say about white man scientists or white man science, yeah, but then use science to try to prove their claims.
But a lot of the scientists are religious people, and you keep ignoring that.
Yeah, because they don't use religion in science; they use the actual scientific method.
They all worship Beelzebub. They all follow Beelzebub,
out
man.
there at the moment.
Be quiet, Veli. You
They
get
all
me?
follow,
You know
follow
It is, man.
Molech.
It's the truth, bro.
religious
It's the truth,
people
bro.
can
The
do
religious
their
method
job.
is not honest
Religious
method.
people, stop it. Religious people can do
The
their
religious
job.
method ain't honest, bro. Come on, tell the truth.
Most scientists are religious anyway.
That's what I'm saying. A lot of
It
people
doesn't matter if they're religious or not. They're not
Buddhist
using
or
religion
whatever.
in science. They're using the scientific method.
Right. So that means they can do their job without the
scientific method,
influence
bro.
of their religion. Yeah, but it doesn't matter.
Who invented the scientific method? Religious people or atheists? Did atheists invent the scientific method?
You lot are spazzing out now, man.
Did the atheists invent the scientific method, or was it around in time of religion?
No, but wait a second. Scientific method in itself has belief
Atheists did
inside.
not invent science or the scientific method.
Chef has been trying to do this, and Witness has been trying to do this for ages. Yeah, it's not a group thing when you talk about like atheists. Like you see, like when you say like someone's an atheist or whatever. Yeah, like you could be an atheist and a white supremacist. You could be an atheist and a Black Power African. Do you know what I'm saying? That so just being an atheist is just not believing in the claim that's made. The rest of it is all your own subjective opinion.
Yeah, but all the top scientists were theists. All the top scientists that made the world what it is today were all theists.
Yeah.
All right.
The more.
What are you gonna do about that?
It's not even that, bro.
Yeah, but when you say that,
if you look at
when
the
you say that,
scientific method, yeah.
let me out.
Why are you looking up the God particle?
Wait, let me answer quickly, man. Come on back to the back, man. Let me answer, man. Come on back to the
And then the DMT molecule, the spirit
Let me
molecule.
get it, man. I thought you man were religious, man. I thought you man had morals, man.
You know about the Higgs? You know about the Higgs boson?
The what?
The Higgs boson.
Was that the God particle thing?
Thanks. Anyway, I'm out. I'm done. My job is done.
Was that
your is that you trying to get mic drop, yeah?
Yeah. Standard, you know, bare mic drops over here.
Yeah, man. You might as well send us the penny, man.
Hey, this is not the low IQ of your channel. You get it. That's the reality. You get it. You know
that was a real FTK still, right? Now.
Yeah.
Hey, mate, you know what's mad, yeah?
Really, I beg you, don't let
Ralph
Ralph.
about dissing black people's lips. That's mad, man.
Don't let Ralph speak on behalf of Muslims, please. I beg you, man.
I'm so pro-black. About this black people.
Who done that? Who?
One of your girls, man.
It's someone writing it in the comments.
Frederica. Frederica the funny flat. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Anyway, man. Say nothing, use that for
Yeah, bro, in a bit.
Check out the Tell down, bro. Please. Check it out.
Yeah.
Check out the history stuff, man. Check it out, man.
Well, really, before you go, man, let me just say one more thing, bro. Yeah, you're talking about scientific method, yeah, but in scientific method, there's a bit that says that accounts for the person's belief.
Jeez.
That what?
So no matter what you do, you can't get away
What?
from it.
Nah, man. What are you talking about, man?
100%. What do you mean? What am I talking about? You know exactly what I'm talking about, bro.
I don't.
That the person's belief has to be taken into account when doing an experiment, which is scientific method. You know what I'm saying? You're saying these things scientific method, and you don't even know what it means, what scientific method is.
And let's not talk about the peer review process where they actually have to review your theory and approve it. The board has to approve your theories. Do you know how many theories get shut down?
Do you know why? Do you know why it needs to be peer reviewed?
Because of religious reasons.
By people that would make sure that if your conclusion's wrong and their conclusion's right, they could take your place in the thing, innit? So,
or if your conclusion doesn't fit our agenda, then yikes.
Our agenda.
And if you bought the narrative.
So wait, hold on. Science has got agenda, but there's no agenda in religion.
Of course there is.
There, man.
Of course there is.
But it's clear in religion what the agenda is.
It's way more clearer, exactly.
Way more.
It's clear what they're just trying to blind rob poor people.
No, man, that's people trying to rob people, bro. You go on the streets, you got people trying to rob people. Don't give me that, bro.
It's the same religions that do charities.
Honestly, yeah.
We're trying to deal with it's the same religions that help homeless.
Answer this honestly, yeah. Is there such thing as a broke pastor, priest, imam, sheikh?
Obviously. Jesus never had 2 pence to rob together.
Parents and prophets were poor, man.
Yeah, man. All these man are pimps and hustlers, man, and they're hustling your man's dog.
You're talking about masons that call themselves pastors. Half of these pastors are masons, bro. I'm talking about people that are for the word. They're not running around with Rolexes.
After Jesus, man, said pimps and hustlers.
Planes and all that, man.
Yeah, but you're talking about some wacky American pastor. I'm talking about, bro, not every pastor is like that, bro.
Now, caping for atheists though, Veli, man, it's not even worth it. You're gonna lose.
Because the same religious charities are giving money to homeless and helping people. Half of these charities are religious, man.
You're ready, man. You keep saying about charities, yeah.
Half of these God-given people.
Yeah. This is why you know that religious people are pagans, yeah, because you're only giving to charity because you want the praise from God. It's not for the good of the people.
What?
What are you a mind reader?
Don't believe
are you reading Are you a mind reader?
Because God tells you to be happy.
Really, the mind reader?
How about
you give charity to help people because God told you to?
You don't know what people are doing. You don't know why they're doing it.
Anyway, man, I'll leave you not speak about that, yeah? Whether you give charity to people, whether it's to help them or it's because God told you to.
We got a pandemic. We got a pandemic out here and this thing called Corona, yeah? Who made that? Was it religious people or atheists?
Man's asking stupid questions, man. That's like me saying, does my wife fuck me because I pay the bills or because she loves me? That don't make sense, does it?
They're both right. Two of the same answer.
Oh, shit, God.
No, I got you, man. You're trapping me.
Your examples are jokes.
Didn't I tell you earlier though? No matter what answer you give, man, he ain't having it. Man are stuck in their position. You get it?
This is what it says, when you're done telling the truth, you wipe your sandals and you dust your feet, you walk away. Because some of these niggas are stubborn, bro. They don't want to hear nothing, bro.
I'm telling you.
They don't want to hear nothing.
He'll mash up your spirit.
Trust, they'll get you, you know what I mean?
Yeah? You'll end up like Zabeda.
Exactly. Exactly.
You end up like Zabeda, like, Veli, I can't take it. He's disrespectful. He's a lumberphone. I'll strike him. Do yourself a favor. Shut your computer down. Shut your computer. Not no one. Just shut yours. That's all you got to do, man. Close the laptop, man.
That was a sweet episode. No, I ain't gonna lie. That was a nice one, man.
Oh, easy for Veli, man. There's so many angles for it. We've made them seem gay.
Atheists are probably the easiest to debate.
Satanic. We've made them look satanic. You know, because man like Anton LaVey, was an atheist first before Satanist. And you're like, how can he be an atheist and believe in the devil? Okay, the devil for them is symbolic. Bam.
Exactly.
Do as thou wilt.
It's mad as oh yeah. You don't believe in your spirit. You don't believe in your soul. Who's that voice that you speak to in your head?
Trust. But imagine what that does to you subconsciously, Domino's. Thinking like you're an animal, you don't have a soul.
Exactly. Yeah. And this is what they're trying to do. They're trying to make you disconnect from nature and disconnect from
divine, from God.
Exactly.
Yeah,
yes.
Man.
Yes.
Yeah.
Right. They say even just being religious is healthy. Huh?
And if they convince you, if they can convince you,
and the brainwaves, they've examined people who are religious and examined people who are not religious, and the brainwaves roll different, fam.
And if they can convince you don't have a soul, when you sell it, you won't know you've sold it.
Exactly. Do what thou wilt. That's all I hear when I hear Veli talk. Do what thou wilt. Do what thou wilt. Oh, fuck it. I don't care. Okay, until you're in hell.
It's not even that. 90% of the time, do you know what it takes? And it's sad. 90% of the time, what it takes is something major to happen within your life. You get a fucking shell shock.
A wake up call, I know.
And that's the worst.
Them man, they start attacking you with religion. You know, born again. I'm born again. Yeah. You lot should. You know Jesus loves you, yeah? You know Jesus loves you. Can you imagine? Mad thing. You be like, yo. I kind of know that already, but you man are pushing it, man. God damn.
It's gonna be like, yo, I had this car accident, man, and then I found God, and now I can walk again. And like,
nah, man. Atheists or socialists, and it started with these Bolsheviks and these Stalin, Lenin. You get me, Trotsky, and all of these.
What do you think the reason is why people become atheists? Do you think it's because they pray and then the prayer doesn't come to pass?
Think about it, Zulu. If I'm saying Stalin, Lenin, and thing, what have these men all got in common? The Russian Revolution. So when you mash up the country and you take it over, you want it a different way, innit? So you're going to leave out the things that were essential. We don't want religion in our new society. We don't want a monarchy. You get it? And that's exactly what they did. And then they formed up these different systems called socialism, fascism, communism, Stalinism, all of these type of ism and schisms. And now in the modern day, we've got our own people, taking it up in the form of atheism.
That's a good point now. Yeah, that's a good point.
Mad.
Because this is a recent phenomenon, no?
Yeah, it's a recent, less than 100 years.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah,
it's weird to see a black guy. It's just weird, man.
Yeah, I blame white Jesus. See, notice when I said Jesus, he went pimps and hustlers, because it's that whole white Jesus thing, innit? That's got him away from religion.
It can't be that, because there's so many.
Most black people.
There's so much information against that.
I think
but you got to remember, Zulu. Like a lot of black people, they woke up and they realized that wait a minute, they've been fooling us with this Christianity. They turned away from it instead of looking for a better version of Christianity, like a truer version. They just left the whole thing behind.
Yeah.
So some of them become.
Some of them. But do you think that's
Some of them
lazy?
become Hebrew. Some of them become Hebrew Israelites, going back to the root, saying, "All right, let's go to the original teachings."
But
And,
do you think that's lazy for them not to investigate?
You know what it is?
every man chooses his own path. We can't judge them on that, Zulu. But what we're
Yeah, but
looking at is
it's
the
lazy for me not to find alternative arguments and study and research. It's lazy.
But Zulu, that's how some people are programmed. They think, look, as soon as they find one fault in something, they let it go. You understand? Some people go their whole lives without pursuing anything.
You can't,
because as soon as they come to with any difficulty, they give up.
But here's the thing, Zulu. Yeah, if you're, for example, a Pan-Africanist, right? Now you got to look at the argument, for example, that Sarah said. Sarah said, if you want to sit at the table, you have to give up your Abrahamic religions. Yeah, he said we can't be Abrahamic and all come together. So what basically he's saying is that your blackness or your Pan-Africanism should come above your religion. If you can't put your religion to the side and come and sit at the table, this ain't gonna work. Do you understand? So Christians who gave up their Christianity and turned atheists are saying to black Muslims that they should do the same. They should say, put your Islam away, take on this black identity, and we can sit at the table equally and deal with this Pan-Africanism issue. Yeah. But the thing is, rather than attacking black Muslims, because obviously they want unity amongst black people, they attack other Muslims, non-black Muslims.
And Khan, if you think about
So
it,
it's a proxy war. They're fighting Asians, Turks, Pakistanis, Bengalis, making a mockery of their religion. Like even attacking Somalis and saying, "Oh, they don't take on the black identity, so we mock them as well." Do you understand? So basically, what it comes down to,
But if you think about it, that's an oppressive demand to have. It's an oppressive demand. I'll just say quickly, Maggie. It's an oppressive demand because black people don't think the same. So for us to forfeit our individuality to have one mind, it's kind of like a beehive, monolithic. But we're not monolithic. We're individuals completely different. So we should all come with our own individual perspective, with something to add, rather than all having to be the same thing. And who's going to be the dominant culture? Is it going to be this country in Africa? Is it going to be that country? Because you say Africa.
This is the thing. This is the thing.
It's too broad.
When you look at black being the ruling ideology, then it seems that as if the diasporan people who have the more of a black identity than actual Africans who don't even identify as black, some of them, then you got an issue there as well.
Nah, there's no issues, man. What it is just a lot of foolishness. A lot of people taking a lot of rhetoric. And seriously.
It's true. It is true.
Lots of programming.
You understand,
what he's saying. Come on, bro.
You've
seen it in Cyprus, Khan. You've seen it in Cyprus, Khan, over the years, bro. So, you know what I mean?
Again, Jews are just going to get away with blue fucking murder. Huh? These men are just going to...
I reckon if we saw a united Africa that didn't really feel...
Can't really feel...
It's not the same people.
Let me finish what I'm saying, man. Let me finish what I'm saying, man.
Nah, bro. You can't just shut down what man just said.
Listen to what I'm saying.
When Israel are killing now as we speak.
Listen, if the Africans weren't fueling the West, right? The West would have no power.
You mean the West? You mean the West is stealing from? The West is stealing from Africa, bro. Not the other way around.
But there's an element of complicity with the corruption.
Bro, it's impeachment. It's world sanctions. It's control.
Are you disowning the corrupt leaders that are complicit?
But those corrupt leaders are from the West. They're elected and chose to go there to cause corruption. Mugabe was Mugabe. Hold on, let me say one quick thing. Mugabe was trained in the UK. He had 5 masters. He was very educated, but he was a Jesuit. He shaked hands with the Pope. You can see the images. This guy is no joke. So when they elect these African presidents that go crazy, they put them there to make us look bad so we can't control and govern ourselves. It's on purpose. They put them there, bro.
Tell him. Yeah.
I don't rate Mugabe.
That complicit.
Even I got to tell Khan this year, reality check, even people, even in Turkey, like Tayyip Erdogan, like you might hold him in a high position now, but I've warned you many occasions that time's going to come and you're going to see the same thing with him, that he's being controlled.
Right.
Like,
Russia
Russia
is his daddy. Russia is his daddy. Putin is his daddy. Let's get it real. If you, I thought man knew. You get it? He's acting like he didn't know.
Yeah,
It's two gangs. It's two European gangs out here, and on one side you got Putin. You got what's my man from Syria? Yeah. What's his name? The Syrian one. And then you got the Turkish. And then you've got the Koreans. These men are one gang because one, they all trade together. Yeah. This is why Europe's trying to join. I mean, England's trying to join it.
Who are you talking about, brother? Are you talking about BRICS?
What? Sorry?
BRICS. You know the organization called BRICS?
I don't know what that is.
So basically, that's what you're saying. Korea, Russia,
right? Turkey,
Brazil.
Yeah, and even Brazil as well. Yes, probably. You get it. You know what I mean? Because a lot of them have the same ideology as well. You know what I mean? This communism, Stalinism, whatever it is, fascism. I mean, we live in a fascist country. The fasci is the symbol of the U.S. government. You get it? Like we're under these various Bolshevik man systems. Do you get it? And Beefy says they're religious, but that is the opposite of what they were on. Do you get it? Because this is going to be how Stalin comes to power. I mean, Hitler's on this thing too. Hitler's an atheist too. You think he believe in God? With all them atrocities? No, mate. He was with the Fuley Society, yeah? And all of these other societies where they got mystics like Madame Blavatsky. Is she a religious woman? No, she's a mystic, right? So man are into other things. That's how you can get swastika. That's how you can get certain things. You get it?
Because the atheist doesn't care about life. They don't care about
life.
Right.
No, because he doesn't care about the established religions. Yeah. So he's on other stuff. He wants to go to the Far East and get some Vimanas with some lasers that he heard about in the ancient texts of the Far East people and see if he can get that technology. That's what Hitler was on. Madman stuff. Do you get it? Find that special weapon, the Ark of the Covenant. Yeah. That Indiana Jones thing was a joke. It's based on
what was it called? The golden spear or whatever. Some spear.
The spear of destiny. The spear that pierced Christ.
Spear of destiny.
But that's not even. I don't think that's a real thing, though. I think
no, that's a different relic.
They make up some of these relics, man.
No, some of them relics are in other places. Those are like with the Roman Catholic Church or something.
I think they made it just for show, just for money.
You know, like in the Vatican, because the Vatican's got to be holding something. So a lot
like
of
that Shroud of Turin looks like some white dude, bro, from the medieval age.
Yeah. It probably was, because remember they was in the Middle East in the Dark Ages.
The Crusades, exactly.
Against Saladin and all of them.
What, you mean the Turin Shroud? I swear they proved that.
Shroud of Turin. It's a fake.
That's a fake.
Not fake. Not from the time.
It's not Christ. It's some random dude, white dude.
Guy. It's not fake though. Yeah, it's just someone else. You know what I mean? And obviously they're assuming that Christ looks like that, but from the evidence in their own books, that is obviously not the case.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? So,
it's a big mistake.
Yeah, it's more like Cheddar Man's cousin. Shroud of Turin looking like Cheddar Man's cousin out here, like looking like King Arthur. See, he's fake. But no one ever says anything about that.
True.
Yeah. It's not a true story at all. But they'll be quick to, it's got King Arthur in it. Yeah, I know Belly would think that's a fact. With them nursery rhymes and all them things. This is all fake. These are all stories. These are all real things. Like, yeah, we don't claim that as real stuff. That's like, you tell your kids that as well. Fuckery.
I think he's just lazy to investigate, man. He said, listen to what he said, bring God here, bring God in front of me. It's like, bro, like he's just lazy. Like,
no, it's like super lazy. You know when I said, go for the, did you look at the older text? And he said, no, but. No, there's no buts.
There's no but, man. The game over right there. You need to do some more study.
Yeah, when you're coming up against Zulus and these type of men, God of Jacob, you're gonna come on stuck, G.
How do you go to an examination or an interview or whatever without studying, without practicing?
Yeah,
you know what I mean? It's like
you can get beat up.
It's like going to a UFC fight with 1 week worth of training, like, bro.
You know what it is? It's like when a builder scaffolder decides he wants to become a debater. Plumber. When a plumber decides he wants to become a debater. That's what has happened here. You get me? People getting mad like, why doesn't Veli understand? Yeah, Veli's already told you he's not the sharpest thing in the toolbox. You get me? He's just a lovable guy. You get me? He gives me joke. He tries to say things lately that seem like radical, but you could tell it's not done from the heart. You get it? Like he really believes it. Yeah, he knows Jesus is in his heart, man, in his house, in his mom's ass. You get me? G Block ain't had no effect other than maybe a tracksuit top.
Yeah, they get the most FTK, man. Literally. I feel like an atheist is probably the easiest. The atheist is the easiest to debate, I think, personally.
Easiest. Rob was one of my favorite FTKs. You get me? I had a whole day with him on G Block. And
but he's good at playing tricks, Max. He plays tricks, man.
Yeah, man. But I was.
That must have been painful for him, bro.
I was one of his panelists.
Zulu. If there's one person that can feel anything, you know the one Zulu.
I know them ones, bro.
I hear this, Zulu. I used to be a regular on Gin and Juice, yeah, on a Friday, yeah.
Oh, I remember that thing, yeah.
Right. So, and then what happened one day? We was talking about subatomic particles and how they had it on the walls of Kemet, yeah. And he said, no. How could people who were living in mud huts? And that's when I lost my shit.
He said that.
Yeah.
Oh my!
And then we got into it.
He's a policeman from South Africa.
All he does is say, "Oh, well, Maku, you just keep going on on some narrative." I said, "What do you mean narrative? We're talking about stone construction. You're talking about mud hut. Do you know how useful a mud hut is? A mud hut is breathing. Do you know that we drill holes into buildings, nowadays to do the same process? Do you know that? So don't ever Mickey Mouse a mud hut in your fucking life, you dumb.
Bro, we had sophisticated water filtration.
I was mad.
Fam, we had sophisticated water filtration systems.
Exactly.
Bro, bruh. But this is the thing though, Max, with Rob. He used to be a policeman in South Africa. And I know. I heard him bragging about it one day. That really pissed me off. He was talking about how he was chasing them down and the black guys. It really pissed me off, man. Because I know what they do down there. They're really
did you hear? Sorry to cut in. Did you hear what he said to some guy? He goes to him, "You're pretty smart for a Somali."
What?
Whoa!
Did he actually say that?
Yeah, he does.
Did he say that?
Yeah.
Oh my god! Why is he still going? Why did he still name on the show, man? We're saying some racist shit like that, man.
No.
Somalis are actually the most high IQ people, man. Like, don't get twisted, man.
The best video, he's got on his page of him getting exposed by Sarah. It makes no sense. You get me? Why would you
Sarah's
have
not
it?
Somali, fam. What?
No. Sarah said, were you a racist back in the day? He says, yes, but I'm not a racist anymore.
Oh, what? Game over.
No, do you know how I know he's racist?
Thank you.
You know how I know he's racist? Because he said that race. He said race is just color. He said your race is just your color. That's how you know he's a racist.
Yeah, but we were saying, what type of policeman were you in South Africa?
He was a parking attendant, fam. He's a traffic cop.
He was
traffic warden.
I said,
He's very passive aggressive. Have you noticed the tone, the way he speaks?
I said, what was you doing when you weren't directing traffic?
Man said he was grabbing black mans and throwing them in the back of vans.
I was like, what? You never?
What do you mean? This is South Africa. Even a postman can beat up a black man and get away with it.
Bro, he was saying it with so much pride. It pissed me off so much.
I was like, what? During apartheid?
Yeah, man, this guy was just fucking up South Africans, man. So
you just directed traffic in apartheid, unbeknown to you. Everything else was going on. At the feds and that. Do you get what I'm saying?
They treat us like monkeys in South Africa.
You never had a clue.
Bro,
never had a clue.
Never had a clue. Using the bougie part.
Bro, the police treat us like monkeys and stuff, bro. They treat us like animals, bro. They used to tell me back in the apartheid days that if you wanted to go into town, they'd have to strip you naked and hose you down. because they didn't want you to come into the town. They wanted to check. They will check you up and everything like you're an animal, bro. It's fucking.
They want you to give.
Imagine you want to get a loaf of bread and they're stripping you down, hosing you down, butt naked, treating you like an animal.
I know. After you just bath and left their yard.
You know what I mean? And then they're the one that washing, scrubbing their legs. Why these white men don't scrub their legs, man? And they want to tell us about.
They don't scrub their legs. They don't wash their ass. They don't wash
They
themselves.
don't wash nothing, man. They just bro, have you seen those films where they just go in the water and they just use their hands and they move their hands on their face? Like, bro, they don't wash. They don't.
Disgusting, man.
Boy, I heard Queen Victoria was known for bathing twice a year.
That's a fact, bro. That's not even a myth, man. That's a fact, bro.
That was with her clothes on.
Can you imagine the aroma? Can you imagine the aroma?
I know. It wasn't raw.
Oh, yeah.
Raw.
Bro, if someone put a gun to his head and said you have to eat that, which
mate.
Yeah.
Only person who would do that is a King Go.
We say mature cheddar.
King Go will do that, man.
Bro, King Go would do that for free, bro. He would do that
for diamond. No, he said he would do it for a diamond, the massive diamond that Queen's got. I was like, wow, later. Allow it.
Oh my gosh.
No, there's no money in the world.
This is how you know we're different because I'd feel icky. I wouldn't be able to do. I just feel icky, like you know what I mean. Like I have to go and shower.
Yeah. No, my thing ain't rising. Trust me.
I'm just from the smell.
Obviously, because I'm on a conspiracy theorist, I'm waiting for her to turn reptilian still. You get it? If you're gonna change, she's gonna change any minute.
Have you ever gone a day without bathing? Nah, I need to have a shower.
lizard birth.
But how do you go months and months without bathing? Like even after a few days, even after like 1 day, it's like, wow, I need to go and bath. You know what I mean?
No,
like,
what they do, they used to put on more powder, more perfume, or more perfume, or more perfume.
Yeah, more powder, just crusty powder.
Can you imagine the blackheads and all that shit? Oh my god,
it's mad.
Oh yeah,
they want to call us uncivilized, man.
You know they used to get abscesses. They used to get abscesses and die from it as well. They used to get that blood poisoning. Yeah.
Do you know what? Another thing that I wanted to say here. Doesn't the Black Plague now seem a bit like, yo, are you sure someone didn't release that Black Plague, and then everything just went mad? You know the ones there. Because if you look at it, the conditions that everyone was living in was shit anyway. So all they had to do was just put out one little deadly virus, and then that's it. Everyone's
they're throwing shit out buckets,
and then they had to start a fire to basically burn everything out and start all over again. So they just made up a file. You know what I mean? Bare conspiracy theories flying about, but at the same time they were doing it 100 years ago. It's the same thing that they're doing now.
Do you think the Black Plague was the actual disease, though? I think
here's the thing, Mills.
That might be a good thing to go through, you know.
If you
go through the plague and how it started and where did it come from.
If you saw how dirty these people were and how they were living with animals in the living room, you wouldn't even question how did they get a plague and all die. They're just living filthy.
I mean, if you're throwing shit out your window, like, of course you're gonna get sick. You know what I mean?
No, that's why the fire of London was a good thing.
Yeah,
diseases, man.
But didn't that start from a baker leaving the oven on or something? The baker left the oven on or something.
But the place was nasty already. They already had the plague running around. So, you know, and it was meant to be in the rat. So, you know, burn the fucking city will solve the problem. Because there's no way else you can get as many cats as you want. You get me?
Exactly, but they called it an accident, though, Sniper.
But the fun thing is, where's the Black
Plague? London Bridge is falling down. They even made it into nursery rhyme. Wow.
But it's like they want to talk about us being living in mud huts, but we don't have no outbreaks or no freaking black plagues and all this garbage, man, because we're clean. And that Ebola shit, man, was fucking engineered anyway. Like we don't get sick like that, man. We take care of ourselves. Do you know the first person to invent toilets was in the freaking Middle East, man? These man were throwing shit out of the house and the windows, man. They couldn't even go to the toilet. They couldn't even shit in a bush. They throw out in the bucket.
And because London was mostly made of wood.
And you know, it was common to London people's heads. It was common.
Imagine a whole family sharing one bucket.
And then
shitting in one bucket.
Imagine you walk past
one bucket together, like.
Can't imagine you walk past the house and they throw that shit and it lands on your head. It's like, oops, sorry. Like, what? you know in Rome when they used to take a shit and to wipe
Oh,
that
man, with the
shit,
doo-doo stick.
they used to use the same doo-doo stick, man.
Yeah, the
shit is
doo-doo
that?
stick. Oh, with a sponge on it. Oh, mate. Oh,
Like what?
you had to use it first in the day. That's it. You had
That
to
shit
do
don't
it.
exist in Africa, bro. You just use a
You
leaf.
best be waking up
You
early
you
to take your
listen,
shit.
Yeah.
all you need to do is get a leaf, you wipe it, and then you're done. Or use water. Simple.
Yeah, but these ain't got leaves. There's no trees even.
Simple.
Imagine how you do it in the desert. Mm. No Zamzam, no ice. Yeah.
You're gonna have some burnt shit, man.
In the desert. No, but listen, the Mongolians scratch stones on their bati.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, they find a good stone. I watched the
Yeah.
documentary on it. Yeah, these
Bro,
men.
there's gonna be some scarification around the area.
I'm telling
dog.
you. The man said, what? The white man said, what? So, yeah, but yeah, you're gonna have to go find a nice stone.
Is this legit? Like they actually use stones?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Not too rough, not
Gotta
too
find a
thick.
nice, find a nice smooth one.
Bro, there's
But
no
not,
smooth stone that ain't gonna.
yeah, not too, but not too smooth, innit?
Oh
Yeah,
man.
not too smooth. Like, yeah, it's a spirit. You need a little bit of grip.
All up.
You need a little bit of grip.
What if the stone gets it gets stuck?
I know, it's long.
What if the stone gets stuck in?
And trust me, out there in the Mongolian whatever wasteland, that's all there was stones all over the place. You get me? Thin grass, small horses, please.
But you know they ate horses. They ate
And
the
the thing is, there's nothing blocking your view as well. You get me? Not like you went behind the big rock and found a little rock and did your thing. Nah, there's bare little rocks all around, and that's it. No protection, the wind, yeah, and everybody watching, pretending like they're not. Mad thing. But that's where they eat goats, bulls.
I think them man there wake up in the morning, go for their early morning swim in the river, take 2 shit while they're in the river, wash the batty and come out, and then that's it, innit?
Yeah,
clean
but
as you
some
can
of them ain't
be.
got that. Some of them ain't got that. Mongolians.
Yeah, but to be honest, you don't want to be shitting in rivers and pissing in rivers.
arid.
There's parasites that can fly up your pee hole and then end your life, bro. So I wouldn't be doing that. They can.
It's an arid climate. I mean, an arid situation for.
There's all sorts of things that can climb up there, man.
If you look it up, you just see some bare flat land, thin grass,
snow sometimes.
Yeah, just like perhaps no one would want to live there. That's why they look so harsh.
Mongols had a lot of thingies though, man. Sheepskins and like nice materials. You could wipe your ass on them. Maybe take them down to the river later and wash them out. And
but it's
I don't know, like reusable toilet paper.
Reusable sheepskin, you know.
You know why? You know
Yeah.
why? You know why it's significant? Because they don't eat veg.
They don't. All they do is eat meat and horses.
Meat. There's meat.
They eat their own horses.
They're like, Mongols are a lot like Africans. Like they would drink the horses' blood and
Potatoes.
things like that.
Potatoes as well. You got to remember there's a lot of potatoes.
There's nothing like Africans actually eat the least meat out of all this community.
Exactly.
If you really want to.
I'm saying Mongols would drink horses' blood.
Which
Now, like when you
Africans
see
are
them,
drinking horses'
when
blood?
you see, when you see Africans, they drink blood, innit?
No, which Africa, bro? That's so broad. Which Africans?
The Maasai.
Yeah, but you can't say Africans.
Yeah, I know.
What do you mean?
It's like saying Asians drink blood. Like Asians are continent, bro.
I'm saying the Mongols drank blood like the Maasais did.
Thank you. That's more accurate.
Yeah, that's better. Yeah,
because Zulus don't drink blood, bro. So I don't know about all that.
Yeah, that's what they do. Blood and the meat.
That's the Maasais. The Zulus, they drain the blood. They have to drain the blood.
That's what they got, boy. And they get juice from the goat's balls. Like, oh man.
And they do that face cutting as well.
Juice from what?
From the goat's balls.
Why?
You know, like these balls, they'll do it live and do it with their teeth.
It's got a pickled.
Why?
It's like a delicacy or something. But not only
do you know what I think the rationalization behind eating the balls are for some of these ancient cultures? Maybe because it produces testosterone or increases fertility. I think maybe that's
yeah.
Why
Islam sort of goes against that. Stamps
You know
all that superstitions
You know why
out.
you're right, Zulu, because it was the reason why my mum was out there was they were out there on a wrestling thing.
Oh
Bro,
yeah, you already know. You already know when man are
Have
wrestling.
you
You
seen a
already
goat's
know.
balls? Who's got their computer up? I beg you, get me a picture of goat's balls.
Pause.
No, I'm good still.
Bro, you're talking about munching goat's balls. I'm serious, bro. Man's talking about, bro. Has anyone ever seen a goat's ball? That shucks, bro.
Bruh.
Please.
I'm out. I'm out.
I watched it. A man had to do it with his teeth, bro.
What?
What to do? What?
Yeah, with the teeth, innit?
With all the juice inside and everything. Oh.
Yeah, what they do, they slice the skin.
There ain't no what juice inside.
There's all that semen and all that shit in there. The ball
Yeah,
bag.
exactly.
No, man.
What are you doing, man?
You get a little
Is that
bit.
not what's in the ball bag? It's just jizz, man.
There's no juice in there, bro.
There's no jizz in the ball bag.
No.
So where does jizz come from then?
What are you talking about?
From your spinal fluid.
It's gonna be juicy.
No, it doesn't.
Ball bags.
Yeah, it does.
It comes from the prostate.
The
does it
juice,
not?
the juice, no. The
No,
prostate's
it
responsible
travels
for
through the prostate into the penis.
It shoots it out, innit? The prostate's like the elastic band. It
So you're
shoots it.
telling me semen is spinal
What are you
fluid?
doing?
Have you ever seen a testicle that's been cooked and cut open?
No.
Oh, you see. Then you'll know that the juice isn't inside there, bro, when they eat it. It's like a hard-boiled egg. It's like a hard-boiled egg.
Them man
solid.
never cooked
Inside is solid.
Is it like is it coagulated? Is it like a
wait.
No.
Is it like
it's
ligament?
They never cooked it. Would you took it? They weren't cooking it. Man did it to the
Of course they cook
Nah,
it.
of course they cooked.
No,
They must have boiled it. They boiled it.
No, that's why I said
they-
it was juicy for man, because man was like all the juice was coming out the side of it. Oh,
no one's got. What kind of teeth you got, man? Nah.
Max, they probably boiled
What kind
it.
of teeth you got, man?
A raw thing like that.
And the sheep's not dead. Trust
They
me.
cook
Can't
it.
do while
Man.
the sheep's alive, bro.
Of
They
course.
cook it.
Of course.
They cook the balls,
Yes,
man.
they do cook it, but they can eat it raw. And a man gave it to a man.
How?
Lick it back.
Listen,
And a man
there's no way there's no jizz residue.
A man chewed. And there was bare juice in there.
There's no way there's no residue in that ball bag, bro.
Yeah,
Well,
like,
the thing is, if you see the cross section, you'll realize that there's no like
because they
vacuole
got
in there.
drained out, probably.
There's no space in there for a pool of fluid in there. Like you're thinking of it like a Cadbury's cream egg, but it's not like that.
So you're telling me the fluid is not contained there?
I'm not even sure.
Exactly.
Yeah, but
That's why
the fluid is contained in those balls. It's contained there, though.
Yes.
That's where it's contained.
Sort of, do you know what? It's like a maze. It's like a maze in there. Like, and you get me? That's why there's like, and even your testicle's quite big. Only a small amount of jizz comes out, innit?
Nah, that's you.
Yeah, exactly.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Some people, you know, are very fertile, you know.
Yeah. All right. Like mine comes out like one tablespoon.
Oh fuck!
Yikes!
That's a lot. That's a lot. Like, I've never heard a woman say, "Hey, that's a tiny." Like every time, like a woman's just like, "I'm drowning. I'm choking. That's too much." Like, why did so much come out? And I'm like, that's how it is, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like, I don't know if you can get more. If you can get more than me, I'd be surprised. Like, I'd be surprised.
It's probably see-through, isn't it?
No, man.
I don't know. I never get to see it, do I? Really?
I'm gonna pause.
I bet Zulu.
Again, like, I just don't.
Zulu. I bet you analyze your one on the tissue, innit? You're like, oh shit. Get the microscope. Have you got a microscope as well?
What? You're crazy, bro.
Right. Have you ever put your thing on a microscope?
No, fam. I don't think about it.
Is that how you saw your own bumhole?
He's not denying it. He's not denying
it. He's not denying it. Yeah, mine's like a store, and your one's round like a circle.
He's not denying it though. That's the thing.
I never said it was my bumhole. I said
man is still not denying
men
it,
and
bro.
I said that women. I thought that the woman had a bumhole like in that particular circle shape.
What?
It was a circle, isn't it? Her bumhole was like a circle.
Yeah, but you said that it was a circle because that's been hit.
Yeah, I found out once I asked her. I asked her. I said, "Why is your bumhole like a circle?" And she said, "Because it's been hit, innit?"
And then you hit it.
Yeah, I was the one that hit it, innit? It wasn't the next man, was
Okay,
it?
okay, yeah, I get you. I thought it was the next man, like it's already been done.
No.
Yeah. No, yeah, it could be possible. Like women have been with other men before, man. You know, like I know you don't like to think like that. Maybe some men don't like to think like that, but you just have to be realistic.
Why is that an area that some men like, man? I don't get that.
What?
Yeah, it's not nice at all. Don't feel nice at all.
Like, where did this culture of anal and all this shit
You
come
might as
from?
well just get a pair of jeans and stick it, like get a pocket and just stick it in there. It's the same feeling. It's like pretty rough. Not nice at all. I recommend it, like.
Boys.
I won't recommend it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the natural way is probably the best way.
Yeah.
Did you say a teaspoon or a tablespoon?
Tablespoon. I'll say that's a lot though.
No, it's not a lot.
So you actually tried? You actually put it on a tablespoon? He's like, hold on, let me go get the tablespoon.
Yeah, I put it at one end of the room and I stood at the other.
Oh, sure you did. You didn't aim it. You didn't try and aim it downwards.
I want to know what.
No, I had to aim it. I
want to know what you did once it was on the spoon. What did you do with it? Mine fits in a teaspoon. I mean, in a tablespoon.
Imagine man's like, I wonder what it tastes like.
Oh,
Sissy's so craven for food. You get what I'm saying?
Let me just give it a little smell.
Right, it doesn't smell that bad.
That's not that bad.
Yeah. Right, let me taste a little bit. What's wrong with this guy? Get me. Little low sperm.
You man on another level.
It's probably watery. Bare water in there.
I'm crying right now, bro.
Just a couple fish. Man. Just a couple fish in there. Little weak on that, proper low. Like I think it's low, babes.
I'm out.
I looked at the teaspoon. Yeah, and yeah, the sperm were looking back at me.
I actually said he measured on the tape, bro. I just don't
know,
man.
Yeah, fantastic. Yeah, quickly got rid of. He got rid of himself, to be honest.
Yeah, he's been saying a lot of suspect stuff today. I think it's about time it's enough.
Yeah, it was enough.
That's happens. You know, when man just starts talking and they just talk, and it's like, oops.
Yeah, it gets too comfortable. You get it? Yeah, because that definitely wasn't a black conversation.
Yeah, we don't be talking about no. Yeah.
Like, starfish. Yeah, I was thinking of Charles Barkley. How's he gonna put that in a song?
Yeah, that's some white boy comedy right there, man.
My starfish. Let me take you home tonight and don't be late. My bum hole's like a starfish. No. What does that mean? I don't understand.
Fam, do you know how specific a starfish is, fam?
No, man was like, it's like a star, innit? Like, mine's like a star and yours like a circle. All right. Too much information. Pause. A million pauses on that. Yeah, pause, stuff for Allah's, everything. You name it. All throw it all into one. You get me? Yeah. Crazy. See, that's when you need religion.
I think so. That's when you need some morality, bro.
You need religion.
That's some atheist talk right there for what about?
Yeah, for real.
That's what atheists do, fam.
Yeah. But atheists about you, man, anyway.
Of course.
Makes sense. That tranny earlier what's her name? Sophia Lewis.
Oh, definitely.
Is an atheist.
100%.
And I said, how convenient is that? Yeah, because that way you don't fear God, innit?
Exactly.
You know some real cruddy shit. And according to the religion that you was brought up with, yeah, your lifestyle goes against the book.
Maybe stone?
What's it say in the book? What's it say? More than stone. When you got abomination attached to your name,
That's
abomination.
really bad.
That's strong words.
It's a strong word.
Strong words in anyone's book.
It's an abomination against nature, against everything.
Yeah. I looked it up in the Quran, it said abomination. I said, okay. I looked it up in the Bible, it said abomination. I said, okay. Cool. As long as we agreed on the fuckery.
It weren't no abomination in Greece, though.
Yeah, no. It was encouraged. In
Romania, it weren't no abomination in Romania. I know
Yeah.
the spirituals and man like that.
Poor animals.
The poor animals.
Poor animals. Imagine having the highest rate of zoophilia, man.
That's peak, bro.
In the whole of Europe, man. Don't ever piss off me and Ezra again. Yeah, because we're looking to your country, man.
I don't think I'm ever gonna go there.
I find all sorts of dirt.
You go there, you go to a restaurant, you'll be ordering meat that's been touched up from.
Yeah, stuffed already.
It's been special sauce. Special sauce.
And you know the biggest victims was the dogs.
Oh,
puppies. I was
at least they're not eating them like China. You know what I mean?
No, but horses was getting it as well. Horses was getting it and then getting maimed and juked up or whatever. They were killing them after. Maybe because of the embarrassment.
That's mad.
You don't want a horse snitching on you. You don't want a horse snitching on you. You get me? He did it. He did it. Yo, we're gonna have to kill this horse. You get me? But I watched a program a long time about zoophilia. It was mad.
What did it say?
It was about zoophilia. It was like people who married and had relationship with animals. And
legit?
Yeah, this man married a donkey. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
And as a result, yeah, he was in a wheelchair and he was fucking blind.
So he was the one that was. So I'm guessing that he was the one that was. Okay.
No, he ended up like that.
Okay.
You get it?
Yeah, I get it.
Like, yeah, your punishment. And then man asked him, would you change anything? If there was anything you could change about your life, would you change anything? He said, nah, not nothing. You would still marry a fucking donkey.
That's peak, man.
Yeah.
That's peak.
And after the donkey's giving you some fucked up disease, or maybe kicked you in your chest and broke your back, and you're in a wheelchair and you're blind. What blind?
That donkey put him in a rear naked chokehold from. Man was like, don't you? I was like, don't touch me! Don't touch me! Don't you do this again! Don't you do
Beat him on
this?
his shoulder. Get me? You know, you get married and you realize that your donkey's a man, a male donkey.
He's like, "What's up, big? What's up, bro?
What's up, bro?
What's up, bro?"
You take the donkey from Shrek. You get me? Yeah, speak. Yeah, if you ever needed Eddie Murphy.
Eddie Murphy, yeah.
You get me? Because it's gonna be a painful night. Oh man, I've seen some terrible stuff in my time. I think that Animal Farm and a woman trying to thing with a horse. But we was told from the earliest outset that a woman did that and she died. So
Yeah, there's bare women, white women that likes to let the dogs, do stuff to them for them. It's weird, man.
Yeah, that was sick, man. That was disgusting still. But yeah, there was a man, husband and wife, who the wife was married to the dog, yeah, and the husband was married to the horse.
Oh, man.
Had a relationship. So what happens when they split up? They took the opposite person's partner.
Oh man!
So what they would do,
animal orgy.
Yeah, no. So what they would do is they would come over. So the wife would bring the dog. Yeah. No, sorry. No, I don't know who was having sex with the horse. I just don't even know. But I know that each one had the opposite person's partner.
But
it would still mean that they would have to meet up to get it.
yeah.
Yeah, because one lives in a barn, obviously.
That is mad, bro.
That's fucked. You get me? And you see I think it was the woman who was on the horse and the husband who was with the dog. No,
Yeah, it's funny because vegans and them man will say, "Oh, stop eating meat. You need to worry about this man raping these dumb donkeys, man."
Animals. But yeah, they say in Wales, man, a sheep shagger. You get me?
Mm.
So I've asked a few Welshmen, and they said, "Yeah, man, that shit's true still."
What?
Yeah, they're like, I ain't partaking in it, but yeah, it definitely is true. I'm like, rah, okay.
Yes.
Sheep shagger, yeah. You gonna accept that title? That's a mad thing. How'd you do that?
All I know is that shit ain't African, bro. So
Yeah, I'm telling you.
that shit ain't African, man.
Yeah, and I see some fucked up stuff. But yeah, zoophilia. They put the name to it. Imagine that. I didn't know there was a philia for zoo.
That's obviously going to be added to the alphabet community very soon.
Z. Yeah, that makes sense.
GBTZ.
Yeah.
They're going to add the P first, though. They're going to add the P first and then the Z.
And then how come these DG block guys are never onto the batty man who have been trying for the longest time?
It's on those panels of batting mans, that's why.
Yeah, but they've been on campaign for the longest time to lower the age of consent.
Exactly.
From time. They've been trying to lower it to like 14 or some shit. That's pedo stuff. And I always said that if you're gay, you're pedo, bro. There's not much difference. Do you get it? The difference is age. But boy, at the same time, if men are trying to get the age lowered, we can see where your starting range is from.
Facts.
You look like choir boys, you like this, you look like that and thing, and then you're getting the age of consent lowered. Like, fuck, we already gave you civil partnership. That was too much already. We already allowed you to be priests and all of that. Like, you're taking the Mickey Mouse. You get it? In some religions, they're allowed to do something. You get it? In others, they're just waiting with sharpened sword.
First.
You know what I mean? But it's the liberalism that run things. No matter what religion the country is, it's the liberalism.
Facts. Most religions are conservative if you did.
Yeah, it's the religious freedom. That's the scary part. That oppose, like, if you're not into that, what's left for you? Well, Satanism, atheism. Do you get it?
Yeah.
Some mad isms and schisms that you can get involved in. You know what I mean? And super glue yourself to the pavement and all sorts of stuff.
It's like the alternatives that they have for you are just crazy.
It's crazy, bro. That's why when there used to be back in the day the monster raving loony party, I realized what the parliament was about. It was a joke thing. Because a man had a joke thing party in it for years. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you can look it up. Monster raving loony. What? And you see this guy, like, nigga, you was in a rock band back in the day. Like, is this serious? This parliament thing ain't serious then. If you can have the Monster Raven Lunar party and we can't get one black party up in there, oh nah.
Mad.
We can't get a Pan-African, we can't get an African representative party, we can't get nothing.
It's mad.
But we can get Monster Raven Lunar party. Yeah. Monster Raven Loony party. Yeah, that's when I realized things like politics ain't serious, bro. It's politics. Definitely. You know what I mean? That's why all these people
Boris was supposed to be saying something today. I didn't really check out. Wasn't Boris gonna be?
It's lockdown life, bro, and you lot getting it before
It's
us.
gonna happen this winter again, fam. It's obvious, isn't it?
Yeah, but you lot getting it before us.
Which people?
Middle.
How do you know that?
Middle and Eastern England. That was what the announcement was for. It was going to be for them anyway, remember?
So you guys are free from it now?
No, we're getting restrictions as well, but not as heavy as the ones that have fully been put on lockdown. Remember, it was like Leicester or somewhere that they did.
Yeah, like Birmingham, all them. Yeah,
Yeah, they're trying to do the whole of middle England, and then the east side up to York and all of that.
I think it's because it's like it's slowly kind of rising to where it was for you guys, where with us now. Before,
yeah, because you lot never had it really like that, innit?
Yeah.
You never really had it like yeah, the pandemic was super serious, but everyone was on lockdown. So now everyone was free. I want to be like free mixing and all that. Yeah.
Yeah, but it kind of pisses me off that bad people that you walk around, they ain't wearing masks. It's like, I understand you don't care about it, but it's
No,
like,
a lot of them wear masks around my way. I ain't gonna lie. I'm probably one of the only people just looking at them like, you lot are crazy. I'm glad.
Why don't you wear a mask?
I'm like, because they're wearing masks.
Yeah, but you're not doing it to protect you from them. You're supposed to protect yourself, them from you.
Well, I use my logical brain. I think that if I'm out in the open, 1, if I'm in my car, 2, if I'm in my house, 3 places I don't need mask.
Okay, but when you're walking into a shop, 1, when you
Don't
walk,
need mask.
huh?
Don't need mask.
No, it's required. It's mandatory. You have to have a mask when you're going grocery shopping.
Bro, I've been Tesco's earlier. Like, bro, who's got mask on? I ain't got no mask on, bro, and no one ain't telling me nothing.
But you see, the amount of people, if bad people do that, then it's gonna rise again.
But that's if you got corona. I ain't never had no corona.
Yeah,
So
you might
I know
be
what I'm
not
doing.
symptomatic.
Yeah, but I ain't the one coughing and splattering. If I'm coughing and splattering, am I getting somewhere? Shouldn't I stay in my house? Shouldn't I self-isolate if I got symptoms? But how many times am I going to have symptoms when I've already done 3-4 months already?
That's true. Still, they can't punish everyone.
And the fact of you breathing your own breath into a fucking mask, yeah, is going to make you fucking ill. Yeah? Same dead oxygen. More carbon monoxide you're breathing. Oh, I can't breathe. Yeah? Because you're not getting no proper oxygen no more into your lungs. You're restricting your own thing. Secondly, staying in your house is not good for you when the sun's out here. And the sun can burn any disease. Any disease.
And vitamin D.
That's it.
It's funny how this has
so
been
the
one
two
of the
things they
hardest.
ask us to do is questionable. We're like, yo, and then don't bring the vaccination in because we're gonna question that as well. That's another questionable thing that I don't want to hear. I'm not interested.
Yeah, that one's off discussion. That's not gonna happen.
Yeah, you're just gonna have to force it on me. Yeah, and I like to see that happen because that's another.
You're gonna show them some comfy max.
Yeah, well, I don't know what they're capable of. You know what I mean? They tell you to stay in your yard, and then they're sending your youths to school where they can definitely catch corona. All right, you can't do nothing. You have to be in by 10 o'clock, but your kids can go into an environment where there definitely probably is corona. Only takes one child to bloody sneeze and have a runny nose, and that's it. Boom, outbreak. No social distancing, foolishness. And then if they never had it or they catch it a little bit and then they're still wearing masks in the playground and then, yeah, they're just making themselves more sick. Then you're going to send them home and they're going to be buzzing with COVID, yeah? And then probably that's the best place to vaccinate them.
Yeah,
Those are the first people
worried
are
about the grandparents and the old people.
No, I feel that's the first place they're going to start. You got them in school. We ain't got them. We don't know what you're doing in the school. And then you can have your little sunshine hour. Come and sit down. Go and see the nurse. Boom, boom, boom. Hold on. Just like how they gave man BCG. I don't remember them asking my parents. They just lined us up one day, boy, and that was it. I went home to the thing like, Mom, look what they done to my arm. I don't remember them sending a letter home. You get it? So I know that they do these things. So I'm thinking nowadays, boy, they're not even going to ask. The first people to get vaccinated so they can continue going to school, it's going to be the youths, them.
They'll do that shit in school discreetly. Just make you sign one letter and then boom, they've got a whole row of people again. Because I remember one of those vaccinations in school. I took one like years ago, but I had no clue that the vaccinations were bad.
Exactly.
I just felt sick for days, man. That shit, like, I had a lump on my arm, and this shit is dangerous, man.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah.
But some people react differently. Some people are allergic to some of the contaminants, some of the stuff in there, the additives, and they had all sorts of garbage in these vaccines. If I knew, no, I would have asked for a kosher vaccine if I had to get one, because I know they've got the halal vaccines out there, the ones that they don't add monkey brains to, the ones that they're not adding embryo organs and shit to, because add all these additives to stabilize the part of the thing when it enters in.
Mm. So what are you saying? What are you saying in your ends? Yeah, what are they? More people wearing masks, or you saying less people?
Like on campus, like bare people are wearing masks.
Okay.
But because it's full of Chinese, there's a lot of Chinese, so they probably make up most of the people that are wearing the masks. The funny thing is, Max, they were wearing the masks before Corona anyway, because it's culture. Culturally, they wear masks in it.
Do you feel sorry for them? Do you like put your hand on their chest, like, man, I feel your pain? You get me? It's like being black.
Ever since I found out how they're treating Africans in China, I was like, nah, you're getting all this.
Yeah, you're getting all this smoke.
All this smoke, man.
Yeah.
And you know, they're more racist than white people, man.
I know.
It's not even a joke, man. I've seen bare Chinese adverts. There was one recently with John Boyega. He did like an advert. He filmed it, directed it, and starred in it. Then did the Chinese version of it with the same company, and they took him out and replaced it with a Chinese guy.
Racism. When I saw the animal museum comparing animals to Africans, I was like, no, they're going too far. They're gone too far. And the way they've been beating up people and dashing people out of supermarkets and malls and stuff. So I swear this thing started in Wuhan.
Trust. They're the ones eating bats and eating everything that crawls, man. They don't want to blame on Africans. And then when they come to our country, they treat like freaking kings. They have embassies and they have their own police stations.
I've been looking Chinese-eyed at my Chinese neighbors. Don't get twisted. Extra wide berth and all that.
Do you know how many Chinese restaurants have shut down?
I know.
Even the Chinese, do you know the cheeky little Chinese takeaway back in the day? That's done now, forever now. That's never going to happen.
Hey, before Corona, it was so popping. Chinese people. Hold on, wait. Chinese people was in the Chinese shop. I was like, oh my God, this must be the best Chinese shop in the world.
Chinese people actually in there.
Yeah. Actual Chinese people actually buying Chinese. Wow, this must be good. Perhaps Corona licked. Oh my God, the Thai place just in next 2 doors away, peak, proper restaurant, tables and everything, empty, dust bowls. That place used to be busy. Proper busy.
You know the white mans that go there and eat there, like them man ain't going there ever.
Yeah. All that Friday night after the football, all of that, or whatever. Nah.
Have a bit of Chinese, yeah?
Bit of Chinese with the wifey, bit of Thai. You know what I mean?
They're gonna go to the Indian shop now. They're gonna find a new thing.
Yeah. All rolling their eyes at the Indian man. Like, you live too close. You live next to China, don't you? Yeah, it could be you. Yeah. Not looking at themselves though.
But this is the perfect opportunity for Jamaican, African restaurants to just, take the chance, to, this is the perfect opportunity.
No, unless you see one thing that I find with our people, is that they hate the idea of bloody delivery service.
Oh my gosh.
Now, if you could do delivery service, you're nice.
Trust.
You know what I mean? You're nice.
And then not only deliveries, let's be honest, the portions are a bit stingy sometimes, I can't lie.
Well,
it depends on where you go, I guess.
If you're buying takeaway food or you're buying West Indian food in containers and taking it away home, that's cool, But I'm saying, like, what? Why can't you deliver it to my house? Why?
Because the thing is, like, when you can cook and you're spending £10 for a container of rice, it's like, oh my gosh. You know what I mean? It's like, if you can't cook, it's like, okay. But if you can actually cook, it's a bit disrespectful, I'm not gonna lie.
And it stops your nephew riding around on his moped, robbing people and shit. Yeah, riding on the pavement and licking handbags. Right? Why not give him a delivery job? Quickly, Bear Man's got peds out here, bikes, all sorts of trikes. You get me? Segways, all sorts. These youths are balling. They don't want to work anyway. That's another thing.
No, they'll make way more profit from
They're making way more money anyway than any of that business. But you know what I mean? If you got a youth that's unruly and all of that, and he's got a ped and all of that, it's like, what? You're gonna do delivery, man? Family business? Are you stupid?
At some point, the microwave shit got to stop as well, man.
Yeah, as well, yeah.
I got to stop as well. Even KFC don't microwave their food, man. Even McDonald's don't do that.
Burger King do.
Burger King.
Will do, yeah.
No, they don't.
Yeah, they do, bro. They got bare microwaves in Burger King. I was so disappointed. One time I was in there. And I was like, yeah, and you want this, yeah, and
Next
I,
thing you go,
I want you to put it in the microwave. You know, you watch someone do something like
bing. Yeah, beep, beep, beep.
yeah, you got no shame at all, slamming doors in there.
You hear bing, ding, done.
Yeah.
Then you open the thing and then boom.
Come
So,
out,
yeah.
wrap it into paper. That's it, your burger. Like, man, that's a
Man
super.
couldn't even bother to sizzle the burger on the grill at
Yeah,
least.
that's not a whopper. That's a flopper, man. What are you doing? Like, yo, I stopped eating.
Tasting like one of those 1 pound Rustler microwave burgers, man.
Yeah.
Those
Yeah.
burgers are scary, man. They scare me.
Back in the day, I think I bought one once. You know, you keep seeing something, and eventually you buy it.
You just try it out, innit? Yeah.
You try it out, like, yeah, let me try this thing. Oh my god, never good.
Fam, they use all sorts of kind of meats to make that patty, man.
I didn't even eat burgers in school. You know, like the school burger.
Yeah.
Nah. I had it once, yeah.
Cow
And I had food poisoning. Right at the end of school, I was leaving, and I was like, you know what? I've never eaten this burger, you know. Yeah. And I got two, and I didn't even get no burger bun.
No one's there to get extra. You're like, oh, I'm gonna enjoy this. Yikes.
I've never had school dinners. I've always left.
School dinners gave me the shits, man. They always put something in that food, man.
No, I used to sell my dinner ticket and then go out with my friends to
go to the chip shop or something.
Chip shop, kebab shop, whatever shop. You get it.
Definitely.
And because I got £10 a week pocket money, yeah.
Same.
My money was done on the first day.
Trust. £4 get burger, chicken, riches.
Yeah, showing off. You're buying sweets for friends.
Trust.
Like, what do you want? Do you want something? Do you want a drink? Like, what? Come Tuesday, yeah.
Man's got dry lip.
Yeah.
Man's stomach's rumbling during the last class.
It's payback time. You know, in payback time, you're like, yeah. I lent you £1 yesterday. What are you talking about? You get me? Well, you can't lend me 20p. No.
I was like, yo, can you give me a sip of the Rubicon thing from?
Right.
I knew bare people in high school from that were just always begging for food, man. It's like,
no.
gosh.
Yeah, no. That
I
was
hated
always
that shit low key. I kind of hated being around them still. I'm not gonna lie.
My mom told me off, never to do that shit.
Always
And I had cousins.
like, yo, can I have a cookie? Like, yo, can I have something? It's like, bro, like, you never have food, you know.
When you got big families like my cousins, there was like 7 of them, and then my cousin would spit in his drink. He would bust his can and then spit straight away. And I was like, why would you do that? And he's like, yes, I know one can have some. I was like, no one wants any. You get me? Like, but because you lot gotta be security in your yard because you got older siblings who just come and snatch your shit.
That's tough, bro.
Yeah.
There ain't no way you're bringing leftovers home from nowhere, bro.
Oh.
No KFC in the fridge, no nothing, no Buffway, no nothing, bro.
Nah, you can't do stuff like that. Even in Nigeria, boy, buying a bottle of Coke and putting it in the freezer.
It's done.
Yeah. I made the mistake of doing that once. Get me? I came back. Where's my juice? Get me? My brother's just smiling at me. Yeah, brother. Yeah. Was it your one? Bro, I don't see no one else buying no Coca-Cola out here, bro. Get it? And the thing is, when I first got there, I was balling. And the money seems like you got bare money in it. I was buying drinks for everyone. See, halfway through the holiday, I started looking at my finances. Bro, I was going to the shop silently and buying 1 bottle of Coke for myself. You know, I was like, yeah, I got the money like that. I was giving people like 1,000 naira just for having cute baby. I was feeling like Jesus out there still. I'm gonna lie to you. You get me?
Yeah, African drinks are just like the Fanta, even like, oh my gosh, everything's just bare, fam.
But hold on, wait. My cousin went to Nigeria and he was licking back this Mirinda orange.
Ooh.
And do you know he turned orange?
Seriously?
Yep.
How's that even what?
I don't know what's in that thing there, but the Nigerian one, but that shit turned him orange, like the drink.
Yeah, but one thing I read about the African ones, they don't have none of this sweet and garbage from. They just put all the sugar in there, man.
That's what you would think. Aspartame, all sorts in that one there. Yeah. I was saying to my cousin, "Now, man, your Mirinda must be like 100 times more lethal than our one." You get me?
I'm telling orange.
Yeah, nuclear. You got nuclear Mirinda. You get me?
That's some plutonium Mirinda, bro.
No, mum was ill. Mum was ill.
Yeah,
Man drank too many. Man drank too many because it's just sweet, isn't it? It's just loving it. And then bam, man looked at man's skin and man was actually the same color as the drink.
I wouldn't be surprised if it was American distributed thing or something.
Yeah, some like one from India. Check the
Yeah.
right. It's got some Arabic writing on the back. Like,
Let's
oh,
say
mate.
some of these, man.
Oh, mate. I always worried about them Arabic writing.
The Arabic writing things.
Arabic writing Coke. Like, yo.
It's gonna have some gunpowder in there or something.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Then you find out it's not Arabic, it's Gujarati or something. You're like, oh man, oh mate. Yeah. Because in India, I see that they use Coca-Cola for fertilizer.
What?
Them and they don't drink it either.
Yeah, they might drink cow piss, man.
No, but they don't drink Coca-Cola. Can you imagine? I see a man with a big bottle, you know, the 3 liter.
Yeah.
Squeezing it on the soil and that.
Oh,
It kills all the bugs, isn't it?
that's crazy, fam. So they'll rather drink cow's piss than Coca-Cola. Mad.
Yeah. Because they know what's in the Coca-Cola. Man.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. When I saw that shit boil, I was like, yeah, I'm not drinking this anymore.
Yeah, it's a bit mad. Yeah, I saw it as well. I saw one where someone put it in the car.
On the left in the car.
No, yeah, they put it in the car instead of petrol and drove it for a little bit. And if you see what it done to the engine, boy, I was like, oh my god,
mad.
That is mad. But yeah, I used to do my jewelry with Coca-Cola. You get it?
Yeah,
they say if you want to find the trichina worm in the Coke in pork,
you put Coke in it.
Yeah. So if it's for that process, bro, you shouldn't really be drinking that. I try the frizzy drinks anyway. It was not good for me.
It's not good for your teeth, man.
And also, it's got cancerous properties.
That's so true, man.
Yeah, I was like, no, fuck this.
All that aspartame, all that.
Yeah, like all these. I swear there was one thing that they got in cigarettes in there. I was like, what?
Yeah, apparently drinking fizzy drinks is almost as bad as smoking every day.
That's crazy.
As soon as I heard that, I was like, nah, back to Vimto.
You know, I got Vimto in my kitchen right now as well.
Back to Ribena or Vimto.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, Ribena is like M&S quality, like Morrison's, like, and then Vimto's kind of like Asda, Sainsbury's.
Yeah, but I like Vimto. Vimto's like a brand of its own still.
Be honest though, Vimto's quite generic though. I ain't gonna lie, it's quite generic, fam.
Been there for a long time, man.
But like when you have like a Ribena with some ice, a black currant one, oh my gosh, it's on another level.
You know what put me off Ribena? Because people said, they use pig's blood for Ribena.
Oh,
I don't know if that was a bait rumor, but it was good enough to put me off.
yeah, that one would have put me
Leak back a Ribena. You know, the carton and everything. Like, yeah, Ribes, bottle. Mom's buying it. But mom's also buying sarsaparilla, Robinsons, and Kiora.
Robinsons used to be hot. What happened to? You know what it mean? You know what it is, man. It's this damn freaking sweet and shit, man. Every time you from the I know added sugar garbage, and you taste it, and it's got weird taste, and it's just What is no such? I hate that shit.
Anything with no added sugar is always foul.
It's got some weird chemical taste, man.
It's always foul. It's more or less, you know. That's fully aspartame. They're telling you there's no sugar in this.
It's rat poison, man. I don't want to be drinking that shit, man. Listen, I'd rather get all the sugar than be putting rat poison in there.
But you think it's only sugar in the fizzy drink? You know that sugar and salt affects your emotions.
Of course. I mean, sugar's a drug, fam. I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes I get cravings for some sugar, some sweets, and you know, it's a drug.
Yeah, it's the most powerful. It's the most addictive thing.
But some people were going on sugar fast. I'm like, I don't know about that. I need to be
you have to, because obviously, if it's the most addicted thing on the planet, then well, it's gonna make sense because they put sugar in everything, fags, everything. You know what I mean? And then we're not talking about brown sugar or, you know what I mean, sugar cane. We're talking about bleach sugar, Tate and Lyle and all that. And then same for the salt. Now, to make a fizzy drink, you've got to have bare sugar and bare salt.
But they put that forestic acid so that it's digestible. So it's swallow, so you just can digest all that sugar.
Why are you consuming sugar and salt under the guise of sodium? Do you get it? They don't put salt on the side. There's no salt on the thing, but salt is sodium. Do you get it? So it's like, why is there sodium? There's a lot of sodium in this thing. What's sodium? Looked it up. Salt. Oh shit. So hold on, wait. I'm getting sugar and salt. No wonder I feel confused when I have a fizzy drink.
I ain't gonna lie, I do feel a bit disorientated after.
Yeah. I don't know if I want to hug or I want to start some war. Because remember that they know exactly what sugar does, and they know exactly the feelings that salt is going to make you like get up and go. You know what I mean? You're active, you want to fight, you want to get, you know what I mean? And then when it's sugar, you're feeling mummy, you want that mummy hug.
Even when I'm playing a game or studying or whatever, after a fizzy drink, I just feel disorientated, man. It's like I can't bother to do anything.
Yeah.
It's mad.
Yeah, fizzy drink just makes you more thirsty as well. All of these like sly things. Now it makes sense because if it's salt in it, every time you lick it back and it's like, that was cold. Yeah, but then 2 seconds later you're thirsty again. Just because you just took some salt. You know what happens?
You can't go wrong with some green tea, man.
Yeah, I got all sorts of teas still.
Mint tea, green tea, ribose.
I got the proper ginger. You know the proper ginger, I think granules.
Man.
The proper ginger's like granules. I just pour that once a day, and the ginger strips all the phlegm or all the thing from your body.
That's a good detox.
They say it's not good to do it too much.
Yeah.
Because you need some, but man, I didn't care, bro. If Corona's out here, bro, I could have no phlegm in my body.
Yeah, if I go to the store, all the ginger's gone, all the lemon's gone. I knew there was some black people going to them aisles, man. All the ginger, all the lemons gone. See, the first week, I went to the Sainsbury's. I was like, oh my gosh, couldn't get nothing. All I had was that lemon and a ginger tea, but they barely put anything in those tea bags, so you're not really getting much from it.
Wow.
Because you got to make the brew, man. You got to chop up the physical ginger, the home remedy, and the honey and everything. You got to make the brew, man. You let that shit boil. Add a bit of garlic in there.
Yeah.
It's the brew, man.
I just had a... Yeah. I drink some juices or, like proper juices, like cranberry.
Cranberry's nice.
Yeah.
Cranberry is really good, man. It quenches.
Yeah. It's good for cystitis and all of these type of stuff. I don't know. I don't think I get cystitis, but yeah, if you get cysts and all of that, yeah, you should drink lots of cranberry. Yeah, but even they've got bare sugar in it. You know, some of the ones I get. Mum was telling me it's aloe vera, but there's bare sugar in it, bro. You're trying it.
Yeah, someone broke it down to me about these fruit juices. They're like, if you think about it, when you're eating one orange, how much juice is in one orange? But then when you're drinking a whole glass of orange juice, that's like 5-6 oranges worth of fructose. It's just too much sugar.
Yeah.
That kind of makes sense when I think about it now.
Yeah, you're just abusing the body.
Because the fiber kind of cancels it out and kind of balances it as well. But if you're just drinking the juice, it's too much.
Yeah, that's because I never really liked too much water. I mean, I drink a lot of water certain times. When I'm in Africa, I'm the water man. You can't see me without a bag of water every 2 minutes.
Yeah, in Africa we call it mnyongo. Like if you're in the heat all the time and you don't drink water and you drink a lot of sugary things, we call it you get mnyongo, where you just have explosive diarrhea and your stomach is just fucked because you just always you're in the heat, dehydrated, and you're not drinking water. You're just having sugary things.
Yeah,
so I used to get that all the time when I was a kid. Always eating sweets, having Fanta, having this, having that, and it's boiling hot. Yikes!
Yeah,
yikes! Terrible stomach aches.
We call it jeddy. No, because you're basically getting piles and all of that because you're eating too much sugar.
Yeah, that's true.
You get it, so you get piles. That's the only thing that sugar does, really, to be honest. The other thing that you said, the rots your teeth, but if you wash your teeth or brush your mouth regular, that shouldn't be an issue. So the only other thing it's going to cause in your body is things like piles and stuff. That was a mad experience. I'm telling you, one time I had too much sweet stuff, and the cap was, I was drinking fizzy drinks, I was doing all the wrong things, yeah, and then I got this ice cream Ben and Jerry's, yeah, and it was like it had this popping candy in it.
Whew.
Yeah, bro, it was nice.
Ben & Jerry's is the best, man. I don't care what anyone says.
I licked it back, licked it back. 2 twos, boy. My bum started hurting me, bro. Swell up, all sorts, bro. I was like, bro, I ain't starting nothing cold. Why am I getting piles in that? And then I found out. And then
you lactose intolerant?
Yeah,
you lactose intolerant.
I think a little bit.
That might be why, innit?
Yeah, I think a little bit as well.
I find I'm more lactose intolerant when I have milk in the morning, but when I have it in the afternoon during the night, I'm fine.
Yeah, I don't try and drink much milk, and now I don't drink milk at all. But before, yeah, I used to. As young, I used to lick back milk. They used to give it to us in school, innit?
Oh yeah, like the cartons. Oh, those little milk cartons. Damn, man, they don't do that shit anymore, do they?
Nah.
Damn, man, they used to give us like milk cartons and shit. Like sometimes, we'll have like time we'll just sit there, we'll eat some fruits or vegetables, we'll have a milk carton. Remember those days, man?
No, man, we had it in bottles.
They were really big about the 5 a day, and I don't know why they were doing all that in school, but they were really big about that.
Yeah, it's disgusting, man. Because it wasn't even the type of milk that we would buy.
Yeah, it was some weird. It tasted weird, man. I used to fight for the blue milk because I didn't want the green milk.
Silver top. It was silver top. Like, man would never buy silver top milk. Like at home we had red top, and silver top.
You had red top.
Red top milk.
Like raw milk, basically.
Yeah, it was basically raw milk. Yeah, proper milk.
What
That
does
was
it taste
better than anything else still. And then they had pasteurized milk.
What does it taste like?
Pasteurized milk is
the raw one.
It was in a bottle, yeah, and it was a long bottle, and it was basically saying you're drinking carnation milk.
Carnation? What's that?
Carnation milk. Like tin milk.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, tin milk. Tin milk is pasteurized milk. Yeah, but before it used to come in a bottle as well.
Man.
From the milkman. It was like, that's crazy.
I wonder why they don't let us drink actual raw milk, man.
Anymore?
Yeah.
No, because they came up with homogenized milk.
Because that cooked up milk, it just ruins all the nutrients, man.
I saw an African auntie in Tesco's once, and she asked me what milk to buy, and I said, get real milk, or if you're not like you don't really want, get the semi-skinned one, but do not pick up this homogenized milk, this homogenetic milk. To get it, she said,
the ones in the boxes, the cardboard, yeah.
I said, auntie, it's gay milk. You get me? They're talking about drink milk.
It's corn milk.
Because it just came out here just all of a sudden. Like we always had different types of milk.
Yeah, I used to get the jug milk all the time.
Right, and then it was like, oh, you could get the blue top, green top. You can still get them normal, yeah. Then they came out with homogenetic milk. I was like, what? Homogenized milk?
Milk don't taste the same, man.
And then anyone who drank that was like 6'4" when they were 12. They had a whole
back in the day, I used to be able to drink a raw glass of milk. You can't drink a glass of milk anymore, man. Shit doesn't taste right, man.
No, it doesn't taste right.
You have to mix it with something.
Yeah.
Have it in porridge, have it in cereal. You can't have that shit on its own.
Have it as a form of coloring.
Yeah.
Because even when I used to drink milk, I used to like pour the milk and then pour water.
Water?
Yeah, or hot water, depending on what the cereal was.
Oh, you mean like what's it called? Those malt things.
No, I mean like something like shredded wheat. I was a shredded wheat fan. They come crispy in it.
Yeah.
So I get hot water. I'll put over it, and then I'll pour the milk after onto it, and then I'll sprinkle the sugar on top.
You know, did you know, like, why didn't you microwave the milk with the shredders?
Yeah, see, there's no need to microwave when the water's hot.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you just directly pour it on there, just not too much, just enough to melt it all down, basically. Then you're gonna pour the milk on it, which is gonna cool it all down again. Yeah, and then a little bit of sugar, brown sugar. Well, them days there it was white sugar.
No, that makes sense though. Yeah, because me, I just Milos. I used to drink bare Milos.
Oh yeah, Milo, yeah.
Horlicks.
Yeah.
All that shit, man.
I made myself 6. You know, I don't even like Horlicks because I was one of them mutes who used to go down to the kitchen and take a spoonful of it and just put it in my mouth.
Like peanut butter. It's like peanut butter.
You know them things you do. So I did it so much, yeah, it put me off. I never.
It's just like baby powder, man. It's fire, man.
Yeah, I just can't stand Horlicks now because Horlicks also tasted like Maltesers.
Yes, it did. Yes, like the malt drink as well. Yeah.
So those are two things I just don't like now. But it's basically the Horlicks' fault why I don't like Maltesers.
That shit pushes you to sleep, though, man.
Yeah. And then back in the day, Maltesers was like the only thing black people would bring into your house.
Oh, I hate when they bring over some treats. It's always
treats, and it's like,
celebrations or something.
Yeah, that's even decent.
Yeah, that's the variety. Yeah, variety.
I can pick out the purple creamy ones that I like. You get it?
Throw the bounties.
You get it? But no. When a man brings a bigger, giant size Malteser box, you're pissed. You get it?
Do you throw away the bounties?
I just think, bounty? No, it's a big back of bounty. That's like special occasion stuff.
You like bounties?
My mom liked bounty, so
I hate them, man.
Yeah, they came in 2 bits, but they're forever sticking in your teeth and chewing forever.
The taste isn't bad. It's just the graininess and the little coconut things. It's just
No, I love that. I would rather just have the coconut.
For me, it was a Snickers. It was a Maltesers, a Galaxy. Easily.
Yeah, I like a picnic. Double decker.
Oh, a Lion Bar. Ooh. You know the Lion Bars, like them raisins and nuts and everything, the whole thing in. Oh man.
Yeah, and the wafer.
Oh man. That's a lunch. That's a lunch. You take that for a lunch break. You saw it. Saw it, man. Straight up.
But Mars is like hardcore.
And Mars
is no energy. Yeah, you just need sugar. Yeah.
But the Mars is too rich. It's just
too sweet, isn't it?
Yeah, it's too sweet. It's too rich. It's just like it'll be nice in a smoothie or in a drink for sure.
Yeah. It's like a chocolate espresso, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, just too much sugar. Like there's no way. One bite and you're there for ages. Like, wow, there's caramel here. I've got to deal with some fudge kind of thing going on. There's the chocolate on the outside. Like right now, I'm in some woman's chocolate heaven. Do you get it? But right now, as a man, it's just bare sugar. I just need energy. You get me? I ain't eating till maybe later when I reach home.
That's why the Snickers bar does the job, fam. It does the job, and you feel a bit healthy eating it because there's peanuts in there as well. So you know you're like,
yeah.
You just feel a bit healthy, you know. Because if you back a Mars bar, like there ain't nothing healthy about that, bro.
No.
But sometimes I try and tell myself, yeah, it's got the coca, it's got the chocolate. It's a bit healthy. Maybe it's a bit healthy. Nah, it's not.
No way. But the Snickers, you justified it with the nuts in it. You're like, yeah. I'm getting healthy at the same time.
It's a good combo.
And it wasn't as sweet, obviously, as the Mars bar. Mars bar was deadly, boy. Finish you. I remember when we was young, they used to come. You used to get a big packet, and they'll have small Mars bars in it. Yeah, you could get like, I don't know if there's 1,000 in there or something. It seemed like that, bro.
Yeah, Smarties used to be hot. There's bit under. There's bit under.
Yeah, I forgot about Smarties. Smarties was nice though. Yeah, I love this.
I just feel like Smarties, like I feel like M&M's is like a better version of Smarties. I'm not even gonna lie.
Yeah. When M&M's came out, yeah, that was alright.
It was done.
Yeah, it was done for Smarties still. Smarties then became for like babies and that, like toddlers. You want to keep a toddler happy? Yeah, just give me some Smarties, man. Yeah, and tell them not to eat all of them. Don't eat all of them. Yeah, they're gonna lick that back, boy. Yeah, and start crying when the tube's empty.
Trust.
Don't play. Yeah, I like Turkish delight though. I don't think you would like.
Oh my gosh, man, that's the best.
Oh yeah, come on.
I'll just eat the jelly inside and leave the chocolate.
Yeah, I didn't need the chocolate really. I don't even know why I was buying it for the chocolate. It wasn't.
Have you ever had the proper Turkish delights without the chocolate?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Banging. Get me. Some of the ones I had, they got nuts in it and all of that.
Like pistachios.
Yeah.
Bruh.
They sprinkled on top of it some other thing like I don't even know.
Pistachios go with everything. Ice cream. Pistachios go with everything. They're the best. For me, they're the best nuts ever. For me.
So what I do now, I've been buying. There's been one Haagen-Dazs I've been buying. Yeah, if you ever see it, white peach and raspberry. Zulu, get that one day. Yeah.
What is it, ice cream?
Yeah, but the rest I really deal with sorbet. I'm on a sorbet thing now. I'm on a sorbet.
Oh, sorbet, yeah, lemon sorbet, stuff like that.
Yeah, I got mango and I bought a raspberry today from Tesco's. I was like, wow, $2.50, yeah. Let me buy that.
Now the best ice cream is like banana, mint, mint ice cream. Oh my gosh, a good mint ice cream. I never understood how people like chocolate ice cream from. It's just too rich, man.
Yeah.
It's way too rich.
I remember that Cardor. Is it Cardor?
Catador, yeah.
Decent mint one. They do a decent mint ice cream.
Well, like, do you remember that ice cream? Isn't it called Metropolitan or something? Where it's got the pink, and it's got the vanilla, and it's got the chocolate. I always just eat the strawberry and the vanilla. Everyone left the chocolate one.
Left the chocolate one.
Everyone left the chocolate one.
This don't taste like chocolate.
It doesn't taste like chocolate, does it? This tastes like some dark chocolate or some nasty, like, ugh.
One-sided. It was definitely one-sided thing going on.
Everyone went for the that was some racist chocolate, you know. I feel like that was a programming technique. It's like everyone went for the lighter colored things and left the dark one.
Yeah, I don't want no black chocolate.
Trust.
Yuck. And it did taste like nothing. It tastes like nothing too. Probably. You know what I mean? Just got no taste. The black one. Yeah. But do you remember Viennetta though?
Viennetta. Is it? Oh, it's the one with the swells.
Yeah.
Oh, Viennetta is hard, bro. Viennetta, Viennetta is hard, fam. People don't understand how hard Viennetta is, fam. Like, this is the thing. It's dark chocolate, yeah, but it works. Everything works.
No, you're right. Definitely, I agree.
Like the cream, like the vanilla part, like the actual part, like it's elegant, fam. It's not overbearing. It's not buttery. It's not. Because sometimes you get these staple vanilla ice creams and it's yellow and it's just ugh.
And if you can make it crunch like the advert,
bruh.
Oh, Viennetta.
It's just elegant, bro.
Yeah.
And have that little nice brown dust, bro.
Unfortunately, like it came with your Kentucky KFC. Is it KFC? Yeah.
Did it come with KFC?
Yeah. If you bought the bucket, you would get a Viennetta.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's like they cheaped it off after a while. That was expensive at the stage. It was like £5 in it.
Man.
Back in the day when £5 was a lot. I was like, raw Viennetta, yeah, Viennetta. Then they had the Mickey Mouse there, and it was on the KFC thing for years. Yeah, you get a special bucket, a bottle of Coca-Cola, 1.5 liters, and Viennetta. And beans and coleslaw.
Man.
That was like the $9.99 one.
KFC used to have a sophisticated menu, man. Now it's just a bucket and some chips, man. Usually nowadays.
Yeah, there's no added extras in it. It should be like.
Because in America, they're getting dumplings. They're getting all sorts of. When I went to America, they're getting all sorts of stuff, man.
When you was out there, did you see the whole chicken?
Yeah.
Whole chicken in KFC.
Whole chicken, and they're getting with biscuits and dumplings and all gravy and.
You're lost on that menu. They're like, oh, how can I help you? Would you like a biscuit? This one, that one, this one.
Everything, bro.
I thought, wait, this is before I made my order. You know, yeah. I didn't even know what a biscuit was at the time. I was like,
The
yeah,
McDonald's, everything is bigger. The drinks, bro, the drinks. Oh my gosh.
they just give you cup, innit?
It's
Like
mad.
we finally caught up. We finally caught up to that. But trust me, they had that long time ago.
They have like extra large cups, man.
Yeah, they just
But
give
she
it
can
to you.
last you 2 days, man.
And you be like, what do I do with this? And they be like, over there's the machine, man. Just go and pour yourself a drink.
You can just keep drinking and put, bro.
Yeah. But then that's why I saw obese people.
Obese, yeah, that's true.
Crazy.
Then
I saw a woman who was as big as a house order 28 hash browns. And I had to look around and see who she was with. And she was like, mad thing. I was like, what am I gonna do with 28 hash browns on their own? She didn't buy no sauce. She didn't buy no burger.
Nothing.
She just bought 28 hash browns. I was
That's
like,
mad, bro. It's like people only going to McDonald's to just buy fries only.
listen, I know their food's steroid up because when I was out there, they was like, we don't eat nothing but turkey.
Everyone's giants over there as well, man.
Yeah, quickly. Like when my brother's 13, he was already like,
They put bare shit in that food, man.
he was already like 6 foot already.
I went to Buffalo Wild Wings. Man had heartburn, man. I felt sick, man. The chicken is bare meaty, massive chickens, man. Fatty, massive chickens.
Buffalo Wild Wings.
And every time you go to a restaurant, you have to tip all the time. It's just mad, man.
Yeah. I get that a lot. I'm in restaurants with my friends and I'm like, so what do you do? He's like, oh, I just give 30%. 30%. 30%.
They shouldn't even get from if I'm gonna be tipping them. They shouldn't be getting like that. Doesn't make sense. Why should they even get tips?
Well, I judge what the tip is. That's it.
They're getting paid to do what they're doing. They're not doing it for free. It's like when a homeless person on the street has a bucket and you put money in it. It's because they don't have money. They're not getting paid to be there playing a guitar.
Right.
This person's getting paid to do her job. Why is
Yeah.
she getting extra money? Makes no sense. And they low key get offended when you don't tip them.
Yeah.
It's like,
Well,
bruh.
depending on the bill, because usually I can imagine when you do with your friends, when the bill is everyone's pulling out cards and cash. You get me? And trying to split that up. How much is it? 100 and what? Okay, cool. Well, I ate £28. You ate. You get me? Like, yeah, everyone starts getting particular. You know what I mean? Oh, can I pay with my card? That's all I got with me. I ain't got no cash. Like, all right, cool. So yeah, tipping. And some people were like, yeah. So are you tipping? I'm tipping. Did you just see the bill? Us getting to the final numbers was hard enough. You get it? Like, yeah, we all sorted it out in the end. Some people feel
food is mediocre. You want to get tips from mediocre food, bro.
Yeah,
I'm a
you're like,
foodie, so
"Oh,
I'm criticizing the whole thing. I'm a foodie.
how did I pay £28 when I only got a drink and a salad, Caesar salad, and what's going on? You get me? How come my bill's £28? All right,
That's what I'm saying, bro. If you can cook, your eating out is the worst thing ever because you're just sitting there thinking I could have made this better.
I'm telling you.
With cheaper ingredients, you can spend £10 and make a good meal, man.
Even when I went to the buffet thing, I ain't been to a buffet thing for ages. And bro, it just didn't stimulate me.
It's just shit, innit?
Yeah. It was like
You end up going to a buffet, then you end up getting some chips and some chicken nuggets half of the time. Or some stir fry or something. It's just the same.
You're like, whoa, you've got all the food from around the world, yeah? Or all the takeaway food from around the world, because that's what it seems to be. Yeah.
Because then you try and go to like the grill part where the guy does the steak for you.
Mhm.
And you're just looking at the guy like, bro, you gotta give that steak another 20 minutes, fam. I don't know what you're doing. I don't know what you're doing giving me this bloody steak, man. Put that shit on for another 10 minutes, man.
Yeah, it's sizzle on both sides.
Just do the Gordon Ramsay. Just 10 seconds on one side, 10 seconds on the side, and then boom, you're done. I'm like, wow. Man.
Well, nah.
Do you know how offended white people get when you tell them you want your meat well done? They get offended, fam. Like
Do you know how offended I get when I don't see Jamie Oliver wash his hands and he just licks his fingers? Do you know how offended?
You know what I hate the most, yeah. Fam, well, you know when they get a spoon and they taste it, then they use the same spoon and they stir the pork, and I'm like, what are you doing? I'm like, oh. I'm like,
Yeah.
oh.
But when it's a dead ass stew, you know what they're like? They'll make a stew that.
And they put the finger in the pot and they lick the finger. Like they do some weird ass shit like that, man.
That tastes excellent. I'm like, yeah, I hear you, but like, I want to see you washing your hands. When I see Gordon Ramsay, he's talking and he's washing his hands. He's about to do something, wash his hands, and then he starts.
Yeah, that's true.
This is busting packets. You get it? Like advertising Sainsbury's, like, yeah. And he's like, oh, asparagus, the greatest asparagus thing. And then you add a little sea salt. Hold on, wait. You're not even gonna wash the asparagus, no?
Trust. But you see, with Gordon Ramsay, yeah, you don't want to tell him his food is under season because you'll get pissed. I was watching one thing one day, yeah, and someone said in his restaurant that there was not enough salt. And Gordon Ramsay told him to fuck. That's probably some of these chefs, fam. Like they're so prideful, fam. You can't tell them nothing. Like they gotta understand. Like when you're cooking for a black dude, like you can't be cooking like with a pinch of salt, fam. Like you need to flavor the food, man. It's not an offense. It's just a cultural thing. So I think white people naturally are able to just eat bland food. Like I can't do it. I physically can't do it. I just feel like I feel pissed. Like I'm actually in a bad mood after eating crappy food. I'm in a bad mood.
Yeah, it's true. Like
That's to be seasoned well, man. Basics, all-purpose seasoning, garlic powder, onion, but just basics. Not even the fancy curry powder. Nothing fancy. Just basics.
And man's special stock cube.
Bro, one time
the French one was in the jerk. He put the chicken drumstick with the rice, and then he put green peas. And he said it was rice and peas. I never laughed so hard in all my life.
Did you know Mark Up Here White?
Yeah, that's him.
Fam, one time, I saw this man. Fam, listen. One time I saw this man, seasoned chicken with an ox cube. Man got the ox cube. He crushed the ox cube, put some oil, and then he rubbed it on the chicken, bro. I'm like, what?
He said jerk chicken though. That's it. Jerk chicken and rice and peas, all in one pot. I was like, what? Drumsticks, you know.
Fam, this man cooks every dish with a stock pot. Chicken stock pot, beef stock pot.
No, he's got his own range. You gotta see what he's trying to do. He's trying to shut his own product, isn't it?
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, my special jerk stock cube.
Stock cube.
Jerk stock cube. I'm done. I'm out.
I mean, if you think about it though, it's kind of smart though, because it gets half of the job done.
On Facebook when it first came out, do you know how many of my friends' moms was offended?
Really?
Real grown
If you got a black person to make the formula though. If you got a black person to make the formula, I would buy it.
Yeah. Kiss tea is not supposed to last 2 lines. That proper long one. What did you say? You got it, boy. You got it. No one was in.
How can the only seasoning in a beef stew be a stock pot and some salt and pepper, bro? That's just disrespectful.
Oh. And then instead of kidney beans, bro, you had green peas. So you weren't lying when you said rice and peas.
Mom wasn't lying, man.
He wasn't lying. But he said rice and peas and jerk chicken. So you're thinking something else, isn't it? That sounds West Indian, but it's obviously my man's version. Yeah.
It's like every single time I'm watching a cooking video and I see a white hand, I know that chicken ain't gonna be coated, and they always prove me right. The chicken is never coated, fam. I'm like, okay.
You think my man's a good cook? What's his name? The black one, then.
The one that has the big smile.
Yeah, that's the one. Ready, steady.
I think he's colonized, man. I don't know.
Colonized, compromised.
He's a colonized culinary.
Colonized, compromised. And that little short one, is it that little short one with the glasses? They was saying he's gay in that.
Which one?
Some guy used to come on his show still. Got a little beard and thin, chubby kind of looking guy. I was like, man, now chefs are gay now. Like,
he might be able to cook, but I just feel like his food is just spicy, that's all. I feel like all he does is add spicy shit to his food.
Yeah, he's always trying to explain it to people. That's what it is. When the rest of remember the little chubby chef that used to be on the show? Ready Steady Cook.
I think so.
There's a little fat man and he had a white beard. Yeah, big belly. Yeah,
Think
funny
so.
accent as well. Yeah, I think he's British though. But yeah, he turns out my man's gay. Like we weren't surprised. You
I know the Rega man, the Rega guy sauce can cook for sure.
No, he can cook. The day he did
Dragon's Den.
he stuffed plantain in a chicken. You get it? With all
Well,
sorts
that's a bit ambitious.
as a stuffing. Yeah, man, that was hard. I tried
Does
it.
it work out?
It worked out, bro.
Seriously?
Worked out.
Then
Trust
how
me.
do you cook the plant? Do you cook the plantain first and then put it in the chicken, or after?
No. I chopped it up, put whatever vegetables or whatever I like. I put green peppers and all of that in there, and then stuffed it in the chicken, cooked the chicken, and it's like the flavor of the plantain went into the chicken on the inside. Oh my god, it tastes bad.
Does the plantain come out like mushy, or is it like boiled?
Yeah, the plantain comes out like proper cooked.
Like boiled kind of cooked.
No, like semi kind of like boiled, fried kind of. But it's
Oh.
remember the season's soaked into it.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you season the inside of the chicken as well. You throw
That's
some
actually
seasoning
dope,
in it.
man.
Yeah, it tastes bad. It tastes bad. But I saw him do it on one of his cooking shows back in the day. I was like, yeah, this man can definitely cook. You know what I mean? He murdered that chicken idea. I think he was up in Scotland and he was making different afters and puddings and that. He smashed that too. Because you know that's the English thing. English thing when it comes to afters. Forget about steak and that's not their expertise. That's why they got bad teeth. Because they can make you a tart or a cake or a thing. You've seen the cooking, the bakery bake-off.
Yeah.
Great British bake-off. Them men are amazing. Fam.
Have you seen those cooking channels, fam? Where every single time they're making a salad, they always add extra olive oil on top of it. It's like, how much olive oil do you want in this thing, man?
Yeah.
Like, goodness gracious.
All of these guys, sea salt, certain things now get abused as standard. And virgin olive oil or whatever, Botoli, yeah, them man are like, yeah. A little bit of olive oil, bish bash boss. Get me?
Like you can have in pita bread, a little bit of olive oil, salad, a little bit of olive oil. It's like, wait, olive oil, it's mad, fam. And another thing is butter as well. These American ones, oh my gosh, they'll be throwing in a whole loaf of butter, man.
Yeah.
They love the butter, man.
With the potatoes. English do that as well with the potatoes. Like you buy it pre-wrapped. One time I bought some potatoes, roast potatoes in Tesco, and it already had the butter in there ready.
Mad.
Couple knobs of butter. I was like, rah, this is madness. But let me try it out and see if it works. You know what I mean? I usually do it myself. But yeah. Listen, quarter to 2. I'm out of here. Big up with you, man.
Big up. Nice 50K, man. Nice
Yeah, man. Come on, man. Yeah, we do. Oh, you like my flag? My tribal flag?
Yeah, fam. It looks a bit scary if I'm not gonna lie.
That's a flag on my tribe, bro.
Is that the flag of your tribe for real?
Yeah.
How come it's like white people?
It looks like white people, but if you look up closely, you see they got afros.
Oh, but is that what that flag actually looks like, though?
Well, one has got an afro. I'm not sure about the other guy having an afro.
Oh, I get it. I get it.
The one without the sword. The one with the sword has definitely got
Oh,
an
it's just the one. I thought it was the one with the sword without the object.
No, the one with the sword's an afro and thing. I don't know why it's like that, but yeah. We've got other ones as well. I got other ones that I can put up of my great granddad's flags and that.
I didn't know you guys had flags.
Yeah, man.
Was this after the colony? Was it before?
Before and after. Well, before we was enjoying fine until they bucked up on us, innit? Then the game was up.
I just typed in Yoruba flag. I'm seeing something different. I'm seeing a guy's face and then stars.
It's not. It's the Ishakiri.
Oh, okay.
Of the tribe, innit? So Ishakiri. Yoruba will have a different one, but Ishakiri flag.
Man. But yeah, man, big up, man. Nice convo, man. Nice convo,
Yeah,
man.
man. Yeah, man. Take care, man, and we'll catch up soon.
Safe.
All right.